frightful details.
Standard Oil Company of California invites you to Let George Do It. In a moment, we'll begin tonight's adventure of George Valentine. But first, which one of these gasoline qualities do you think your car could do without? Full power, quick starting, fast warm-up, area blending, vapor lock prevention, anti-knock, smooth acceleration, or economy mileage? Right. Your car needs all of these qualities. That's why it's important to you to know that you get not one, not two, but all 8 of these high-performance qualities in correct balance when you buy Chevron Supreme gasoline. Drive in soon and fill up with Chevron Supreme gasoline at any standard station or independent Chevron gas station where they say and mean we take better care of your car. And now, tonight's story, Come to the Casbah, a transcribed adventure of George Valentine.
Oh, there's nothing like Paris, is there, George?
You kind of like it, Angel?
I love it. You know, I've dreamed of sitting at a little cafe like this, just like they do in the movies.
Yeah. Well, it's too bad we have to go home tomorrow. Back to the old routine.
Oh, it's so peaceful here that I never...
Hey!
Oh, look out now, Clumsy.
Pardon, monsieur. Mille pardon.
Well, if you'd look where you were going, Buster.
Oh, now, don't make a scene, George. The man said he was sorry.
Sorry, I hope so, spilling our drinks
Wait
like
a minute.
that.
He dropped something on the table.
I don't care if
It's a card with something written on it.
It's a stupid way to advertise.
Monsieur Valentine, I am taking this way of approaching you because I do not want to do so openly. If you are interested in an assignment, remunerative but dangerous, please follow me. I will be waiting across the street.
Now, what kind of nonsense?
Waiting there, George.
Yeah, so I see.
It might mean a job. It might mean we could stay longer in Paris. Are you going to follow him, George?
Oh, I'll follow him, all right. If it's only to punch him in the nose. Come on. He came into this building, all right, and he went down this hall.
Yeah, but which office?
Monsieur Valentine. Monsieur Valentine, this way.
Hey, wait a minute, Angel. Better let me look into this.
If you think I'm going to let you go in there alone...
Now, look, will you please?
Monsieur Valentine, Miss Brooks, I am sorry that I had to reach you this way. Please, quickly.
Kind of a strange way to try to engage a man's services, if that's your idea.
Again, my apologies. Sit down, won't you?
Okay.
I have made inquiries about you, Monsieur Valentine, and you, Miss Brooks, and I think you are just the people I am looking for.
Well, that all depends. I don't know who you are, and...
Again, mille pardon. I am Pierre Carreau, agent de sûreté français. Here are my credentials.
Oh. Yeah. Well, I suppose it's okay.
You do not speak French?
Oh, sure, a little. Miss Brooks here is a better scholar than I am.
Well, it looks all right to me.
I picked up a little French, of course.
I know,
the,
in the invasion of Africa and the drive through France during the last war.
Ah, you know I was there.
My government has made a thorough check of your record. I think this is a complete dossier.
Uh-huh. Well, looks quite full. Starts off with a lot of things I've forgotten.
Oh, let me see, George.
Never mind. Okay, mister, I'll admit you've covered my career quite thoroughly.
You will forgive the necessity, I am sure. This matter is something in which my department cannot appear officially, but it is nevertheless very important.
Perhaps it's something I wouldn't care about. Perhaps it's something I couldn't do.
Oh, no, monsieur. All you have to do is to meet a man and get a small package of papers from him and return them to me.
It sounds simple, but I suppose there's a catch in it somewhere.
Pardon, I do not understand the catch, as you say, but it may not be as easy as you think. One reason we have chosen you is your familiarity with Algiers. Your record shows that you were there.
Algiers? Did you say Algiers?
Oui, Miss Brooks.
You mean the Casbah?
Yes, that is right. You know the Casbah, of course, Monsieur Valentine.
Well, as a matter of fact, it was off bounds for us when I was stationed there.
Oh, I am so sorry. Perhaps...
Oh, that doesn't mean I didn't get there. Anyone in Algiers who didn't see the Casbah.
Ah, that is better.
Well, am I supposed to go there to pick up this package?
Yes, monsieur. You will go to a place, which I will tell you of later. You will pick up this package and return it to me.
And that's all?
Not quite all. Now, the man you will meet there will have to be sure that you are the one he expects.
Well, I suppose I'll have the proper identification.
That is where the difficulty lies. You will not identify yourself as George Valentine, but as Frank Benham, an English scientist.
Oh, now, wait a minute, please. I'm afraid that's not too easy. I don't know a molecule from a nucleus. Maybe we'd better call the whole thing off. Or at least tell me what's back of all this. Why can't this fellow Benham go himself?
Benham cannot go, Monsieur Valentine, because it is impossible.
Hey, do you get this, Brooksy?
Looks to me if Mr. Carroll were trying to get hold of something under false pretenses.
Precisely, Miss Brooks.
But after all, my country is friendly with England, and I can't
will explain a little more in detail. A man named Fedak took certain plans from the briefcase we were supposed to deliver to the American embassy. So far, we have not reported the theft. But we have located Fedak in Algiers.
Oh, I see. You want to get those plans back?
Exactement. Benham planned to meet Fedak in Algiers, receive the plans, and then take them somewhere behind the Iron Curtain.
Benham? An Englishman?
I regret, Miss Brooks, that there are a number of English scientists, just as there are French and American scientists who believe, sincerely perhaps, that the best way to keep the world from war is to secure every plan of secret weapons for the Eastern country.
Yeah, so I've heard.
As I said, my country cannot act officially, nor can I. But if you can secure these plans so that I may return them to the American embassy, it will save us needless explanation and much embarrassment. You understand?
Yeah, sure, I think so.
Then you will take the assignment.
Come with me to the Casbah, George.
No, Angel. You stay right here.
George!
Au contraire, Monsieur Valentine. Professor Benham was traveling with his assistant, a Miss Moncrief.
Well, now, where did you find Alyssa?
Oh, monsieur, we have our methods.
But suppose Professor Benham and Miss Moncrief got there first.
That would be impossible, Miss Brooks. The professor is dead and Miss Moncrief is in jail.
Oh, I get it. Well, you're very thorough.
We of the Charité have to be.
And suppose this Fedak doesn't admit I'm the professor.
We will. I have Benham's identity card, and of course, Fedak will ask you certain questions.
Yeah. And I hope you'll give me the answers.
Naturally. Now, about your plans. You will take the plane from Le Bourget.
I'm going to see the Casbah at last.
Yeah. Well, you're going to be very disappointed, Angel. I'll tell you that right now. Most of the streets are all up and down stairs. They're narrow and dirty and smelly.
But romantic.
If a man doesn't keep his hands in his own pockets, he's liable to find someone else's hand there. Now, let me see if I have this code business right. I go to this shop in the Casbah. 2 short knocks, 1 long. I ask, have you any souvenirs? He replies, what kind of souvenirs? I say, paintings of the Casbah. Then if he asks me in, I say, the color scheme of my room is red. And if he replies, Allah bless you, I hand him my identification card and get the package.
It sounds simple.
Yeah, almost too simple.
George? George Valentine.
You seem to be known everywhere.
Yeah, I'm famous, but I don't figure what this is.
Imagine seeing you here, George.
I beg your pardon?
Oh, come on now, George. Don't say you've forgotten me. After all the time we spent together, Bill Turner.
Oh, Yeah, Bill Turner.
You coming back to live over your old experiences?
Well, no, not exactly.
Honeymoon, I suppose.
This is Claire Brooks, my assistant. Bill Turner.
How do you do?
Miss Brooks? You know, George and I were together in the late Unpleasant.
Yeah.
So I guess.
I thought you were on your honeymoon.
Not yet.
Oh, you mean you're on an assignment? Hey, I've seen those ads of yours. If a job's too tough for you to handle, you've got a job for me. That's the way it was in the Army, Miss Brooks. Always shaming the rest of us by volunteering.
Yeah, well, I can't remember. What brings you to this part of the world, Bill?
Oh, I'm just a tourist.
Well, just like us.
Say, how'd you happen to come to Algiers?
Well, we were in Paris on business, had a few days off, and Brooksy wanted to see the Casbah.
That's the way with me. Where are you stopping?
That big hotel on the hill, the Aletti.
Oh, good. I'll see you around. Maybe we can see the Casbah together.
Yeah, sure thing. Give me a ring.
Yeah, I will. I'm very glad to have met you, Miss Brooks.
Thank you.
Well, now, that's too bad.
Why? He seems like a nice fellow.
Yeah, he probably is. But he's going to be hard to avoid when I call on Fadak.
You're right, George. The Casbah is smelly.
It's even worse than I remember it. Come on, I want to get this thing over with and get out of here.
You don't mean I'm not going to have a chance to shop now that we're here?
Anything you see here, Angel, you can buy cheaper at home. Besides, we're here on a job, remember?
Yeah, I know, George, but a few minutes can't matter, and there's so many things I want to see, and we may never be here again. Oh, give him something, George.
So if I do, we'll have them following us around like flies.
Oh. Speaking about flies, you'd think all that meat hanging out in the sun would be unhealthy.
I got news for you, Brooksy. It is unhealthy.
Well, the people here look well enough.
Well, it's all right for them. We could live here. Now, if you're satisfied, I'll take you down the hill and get you a taxi back to the hotel, and then I'll look up Fadak.
You can't get rid of me like that.
Oh, listen, Angel, you can't go in there with me.
Why not? Professor Benham has an assistant, Miss Monkey.
I know that, but
Get
look,
on, Professor Everything.
Brooksy, please, don't try to be comic.
I'm afraid you'll have to postpone your visit to the souvenir shop. Look who's coming.
Huh? Oh, good Lord, Bill Turner.
Hi there, folks.
Suppose we'll never get rid of him. Oh, hi, Bill.
Hey, how'd you get away so early? I stopped by your hotel, found out you were gone.
We don't believe in missing a moment.
It's quite a sight, isn't it?
Yeah, quite a smell, too.
Mr. Turner, do you know what all those blue hands are stamped on the meat?
Well, no, I can't say that I do.
Well, you'll see those blue hands on the houses as well as the meat, all over, as a matter of fact. They call it the hand of Fatima. It's supposed to bring luck.
Oh, there are some little ones in the window. They're earrings.
Hey, Bill, I wonder if you'd do me a favor.
Sure, George, if I can.
Well, I saw something in a shop back there that Brooksy wanted. She didn't think she could afford it, and I'd like to get it for her as a surprise.
Oh.
If you'll keep an eye on her for a minute, I'll go back and get it.
Well, sure, George.
I won't be a minute.
But, George, if you'll wait...
Must be right down this alley.
Yes?
Oh, good morning. Have you any souvenirs?
What kind of souvenirs?
Oh, paintings of the Casbah?
Come in, monsieur.
All right, thank you. The color scheme of my room is red.
Allah bless you. I will see.
They don't have to be very large.
Professor Benham?
Yes, that's right. You're Fadak?
Yes, comrade.
Here's my card.
Ah, thank you. You had a hard time getting here?
No, quite simple. Miss Moncrief and I had a very pleasant trip. She's waiting for me at the hotel.
I will get you what you want. Were you followed?
Who'd follow me? I took an assumed name.
I assure you, the arm of the French Sûreté is long. Here you are.
All right, thanks.
You know where you are to take it.
Naturally.
But the address, please.
Well, frankly, comrade, I wasn't supposed to tell you.
Oh, no,
I'll take
I must
this package.
What?
Just throw it here and keep your hands.
Bill.
Throw it down, I say.
Oh, no, American, you won't get it.
Wait a minute. Hey, Bill, stop him. He's getting away.
Just stay where you are, George. I wouldn't want to shoot you. But I will if you move.
In just a moment, we'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. Maybe you're one of the ever-increasing number of motorists who drive cars equipped with an automatic transmission. If so, you know that it makes driving easier, smoother, practically effortless because you don't have to shift. But it is one of the most delicately engineered units in modern cars, and it needs to be checked every 1,000 miles. This frequent inspection is necessary for your protection. Loss of fluid, vapor condensation, and metal particles in the automatic transmission can greatly impair its performance and possibly ruin the unit. So it's important that the automatic transmission be drained and refilled at regular intervals. That's where our car savers come in. The men at standard stations and independent Chevron gas stations are specially trained to give expert service to automatic transmission units. What's more, they have the fluids that meet factory specifications for your make and model unit. This is a car saver service you can purchase with your Chevron National Credit Card. So take advantage of the convenience of your nearby car savers. Efficient, dependable automatic transmission service is only one of the many things you'll find at independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. An official of the French Sûreté police sends you to Algiers on a diplomatic mission to pick up a package that has been stolen from a diplomatic briefcase. You are to pose as an Englishman, Professor Benham, and get in touch with a man named Fadak. You meet Fadak in a hole in the wall in the famous Casbah, and you almost get your hands on the package when Bill Turner, whom you met in the Army, appears and demands the package. Fadak escapes. If your name is George Valentine, you wonder which side Bill is on when he says...
So you're pretending to be Professor Benham?
No comment.
I might have guessed. You and Miss Brooks answered the description, but I never thought that
Listen, Bill, what's your interest in this thing?
If I had any authority over here, I'd have you in jail so fast... I never thought you'd turn against your country, not after your record.
Oh, what in blue blazes are you talking about, turning against my country?
You were trying to get those papers that were stolen from the French embassy, weren't you?
Well, so were you.
You came here posing as Professor Benham. I
listen,
heard you
will you-
outside the door. I knew someone was going to show up, but I didn't think it would be you. I don't know what to say. You of all people.
Will you please stop acting like a fool?
If I'd known you needed money, I'd have been glad to lend you some. It was money, wasn't it?
Well, yes, I took the job for money, sure, of course, but what's your excuse?
Here. Take a look at this.
Huh? Oh, yeah. OSS. Well, that explains things.
I hate to do this, George, but I've got to turn you over to the authorities.
Well, before you do, let me ask you something. Do you happen to know a man named Carroll?
Says he's in the French Sûreté?
Yeah, that's right. He's the man who sent me.
What?
Well, he wanted to get those plans back before our embassy knew they were missing. He was afraid his government would get in trouble, so he wanted it done secretly. I was to pretend I was Benham, and
George,
then
I never thought you'd fall for that phony. Carreau is working for the other side. I represent our embassy.
Our embassy knows the plans are missing?
Naturally. My job is to get them back.
And now, thanks to your eagerness, the stuff is gone.
We'll get it back. We'll work together. I should have known you were okay.
Well, how do you suggest we go about it?
The authorities know about this fellow Fadak. He'll be picked up if he shows his nose in Algiers. He can hide indefinitely in the Casbah. But meanwhile, he may be handing the plans to someone else to take on to Egypt.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
And I'll have to search the Casbah from top to bottom.
But that's needle in the haystack stuff.
Got any better idea?
Hey, look, Fadak thinks I'm Benham. If I could let him think I'd gotten rid of you, I might try to contact him again.
How?
Oh, drop a hint here and there, leave word at his shop.
Well, maybe.
You and I can stage a fake fight. I'll get away, get hold of Brooksy. Hey, Brooksy. What did you do with Brooksy?
I left her out there looking at those little blue hands. What did you call them?
The hands of Fatima.
Yeah. I wanted to see where you were going in such a hurry.
You mean she's out there in the Casbah alone?
She'll be safe.
Maybe she will and maybe she won't. I'm going to look for her. Say, have you seen anything of an American lady? Look, I was standing right here with a lady. Did you see where she went? Oh, now look, please. There was a lady here with me a few minutes ago. Did you see where... Oh, no sign of her, Bill.
Maybe she went back to the hotel.
No, I called her. She hadn't come in.
Meanwhile, those plans...
I don't think Fadak could give them to anyone who hasn't the identification card. Maybe we'll learn something if we stage that fake fight right now.
Hey, what are you doing?
I haven't time.
Play rough.
Sorry, I have places to go. See you later. Come on. Hey, hurry up, operator, will you? This is important. I want to speak to the American Embassy in Paris. No, I said the American Embassy in Paris.
Just a minute. What is it?
I beg your pardon, but I was looking for a friend of mine, Professor Benham. He was coming to this shop. Have you seen him?
Don't understand.
Professor Benham is the name. I'm his assistant, Miss Moncrief. I'm looking for souvenirs.
What kind of souvenirs?
Well, paintings of the Casbah.
Come in.
Thank you. I want them for my room at home. The color scheme is red.
Allah bless you.
Well?
You have your identification.
The professor has the card.
I'm sorry, young lady. I can't do any business with you unless you show me your card.
But I'm Miss Moncrief, the professor's assistant.
The professor was arrested, and now you better get out of here.
Arrested by whom?
I don't know.
Well, if he's been arrested, I'll have to carry on for him. Give me the package.
How can I know you are Miss Moncrief? Oh, wait. That may be the professor.
Hey, Doc. That man who came to see you, he and the other man had a fight. The man who came to see you ran away.
Thank you, Hassan. Bless Allah.
I will keep watch.
Well, that means the professor escaped. We will wait for him.
Okay, yeah, I got it. Thank you. No, that's all I wanted. I know what to do now. No, please, don't worry. I'll handle it my way. Just sit tight. I'll call you later.
George, where have you been?
Looking for Brooksy. Have you seen her?
No, I haven't.
I thought from this high point in the Casbah here, I might be able to pick her out.
Say, look, I've been thinking. Might be a good idea if I went and saw this fellow Fadak. Give me your identification card. I'll try my luck.
Give you what?
Your identification card.
Yeah, that's what I thought you said. Nothing doing.
Now, look, I don't want to have to take it from you.
You and who else?
I don't want to get rough, George.
Hey, now, wait a minute, Bill.
I owe you one for that sock you gave.
Look out, Bill. This railing isn't very strong. If it breaks, we'll fall on someone's roof. Would you give me that? I know I won't. Look out, Bill. Now, what I told you, that skylight.
I won't wait any longer, Mr. Fadak. I don't think the professor's coming back.
You are not going anywhere, lady.
You can't keep me here if I want to go.
We are waiting until the professor comes. Sit down.
There he is.
No, it is not his knock. I will see.
Shut the door. I may be followed.
Bill,
Well, Miss Brooks.
you're hurt.
Thanks to that boyfriend of yours, he wouldn't listen
Where
to...
is he?
He's taken care of.
You mean you and George had a fight?
Yeah. It's lucky for me I was on top when we crashed through that skylight.
You mean George is hurt?
I hope so.
Oh, where is he? I must go to him.
You stay where you are. I'll take that package, Fadak.
Identification.
I haven't time to go through all that rigmarole. Here's the identification card. Here's mine. Just give the stuff to me so I can get out of here before Valentine comes, too.
Valentine? I don't understand.
Valentine is the man who was posing as Professor Benham. He's
What?
representing the French government. This girl is Miss Brooks.
Not Miss Moncrief?
No, not Miss Moncrief. The police must have grabbed Miss Moncrief, so give me that package.
Bill, I don't understand.
Just tell George when he comes to that I'm really sorry I had to do this to him. I liked him a lot when we met in Germany, in spite of politics. Tell him that...
Why don't you tell him yourself?
George, darling, you're
My
wounded.
head is bloody but unbowed. Okay, Buster, the gendarmes can take over you. You too, Fadak.
George,
And Bill. I'd hate to have you think I fell for that fake OSS card.
Many automobile manufacturers now recommend a heavy-duty motor oil for top protection under all driving conditions. To keep modern engines running better, our scientists subjected hundreds of motor oils to grueling laboratory and road tests. Even atomic energy was used in this search. Treated piston rings in test cars helped unlock new secrets of motor wear as it occurred. The result was heavy-duty RPM, which actually exceeds all manufacturers' requirements for a heavy-duty motor oil. Compared to premium-type motor oils, as designated by the American Petroleum Institute, RPM actually doubles engine life, time between major overhauls due to lubrication. So, buy what's best for your car. Get heavy-duty RPM motor oil at independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations, where they say and mean, we take better care of your car.
You're sure you feel all right, George?
Oh, sure, I'm fine. Now that I have those plans back.
I'll be mighty happy when you're able to turn them over to Monsieur Carreau.
Yeah, so will I. Imagine Bill Turner trying to tell me Carreau was a phony.
You know, I can't understand Bill Turner, a good-looking young American.
Well, it's like Carreau said. There are even some Americans who prefer to play ball with the other side. I remember now, Bill was very friendly when we met Uncle Joe's boys in Germany. Fraternizing, they call it.
When did you start to suspect him?
Well, when he didn't know about the Hand of Fatima. I remembered him from Germany, but not from Algiers. First, I thought perhaps he'd been in Algiers with another outfit. When he didn't know anything about the Hand of Fatima, I was sure he'd never been to the Casbah. That's one of the first things everyone asks about.
It's funny how little things are the ones...
Well, that was only the beginning. I didn't know where these papers were supposed to be taken, but Bill did know. Egypt. When he tried to tell me Carroll was a phony, I checked with the American Embassy by phone.
I'm glad when you fell through that skylight that you landed on something soft.
Yeah, it was someone's bed. And it's too bad the lady wasn't still there for me to thank her. But when I go back to the Casbah, I'll look her up.
We won't be going back.
Huh? No more, come with me to the Casbah?
Well, perhaps I'd consider it on a honeymoon. That was one good idea Bill had.
My head aches. I think I'll take a nap.
Oh, George.
Personal notice. Danger's my stock and trade. If the job's too tough for you to handle, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Standard Oil Company of California invites you to Let George Do It. In a moment, we'll begin tonight's adventure. If you've tried several different motor oils in your car, remember this. We tried hundreds of oils in our laboratories and on the road before we developed heavy-duty RPM. The motor oil that, compared to premium-type motor oils, as designated by the American Petroleum Institute, doubles engine life between major overhauls due to lubrication. Now, performance reports from RPM users confirm it. One cab company, for example, found that heavy-duty RPM more than doubled engine life. Actually reduced engine wear 71%. Get heavy-duty RPM motor oil for your car at any standard station or independent Chevron gas station where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. And now, tonight's story, Operation Europa, a transcribed adventure of George Valentine.
George Valentine, Esquire. You were highly recommended by our American correspondents as man who can handle very important and confidential matter involving $250,000. Have airmail advance payment check and 2 plane tickets. Flight 286. Leaving International Airport, New York, Wednesday afternoon. See you and Miss Brooks.
In our Paris office, Rue de Fiel, Saint Thomas 5, Maurice Leblanc, Europa Insurance Company.
Hey, we're getting up in the world, Brooksy. Transatlantic cables, no less.
Paris in spring.
I don't want to sound stuffy, but we do have a business, obligations. And this cable doesn't ask, it takes this for granted.
Paris in the spring.
So I think we'll just crumble up this little Billy do, throw it in the wastepaper basket.
George! Paris in the spring.
And get started packing. Come on, Angel.
Paris is not for working, it is for romance, joie de vivre. The organ grinders are out in the street, and children are playing.
And, Mr. LeBlanc, we came thousands of miles in a matter of $250,000.
Among other things.
And you will not be disappointed, mademoiselle. But, yes, to business. Of course, the man who is about to cost Europa Insurance $250,000 is not here in Paris.
He isn't?
No. He's in Istanbul.
Istanbul, Turkey.
But that is only a few hours by airplane. Everything is only a few hours away these days. That is why we could afford to get you, Monsieur Valentine.
Thanks.
Our client's name is Henri Tour, a very respectable diamond dealer. I spoke to him a short while ago by telephone, and we make plans how you are to meet him.
Oh, what do you mean, how to meet him?
He wants to make sure that you are not seen talking to him, because it might be important that the thief does not know that.
Thief? What thief?
The man who stole the Romani diamonds. Peter Iglescu, the Romanian.
Hey, wait a minute, hold on. You mean you know who the thief is? Well, then what's the problem? Why can't he be arrested?
He just cannot. Believe me. Monsieur Tour will explain. He wants to meet you on the Istanbul Bridge at 10 tonight. He will drive in his car and pick you up. Here's his picture. He will have a description of you.
Sounds like a full-blown intrigue.
Oh, it is that. Yes, indeed it is.
How jolly.
I have here a check for expenses and 2 airplane tickets on flight number...
1 ticket. I think I'll leave you here in Paris, Brooksy, and get in touch with you at the hotel when I find out what this is all about.
Well, but...
Paris in the spring, remember? Enjoy it, Angel.
And it will be my privilege to be your personal guide, mademoiselle. Ma blonde américain, je suis à votre service.
Oh, merci.
Yeah, I'll take that ticket, and, au revoir. Ah, 10:15. I wonder if Turkish cops pick you up for loitering. Come on, Mr. Tour. Come on. Europe at one end, Asia at another. Quite a bridge. And according to the guidebook, those lights over there should be the old Sultan's palace. Ah, good.
Monsieur Valentine?
Oh, hello. Mr. Tour?
Yes. Come in. Quickly, please. Sorry to act so mysterious, Monsieur Valentine, but believe me, it is necessary.
Whatever you say. Where are we going?
There is a little coffee shop in Galata. We can talk there.
Let me get this arrangement between you and this Peter Iglescu clear, Mr. Tour.
It was not a very unusual arrangement, not here in Europe.
Well, now, let's see. The Romani diamonds have been in the Iglescu family for 100 years or more. You took them on a sort of consignment to sell them, and you protected Mr. Iglescu by giving him your personal note for $250,000.
That's right. Of course, I am insured with Europa. That is where they come in.
And when did you find the diamonds gone?
Almost a week ago. Iglescu and I are both staying at the Hotel Metropole. I was ready to show the stones to a visiting prince from India, and they were gone. I would swear that only Iglescu knew where I kept them.
Did you accuse him?
No. In fact, I told him nothing about the theft.
Why?
He would only deny it. And where would you look for 4 small stones?
Oh, I see.
In 4 days, according to our agreement, I will either have to return the stones to Igalescu because I was unable to sell them, or pay him the money.
Uh-huh. Well, what did you think I'd be able to do for you, Mr. Tour?
I really do not know. I am just a desperate man. One thing I am sure about.
What's that?
Igalescu still has the diamonds. Here, somewhere in Istanbul.
Oh, it's a big place.
The Romany diamonds are too well known to the dealers. He could never sell the stones to them. And if he tries to, as you say, fence them, he would get practically nothing.
So our friend will sit tight until he gets the money from you. Then later get rid of the stones somewhere else. In Paris, England, America maybe.
Yes.
Well, I sure enough can't just appeal to his better nature.
He has none, believe me. He is charming and polished, but he is as hard as one of those diamonds he stole.
He doesn't know of the theft, and he, too, lives at the Metropole.
What is that?
Just thinking out loud, that's all. I may be brighter in the morning. That's right, LeBlanc. You heard me.
But the Hotel Detective, Valentine.
Hotel detective at the Metropole. And if your influence goes that far, let the manager act as though I've been a hotel detective there for quite some time.
Very well. I shall not ask any more questions. I shall do what you ask.
Fine. It's just a hunch. But there's nothing to lose, is there?
Yes, I can have some imitation Romany diamonds ready by tomorrow. Of course, they will not fool a real expert.
They don't have to. Let them look pretty close to the real thing, and I'll be satisfied, Mr. Tour.
I see. But then you also say I shall have to play a part?
Exactly.
Like an actor?
Like an actor. But don't worry, Mr. Tour. I'll coach you very thoroughly.
Speak a little louder, darling. I can hardly hear you.
I want you to come to Istanbul and register at the Hotel Metropole. You got that?
Metropole, yes.
All right. You can use your real name, but I'm afraid you'll have to do a little acting.
Acting?
Yeah, you're a flip, glib American show gal on the make.
Why, Mr. Valentine.
On the make, especially for a wealthy, fat little Frenchman named Henri Tour. Now, when you come to the lobby of the Metropole... The tall, dark gentleman over there is Peter Iglescu, Brooksy.
Yes, George.
Okay, let's start walking. And remember, I want him to see me in my job as hotel detective.
I know, and see me making a play for Mr. Tour.
Okay.
But I tell you, I must find Fifi. She's not just my dog. She's my good luck charm.
Oh, yes, indeed, Miss Brooks. And all of us here at the Metropole shall do our best to help you.
Fifi always liked men more than women. The other girls in the show always say she takes after me.
Yes, ma'am.
Maybe this gentleman here saw Fifi.
Oh, well, let me ask him. I beg your pardon, sir.
Oh, yes?
Mr. Iglescu, I'm the house detective.
What?
This is Miss Brooks, one of our guests.
Hello.
Oh, Miss Brooks?
Yeah. Miss Brooks was wondering whether you'd seen her little black French poodle. The name is Fifi. It seems Fifi is lost.
No, I'm afraid I have not seen her. And it is a shame I cannot be of service to such a charming young lady.
Oh, say, that's sweet of you to say that.
Well, sorry to bother you, sir.
No, quite all right.
Oh, there's a distinguished-looking man. Maybe he can help me.
Oh, that's Mr. Tour, Miss Brooks. And if you'd like me to ask him...
Oh, never mind. I'll ask him myself. I've always been partial to the older, like I said, distinguished type man.
Ah, very attractive girl.
Showgirl, Mr. Iglescu.
Oh?
Didn't have much trouble getting to talk to Mr. Tour.
No, indeed.
I can't tell how they do it, but they can spot money in a man a mile away. Well, she might have lost Fifi, but she sure found Mr. Tour. Sorry to have bothered you, Mr. Iglescu. Just part of my job. That's right, Mr. Tour. Sleep soundly. Pleasant dreams. Now, where are those diamonds? Oh, yes. Here they are. Nice. Very nice. That will set the stage very nicely. Yep, that does it. Good night, Mr. Tor.
Good night, Monsieur Valentine, and good luck. Oh, this is terrible, Iglescu. Terrible.
I certainly think you have treated me very badly, too.
What difference does that make now?
Now, gentlemen, please.
Yes, Monsieur Valentine, I am sorry. Look at my room. It has not been disturbed. I tell you, I was robbed by a professional jewel thief. The Roman diamonds are gone.
Yes, sir. I shall report that to the police.
No. I do not want that. I want no publicity. It will only make the thief hide. You are the detective here at the hotel. You can help me.
Well, you should have called on me last week.
He did not even tell me what happened. And the diamonds are really mine.
But I explained it. Those diamonds last week were imitations. Cheaper to carry around than to pay extra insurance premiums. That is why I did not worry. And you were protected by that note, Iglescu. So I did not have to tell you anything.
I still think you might at least...
Just what did you want me to do, Mr. Tor?
I understand you've been here in Istanbul a long time.
Well, yes.
And you have had dealings with all sorts of people. All sorts. I want those diamonds back. I will pay a reward. I will ask no questions.
Well, that's always easier said than done.
If someone stole the imitations, you should have been warned by that, Tor.
But I was sure no one knew that I still had the real diamonds. You must help me find them, Monsieur Valentine.
I'll certainly try.
How can you even start to go about something like this, Mr. Valentine? It is impossible.
No, not impossible, Mr. Iglescu. It's mostly a matter of baiting the trap. Then you sit back and wait.
In just a moment, we'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. Friends, if a sluggish, choked-up motor makes your driving a constant chore rather than a pleasure, now is the time to shift to the gas with all 8 Chevron Supreme. Balance blended for peak performance under all driving conditions, Chevron Supreme gasoline gives you not 1, not 2, but all 8 high-performance qualities. Fast warm-up, quick starting, vapor lock prevention, anti-knock, economy mileage, area blending, smooth acceleration, and full power. Your engine needs all 8 of these qualities to do its job right and make driving a pleasure for you. You'll notice the difference right away from your very first tankful of Chevron Supreme. Remember, any gasoline can be refined to stress one performance feature at the expense of others. But Chevron Supreme is designed and refined to give you all 8 high-performance qualities in correct balance. You go halfway across the world to Istanbul to try and recover a fortune in stolen diamonds. It's an unusual case because you're quite certain who the thief is. But how do you get him to give up the priceless loot? Well, if your name is George Valentine, you think the only chance is to set a trap with greed as the bait. So far, you've built only the first part of the trap. And even as sharp a gal as Brooksy can't quite figure out what the trap is supposed to be.
I'll meet you back at Paris as soon as I can make it, Angel.
Well, you'd better. Paris is no place for a single girl.
Not even with a charming guide like Monsieur Leblanc?
Especially not with a charming guide like Monsieur Leblanc.
Ah.
George, I still haven't the faintest notion of what you're trying to do here. I thought we weren't supposed to be seen together, and now you're right here in the open with me.
Now it's important that I be seen talking with you. It'd be very helpful if I were seen.
Okay. Maybe I'll find out what this is all about some other time.
Oh, Brooks, you did a fine job. If its purpose is a little vague, remember I'm fumbling around in the dark myself.
Yeah, I know, darling.
The only thing I have been able to accomplish, I hope, is to put the first shadow of a doubt into Iglescu's mind. If the real diamonds were stolen last night, he's going to wonder what he stole last week.
$30,000.
That's right, Mr. Iglescu. And you're getting the bargain of the century.
Now, of course, you know I can tell all of this to Mr. Tour. And the least that will happen to you then is that you will lose your job here.
But you're not going to tour, are you? You see, it's an economically sound proposition. If I sell you these diamonds, you can have them and the money you'll get from Mr. Tour on that note of his.
No, but that girl, the American showgirl, you didn't have to pay anything to her.
Oh, no. She was very grateful that I let her get on that plane to Paris without calling the police. Yeah, I told her I even did that because she was a fellow American.
Oh, very decent of you.
I'm afraid Miss Brooks is not a professional criminal. She just succumbed to temptation that once. It was quite a hunch I had that she was our mysterious Miss Raffles.
Now, how do I know that you have the diamonds?
You'll have to take my word for it.
Not good enough.
All right. Here.
No, I did not mean to doubt you.
Uh-huh. Look, I'd probably get a reward from Tour, but it wouldn't be anywhere near $30,000. So I gain, and it's a good deal for you. $30,000 in American dollars. Is it a deal?
I will get the money. I will meet you at 6 near the Mosque Kari. That is the mosque with a large silver dome.
So you really think you have him, as you say, on the hook, Monsieur Valentine?
At least there's a chance, Mr. Tour. Have you checked all the banks here in Istanbul?
There are only a few large ones. I have friends in most of them.
And no Iglescu account in them, huh?
No.
And certainly no $30,000 transactions of any sort today?
No.
Good, fine.
What? I do not understand.
I think Mr. Iglescu needs one final bit of convincing that what I have here are the real Romany diamonds. And I have an idea he's going to try and convince himself. I would gladly change places with you, brother. Way up there on that minaret. Safe. What this place needs is more electric lights. Of course, Iglescu could have chosen a meeting place in Galata or Para. Or he could have... What the... Hey, you! Oh, you're not going to run away leaving a knife there, are you? Take another throw at me, Fez boy.
No.
It's a handy word to know, but it's not going to help you. Hey, stop you! Oh, that's great. I sure don't want to chase him. Run back to the man who hired you, Fez boy.
Metropole? Hotel Metropole. Me understand, no worry.
Okay, I won't worry. Just get this cab there quick.
You American, mister? Hockey kid, Yankee Doodle. Hockey kid, huh?
Sure, fine.
Me name Pukovitsky.
Yeah.
Puko Italian. Vits Rosh. Ski Polish. Which all makes me Greek boy. Hockey kid?
Yeah, Ginger Peachy. Hey, what? Now what?
Don't know. Maybe engine go free. Me look.
Okay, but make it snappy, will you?
You help, Yankee boy. You.
Hey, cut it out, you.
Me knock your head.
You'll need more than that.
Okay, kid.
More than a monkey wrench.
Yankee Doodle.
Daddy. Oh, what do you know? Who would think Iglescu would plan a double chance to knock me off? You failed to keep your appointment at the Mosque Kari, Mr. Iglescu.
A very bad feeling of mine, yes.
But a couple of your friends sort of pinch hit for you, didn't they?
And I do not know what you're talking about.
Uh-huh. Anyway, you should know that you can't get anything without paying for it.
You cannot blame me for trying to save myself some money.
Oh, it's done every day in the best of circles. I just came by to tell you that you've missed your chance, Buster. The deal for the diamonds is off. For good.
Oh, now let us not be too hasty, Valentine.
Oh, I'm not hasty at all. I'm just being prudent. I don't like the way you play. So I'm going to turn the diamonds over to Tour and settle for the reward.
You cannot do that.
You want to bet?
I'll pay you the money. No tricks.
Too late.
35,000.
Not interested.
You're being a fool, man.
A very bad feeling of mine.
All right. You can come with me while I get the money. There will be no more tricks.
I value my life too much, friend. Besides, I already told Mr. Tour I'd be up to his suite in an hour. that I had a wonderful surprise
No,
for him.
listen, Mr.
But
Valentine.
you're welcome to be there for the finale.
But where did you get these, Mr. Valentine? How did you get them back so quickly?
Remember the agreement, Mr. Tour. No questions. Let's just say I was very lucky.
I would look at those diamonds very carefully, Tour. I will certainly demand to know they're the real ones before I give you back that note for $250,000.
Oh, they are the real ones.
Oh, make sure by all means, Mr. Tour. After all, you yourself said there are some phony ones somewhere in Istanbul. The ones that were stolen a week ago.
Yes, I know.
I am not an expert. I do not know the fine points of the stones. But I am not a fool.
Well, I am almost sure. But, of course, I have an eyeglass in the other room.
Why don't you get it?
Yeah, let's get it by all means. These diamonds are safe here, and I wouldn't want any sort of reward for something I don't deserve.
Anything you say, Monsieur Valentine. We will be right back, Igalescu.
You cannot blame me, of course, for wanting to be sure.
Of course not.
Okay, that was fine, Tour, fine. Did you see him snap for the bait?
Do you think it might possibly work?
Well, he gave it a plenty elaborate build-up. You should have heard him actually beg me to take his money for the diamonds.
Here, I have the eyeglass.
Well, you better give him enough time. Not too long, not too short. Just the right amount of time.
You say when we should go in.
Yeah, okay.
Do you hear anything in there?
No. Okay, I think that's it.
Yes, Monsieur Valentine.
Easy, Mr. Tour. Easy.
Yes, easy.
Did you get it, Tour?
Yes, here it is.
Ah, the big moment is at hand, huh?
For both of us, eh, Igalescu?
That is right.
Let me see now. Here, this first one.
Well?
It is good, all right.
Fine.
Oh, you'd better make very certain, Tour.
These others. Yes, all of them are the real Romany diamonds. No question at all.
Well, as I said before, I shall have to have other expert opinion with all due respect to your knowledge. You won't mind that, will you, Tour?
No, I will not mind at all.
And if I were you, I'd take that smug smirk off your face, Iglescu.
What?
It happens that he's right and you're wrong.
What?
Even though you think that the diamonds you switched on us make those on the table phony and the ones somewhere in your pockets are the good ones.
I do not know what you're talking
Maybe
about.
I can show you.
No, let go. Take your hands off me. What are you doing?
Just building up to something that'll make you kick yourself all over the place, friend.
You stop that?
No, you're struggling, Igalescu. Monsieur Valentine is a very determined young man.
Uh-huh. Yeah, here we are.
Oh, well, those are I mean...
These are the phony diamonds I was carrying. The ones you just took off the table when you put the good ones back on it.
Oh, no.
The ones I stole from Mr. Tour with his complete cooperation.
You are lying.
Oh, but he is not. He is telling nothing but the truth.
After all, since you had the real Romany diamonds all the time, we had to get them back somehow. And, Buster, you obliged us. Sort of cheating cheaters. Thanks a lot.
Oh, you're not going to get away with it. This is not the end.
You're so right, Rollo. I owe you something for all the cute tricks you tried to teach that Fez boy in the cabbie. And here it is.
Oh, splendid. Magnifique.
And now I have something else I must attend to. In Paris. That guy LeBlanc is too darn good looking. And maybe Paris in the spring is not overrated.
Check these advantages of buying with a Chevron National Credit Card. For tax and budget purposes, your receipt is an accurate, permanent record of your gas, oil, and other purchases, and it's not necessary to carry cash. A Chevron National Credit Card is honored in the West by standard stations and independent Chevron gas stations, and by leading oil companies elsewhere in the United States and Canada. You'll enjoy new ease and convenience with a Chevron National Credit Card, your key to finer products and better service at standard stations and independent Chevron gas stations, where they say and mean, we take better care of your car.
You know, darling, it's all true, all the things they say about Paris.
I never saw you quite as radiant as you are now, Angel.
There's love in the air. You can actually feel it.
Your eyes are shining, ma blonde Americaine.
And I can thank Monsieur Leblanc for it. He's simply marvelous.
Oh, he is.
He knows so much about love and marriage and all the wonderful things it can mean. Oh, we had so many talks together.
You did?
He's so young. But do you know that he's been married for over 10 years?
Oh, you don't say.
He has 6 children, and there's another one on the way. He says children make any marriage happy.
Well, what do you know?
He wants me to write to him and tell him just how the two of us are coming along. He says he can give me all sorts of good advice.
Good. Let's call him.
Why, darling.
Yeah. Ask him if there's a good French restaurant in town. Personal notice. Danger's my stock and trade. If the job's too tough for you to handle, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Standard Oil Company of California invites you to Let George Do It. In a moment, we'll begin tonight's adventure of George Valentine. I'm sure that as a motorist, you know how important chassis lubrication is to the life of your car. That's why I know you'll be interested in the advantages you get from guaranteed Car Saver lube service. It's no hit-or-miss job with Car Savers. They use charts specifically designed for your car according to the manufacturer's specifications. No wonder they stand behind every grease job and guarantee them against squeaks for 1,000 miles. Stop in soon for complete Car Saver lubrication service at any standard station or independent Chevron gas station where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. And now, tonight's story, War Maneuver, a transcribed adventure of George Valentine.
P-A-L-C-H-E-K, Palchek. Yeah, I have the name, Mrs.
He's
Fenton,
the
but...
nicest, sweetest man, and they have him in jail, Mr. Valentine. That's all I know.
Yeah, well, I'm having Miss Brooks checking on the other phone, so just calm down,
He's
Miss
the
Fenton.
nicest boarder I have, and he wouldn't do anything wrong if his life depended on it. He's gentle, and he never takes a drink.
Yeah. Hold on a minute, will you, Mrs. Fenton? What did you find out, Brooksy?
They have a Simon Palchek in jail, all right.
Uh-huh. What's he charged with?
Killing a young woman. He ran her down with his car. He was very drunk.
What? Mrs. Fenton.
Yes. What is it, Mr. Valentine?
I'll get down there and look into it. I'll get back to you later.
Simon Palchek, age 48, still in the cell, sleeping it off.
Open and shut case, huh, Sergeant?
As far as I can tell, it smelled like a brewery when he was brought in. The car's pretty badly smashed, and the poor girl was hit.
Where did the accident take place?
In a pretty deserted section of town, Miss Brooks, near the toy factory where this Palchek works. Thornton Toys. Boys picked him up just sitting there slumped over the wheel.
I see.
Is there anything wrong, Mr. Valentine?
Well, just a slight discrepancy about a man's character. Probably just shows that gentle, sweet ladies like Mrs. Fenton are bad judges of character.
I don't get it.
But on the other hand, maybe this is worth dragging Johnson away from supper. Yeah, it might be worthwhile.
Oh, I don't know anything, Lieutenant Johnson, and my head hurts.
Valentine, I don't know how you managed to get in the middle of things like this.
Well, the doctor's report is clear and to the point. This man hasn't been drinking. He was slugged.
I don't remember either.
Slugged, and then liquor was poured over him.
So that he would be thrown in jail and no questions asked.
Questions would be asked in due time, Miss Brooks. Enough so that we'd find out everything we have to know.
But there's no reason why we shouldn't take a look at Palchek's car, is there?
Oh, come on.
No question now, is there?
No. Dents in the front of that car were put there by someone, probably smashed in with a heavy monkey wrench.
They weren't the result of hitting that poor girl at all.
No. She was probably killed by someone first, then thrown under Palchek's car. Pretty clumsy frame-up by somebody who was desperate and needed time for a getaway.
Yeah. Well, I guess my job is over, such as it was.
What's that?
Well, Mr. Palchek can go back to Mrs. Fenton. She'll make him some nice chicken soup, and I can...
You're staying here. You don't come in and get things started and then waltz out. Girl's handbag was nowhere around. No means of identification.
Well, what do you need me for?
There were some laundry marks on her clothes. We're checking those. You're sticking around.
Laura Gillespie? No. No, I never heard of her, Lieutenant.
And you don't remember seeing her before?
No. I came out of the plant that's Thornton's Toys, and I was going to start driving my car, and I guess somebody hit me that must have been hiding in back of the car. And that's all I remember.
Yeah, and you probably just happen to be the handiest guy around, Mr. Palchek.
Pretty lucky to get out of it. They might have killed you.
Oh, they couldn't they?
Mrs. Fenton is still pacing outside like a nervous mother hen, Lieutenant.
Oh, nice lady. She very nice.
Yes, I guess you can go, Palchek. We'll be around to ask some more questions another time.
Anything I can do, Lieutenant, anything.
Let the gentleman out, Sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Well, might as well see what we can find out at the address you have for Laura Gillespie.
Laura, dead. Dead. I can't get it through my head. Why? Why?
I'm afraid that's something we don't know yet, Mr. Gillespie. We're trying to find out.
Well, perhaps you can give us some idea as to why your wife was down on Manson Street, Mr. Gillespie.
I don't know.
It's a little out of the way. Was Mrs. Gillespie out shopping this afternoon or visiting some friends?
She was out working. Working. Because I was never a good enough man to provide her with the things she deserved. Write her. Where'd I ever get the idea that I could ever write anything in my life? All I could do was to write this trash, drink more than I should. So, I don't know what I can do to help you, Lieutenant. What difference does it make anyway? It won't bring Laura back.
We understand how you feel, Mr. Gillespie, but believe me, these questions are necessary. Where did Mrs. Gillespie work?
Sorry. Lasovsky Import and Export Company. They're down on 5th Street. Laura was very smart. Got to be a lieutenant in the Waves during the war. She was Mr. Lasovsky's good right arm.
Anything about the job that might have led to what happened?
No, Mr. Valentine. As far as I know, it was a pretty humdrum, orderly job. With maybe just a little Wolf and Mr. Lasovsky.
Go on.
You say Laura's handbag was gone. Then this must have been a robbery. Yeah, that's the most logical explanation, isn't it? Isn't it, miss?
Yes, I suppose so.
About this afternoon, I suppose you were here.
Oh, that's right. An alibi. I should account for my whereabouts. That's another one of the things you must ask me. Oh, I have a beaut of an alibi. I was in my usual hangout, Mike's Bar and Grill, all afternoon. While I should have been trying to work. At least a dozen people saw me. Now, please leave me alone.
If you work with a girl for over 2 years, Mr. Lasovsky, you should get to know her pretty well.
Oh, I did. She was a lovely lady. Smart, brilliant. Terrible tragedy.
Did Mrs. Gillespie have the afternoon off?
Oh, it wasn't anything as formal as that. In this office, she came and went without having to account to anyone.
As a matter of fact, Mr. Lasovsky, we were curious as to whether you might know of any enemies Mrs. Gillespie might have had.
Enemies? No.
Well, that was kind of a reluctant no. Is it supposed to mean anything?
No.
I'm sure you understand that if you have anything that might possibly help us, you should...
The husband, Mr. Gillespie, is a very jealous man and a very weak one. Of course, I don't mean to imply anything.
I see. Thank you very much. I presume you were here all afternoon, Mr. Lasovsky?
Oh, yes, with 3 customers. Very fine people.
Alibi number 2. This export and import business, Mr. Lasovsky.
Yes.
Is it of a general nature?
Oh, yes, mostly to Europe. Mostly Eastern Europe. Of course, the business isn't as good as it was once.
That's tough.
We import some fine lace, Bohemian glass. We send them some machinery, even toys.
Toys?
Yes. You know the Thornton toy firm down on Manson? They're very fine clients of ours. What's the matter? Did I say something?
Thornton Toys for good girls and boys. That's been the slogan of our firm since my grandfather started it in 1884.
That's very interesting, Mr. Thornton, but we were very interested in whether Mrs. Gillespie came down to see you this afternoon here at your plant.
Well, no, as a matter of fact, she didn't. Oh, what's the matter? Why are you all looking at me that way?
Well, if she did come down here, she'd see you, wouldn't she, Mr. Thornton?
Yes, of course. She placed the order with me.
And she didn't see you today?
I'm not in the habit of lying, Miss Brooke.
Oh, it's just that we felt we established a good reason for Mrs. Gillespie to be down here. We thought you might give us some further help in tracking down the man who killed her.
I see. The Lasovsky firm buys only a moderate amount of toys. Oh, here, dolls like this. Some dolls that sing their own lullabies. Some handmade toy soldiers. Mr. Palchek has been making toy soldiers for us for almost 20 years. Oh, yes, and some cowboy dolls.
So your relationship with Mrs. Gillespie was rather casual and purely business.
Exactly. Oh, but wait. I couldn't have seen Mrs. Gillespie at all this afternoon, even if she did come.
What do you mean?
Slipped my mind. I was uptown in our designer's office most of the afternoon, going through the new line of stuffed animals. Miss Perkins, that's the designer, can back me up.
No doubt. A perfect score in alibi.
Well, really, Miss...
Never mind. Good day. Oh, Valentine. Gillespie phoned down here while we were out.
Good. Phone him back so I can pick up Brooksy and take her out for dinner.
He wants to get in touch with you right away.
Me?
Must have liked your frank baby blue eyes.
Exactly what did he say?
Wants you to call him at this number. Go on, use his phone.
All right. Wonder what's on his one.
Search me.
Hello?
Oh, this is Valentine, Gillespie.
Oh, yeah.
Oh. What did you want me to call you about?
Come on over right away. There's something I have to tell you. I was afraid and ashamed, but I'm not anymore. I'm not.
Well, sure, but can't you...
There are some things that even a no-good failure like me can't take. Things like dishonor. I was in the Pacific for 3 years. Did you know that? Did you?
I'll be over as soon as I can.
Come on, before my courage gives out.
The door's open.
Wide open.
Funny, he isn't here.
Maybe his courage left him again. What was the name of that barn?
Hey, no, wait.
What?
That sound in the bedroom.
Sounds like the window shade or a blind banging against the wall.
Come on. Holy mackerel.
Poor guy.
Couldn't wait.
Hello, Hennessy. This is Johnson. Send a crew down to 418 Harrow Street. Gillespie just hung himself.
We'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in just a moment. I'm sure that you're all aware of the fact that nothing is as tough on a motor as stop-and-go driving. And yet taxicabs must operate under these difficult conditions at all times. So when the manager of a taxi fleet writes that heavy-duty RPM motor oil has doubled the time between overhauls, that's real evidence that heavy-duty RPM can do the same for your car. It took months and months testing hundreds of oils before we were able to develop this new motor oil. Laboratory tests, road tests, even atomic energy was used. Atomically treated piston rings in test cars enabled us to measure engine wear as it took place. The result of all this testing was heavy-duty RPM motor oil that, compared to premium-type oils, as designated by the American Petroleum Institute, doubles engine life between major overhauls due to lubrication. And now, motorists throughout the West have found the advantages of using heavy-duty RPM. Case history after case history proves that here is the motor oil that's years ahead of its time. A car fleet, a cab company, people like you and me, report that heavy-duty RPM gives top protection to engines under all driving conditions. So buy what's best for your car. Get heavy-duty RPM motor oil at independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations where they say and mean we take better care of your car. You helped clear a meek little toy maker, Simon Palchek, from a framed hit-and-run murder of a young woman. The three men who could be suspects for her death, her ne'er-do-well husband, her employer, and the head of Thornton Toys, near whose plant the murder took place, all have perfect alibis. So you seem to be at a dead end when suddenly the husband calls you up and tells you that there's something he must get off his chest. But even if your name is George Valentine, you'll never find out what that is. Because by the time you get there, the husband is dead. A suicide.
Note's still in the typewriter just as he left it.
Yeah. To whom it may concern. I thought I could stand up to it, but I know now that I can't. Laura was no good. Or I should say she was no better than I deserved. She was faithless, and I could not accept that. I killed her. And I framed the funny little man who works in the toy plant. Sorry, but this is the only fitting way to end a life which has been nothing but a comedy of errors.
Boys will be here pretty soon. Go through the formalities.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess we'll just...
What's the matter?
I can't quite make the two things fit.
Huh?
The words Gillespie used when he called me, it seemed so important for him to tell me he was a soldier, a good soldier who served in the Pacific.
Man likes to hold on to whatever he thinks has been worthwhile in his life.
Well, the words he used and the fear of facing us.
I've seen too many suicides to try and figure out why they would do anything.
Hey, wait, Johnson.
What are you doing?
Look. The fibers on the rope.
What are you talking about?
They're pointing up toward the ceiling.
Hey, that's right.
Yeah. He was killed, and then his body was hauled up. That's the only explanation.
Murder. Another murder.
As vicious as the first.
Which leads us exactly nowhere. Especially since we know that all the three alibis are foolproof.
We'll have to go back and talk to Lasowski and Thornton. They're our only possibilities.
I guess so.
But why kill Gillespie? What did he know?
You try and guess. Oh, come on.
Okay. But may I make a suggestion?
Yeah.
Let's keep up the myth that this was suicide. It's always easier to make a slip if you feel you're safe.
Poor man. Poor man.
Yeah, I guess that washes up the case, all right. Tragedy. Wonder who the man was that Mrs. Gillespie was seeing.
Oh, I wouldn't know. Honestly, I wouldn't.
Okay, Mr. Lasowski, relax. Hey, did you find anything, Brooksy?
There is nothing in Mrs. Gillespie's desk that can help anyone in that respect. I am sure, Mr. Valentine.
We were just looking around. I hope you don't mind.
Mind? No. Why should I?
There are all the usual things, George. Pencils, some tissues, a few letters to be filed.
So I see, Brooksy.
Mr. Lasowski, just as a matter of curiosity, I'd like to check up on your whereabouts since I spoke to you last.
Well, that is something I am becoming used to, but I am perfectly willing to cooperate, of course.
George.
What is it, Angel?
This book. With one of those file folders. Plain cover.
Oh, let me see. Oh, that's funny.
What is? I can use a laugh.
This book is written in some foreign language. It belonged to you, Mr. Lasowski?
Me? No. That is strange.
Yeah. Pictures of soldiers, battles. What does it say?
It is in Polish.
Polish? Laura was an American, wasn't she?
Yes. That is what I cannot understand.
Published in Europe. Pretty good pictures. Diagrams to show just how troops should be set up in different military maneuvers.
What connection is there between the two murders and a book she couldn't even read?
That's a big question, Johnson. I'll see you later.
Yeah. Where you going?
War maneuvers.
This way, Mr. Valentine. Oh, wait. I'll put on the light. There. Polchak works over in that part of the plant. Of course, during the day, there may be 50 or 60 people working here.
Uh-huh.
And in the fall, when we get ready for the Christmas rush, we have more than 100.
But Polchak is the one who's responsible for the making of toy soldiers, isn't he?
That's right. Oh, he's a craftsman, Mr. Valentine. Designs the most beautiful toy soldiers. casts them, paints their bright uniforms. Excellent.
There are sure enough of them here.
Yes, all ranks, all kinds. Foreign soldiers, grenadiers, cavalrymen.
The soldiers that are exported, how are they usually packed, Mr. Thornton?
Oh, say a gross to the box, and in an assortment.
I see.
Oh, here. Here's a box already packed. Yeah, you see?
Oh, yeah. All pretty well mixed up. Soldiers pointing a bayonet. Here's one raising his arm to call charge. Another one reaching for his sword. Just a big mad jumble. Huh?
What? Oh, well, of course, they're not works of art, you know, just toy soldiers.
No offense, Mr. Thornton.
Oh, wonderful toys, little lead soldiers. I remember I used to play with them. Children don't play with them as much as they used to. I wonder why.
Here's one raising a trumpet to his lips. Uh-huh. Of course, most of them are plain ordinary foot soldiers, all alike.
I was very glad when these orders came a couple of years ago. Pretty steady orders.
Oh, that's fine. Well, I guess you'll be wanting to close up and go home now, Mr. Thornton.
Yes, yes, indeed. But anything else I can do to cooperate?
No, thanks. There's somebody else I have to see now.
Oh, yes, I feel much better, Mr. Valentine, and thank you. Thank you so for everything.
I did very little, Mr. Palchik.
That young woman, that unfortunate young woman, the police found out yet who killed her?
They're working on it. They usually do a good job.
A shame, terrible shame.
Yeah. Mr. Palchik, when did you notice that the book was stolen?
What? The book?
The one in Polish, the one about soldiers and battle maneuvers, troop formations?
Oh, Wojna Soldati, yes, of course. How did you know?
I didn't, for sure.
I had it for a long time. You can't buy it in this country, you know. And I kept it down at the plant. Oh, I copied many uniforms from it for foreign soldiers.
When was it stolen, Mr. Palchik?
Well, a few months ago I found out it was gone. Well, why do you say stolen? I thought just someone threw it out. A cleaning woman, maybe.
No, I think it was stolen. And for a very good reason.
But stolen by whom? Why?
I have an idea, but I'm not sure. Mr. Palchik, do you feel strong enough to come down to the plant with me?
But no, it's closed.
You have a key, haven't you? I understand you've often worked late, and you're one of the oldest employees.
Yes,
believe me, it's important. It's sort of setting a trap for someone. What do you say?
Well, of course, Mr. Valentine. I will just get dressed.
And these mama dolls sure are cute.
How much longer are we going to wait, Mr. Valentine?
Oh, not much.
Who are we waiting for?
That I don't really know.
But now you know how I make the little lead soldiers.
Yeah. Molten lead. Bubble, toil, and trouble.
No. I wouldn't come too near, Mr. Valentine.
And little forms to cast the soldiers from it.
Yes, that's right.
I thought this box of soldiers was all ready for export.
You, what?
Well, any reason why you melted down some of the soldiers from it?
Oh, you must be mistaken.
All the plain foot soldiers are here, it seems. But the ones with the drawn bayonet and the trumpet and the arms raised to signal charge, where are they?
Oh, yeah, they were not quite perfect, some of them. And while I was melting some lead down, anyway, I can make them better.
You know, I was wondering all along, how come that lead soldiers are shipped to Europe from here? You know, usually they should be imported here from other countries, say Japan or Czechoslovakia, where the labor is cheaper.
I would not know about that, Mr. Valentine. Mr. Thornton makes the deals with Mr. Lazowski. I just make the soldiers.
Yeah, I know.
Well, I think we are waiting for nothing. So
the late Mr. Gillespie, Mr. Lazowski, Mr. Thornton, they all had perfect alibis for the time that Mrs. Gillespie was killed. How about you, Mr. Palchik?
Me? But I was in the car. The murderer tried to frame me.
And no one would suspect a frame man.
What?
You're a very smart man, Mr. Palchik. You killed Laura Gillespie and then framed yourself on a hit-and-run charge that you knew very well wouldn't stand up.
I would stand just where you are, Mr. Valentine.
Oh, you're really smart, Buster, completely equipped with a gun.
Which I can use.
You know, I suspected you, Palchik, ever since I found that book. But I knew you were smart enough so that you'd have to tip your hand yourself. That's why I got you down here. That's why I watched you melt down those particular soldiers.
I will take you out in my car and kill you, Mr. Valentine, and then I shall disappear. I have friends, many friends. They will see I get out of this country.
I know. And you get lost somewhere behind the Iron Curtain.
Don't move. Yes, of course I killed the Gillespies. First the woman and then him. He began to think of honor.
Mrs. Gillespie was blackmailing you, wasn't she?
Oh, that fool.
She was smart, too. She realized that the little lead soldiers were semaphoring. The position of the arms standing for letters of the alphabet. Signaling just like sailors do from ship to ship.
She should not have meddled. I warned her.
Then she found the book and saw how the gimmick really worked. The people you send the jumbled box of soldiers to have the book also. They know the diagram you mean. Sort the soldiers out so they correspond to the diagram and then read the message clear as a bell.
Now start moving. Now march. What?
Just a doll. Don't you start moving, Buster. Unless you want lead showers.
Look out!
One chance is all you get. A little war maneuver I learned in the Army. Playing with real soldiers.
What's it like behind the wheel of your car? Do you feel the surge of power under your foot? Do you sail along smoothly and effortlessly? Or has a one-feature gasoline got your car coughing and sputtering and hugging the side of the road? Remember, the feel behind the wheel depends a lot on what's in the tank. So if your driving pleasure isn't all it should be, shift over now to Chevron Supreme, the gasoline that gives you all 8 high-performance qualities. Full power, quick starting, anti-knock, vapor lock prevention, fast warm-up, smooth acceleration, area blending, and economy mileage. Put spring in your driving with a full tank of Chevron Supreme gasoline at standard stations or independent Chevron gas stations where they say and mean, we take better care of your car.
How many messages were the FBI men able to decipher, George?
None, without Palchek's cooperation. But he cooperated, all right. Once he started to sing, he sounded like a full-grown choir.
The deadliest sabotage of all. That's what Palchek's friends were planning.
Deadliest sabotage?
Yeah, Brooksy. He was sending out the names of people in different fields whose death would hurt the United States most.
And I guess there'd be other Palcheks to see that the sabotage was carried out, no matter what would happen to them.
A war maneuver.
Yeah, and a war where no holes are barred.
Mr. Thornton and Mr. Lisowski are outside. They're still shaking over the way they've been used as dupes by Palchek.
I'd better go out and talk to him.
Hey, what's it? Oh.
The mama doll. Present from Mr. Thornton.
Uh-huh.
You know. Thornton toys for good girls and boys. He seems to have an idea we might find some use for it someday.
Okay.
You see, darling, there are war maneuvers and war maneuvers. All's fair in love and war.
Personal notice. Danger's my stock and trade. If the job's too tough for you to handle, you've got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Standard Oil Company of California invites you to Let George Do It. Before we begin tonight's adventure, here's a word about gasoline. If habit has you buying a gas that stresses one feature at the expense of others, shift to Chevron Supreme, the gasoline that's a correct balance of all 8 high-performance qualities. Quick starting, fast warm-up, smooth acceleration, economy mileage, full power, vapor lock prevention, anti-knock, and area blending. Try a tank full in your car of the gas with all 8. Fill up with Chevron Supreme gasoline at any standard station or independent Chevron gas station where they say and mean we take better care of your car.
Transcribed.
And now, tonight's story, The Forgotten Murder, a transcribed adventure of George Valentine.
George Valentine, Esquire. My dear sir, I would deem it a great favor if you came for tea this afternoon at 3:30. I've been led to believe that you're the kind of man who would interest himself, for a stipend, of course, in a problem such as mine. A murder which is not even considered as such. A murder which has
long since been forgotten by everyone except yours very truly, Miss Felicity Graham.
That's quite a letter. Equal parts of gentility and murder.
I had a maiden aunt once who used to write letters that sounded like this, even if she was only asking the milkman to leave an extra bottle of cream.
Here, let me see. 45 Barrington Terrace. I know that neighborhood. Ancestral brownstones, with every room like a set out of arsenic and old lace.
In every closet with a family skeleton. I know what you mean.
Well, Brooksy, I don't know about you, but I find myself rather impatient to have tea with anyone named Felicity.
Any more tea for anyone?
No, thanks.
No. Please excuse us, Paul. I'd like to speak to Miss Brooks and Mr. Valentine in private.
Well, I thought you trusted me completely, Felicity. With everything.
Please, Paul. You've been so sweet and patient all these years. Bear with me a little longer.
But I don't think I... Oh, whatever you say, whatever you wish.
My best friend. My only faithful suitor.
Your letter referred to a murder, Miss Graham.
Yes. A murder which took place some 15 years ago. Until it's solved, I'm afraid I can't find any peace and happiness in my own life.
Miss Graham, I think you'd better give Mr. Valentine all the facts from the beginning.
Well, there was only one person who was close to me in the whole world. My cousin Laura. We became orphans about the same time, and for years we were inseparable. And then she got married, and the scoundrel murdered her, and he's off somewhere... grinning about it right now.
Well, Miss Graham, if what you say is true, this sounds like a case for the police.
Oh, the police. They consider me their personal cross to bear. They've been listening to my story for the past 15 years. The kinder ones simply say I'm touched in the head.
But if they feel there's nothing can be done, I don't know how much help I can give you.
But I tell you, Laura was murdered. I refuse to believe that she and her husband entered into a suicide pact. It's ridiculous.
Suicide pact? But I thought her husband was the murderer. If he's dead, too,
Well,
then...
according to the police files, Laura and her husband, James Cartwright, committed suicide together. Drove their car off a lonely pier into the ocean.
Oh, how awful.
Their bodies were never found on account of the tides. The only things that were found along the shore were one of Laura's shoes and her handbag.
Was there a suicide note?
Yes, it was found on Laura's night table. It said that she and Cartwright ran through all the money her parents had left her. They couldn't stand the prospect of just grubbing along.
Well, frankly, Miss Graham, I don't see how I fit into all this.
Look, there on the financial page, it's yesterday's journal.
Oh. See the place, Juan Palos, South American millionaire.
Now, this is supposed to be Juan Palos, executive vice president of the Los Altos gold mine. He's here in the States for a directors' meeting.
Well, what about it, Miss Graham?
I believe this man to be James Cartwright.
You do?
I met Laura's husband only once in my life, and that was quite enough. But I still say this could be Cartwright.
Oh, no, isn't that taking a lot for granted, Miss Graham? It's been 15 years. So many men look alike.
It was the name Los Altos that caught my attention. You see, Mr. Valentine, all during those few months they were married, Cartwright somehow arranged to send most of Laura's money out of the country to a town named Los Altos in South America. Some legal hocus-pocus with a shyster lawyer.
How do you know all this?
Well, I checked with a private detective. That's where the trail ended 15 years ago.
As I get it, you feel James Cartwright married your cousin for her money, then somehow, very skillfully, he stripped her of it.
Oh, it was all very neat. Laura's signature was on every withdrawal, no doubt about that.
And then you feel he killed her on what was supposed to be a suicide pact?
Cartwright loved himself too much to commit suicide. He was too handsome, too arrogant. And he knew they didn't run out of money. He just had it planted where he could pick it up.
Well, I just can't go up to this Mr. Palos and ask him to bare his life to me.
I know. And that's why I'm willing to pay you. I don't even have a picture of Cartwright. And there isn't a set of his fingerprints anywhere. He saw to that.
Well, then I don't
I just want you to meet this Mr. Palos. See if he doesn't make the one little slip that'll prove I'm right about it.
What do you mean?
If this man is James Cartwright, he won't be able to resist anything that has to do with cards.
Cards?
Not only was he a gambler, but he prided himself on the tricks he could do with cards. All sorts of sleight of hand.
Mm-hmm. Charming fellow to play cards with.
Oh, I know if you go about it right, Mr. Valentine. You'll be able to make him give himself away.
Appeal to the card sharpener, huh? Well, we could give it a try.
I must be sure. For this one last time. I can't find any peace in my heart. Can't pick up my own life unless I'm sure I haven't failed Laura. I loved her very much. Of course, James Cartwright was a beast. He made life a nightmare for Laura, deliberately, cruelly.
How do you mean?
He got a perverse pleasure out of hurting her. She was a high-strung, sensitive girl. She was afraid of the dark, for instance. When we were little girls, if we were left in the dark, she'd run out of the room, screaming. Cartwright would pull cute little tricks, like putting all the lights out. All sorts of things like that.
Well, Miss Graham, it's a long shot. But if it'll make you feel any better, I'll see what I can do. I don't put much stock in all this, Angel.
But if it will put her mind at rest, it's surely worth a try.
Yeah, I guess so.
Mr. Valentine, wait.
Oh, Paul Henridge, isn't it?
Yes. I want you to stop checking into this business with Mr. Palos.
Well, now, I was under the impression Miss Graham wanted that to be a private matter.
I was eavesdropping. Not ashamed to admit it.
Well, you certainly should be.
Here, Valentine, take this check.
Oh, that's a pretty check. What am I supposed to do to earn it?
Tell Felicity that Palos isn't Cartwright.
Well, now, look, he probably isn't, friend, but at least I'm going to try and make sure.
Valentine, I want to marry Felicity. If she's convinced Laura and her husband did commit suicide, I think she'll finally say yes to me. I don't want to take even the smallest chance of Palos being Cartwright.
I understand how you feel, Henrich, but I do have an obligation to my client.
You'll be a sorry man, Valentine, if you don't listen to me.
I guess it's just a chance I'll have to take. Yeah, I hear you, Johnson. She's been bothering you before, year after year. And the answer's still suicide, huh? No doubt about the handwriting on the suicide note. Okay, thanks a lot.
George, the cablegram from that detective agency in Buenos Aires is here.
Oh, good. Read it.
The Palaces are respectable members of South American society. Senor Palos struck it rich at the Los Altos gold mine about 15 years ago. Married a lady from the States.
Struck it rich about 15 years ago. Uh-huh. Oh, but it is such a shame. We are friends of Senor and Senora Palos. And now we missed them, eh?
That's right, sir. They checked out this morning.
Darling, give the nice young man $10 for being so helpful and telling us where the Palaces went.
But, madam, I didn't.
Women, eh, my young friend?
Yes, women. They went up to the mountaintop ski lodge to rest up from doing nothing.
Take a card, Brooks.
Stop with that accent.
All right. Take a card anyway.
No, not again.
Again.
It's bad enough I have to do all the driving.
But I have to do a little practicing on card tricks.
Yeah, I know.
Go on. Go. Take a card.
Okay.
3 of diamonds.
Close. Queen of spades.
Well, it's still a few miles to the ski lodge. I'll probably learn.
Mr. and Mrs. Palos are at the table by the window.
Thanks, waiter. Here you are. Buy yourself an annuity.
Thank you, sir.
George, people are looking.
Well, I gotta get into the role of Georgie Valentine, boy life of the party. Come on.
Okay, Georgie.
Well, honey, look at these two people sitting here by themselves. I bet they're as lonely as we are.
I beg your pardon.
I bet they'd like company, too.
Really?
Oh, just a minute, my dear. Let's see what the gentleman wants.
Well, when me and the wife here walked in, we said right off, I bet you these two people are just like us. Hate to eat alone.
That's just what my husband said. How interesting.
So we decided to come over and rescue you. Sit down, Claire. Oh, yeah, I want you to meet my wife, Mr.
Palos, Juan Palos, and Mrs. Palos.
Hello.
Oh, yeah, Valentine is the name. I travel in women's dresses.
You...
Always gets a salesman. I sell women's dresses, yeah. What's your line?
Gold.
Just gold?
Gold.
How nice for you. Juan, it's really getting quite late.
Oh, we have time, Doris.
Yeah, Mr. Palace, I'm glad to meet another businessman who knows how to take things easy, how to relax. I bet anything you have a hobby, too.
Oh, yes. Skiing, of course. Mountain climbing.
Oh, yeah, well, fine. But I have a hobby I carry around with me. Makes me the life of the party wherever I go.
I'm sure you don't need a hobby like to do that, Mr. Valentine. You're right, dearie.
Yeah, but a hobby sure helps. Here, you see these cards? Go on now, pick a card.
Well,
no, go ahead. Go on.
All right.
All right. Don't show me now.
No.
5 of hearts.
I'm afraid not. King of clubs.
But looky here. I take the whole deck of cards, and by flipping them up in the air like that, I shuffle the whole deck.
Oh, Georgie, they all fell.
Here, let me.
Oh, sure. Go ahead, Mr. Palace. If you want to show me how it should be done.
I? Show you? Oh, senor, when it comes to things like this, I am, all thumbs. I would be no help at all.
Oh.
I merely wanted to help you pick up the cards.
Poor Georgie and his card tricks. I don't know about you, Juan, but I've had enough of this. I'm going upstairs.
Very well, Doris. It's been very nice meeting you, Mr. Valentine. It's too bad about your trick. So sorry I could not help you to make it come out right.
Oh, that's okay.
You know, perhaps you tried too hard. That's a common failing with so many amateurs. Good night.
Not even a little nibble, senor.
Yeah, and I was certainly bad enough.
Well, he's either the wrong man or he's very clever.
Oh, it isn't a question of brains, Brooksy. I counted on instinct. If he were James Cartwright, demon card trickster, I was sure he couldn't resist showing me how the trick should have been done.
Well, what now?
Oh, I don't know. Hey, wait, Brooksy. Suppose I tell Palace who I am and what I'm here for.
Oh, fine. He'll fess up just like that.
Well, it isn't as silly as it sounds. It may turn into a very neat little trap.
But if he is Cartwright, that'll give him all the warning he needs.
You know, Brooksy, they haven't invented a trap yet that'll work without bait. And I'm sure of one thing. I'll make a better piece of cheese than I am a card sharp.
We'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in just a moment. Maybe you've noticed when you drive into a standard station or independent Chevron gas station that your car saver had a brand new tire set up in front of the station or in the window. It's the safer, longer mileage Atlas tire. Atlas tires have wide, flat treads that put more rubber on the road and give you better traction. They're thick treads with good, deep grooves and hundreds of tough anti-skid edges. And mighty important is the written warranty that you get when you buy an Atlas tire. 12 months protection against tire damage from any road hazard. A warranty that's honored by more than 38,000 Atlas dealers from coast to coast and in Canada. You can buy Atlas tires on convenient budget terms, charge them if you have a Chevron National Credit Card, and get a liberal trade-in on your present tires, too. An inspection will show whether or not your present tires are safe. Drive in soon and ask your car saver to give you all the facts on the many safety features of the Atlas tire. Then you'll know why he's proud to put such a tire out front in his station. And you'll know why Atlas tires are out front with motorists all over the West. Remember, the men to see for safe, sure Atlas tires
are the car savers at independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations where they say and mean we take better care of your car. You're hired by a determined little spinster lady, Miss Felicity Graham, to try and solve a murder mystery more than 15 years old. Your specific assignment is to prove to your own satisfaction whether a South American millionaire, Juan Palos, is or is not James Cartwright. Yes, the same James Cartwright who presumably died in a suicide pact with Felicity's cousin Laura. Up to now, you've gotten nowhere. So if your name is George Valentine, you decide on the most direct approach possible. You're going to walk right up and tell Senor Palos your suspicions.
Before we go in to see the Palaces, George, you've got to tell me what you want with my compact.
I just wanted to make a nice, noticeable bulge in the pocket of my jacket.
You could tell me why.
I haven't got time.
Yeah? Oh, Senor Valentine, the card tricks man.
Yeah, well, that's what I came over to explain, Mr. Palos. That is, if we may come in.
Well, of course. Has your husband been practicing, Mr. Valentine?
Well, he's been cooking up something.
Juan, who's at the door? Oh. Juan, darling, we must be dressing for dinner, and I'm sure that these people...
Please, Mrs. Palos, this won't take long. The truth is, I'm not a traveling salesman. This is my secretary, Miss Brooks. And the reason I'm up here at the lodge is to find out if you're a murderer, Mr. Palos.
What?
Juan, call the manager at once. This man is a raving lunatic.
Think fast, oh mighty brother of Dick Tracy.
Well, the suspected murderer, Mr. Palos, was supposed to have practically had an obsession about card tricks. So if he had been you, he would have given himself away when I did that card trick so badly.
Must we listen to any more of this fantastic story?
No, but I find this rather intriguing, my dear. Just why did you suspect me, Mr. Valentine?
The trail of the murderer led to South America. To Los Altos, to be exact. It was lost there.
Oh, my dear fellow. There are more than 1,000 people in Los Altos. Fully more than half of them work for my company, as a matter of fact.
Well, I came to apologize. It was a bad hunch, poorly played.
You should apologize. Forcing yourself on us in the dining room, lying to us.
Yeah, I know, especially when it was all so unnecessary.
I'm glad to see I've been exonerated.
Well, that's not exactly what I meant.
What is that?
I mean, I now have a concrete way to solve this case. In my pocket, I have the lovely heart-shaped compact that was found in the dead lady's handbag.
Really?
Yeah, it's strange how everybody overlooks such a glaring piece of evidence at the time. But sometimes it happens.
What in the world are you talking about?
Well, as soon as I get back to town, I'm going to have an expert check on this compact, and I think I can prove it was murder.
Oh, well, good luck, Valentine. And be sure to let me know about the solution when you find it. I shall be most interested.
Yeah, I'll do that. Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
Good night.
George, I haven't the slightest idea
Hey, wait,
what
Angel.
you're trying...
Hey, you.
That man! That's Paul Henry!
Yeah, you. Henrich, wait! Don't you know it's impolite not to answer when somebody's talking to you?
Let go of me, Valentine.
Not
Let go.
until you answer a couple of questions.
I warned you not to interfere.
Well, Mr. Henry, welcome to Mountaintop Lodge.
So you've been eavesdropping again, eh, friend?
Yes, and again, I don't apologize for it. I'll kill you if you don't stop meddling.
It's not fair, Buster. You didn't say put him up and fight like a man.
I'm not going to let Felicity find out. I don't care if this Juan Palos did kill anybody.
Okay, if you must play rough. Ow! Come on, Angel, let's get out of here. Now go on up to your room, Brooksy, and get dolled up for dinner.
But if Palos is Cartwright, he'll move heaven and earth to get this silly compact.
Well, it's just a long shot, but at least I'll feel we did what we could for Miss Graham. Now go on, scoot.
Oh, okay, darling. I'll see you later. Be careful.
Yeah, I'll keep my back to the wall and the lights on. If there are any fireworks, I want to see who sets them off. I might as well shake. Hey, who's that?
Oh!
I didn't get a chance to put the light on. And the wall. It must have fallen right on my head.
Please, darling, sit still.
And I don't have an enemy in the world, huh?
Maybe it was a dear friend who did this.
All I know is it was a he. I heard his footsteps. And the way he hit me, I know it was. Oh, sure. I see the compact is gone.
And we found out what we wanted. He is Cartwright.
Yeah, the long-lost Cartwright.
Aren't you going to tell the police so they can really dig into Senor Palace's past?
Yeah. But first we're going down to the dining room and intrude on the palace's privacy once more.
But why?
Furthermore, we're going to make believe this little accident up here never happened.
I'm certainly not going to break bread with a man who nearly broke your head.
I know it doesn't make much sense, Angel, but that's what we have to do. Hearty appetite, folks.
Ah, well, Mr. Valentine and Miss Brooks.
I thought you said you were leaving.
Well, Mrs. Palace, I was out for a little while, but I'm back again, big as life.
There's Mr. Hendricks again at that table.
Everybody's here. May we join you, folks?
Really, don't you think...
Thank you, Mrs. Palace. We will sit down.
Please do.
And since this is our last meeting, I insist on trying one more card trick. Oh, waiter, you'll be ready to help out, won't you?
Oh, yes, sir. Yes, indeed.
Good. Ah, thanks, ladies and gentlemen, for your kind applause. And thank you very much, gentlemen of the orchestra. Your timing was superb.
Juan, people are staring at us.
Well, no, Mr. Valentine, I really must agree with
Thank
my
you,
wife.
Juan. It's about time.
Ladies and gentlemen, I'd like to show you a very spectacular card trick, which will have special meaning to one particular person in here. Since it depends entirely on the element of surprise, I will now ask that the room be plunged into total darkness. Okay, waiter. That's fine.
Doris, wait. Everything is all right.
What made her do it, George? That was horrible.
Come on, Brooksy. Let's get up to the palace's suite.
Doris, please let me in, darling. There is nothing to be frightened about.
Well, perhaps she'd let me come in and help her.
What are you two doing here? Haven't you done enough?
I know how you feel, but if you...
Why did you have to do that?
Well, that's what I must explain.
I don't care about your explanation. I don't want to hear them. Just, please help me. We must get in there. Help me, Valentine.
Okay.
Doris!
Not here.
Doris, where are you? Please, Doris. Oh, Doris. No, she's gone. The back door is open and she's gone. All I can find is this note.
Read it, then.
Lie I've been living is over. And in a way, I am glad. I don't know how you guessed my secret, Valentine. But this to you, Valentine. What does this mean?
You'd better finish it.
I am Laura Cartwright, and I killed my husband 15 years ago. What is that?
George.
He drove me to it, and I planned it so carefully. Sending the money out of the country, planting the evidence, and then going to Los Altos to live. I found real happiness there with you, Juan. But this would have been the end for us anyway. So goodbye. Doris? Doris killed a man? The man you were looking for? No, this is all so mixed up. I know.
Mr. Valentine. Mr. Valentine, may I see you a minute, please?
Oh, yeah, sure. Excuse us.
Mrs. Palazzo, it's terrible. I saw her.
In the dining room, I know.
Huh? No, outside. She was trying to drive away in her husband's car in such a hurry.
Yeah?
She lost control and went over the side of the mountain. Oh, it's horrible.
Yeah, it is horrible.
Well, the manager wanted to know if you would break the news to Mr. Pallas.
Yeah, I guess so. And then there's still something to be done to help the living.
To ensure the best performance of modern automobile engines, our scientists subjected hundreds of motor oils to grueling laboratory and road tests. Even atomic energy was used. Atomically treated piston rings in test cars showed engine wear as it occurred. The result was heavy-duty RPM, a motor oil that, compared to premium-type oils, as designated by the American Petroleum Institute, doubles engine life between major overhauls due to lubrication. So if you're not already using this oil, switch over now to heavy-duty RPM and get top protection for your car. Ask for heavy-duty RPM motor oil at independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations where they say and mean we take better care of your car.
Well, darling, what did Lieutenant Johnson say?
You know, he's a nice guy, Brooksy. If there's a way of keeping the truth about Laura from Felicity Graham, he'll find it.
Oh, yes, it's much better that way. She can now find some happiness with Paul Hendry.
I should be sore at Paul for slugging me and taking away that worthless compact. But I guess people in love deserve some consideration.
George, how did you ever suspect Mrs. Pallas at all? We were so definitely looking for a man.
Well, because it was a man who knocked me out.
Huh?
Yeah, not a woman. And only the murderer knew for sure that the compact didn't mean anything. So why do anything about getting it from me?
That's only a small thing.
But I started to think. Looking at it objectively, it was much easier for Doris than her husband to send that money out of the country. And it was her shoe and handbag that were found. And the note about the suicide pact. That was in her handwriting, remember?
And she was an American who came to Los Altos and married Palos some 15 years ago.
Uh-huh. Still, I had to make sure. And I remembered what Felicity said about Doris's fear of the dark.
Like I always said, George, you don't miss anything.
Uh-huh. Say, what time is it anyway?
I wonder. Of course, that great big round object over our head might help.
Huh?
No police headquarters is complete without it.
Well, at least you can't say the clock was right under my nose.
No, darling. It was just over your head.
Personal notice, danger's my stock and trade. If the job's too tough for you to handle, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Standard Oil Company of California invites you to Let George Do It. Before we begin tonight's adventure of George Valentine, consider this important fact about gasoline. Any gasoline can be refined in such a way as to stress one feature at the expense of others. But Chevron Supreme gasoline is designed to give you all 8 necessary high-performance qualities, starting, warm-up, acceleration, area blending, vapor lock prevention, anti-knock, and power. For top performance under all driving conditions, shift to the gas with all 8 Chevron Supreme gasoline at standard stations and independent Chevron gas stations where they say and mean we take better care of your car. Starlight Pier, another adventure of George Valentine.
Dear Mr. Valentine, looks like I'm about to lose everything I got because of a string of circumstances I can't control. I own the amusement zone on Starlight Pier. You've never heard of me, but you've probably read in the papers about the accidents that have been happening down here the last couple of weeks. Somebody's out to get me, Mr. Valentine, out to ruin my business. Maybe you can find out and stop it. If you want to try, please take a boat onto the Tunnel of Love this Friday afternoon at exactly 1 o'clock. Sounds like a lot of folderol, but I'll explain when I see you. Signed, Tex Manners.
George,
Yeah, Brooksy?
I don't like this.
Too dark in here for you? Oh, don't worry. I'm a very exemplary character, Angel.
Oh,
I was
look.
in, huh? Oh, the goon boy with the eerie green light on him, huh? Ah, you've seen him before. Never used to scare you.
I know it. Guess I'm just silly. Why the owner of an amusement park should want to meet you in this Tunnel of Love place instead of his office?
Well, maybe just another way of drumming up trade. Business does seem pretty slim today out there.
There isn't another boat going through here, darling. Maybe it's some kind of a plot.
Valentine.
George.
Yeah, I'm Valentine. You text Manners?
That's right. Waiting for your boat. I can't see it, but I can stop it when it... yeah, I got it. Hey, you in the front seat?
Yeah, that's right.
Okay, I'll get in the back. If I can find it in the dark. There. Say, I thought I heard a woman's voice.
You did. Miss Brooks, my assistant.
Oh. Well, okay. Wait, I'll let the boat drift along again.
Mr. Manners, why did you want us to meet you here?
Didn't want anybody to know I've hired Mr. Valentine. Figure you can work better if nobody knows who you are.
Yeah. Well, just what do you want me to do?
Find out who's trying to sabotage my business like I told you in my letter. You read about what's been going on.
Well, yeah, I saw where your Ferris wheel broke down.
Car came off when it was up high, mighty close to killing somebody.
And didn't something happen to your roller coaster?
Sure did. Train was almost at the top of the pull. Broke loose, raced all the way back down. One lady broke her arm.
What makes you think it's sabotage, Mr. Manners? Those things do happen, don't they?
Not with my equipment. Never have any accidents. And they both happened on a Friday. Last 2 weeks.
Well, still, it might be a coincidence.
Couldn't be. I examined the gear both times myself. It had been tampered with by somebody who knows carnival machinery.
Well, I'll have to take your word for that. You think it's somebody right here on your own pier, huh?
Looks that way. Except I can't understand it. All the people who run my concessions are all right.
No enemies among them, huh?
Not that I know of.
Both of these accidents have happened on Friday?
Yes, ma'am. Not that I'm superstitious about Fridays, you understand, but nobody wants to ride the wheel or the rolly anymore. Another one or two of these things, and nobody will come to the pier.
Uh-huh. Got any idea where I ought to start on this job, Mr. Manners?
Valentine, I haven't got a thing to help you.
George, there's another one of those horrible things.
Oh, no, look, watch your nerves, Brooksy, just because it's Friday.
George!
Where are you, Brooksy?
Right here.
Take it easy. The water's shallow. You can stand in it.
Yeah, I got you. Come on, now, stand up. That's right.
I am.
All right.
That big monstrosity fell right over on our boat. It almost hit us.
All right, I know. Now, easy. Hey, how do we get out of here, Manners?
Wait over this way. There's the ledge.
Yeah, it better be. I'll help you, Angel.
Keep coming. This way. Follow my voice.
Okay, we're with you.
You feel the ledge?
Yeah, got it. All right, up with you, Brooksy.
Yeah, George.
Okay, there you are. Well, nice experience you're giving us, Manners.
Friday again. But I didn't think they'd do anything to the tunnel of love.
Yeah, well, they did, all right. Now, where do we go from here? That thing's wrecked the boat.
Hello! Pull out, I'm coming.
That's Ned Parker. He runs the tunnel. He'll get you out back. Wait for him.
Well, what about you?
There's a trap door just down here. I'm getting out. Don't tell Ned you saw me in here.
You think he's mixed up in this?
I don't know. That's for you to find out, Valentine. Make some excuse to come to the office when you want to see me, but stick with it. I'll see you later.
Where are you people? Call out.
We're here, all right, and we ought to sue you.
What do you mean you ought to sue me? I waited for your boat to come out of the tunnel and... Where did I turn on my flashlight? Well...
Is that all you have to say?
What are you doing sitting up there on the ledge, dripping wet?
Maybe you can tell us. Look at our boat.
What? Why, what happened?
One of your big dummies fell over on us. Darn near killed us. I think we will sue you.
Oh, no, don't sue me. I don't own this concession. Just run it. If you're going to sue anybody, it's the owner, Tex Manor.
Oh?
Tex Manor. He might settle with you if he can afford it. Now, I'll get you out of here.
Finest roller coaster in the entire West. Thrills. Come on in and take a ride.
Hello.
Huh? Oh, hello, my friend.
You Wheels McKay?
Huh? How did you know?
I figured you must be. Says right there on the sign. Manager, Wheels McKay.
Oh, yeah, sure. You going to take a ride?
Well, no, not right now. Maybe later. Say, you don't seem to be doing much of any business today.
No, yesterday or for a couple of weeks now.
Yeah, I know. I was talking to the guy that runs the Ferris wheel. What's his name?
Joe Park?
Yeah, that's it. He tells me the same thing. Guess it's because of these accidents, huh?
Of course it is. People staying away like we had the plague.
Oh, that's too bad. Guess that thing in the tunnel of love yesterday won't help any either, will it?
No. There's another. Say, ain't you the one that was on that ride when it happened?
That's right.
Yeah. Saw you come out all dripping wet. How come you're back again so soon?
Oh, I don't know. It's sort of like these places.
Besides, I don't have to worry today. It isn't Friday.
No, you're right. Look, you're up to something around here. What is it? Insurance company?
Oh, no, just curiosity. Well, might come back and take a ride later, Wheels.
Yeah, do that.
The secrets of the future. Madame Zelda knows all, tells all. Your future is an open book. You, sir. Tell your fortune.
Oh, well, sure, that's a good idea. How much?
For you, 25 cents.
That's a deal. There you are. Let's hear the worst.
Ah, yes. You said the worst.
Well, that's just a figure of speech.
Perhaps not.
No? What do you mean by that?
I see for you danger. Danger in the near future in this place, on Starlight Pier.
Yeah?
But you may avoid the danger. Do not come here again, or evil will befall you.
Uh-huh. Does it have anything to do with these accidents out here?
Perhaps. Perhaps not.
Look, Madam Zelda, if you can read the future so well, why can't you predict what's going to happen next and tell the boss?
It is not given to me to tell this yet. My warning is to you. Do not come here again.
Yeah, come in.
Hi, thanks. Just wanted to see you for... Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know you were busy.
Valentine, what are you doing here? I thought I said... Oh, never mind. This is Sandy, my night watchman, Mr. Valentine.
Hello.
How are you, Mr. Valentine?
That's all for now, Sandy. Just remember what I said. No sleeping on the job, especially on Thursday night.
I got it, Mr. Manners. You can bank on me. Well, pleased to know you, Mr. Valentine.
Yeah, sure.
Say, what'd you come down for today?
I just wanted to talk to the people who run your concessions.
Oh, who'd you see?
Ned Parker, Tunnel of Love, Joe Parks, the Ferris wheel. Then I saw Wheels McKay.
Yeah?
Best bet so far.
Why do you say that?
Oh, acted pretty suspicious. Tried to find out what I was doing around here.
Well, sure, that makes sense. I told Wheels I was getting somebody in to work on this thing. Naturally, he's going to suspect anybody who asks questions.
Oh, and also the fortune teller. She warned me to stay away.
Well, you know that accent's a phony. She happens to be Wheels McKay's wife. She was just afraid you'd stick your neck out too far, I guess.
Uh-huh. Well, maybe that is it.
Hey, by the way, how come you just talked to the people who had accidents on their rides? Why not try the others?
Oh, now look, Tex, if this is an inside job and one of your concession managers is doing it, wouldn't he have something happen to his own ride so he wouldn't be suspected?
Well, could be. I see what you mean. But I just don't happen to go along with you on that.
You may be right. We'll soon find out.
Yeah? How so?
I'm going to meet you here Thursday night after the pier's closed. Maybe your night watchman doesn't keep his eyes open, but I'm going to.
Afraid you're off on a wild goose chase, Valentine.
Maybe. By the way, did you tell anybody at all that I'd be here tonight?
Nope. Nobody.
Good. Hey, where's the watchman? What's his name? Sandy?
Yeah, he's probably making his rounds somewhere. I haven't seen him since we started down the pier.
No. Or anybody else, for that matter.
Well, I told you, probably they're not going to
Wait a minute. Hold on, will you? Listen to that.
Hey, comes from over there by the diving bell.
Yeah. Hey, duck back in the shadow.
Okay.
Sure. I can see a figure over there now.
Somebody tinkering with a power plant for the bell. Come on, let's get over there.
No, wait a minute. We won't. I will. Two of us will be spotted too easily. You go back to your office. Stay in the shadow so they won't see you.
How about you?
I'm going around the other side of the bell and surprise them. I'll get back to you in a few minutes.
Okay, but be careful, son. Can't tell.
Sure. Okay, Buster, what's the idea? That's better, friend. Just stay where you are. This is one Thursday night party that didn't come off, huh? Now stand up. Oh, wait a minute now. You look out.
In just a moment, we'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. Which is the most important tire on your car? Right. The oldest and smoothest tire is the most important because that's the one that will probably cause trouble first. And that's one reason why it pays to have your tires checked regularly by car savers at standard stations and independent Chevron gas stations. Car savers are experts at making tires last longer. For instance, they recommend a scientific pattern of tire switching every 3,000 to 5,000 miles. And that includes the spare, too, for it needs regular service to keep the rubber flexed and lively. Car savers also check your tires for cuts and bruises to be sure that they're safe and road ready. And car savers don't overlook the importance of keeping your tires properly inflated. They inspect them regularly to be sure that the correct pressure is maintained. So if you want to be sure that all your tires are in good shape, drive in soon for free tire inspection by the car savers at independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations. For tire switching at regular intervals, for new tires, for any kind of tire service, you can depend on car savers. They'll help you get more and more miles out of your present tires. And it's just one of the many services available to Western motorists at independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations where they say and mean we take better care of your car. Now back to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. You're hired by Tex Manners, the owner of an amusement zone called Starlight Pier, to try and discover the reason behind accidents that have been happening on his concessions. As a matter of fact, you've been involved in one of them yourself, as usual on a Friday. But on Thursday night, when you think you've finally caught up with the saboteur, you find yourself not thinking at all. If your name is George Valentine, you suddenly come back to consciousness, flat on your back beside the diving bell machinery, with a voice coming closer and closer.
Hello! I say hello! What's going on? Oh. You better not try any funny business. I've got you... Oh, you're that young fellow that was in Mr. Manners' office the other day.
I am?
Aye, name of Valentine.
Yeah, and you'd be a night watchman, name of Sandy.
Aye, that's right. But say, what are you doing around here this time of night, lad? That takes a bit of explaining.
Yeah. By the way... where were you a few minutes ago? That takes a bit of explaining, too.
Look here, lad, what kind of talk is that? I was down the pier on my rounds. I heard a noise back here.
Sure you weren't right close by here at the time?
What are you trying to say by that? I'd better turn you over to Mr. Manners.
Or the other way around. Give me that flashlight.
I will not.
Yes, you will. Something I want to look at.
Now, look here.
That's better. Yeah, just what I thought I saw.
What?
Knuckles on your right hand there. They seem to be bleeding.
Aye, I know. I hurt my hand on a gate.
Or on somebody's face.
Somebody's face? What are you talking about?
Mine, maybe.
Look, lad, you're out of your head or something. I'll take you back to Mr. Manners' office.
Wait a minute, will you? Thought I saw something.
All right, lad. No tricks now. What are you looking for?
Nothing. I just thought whoever hit me left a calling card. I was wrong.
You picked up something.
No. I thought I saw a piece of paper on the ground over there. It was just this wrench.
Now, lad, don't try anything.
Actually not. You've got the gun. I've only got a flashlight.
And a wrench.
Well, here, take it if you're worried. Now, come on, let's get back to Tex Manners' office so you can turn me in.
So that's the way it was, Mr. Manners. I found this lad flat on his back beside the diving bell, and he even tried to accuse me.
All right, Sandy, all right. Mr. Valentine's okay. You don't have to worry about it. That's all.
Aye, sir. Very well. But if you need any help, just call out, sir.
Yeah, all right, Sandy. But I won't. Well, Valentine, whoever it was saw you tinkering with the diving bell got to you first, huh?
Quite neatly, yes. Left me for a little nap.
Couldn't see who it was?
No, it was too dark.
He must have heard the voice. Didn't he say anything?
Not a word. Jumped me, laid in one good sock to the button, and I was out.
That's too bad.
That's an understatement. Incidentally, do you know a cafe up the street called the Tropicana?
Tropicana?
Yeah.
No, can't say I do.
Just might help us to clean up this case.
How?
That's what I got to find out.
By the way, a week from tomorrow morning, in case we haven't got to the bottom of this thing, watch out for the shoot-the-shoots. Might be bad.
Hey, son, how do you know all this?
Well, maybe I had a vision while I was knocked out. Take it easy, Tex. See you tomorrow.
George.
Yeah, Angel?
I'm not trying to butt in, but you said we're going to a cafe called the Tropicana.
That is right.
Well, would you mind telling me what that has to do with Mr. Manners and the Starlight Pier?
Not at all. Matter of fact, I'll show you. Here.
What, this paper?
That's right.
But it's only a list. George.
What's that?
This is a list of the rides at Starlight Pier.
Sure. In the order of their fate. I picked that up beside the diving bell after I came to last.
Roller coaster, Ferris wheel, tunnel of love, diving bell, shoot the chute. Darling.
Well?
But those are the rides that have had accidents.
Sure.
Oh, but the shoot the chute's in Virginia Reel.
Turn it over, Brooksy.
What? Oh. Well, it's torn off the top of a menu.
Menu from the Tropicana Cafe. Right, and here we are.
You think they'd know who made that list?
No, probably not. But they know who comes here from Starlight Pier. Come on, let's go.
Are you going to come right out and ask them, George?
No, indeed. Some people are cagey. I'm going to buy the cafe.
You're what?
That's right. But first I have to know what kind of trade they have.
But supposing they're not willing to sell it.
Always wanted to own a cafe. Let's go in.
Okay.
Hello? Anybody here?
Just a minute.
Okay.
Sorry, folks, we're not open yet. We open at 11.
Oh, that's all right. I just wanted to see the owner.
Well, I'm the owner.
Good. How do you do? My name is Valentine, and this is my friend, Miss Brooks.
How do you do?
And you're...
Fowler, Matt Fowler.
Matt
what
Fowler.
can I do for you?
Well, I'll tell you, Mr. Fowler, I'm in the market to buy a cafe just like this one. You interested in selling?
I don't know. Maybe, if the price is right.
Uh-huh. How's business?
Pretty fair. Not great, but pretty fair.
Well, you ought to get a pretty good play from Starlight. You're so close.
Those people? They eat hot dogs and hamburgers on the pier.
Oh, no. I mean the people who work there. Some of them must eat here, don't they?
Can't say. All I know about my customers is they eat and pay for it. Don't know who they are.
You haven't owned the place very long yourself, have you, Mr. Fowler?
What do you mean?
Well, I just noticed the car outside. It's yours, isn't it?
Yes, that's...
With Arkansas license plate, so I thought naturally...
Yeah, that's right. I came from Arkansas just a few months ago.
Oh, figure the restaurant business is better here?
I wasn't running a cafe there. I had a carny.
Carnival, huh? Say, that's interesting.
It wasn't. Business dropped off and I lost it. Had to start all over again.
Oh, well, that's too bad.
Well, I'm not interested in carnivals anyway. I got a little Frank stand in town called the Barking Dog, but I want to branch out.
See.
Drove up here last night. Was going to stop in, but it was after midnight. Didn't think the owner'd be in.
I was right here all night until 2 in the morning.
Oh. Well, think you'd be interested in selling?
Well, in a month or so I might.
Oh, say, that's great. Of course, I couldn't swing the thing alone. I got a backer. He'd have to see it first.
Yeah, I understand.
But I'm sure he'd like this location as much as I do. Say, where's that door in the back go to?
That's my office.
Oh, I see. Hey, look, I got an idea.
What is it, George?
Well, while we're here, I'd like to take a picture of the place to show Larry. That's my backer.
Oh, that's a good idea.
Yeah, you don't mind, Mr. Fowler?
No, go right ahead.
Good, okay. I got a flash camera out in the car. You and Miss Brooks sit over there at that table. Kind of dress up the picture a little, huh?
All right, yeah.
Well, now you two get all set and I'll bring in the camera. Believe me, this ought to sell a bill of goods.
All right, Valentine, Miss Brooks, have seats.
Thanks, Mr. Manners.
Hey, you act as though you got something, Valentine.
Well, I think I have. Tell me, Tex, did you ever have a business in Arkansas?
Why, sure. Just before I came here, I had a carnival in Pine Bluff.
Oh, that's great. Now we're getting somewhere. Did you ever know a man by the name of Matt Fowler?
Matt Fowler?
Uh-huh.
No, can't say as I did. Name isn't familiar.
Well, here's a picture of him I took at the Tropicana yesterday. You take a look at it. Know the man?
No. No, never set eyes on that man, son.
Oh. Well, it was a good try anyway. You and this character both had carnivals in Arkansas. You have businesses a few blocks from each other. It sort of added up.
I'm sorry it didn't work, Valentine. At least you're on the job. Try again, will you?
I'd better try again, and fast.
They might just try switching the order of these accidents, and you'd have a mess of broken arms and heads.
A few more, Valentine, I'll be out of business.
I know. Brooksy,
Yes, George?
let's get back to the office. I want to sit down and do some thinking.
George, you're not getting anywhere, and you know it. Let's close up the office for the day.
It's gonna add up. It's gonna add up. 2 and 2 about.
Are you sure you're all right, darling?
Yeah. Yeah, and I think I'm getting better and better.
You are? How?
Hey, look, Brooksy, it's a long shot, but long shots do come in and pay off.
Riddles again.
Tell you when I get it worked out. Hey, first call Tex Matthews.
Yes, master.
Tell him to meet us behind the Tropicana Cafe at exactly 7:45 tomorrow night.
Uh-huh. Suppose he wants to know why.
Well, he doesn't have to yet. Tell him to bring along a cop, plainclothes man if he can get one, and be sure they're not seen.
I suppose detectives play long shots, too.
Now, you go on home. Tonight I got to pay a short visit to Starlight Pier after the lights are out.
George, somebody's coming. It must be Tex.
Yeah, about time.
Valentine?
Yeah, that's you, Tex?
Sure. Where are you?
Over this way, right back of the building.
Okay. I don't know what kind of tomfoolishness you're up to, Valentine. Oh, this is Sergeant Laird.
Hello, Valentine. What's up?
Well, you'll see for yourself in just a minute, Sarge. And if I am right, you better be ready to make a quick pinch. Just one thing to do first.
Yeah, what, George?
You gotta pry up the window to this office so we can hear what goes on inside.
I told you I don't know the man that owns this place.
That's right. But maybe he knows you. There. That ought to be enough. Hey, you got any idea what time it is?
Must be just about 8. We were delayed.
Doesn't matter, Sarge. You didn't miss anything. Well, now we'll just have to wait.
You're sure you know how to play detective, Valentine?
If that was a nasty crack, I'll disregard it, Sergeant.
George, somebody's coming in the door.
Oh, yeah. Okay, get your ears close to the window and listen. Don't make any noise.
Come on in. I'll shut the door.
Yeah, okay.
Okay, now, what's on your mind, Wheels? Don't like you coming here, you know.
Ah? Well, what do you mean, Matt? You sent for me.
I sent for you?
Sure. I got the note you slipped under the box office door when I opened up this
Now,
morning.
wait a minute. I didn't
I figured it was something about wrecking the chutes tomorrow night. I've got it all set up, Matt, just like you wanted. Ought to be easy.
Wheels.
Yeah?
I'm trying to tell you I didn't leave no note for you.
What? And who did?
How do I know? One thing for sure, there's Valentine's catching on, and we got to play it fast and safe from now on. Switch the days you wreck the chutes and the reels.
Yeah, sure, man.
And don't get caught. 2 more accidents on the pier, and we'll have Tex Manners out of business.
I still get half interest when you take over.
Sure, right on, Welch. Now, they're playing games, only we got to play it smart. Now, come on outside.
Guess that explains it, Tex.
Well, I'll be.
Sure does, Valentine.
You got enough on him to make the arrest, Sergeant?
Yeah. Come on, Tex. We'll go around and take him at the front door.
We sure will. Come on around, Valentine.
Yeah, be right with you.
George, you left that note for Wheels McKay yourself.
That's right.
But how did you know he was the one?
I didn't. Tell you about it when we get those boys in custody, Brooksy.
Here's a reminder for new car owners. New RPM motor oil exceeds all the requirements of car manufacturers who now recommend a heavy-duty motor oil. A new RPM doubles engine life, the time between major overhauls due to lubrication. Yes, even a cab company operating in the tough grind all cabs go through found new RPM reduced engine wear 71%. So for top protection for your engine, get new RPM motor oil at any independent Chevron gas station or standard station, where they say and mean we take better care of your car.
But, George, if you didn't know it was Wheels McKay who was wrecking the rides, what made you so sure he'd show up?
I didn't know who'd show up. I didn't take a chance.
What do you mean?
I left the same note at every concession. Yeah, I just added up Arkansas and an accomplice on the pier. Then all I had to do was wait for someone to show his hand. It just happened to be Wheels.
Then this Matt Fowler just wanted to put Tex out of business so he could take over the pier?
Well, it was a little more than that. Tex didn't know it, but he'd put Fowler's carnival out of business when he set up back in Arkansas. Wheels told the sergeant.
Oh, well, Anyway, they're both off for jail, and we've still got a whole evening ahead of us.
No, that's right, Angel. I sort of figured we'd go back to Starlight Pier.
Oh, that would be fun. And ride in the tunnel of love?
The Ferris wheel.
Oh, George.
Personal notice. Danger's my stock and trade. If the job's too tough for you to handle, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Standard Oil Company of California invites you to Let George Do It. In just a moment, we'll begin tonight's transcribed adventure of George Valentine. If you've been having trouble starting your car lately, or if low gasoline mileage has you baffled, then make it a point to have your spark plugs checked soon. Dirty, worn spark plugs can rob your engine of power and pickup, and may even waste 1 out of every 10 gallons of gasoline you buy. Let the car savers at standard stations or independent Chevron gas stations check your plugs. They'll clean them and reset the gap, or if necessary, they'll be glad to install new spark plugs. Stop in tomorrow for an efficient car saver spark plug checkup where they say and mean we take better care of your car. And now, tonight's story, The Symbol 3, another adventure of George Valentine.
Dear Mr. Valentine, mark well the symbol 3. It's the key to destiny. Since I heard those words whispered to me on the telephone only 2 weeks ago, I've been living in a world of fear, horror. For these words have already twice brought into my home violence and sorrow. And now I know they're also going to bring death. What's worse, I can't get my husband's help. And I can't go to the police. So please, Mr. Valentine, come to see me as quickly as you can. But be sure you speak to me alone and introduce yourself merely as a friend. Sincerely, Ruth Laswell. Unavoidable accidents. That horrible voice on the phone predicted them each time. And I know that the accident that's
Mrs.
coming...
Laswell, please, if I'm to try and help you, you must start from the beginning.
I'm sorry.
You said that the voice first called you about 2 weeks ago.
Yes. Yes, Miss Brooks.
Mark well the symbol 3. It's the key to destiny. That wasn't all he said, was it?
No. He told me he was speaking to me because my husband would never believe what he had to say. And even though there was nothing I could do to stop the accident, I should know about them as Martin's loving wife. Those were the words he used.
Uh-huh. You didn't recognize the voice at all, eh, Mrs. Laswell?
No, it was hoarse and low. There was no hatred in it, no emotion at all. I know it sounds crazy, but it sounded the way people usually imagine the voice of doom to sound.
Uh-huh.
Did he say what sort of accident would take place, Mrs. Laswell?
No. Just said there would be 3 accidents to teach my husband humility.
Humility?
You don't know my husband, do you, Mr. Valentine?
No, except by reputation.
Yes, we see the signs all over. Another construction job by Martin Laswell.
He's big and self-assured. The driving force of a bulldozer. He forbade me even to speak about these accidents, let alone ask anyone for help.
I see. Just what was the first of these accidents like, Mrs. Laswell?
My husband's pride and joy was his Great Dane. 3 days after the voice telephoned, the dog died.
Died? How?
In a freak accident. Somehow he got tangled in his own leash and choked to death.
But that doesn't sound possible.
I know, but it happened. The dog was powerful and big. There were no signs of a struggle. Apparently no one, certainly no stranger, came near him. But there it was. A few hours later, the voice called again. It said the first accident took place. And I'd hear from him again soon.
And I gather he didn't disappoint you, Mrs. Laswell.
No. No, he didn't disappoint me. He called last week on a Wednesday. And he again said, mark well the symbol 3. It's the key to destiny. And he hung up.
What happened this time?
That Saturday, our chauffeur, Johnny Givens, had an accident. He ran the car into a wall. He said he couldn't possibly explain why. There was nothing at all wrong with the car, no possible reason for the accident. He says it just happened. Luckily, he wasn't hurt badly, but he might have been killed.
And the voice called you again?
Just as before, and took credit for the accident. And he said he'd call once more.
When did he call this time?
The day before yesterday. I'm afraid Mr. Valentine's scared to death. For Martin and for me. I know the third accident will happen to someone closer to Martin. And not knowing how and when it can happen, just knowing it will happen.
Ruth, I was looking for you and I... Oh, I didn't know there was anyone with you, Mrs. Laswell.
It's all right, Mr. Dunn. Miss Brooks, Mr. Valentine, this is my husband's junior partner. And our good friend, Edwin Dunn.
How do you do? Mr. Valentine, I know why you're here. And I still don't think it's a good idea.
I thought getting me in the middle of this thing was supposed to be strictly between us, Mrs. Laswell.
I told you Mr. Dunn is a good friend. I just didn't want Mr. Laswell to know.
Oh, I see.
Mr. Laswell is a fine man. But he has a violent temper, and he's almost obsessed with the idea that he doesn't need anyone's help, that he's too big for anyone to help him.
And he isn't. No one is.
Yeah, you're right on that score.
Besides, I don't know exactly what you can do, Mr. Valentine. You can't be bodyguard for all of us. And certainly you won't be able to protect Mr. Laswell if he doesn't want you to.
But you can stay here as my friend and do something. Try to find something so we don't just sit and wait. You will help me, Mr. Valentine, won't you?
Yeah. Yeah, I'll stay here.
But, George, what is there to go on? Where can you start?
The chauffeur, Mrs. Laswell. Is he well enough to be back on the job?
Oh, yes. And Mr. Laswell isn't using him this afternoon. Johnny is in his apartment over the garage.
Good. That's about the only point we can begin from, isn't it, Brooksy? And you don't have any explanation at all for your accident, eh, Johnny?
John Wesley Givens.
Oh, I'm sorry.
The road, was it slippery?
No, Miss Brooks, not at all.
Or perhaps you took the curve too sharply, Mr. Givens.
There was no curve to take. It's like I said, there was no reason for me to lose control of the wheel. I've been driving for years with a fine record. It was as though I was made to have this accident by some power bigger than me.
Now, Mr. Givens, you don't really believe that something, supernatural made you have that accident, do you?
There are many things we don't understand, Mr. Valentine. I'm a bachelor, and I've got time to do a lot of reading. We don't even begin to guess at some of the forces that exist all around us.
Yeah.
For instance, I was worried about what Mr. Laswell would say about the accident. He's a big man and a violent one, and he has no patience with little people like me.
What did Mr. Laswell say?
Well, that's just it. Nothing. Mrs. Laswell said she'd speak to him first, and she did. And nothing at all was said about the car. Yes, sir, there are forces all around us that make all sorts of strange things happen.
I think there was a simpler explanation for your boss's behavior, Mr. Givens.
Well, if you ever want to sit down to have a chat with me, young man, I'll be glad to do it and lend you some of my books. You too, young lady.
Oh, thanks. Thanks very much.
Books make you the equal of any man.
Uh-huh. You don't have any idea when Mr. Laswell will be home, do you, Mr. Givens?
Oh, yes. I'm going to pick him up at the office in about a half hour.
Thanks. We'll wait for him.
Well, you must be
be rather recent friends of Mrs. Laswell's. Mr. Valentine, is it?
Uh-huh, that's right, Mr. Laswell.
And if Ruth had a friend as pretty as you, Miss Brooks, I'm sure she'd have mentioned her to me before.
Well, that is thank you.
Yeah, she always talked enough about other things.
Well, you see, Mr. Laswell...
Yeah, look, Valentine, let's not be childish about this. Ruth hired you as a sort of bodyguard to the Laswell household. When Johnny mentioned your name to me, I looked you up.
It seems this whole thing has been the worst-kept secret in the world.
I need no help. I need no protection. I need no nursemaid.
But surely with those 2 accidents and the threat of a third...
But I didn't say I wouldn't welcome some company, just to relieve the tension.
That was certainly an elaborate build-up to a sudden letdown.
Valentine, I'm a realist. I see what's going on in my house.
Hmm?
I don't believe in a voice of doom. On the other hand, I don't close my eyes to what has happened.
Well, then.
So, by all means, welcome until the deadline has come and passed. Have a drink? Let's get ready for dinner.
Well, yes, of course.
No need to worry my loving wife. Whatever we can do to put her mind at rest, we...
Martin!
Yes, Ruth. Yes, what is it?
What is it, Mrs. Laswell?
What happened?
Ruth, cut it out. Come on, what's the matter?
The accident. The third accident. It just happened. Mark well the symbol 3.
What happened?
What are you trying to say?
The watchman on your new construction job, Martin. He fell to his death with no one around him.
The poor man's over there, just where he fell, Mr. Laswell.
Thanks, Sergeant.
Wagon will be coming for him any minute.
Brooksy, you'd better go back to the car and wait there with Johnny.
Yes. Yes, I think so, George. I'll see you later.
Johnny, you bumbling fool, bring up the car. Come on, Valentine.
Yeah.
His name was Williams. He's been with us for many years. A nice old man. Careful.
Yeah. Good and steep down here, all right. Big drop.
Yeah, we're just getting ready to clear all this up. The rocks, so we can sink a foundation.
Uh-huh. He must have been walking up there, along the edge. Somehow lost his footing.
And all these rocks on the bottom. Humility, that's a stupid word and a stupid idea.
3 accidents to teach you humility.
Coincidence. And someone takes advantage of them to call up later and talk nonsense. If I could get my hands...
Okay. Here he is. Yeah. Front of his coat covered with this powdered gray stuff. Shows he slid on his chest the first part of the way down.
Valentine, this had to be an accident. All of them had to be.
I'm not arguing with you, Laswell. There's a big board fence around this whole place and a gate with a lock. Williams wouldn't let a stranger in.
And there's no reason to kill Williams. There isn't a thing of value here, not a thing.
Uh-huh.
Only a crazy man would kill another human being for no reason at all. Another accident. The third. Well, at least it's all over. The voice said there would be only 3.
There's one thing bothers me about this third accident.
Huh?
It broke the rhythm. And if there's one thing this whole crazy case had, it was rhythm.
What are you talking about, Valentine?
The symbol 3. 3 accidents. Each occurs on the 3rd day after the warning. When was Mrs. Laswell warned about this one?
The day before yesterday.
Yeah. But Williams here died on the 2nd day. Why?
We'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in just a moment. What do you really look for in the motor oil you buy for your car? Long engine life? If you do, new RPM motor oil is the answer. Switch over now to new RPM, the oil that doubles engine life, the time between major overhauls due to lubrication. Developed through atomic energy, new RPM is years ahead in offering better protection for your car. New RPM cuts in half the wear rate of critical engine parts. Even a cab company operating in the tough daily grind all cabs go through found new RPM motor oil reduced engine wear 71%. And compared with conventional oils, new RPM gives double protection against gum, acid, and corrosion in your engine. Now that many car manufacturers recommend heavy-duty motor oil for top performance under all driving conditions, it's important to you to know that new RPM exceeds all of their requirements for a heavy-duty oil. Considering these facts, it's easy to see why new RPM motor oil is first choice with motorists. Be sure you get new RPM motor oil for long engine life. Look for the sign of your nearest independent Chevron gas station or standard station. There you'll find new RPM motor oil, which is one reason they say and mean we take better care of your car. You're hired to save the wealthy Mr. and Mrs. Laswell from an accident which was promised by a mysterious voice over the telephone. You obviously succeed in that because a harmless night watchman is the victim of the third and last in a series of 3 accidents, foretold and delivered. So, at their home now, the Laswells are quite willing to consider the case closed. But if your name is George Valentine, you don't seem to be anywhere as willing.
For one thing, nobody's come up with an answer to this. Why did William's accident take place 2 days after the warning, not on the 3rd day?
Mr. Valentine, please. Why keep pounding on this one point?
It's 8 o'clock now. The 3rd day won't begin till midnight. Have you any ideas, Mr. Dunn? As Mr. Laswell's partner, you're a little more objective. Can you venture a guess?
Well, I'm afraid not. I'm inclined to agree with Mr. Laswell's thinking.
I told you before, Valentine. The man on the phone was merely taking advantage of some amazing coincidences. The death of the dog, Johnny's smash-up. William's accident didn't fit this weird schedule, that's all. It'd be 1,000,000 to 1 chance if it did.
Uh-huh.
I don't want to sound heartless. The poor watchman's death was horrible, so needless. But the nightmare is over, and I'm human enough to feel relieved.
And the voice on the telephone?
Some enemy of Mr. Laswell's. Some vicious man's idea of how to torture Mrs. Laswell.
Mr. Valentine, I'm grateful for your interest and sorry for the trouble my wife has caused you. Here, please take this check, and thanks.
Nice check.
We were just going out. Dunn, Ruth and I. A quiet dinner somewhere, a few drinks. Why don't you call up Miss Brooks and join us?
No thanks. I'm miserable company when something bothers me. And something bothers me.
George, will you stop mumbling to yourself and eat something? It's 9:30.
Yeah, Angel. 9:30 of the 2nd day. Mark well, the symbol 3. It's the key to destiny.
Darling, maybe you are just being stubborn about this whole thing.
Oh, but something is wrong, Angel. The partner who calls her Ruth when he thinks they're alone, but is so careful to call her Mrs. Laswell when he sees us. And the original Mr. Big himself who blows hot and cold. So much combustible material, Brooksy, and none of the 3 principals are involved in any of the accidents. Come on, let's get out of here.
But, George, really, the morgue...
Just a hunch, Angel, but what a hunch.
Down this way, Mr. Valentine. They brought him in a couple hours ago.
I know, Kennedy. Be right with you.
I'll sit here at Mr. Kennedy's desk. There's some very interesting old copies of Life I simply mustn't miss.
Yeah, okay, Brooksy.
Here he is, Valentine. Williams, James. Cause of death, accidental fall. Dates it.
That's it. His nails, his hands. That's it.
Hey, Valentine, what is it? Have you gone crazy?
No, Kennedy. A long shot just came romping home.
But, George, what makes you so sure Williams was murdered?
Just take my word for it right now. The important thing is to find out why the poor guy was killed. There's got to be an answer to that.
Here? The big empty place where something is going to be built is about the last place to find anything.
Couldn't be a question of money.
No, not very well.
He didn't particularly mean anything to Martin Laswell.
So his death couldn't be expected to shock the big man or hurt him.
George, this little shack where the watchman stays.
Yeah, it's open. No, there's never anything much in one, see? Little stove, some lanterns to be filled, just a cot, a few tools.
Mm-hmm. Nothing seems to have been disturbed.
He must have been hit on the head, then thrown down. No one in the world could tell the rocks didn't...
What's the matter, George?
In the corner. This space in the corner.
Well?
The dust. You can still see. There's no dust settled down. A square box stood there. And it was taken out of here probably right after Williams was killed.
Square box? What about it?
Another fairly standard part of equipment in the shack of a watchman on a construction job. A box of dynamite.
Dynamite?
Yes. That might be cause for murder. There was no signs of a struggle. Somebody was let in. Somebody whom Williams knew.
The Laswells. Edwin Dunn.
And now somebody has enough dynamite to really mark a symbol 3. Nobody answers to the Laswells. They're still out somewhere.
But where?
11:25. Any time after midnight, the payoff to this whole weird buildup will really come. Brooksy, you get on the other phone. Call the police.
Yes, George.
Tell them to trace the license number of Laswell's car. Get the prowl cars and the motorcycle cops to see if they can pick him up. Okay, thanks. Thanks very much. Try and guess where a millionaire might go for a quiet dinner and a few drinks. A little rhubarb blue, a golden pheasant. Guess the best thing I can do is get over to Laswell's and wait for him. What do you know? The house is all lit up. Laswell's car at the door. Mr. Dunn's car, too. Must be topping off those few drinks with a few more. Regular celebration seems to... What? Oh. Oh!
Just stay there quietly, Mr. Valentine.
Oh, what? Huh? That's so dark. Hey, who are you? Where are you?
I am near you. Near enough.
The house still lit up. But you dragged me away from it. Hey, where are we?
In back of the house. You never noticed there's just a sheer drop to the bottom of the ravine.
I gotta get into that house.
Stay still. I've got a gun. You can't see me, of course, but I've got it pointed right at you.
Yeah. You're not gonna let me do anything, are you? Not until it's all over.
Mark well the symbol 3. It's the key to destiny.
5 minutes to 12.
I'm afraid I didn't knock you out hard enough.
Well, after all, you're a pretty slight little man, Johnny.
What? John Wesley Gibbons, not Johnny. I'm a man, not a little child, and I'm not just a flunky who can be called whatever you wish.
I guess it had to be you. Maybe I should have known sooner. You had to be the one who smacked up your own car.
You move 1 inch and I'll kill you. You know I will.
Yeah, I know, but don't worry. I never argue with a gun.
The music is pretty, isn't it? And they don't suspect a thing. It'll take only a few minutes more.
Come on now, where is the dynamite?
In Mr. Laswell's car. The big, shiny car. It's right next to the house. And soon it will blow up the house. But we're far enough away, we'll be safe.
Now, look, you're crazy as a loon, Buster.
No, I'm smart. I know all sorts of things. I picked the car for a good reason, Valentine. That's where Mr. Laswell was always so big, and I was so small. Johnny the fool, Johnny the nobody.
But Mrs. Laswell, Mr. Dunn, they're innocent.
Stand back. Don't you move. I killed the dog, but I didn't mean to kill Williams. I just had to have the dynamite.
You still have a chance to stop all this. You're a sick man. They'll treat you. They won't punish you.
I told you I'm not crazy. I'm stronger than fate. Oh, it was wonderful to see them squirm. The symbol 3. 3 small things. A dog, a chauffeur, a watchman. And the king will come tumbling down.
You're not big, Johnny. You're small. You were always meant to be small.
Don't call me Johnny.
You can only carry out orders, Johnny. You've never finished a thing in your life.
Shut up.
I'm going to come at you, Johnny, and take your gun away. And if you shoot me, you'll miss me.
Shut up.
And I'll drive the car right up here and let it go over the ravine. You hear me, Johnny? Little Johnny. Johnny.
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Not in the state you're in, Buster. One chance is all you get, Johnny.
I'm not a failure.
I'll take that gun now. No time to argue. I only hope you gave me enough of the third day so I'll have time. Release the brake. Oh, tick a few seconds more, baby. Go on ticking. Go on, go on. And one good shove over the side. 3 minutes after 12. Thanks for being true to the symbol of 3, Johnny. Now to tie up some real loose threads.
It takes more than one feature in a gasoline to give you all-around dependable performance. That's why Chevron Supreme gasoline is designed to give you not 1, not 2, but all 8 high-performance qualities. Count them. Area blending, mileage, power, anti-knock, vapor lock prevention, starting, warm-up, and acceleration. For top all-around performance in your car, shift to the gas with all 8. Fill up with Chevron Supreme gasoline at standard stations and independent Chevron gas stations where they say and mean we take better care of your car.
A Messiah complex along with the persecution complex. Well, it'll take the doctor some doing to try and straighten Johnny out.
Yeah. Yeah, he really sold himself a bill of goods, all right.
George, you still didn't tell me how you knew that William's death wasn't an accident, that it had to be murder.
Well, under his nails, there was none of that gray dirt we found on his jacket. Why wasn't there? If he just fell, he'd grab at anything, scratch at anything on his way down. Law of preservation.
That's right.
No, Brooksy, he had to be killed and then thrown down.
Oh, darling, you're smart. Very smart.
Gee, thanks.
You're so smart that I'm proud to consider myself more than your assistant.
Huh?
You do think of me more as a partner, don't you? A sort of, well, you know, a running mate.
Sure, Angel.
I was just thinking. It wouldn't be so hard for a girl to be a mate if some men wouldn't do so much running. Oh, I knew you'd get it. You see, I told you were smart.
Personal notice. Danger's my stock and trade. If the job's too tough for you to handle, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Standard Oil Company of California invites you to Let George Do It. Before we begin tonight's adventure of George Valentine, here's a reminder about gasoline. If you've been putting off buying your first tank full of Chevron Supreme, how about making a date soon with the gas that gives you all 8 high-performance qualities? After all, engines love Chevron Supreme's all-around balance in starting, warm-up, anti-knock, vapor lock prevention, mileage, power, acceleration, and area blending. For Valentine's Day or any day, say it with Chevron Supreme gasoline at standard stations and independent Chevron gas stations where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. Cortez Island, another adventure of George Valentine.
Dear Mr. Valentine, if conditions were normal, I doubt if I would be writing to you for help. Ordinarily, I can handle the situation quite well. In this case, however, I am powerless to do anything. As a matter of fact, I cannot even leave my own house. And this matter involves a certain amount of action. Please forgive me if I seem vague, and please call on me as soon as possible. It may already be too late. Signed, Mrs. Alice Jensen. Mr. Valentine, I suppose you've heard of Clyde Jensen.
The explorer?
Explorer, anthropologist, adventurer, my husband. We always worked together until now.
He's away?
Yes, Miss Brooks, he's away, and I'm so worried. I have a feeling that something has happened. I want you to find him.
Oh, well, just where is your husband, Mrs. Jensen?
That's what you're to find out. I only know where he started for.
Mm-hmm. And where's that?
I'll show you. Here. Do you know what that is?
Well, sure. It's a sort of crudely drawn map.
It's a copy. Clyde has the original, which is about as crude.
But what's it a map of, Mrs. Jensen? It looks like an island.
You're quite right, my dear. It is. Cortez Island, to be exact.
Oh, yeah, just off the coast here. Supposed to be a fisherman's paradise or something.
My husband didn't go there to fish, however. You see, he came into possession of some very old papers, and among them was the original of this map.
But why would that interest you?
If you'll notice carefully, here, it indicates a place where pirate loot is supposed to have been cached away.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I see. Looks like a cave.
That's right. Clyde was determined to go over and try to find it. Why, he left over a week ago.
And you haven't heard from him since?
Not a word. There's no regular boat service to the island and no communication from there. But the water taxis call in every day or so to carry fishermen and pick up the mail. So I should have had some word.
And you think perhaps he's ill or had an accident?
Why, at this point, I don't think anything, Mr. Valentine. I only know that my husband said he would write me in 2 or 3 days if he wasn't back by then.
Uh-huh. Any place to stay over on Cortez Island, Mrs. Jensen?
There's a very small hotel, I understand. He was planning to stop there. Oh, you'd better take the map.
Mrs. Jensen, what makes you think something might have happened to him? Maybe he's been busy.
I only know, Miss Brooks, when people are looking for buried treasure, anything can happen.
Hey, folks.
Yeah?
Here she is, Cortez Island. Face the dock.
Yeah, so I see. Hope it stands up until we get ashore.
Yeah, well, not as rickety as she looks.
That's a reassuring thought.
Hey, mister.
Well?
None of my business, but dames don't come over here very much. Kind of a rough life, you know.
Oh, that's all right. My brother and I have roughed it a lot together.
Why, Brooksy.
I would have said my husband, but that might lead to complications.
I'll say.
Well, there have been funny things going on around here lately.
Yeah? What kind of funny things?
I don't know. Nothing you can put your finger on. I brought a few people over who didn't look like they was going to fish. Just like you don't.
Oh, yes? The best fishermen don't wear hats with flies stuck in the brim, you know.
Yeah, that's right. And people who come here don't fish with flies anyway, lady. Oh, well, none of my business.
Hey, friend, did you by any chance bring over a man named Jensen a little over a week ago?
Look, fella, did I ask you your name?
Well, no.
So that's the way it is. I don't ask nobody what their name is. Maybe I brought Ike Walton. I don't know.
I see what you mean.
Okay, here you are. Hop out.
Oh, when will you be back?
How do I know, lady? I just work for somebody.
When we got some passengers, some mail, maybe tomorrow, maybe next day, next week.
Good thing we like to fish, Angel. By the way, where's the hotel?
You're looking right at it, mister. That dump over there.
Oh, yeah. Well, it was a nice trip anyway. And give us a holler when you come back.
Well, doesn't look much like the Biltmore. But charming.
Yeah, and deserted. Hey, anybody here?
I guess they've all gone fishing.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm coming. What do you want?
Oh, hello. You the manager here?
Yeah, you might call it that. I'm the owner. Why?
Well, we came over for some fishing. You got a couple of rooms for us?
Huh? You and the lady, huh?
Yeah, that's right. We'll need 2 rooms.
You ain't married?
Not yet.
Yeah, I guess I can dig up a couple of rooms for you. But I don't see your boat out there. How you figure to fish?
Why? Isn't the shore fishing any good here? Matter of fact, I understood
Oh, sure. Get a few sea bass, halibut, sharks. Motorboat's broke down, so you can't use it. A little rowboat tied up at a pier. You could use that.
Oh, that's all right. We'll have fun just fishing off the rocks. Hey, by the way,
Yeah?
you have somebody here by the name of Clyde Jensen?
Jensen? Jensen? Nope. Never heard of a man by that name.
We understood he came over here to fish.
I said I never heard of him. I know all the people that come over here.
Oh, sure, naturally. Well, we don't know the gentleman anyway. Just heard through some people that he'd come here.
Yeah, I see. Well, I'll have the old lady get your rooms ready. Sit down. I'll be right back.
George.
Yeah, Brooksy?
This is very strange. I can't understand why
Pardon me.
Oh, hello. I didn't see you.
I know. I just came in. Happened to overhear what you were saying to Cork.
Cork?
Yeah, Cork Roman, the owner of this place. Old Pigleg.
Oh, yeah.
Heard you talking about Clyde Jensen.
Well, yeah, that's right.
You don't know the man by sight, huh?
No. No, as a matter of fact.
I figured that way.
What do you mean by that?
Because, you see, I'm Clyde Jensen.
You are?
That's right.
But Mr. Roman said he didn't know
Of
anybody.
course not. If I told them my right name, they'd all figure why I'm here, get in my hair. They know me as Harry Fraser.
Oh, sure, I get it.
Guess you must have come over because somebody wanted to know about me, huh?
Well, yes, Mr. Jensen, your wife. She was worried.
Sure, I can understand. I haven't written her because they'd all suspect who I am.
Oh, well, I'm sure she'll be relieved to know.
Of course she will, and I'm glad you came. Now, when you get back, just tell her everything's all right with me, will you?
Why, sure.
Tell her I've got a few more days' work to do, and then I'll be home. I haven't quite finished.
You new people just come over.
Remember?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's right.
Oh, your rooms are ready. Hello, Mr. Fraser.
Oh, thanks. We'd better register. My name's Valentine, and this is Miss Brooks.
I ain't got no register. Names don't mean much around here. I'm Mary Roman, Cork's wife.
Oh, how do you do?
Not so good. I'm tired. I'm always tired. Oh, it's the first and second rooms back down the hall when you're ready to go, Tom.
Okay, thanks. Well, Brooksy, looks like our mission over here is accomplished. Now all we have to do is get back to the mainland.
That's right, and please tell my wife not to worry. Ought to be a boat back tomorrow. Now, if you'll pardon me, I've got some writing to do in my room.
Yeah, okay. And we'd better make use of our fishing equipment, Angel. Have a look around the island. By the way, have any luck yet, Mr. Fraser?
Within a few days, I'll really get something big.
Okay, here we are, Brooksy. We'll stow the fishing tackle over behind these rocks.
Darling, aren't we going to fish?
No, not just yet. Going to do a little exploring first.
What do you mean?
Look at this, right over here.
What? Oh, George, it's the cave.
Yeah, map was pretty accurate. Come on, let's go in.
All right. This is sort of exciting, isn't it?
It'd be more exciting if there really were some buried treasure in here.
Aren't you romanticizing a little, darling?
Sure. Maybe Jensen is, too. He seems like a practical enough guy, though. It's good I brought the flashlight along. It's dark in here.
It's creepy, too.
I think I'd rather have Mr. Jensen do the exploring. We might catch some fish, you know.
That's possible. We'll try later. Hey, the walls are dry in here. Ocean never gets up this far. Hey, wait a minute.
What? What's the matter?
Yeah, somebody dropped it. Yeah, it is a wallet. Over here, almost hidden by a big rock. Yeah, probably be glad to get it back.
It must be Mr. Jensen's, don't you think?
Yeah, pretty likely. Here, hold the flashlight, will you? I'll have a look. Maybe some identification.
He shouldn't be so careless.
Mm-hmm. That's Jensen's, all right. Here's a driver's license. Home address. Clyde Jensen. Age, height, weight. Hey, wait a minute.
What's the matter, George?
Something's phony here. Remember the guy who said he was Jensen, calls himself Harry Fraser?
Yes, of course.
I'd say he weighs around 200 pounds. 6 foot tall, at least.
So what?
So that character doesn't have to be Jensen at all. Now listen to this. 5'6", weight 136, light brown hair.
He had dark hair, almost black.
You're so right. Maybe Mrs. Jensen had reason to be worried about her husband.
George, what can we do?
Why must you always be so stupid?
Quiet, Brooksy. Here comes somebody.
I'm a short, Finale. Shut up. I had trouble starting the outboard on a dinghy.
Quick, Angel. We got to get back farther in the cave. Keep it quiet.
Yes, George.
What'd you do with Jensen?
Nothing yet. He won't try to get off the ship. It's a long swim to the shore. Besides, I got him.
There's a bend in the wall. Duck behind it, Angel.
Yeah.
You mean you're not going to dump him overboard?
What's the use? As soon as we get the stuff ashore and in a cave here, we'll figure that.
Sure. It's got to be tomorrow night at the latest. Some guy and a girl come over here looking for Jensen.
Yeah? What did you do?
Posed as Jensen myself. They didn't know him. But that's why we got to work fast with the stuff.
Yeah. High tide comes in at Hey, you smell something?
No. What?
It's like, perfume. Woman's perfume.
Perfume?
Yeah.
Hi, you're nuts, Tonelli.
No.
Now fix this radio transmitter. Get it working again. It's the only way I've got to keep in touch with you out there on the ship.
Yeah, okay, Harry.
And make it snappy. I wouldn't want these snoops from the mainland to catch us in here. We just might have to bump them off.
We'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in just a moment. American motorists have to call for emergency service because of battery failures 10 million times a year. Yet most of these failures need never happen. You can escape any part of this annoying trouble by having your battery serviced regularly by the car savers at independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations. Car savers make it their business to take regular care of your battery. They give it a periodic cell-by-cell check and see that it's kept filled with water. Car savers clean the terminals and coat them with a corrosion resistant. And, of course, they test your battery to be sure it's capable of dependable starting. And say, that's another part of Car Savers' all-round battery service. If your battery should need recharging, Car Savers are equipped to handle the job. They'll do their darndest to keep your battery young and full of pep. So don't forget, friends, over 10 million car failures a year are due to battery trouble, which means that the difference between comfort and discomfort depends on getting your car to start. If you'd rather be safe than sorry, then stop in soon for complete battery service at any standard station or independent Chevron gas station where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. Now, back to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. It seems like a pleasant enough assignment, being sent to a little island 3 miles out in the Pacific to find a man who's searching for buried treasure. But just when you think you've located the object of your search, you discover that he's not only a phony, but also the captor of your client's husband. If your name is George Valentine and you happen to be in a spooky cave on the island holding Brooksy's hand, you wait motionless for long minutes until...
Okay. That's it, Harry.
It works all right now, eh, Tonelli?
Oh, sure. Loose correction. That's, connection
all
was
right,
that.
now let's get out of here. Now listen to me.
Yeah?
You get in that motor dinghy and head back out to the boat, you understand?
Sure, Harry, sure, yeah.
Get out there and sit tight. That's all you have to do, except...
Yeah?
Tune in your radio every hour on the hour. Things are getting too hot. I might need you.
Yeah, sure, Harry.
And if I send for you, don't take all night.
Okay. Hey, you think those two jerks know anything, Harry?
Yet, but they might catch on.
George, that was too close.
Yeah, I know. We'd better not get in that spot again. All right, they've gone now. Come on.
Darling, do you think it's safe to go out so soon?
We're not going to yet.
Well, then what?
I want to have a look at this outfit. Didn't see it when we came in.
What, the radio thing?
Yeah, sure. Neat little transmitter and receiver.
But that can't do us any good, can it?
Might. One thing's certain. We need help. Maybe this'll get it for us.
You mean you know something about those gadgets?
Sure. I had to learn about them in the Army. You see, there's no communication between here and the mainland.
Oh. You think you might call somebody on this?
Why not? After all, a transmitter is...
What's the matter?
Won't help. Sealed wavelength.
Whatever that means.
Well, it means, Angel, that this radio outfit can send and receive on only one frequency, which would be the one used by that boat they were talking about.
Where they have Mr. Jensen?
Right. Well, that's a washout. For now, at least. So, let's get out of here.
George,
Yeah?
suppose they haven't gone away yet.
My guess is they have. Yeah, sure. Look out there.
What, that boat?
Dinghy with an outboard motor heading straight out. That'd be Tonelli, following orders.
Well, at least he's out of the way.
Yeah, and look beyond, the direction he's heading. What do you see?
Where?
There.
Oh, there's a bigger boat out there.
Sure. Loaded with something they want to get into this country illegally. Also Clyde Jensen, whom they don't want to get in.
But where's the other one? That Harry.
Right up there on the path to the hotel.
Yeah.
You can recognize him from the back. Well, that tells us what to do.
It does? What?
We're going fishing.
Fishing?
That's right. Now's the time we need an alibi. Let's get that tackle out from behind the rocks and go to work.
Well, Mr. Valentine, Miss Brooks, been doing some fishing, eh?
Oh, hello, Mr. Fraser. Yeah, we had a try at it. Not much luck today, though.
Plain you had some. Nice one. What is it?
It's an ocean perch.
Oh, I see. Good eating?
Pretty fair. Bet you'd like to send a few of these back to Mrs. Jensen when we go.
No, she doesn't care much for fish.
Oh, Mr. Roman,
Yeah, what is it, lady?
did we get back in time to have this fish cooked for our dinner?
Oh, yeah, sure, I guess so. My wife can snap out of it long enough. Hey, Mary.
I don't like to put it any trouble, but
That size fish ain't no trouble.
Yeah, Court, you calling me?
Sure, come here.
Mary's a slow-moving character. Good cook, though.
Well, that's good. Well, see you at dinner, Mr. Fraser.
Yeah, sure. See you later.
Well, what do you want?
Here, take this fish the people caught. They want it for their dinner.
Not the best you could do?
Yes, I'm afraid it is.
Well, all right. Come on, Cork. Need some help in the kitchen.
Yeah, all right, Mary.
Hey, see, as far as these people are concerned, we've just been fishing.
Is that a help? And if so, how?
Gives me some time without being suspected.
Time to do what?
Brooksy, some time after dinner. Say right on the hour of 8, I'm going back to that cave and make a very important radio call.
But I thought you said it could only send to that one boat.
That's exactly the call I'm going to make.
Oh. Well, I don't quite follow you. I'm going too.
I don't think you'd better.
Well, I do. You let me know when you're ready to go.
That's got it.
You got the set turned on?
Yeah, everything seems to be okay. Now, what time have you got?
Oh, well, wait till I get my watch in the light of the flash. It's just, almost exactly 8 o'clock.
Good. I'll turn on the mic and give it a try.
George, you'll get that Tonelli person.
That's what I intend to do. All right, quiet. Hello, Tonelli. Hello, Tonelli. Come in.
Yeah, hello. What is it?
Harry, Tonelli. Now listen to me. I need your help. Things are getting hot over here.
Yeah? What happened?
Don't be dumb. You know I can't tell you on this thing.
Yeah, you could... Hey, you sure this is Harry?
Certainly. Who else could it be? Now, get over to the island as fast as you can.
Yeah, okay, Harry.
Bring your boat in by the cave and meet me in here, understand?
Sure. Need anything?
Just you. And make it snappy.
Be right there.
Well, Angel, that worked all right.
Yes, but why do you want Tonelli to come ashore? And what are you going to do?
Tonelli will land the dinghy right out here by the cave. When he does, I'll be way back there by the pier in that little rowboat Cork told us about.
Oh, where are we going in it?
We're not going anywhere. After he comes ashore, you're going to do one more thing, then go back to your room. I'm going to row out to the big boat and find Jensen.
But as soon as he gets here, Tonelli will find out that call was a fake.
Sure, and he and Fraser will come tearing back to the boat. But in the meantime, I think I can get things pretty well under control.
Well, I hope so.
All right, no time to lose. I got to be ready to take off in that rowboat.
Hello. Ahoy there. Who's aboard? Hello. Anybody aboard?
Hello. Who's that?
Hey, that's you, Jensen?
Yes. Yes. Who is it? I can't get away.
Okay, I'll come to you then. Where are you, Jensen? Call out.
Right here. In the cabin.
Okay. Well, got you tied up, huh? They're taking no chances, are they?
Who are you?
My name's Valentine. Your wife sent me to find you, Mr. Jensen.
Oh. Yeah, but it's no use, Valentine. He'll be back here in a few minutes.
Now, wait a minute. I'll get these ropes loose so you can help me.
Yeah, thanks. But
Why are they holding you, Mr. Jensen? You find out something crooked they're doing?
Yes. They caught me in the cave on the island. I'd overheard them. They're bringing in a lot of dope.
Yeah, so that's it. That's what I thought. Okay, now, if we can start the engine and get this boat underway before they get back here.
No, that's impossible, Valentine. That Captain Tonelli always locks the ignition. He's got the key with him.
Oh, better forget that then. Unless...
Well, how'd you come out? Can't we go back the same way?
Wouldn't be safe in that little rowboat. They'd spot us for sure. Our lives wouldn't be worth a nickel.
But we'll have to take that chance.
Hey, wait a minute. I got a better idea. And if I remember my mechanics well enough...
Oh, well, what are you going to do?
I'm going to try and save our skins and also turn over a load of illicit stuff to the proper parties. Now, come on over here and give me a hand.
Yes, just a minute.
Okay, she's in there. Now I'll do the talking.
Yeah, all right, Harry.
George,
Yeah, hello, Miss Brooks.
What do you want?
I just knocked on your boyfriend's door. Didn't get an answer. He isn't in.
Oh, but he must be.
I said he isn't. Now, where is he?
Well, I don't know. He said he might take a little walk outside, get some air.
Oh, yeah? You know anything about a radio message that was sent out a while ago?
Radio message? No. How would anybody on this island...
She's lying,
Sure
Harry.
she is. So we'll have to find Valentine ourselves.
But I don't understand.
You will. Tonelli.
Yeah?
Get the key from inside the door. Lock her in from the outside.
Okay.
And tell Cork and Mary to keep an eye on her.
Mm-hmm.
We'll finish it later. I got a pretty good idea where Valentine is. And I don't think he'll be very glad to see us. He's aboard, all right. There's the rowboat he came out in.
Yeah. What are you figuring us to do, Harry?
Get rid of him, of course. Get the stuff ashore and then clear out. The boss will have it picked up.
What about the girl?
We'll take care of her when the time comes. Okay, get aboard.
Well, Mr. Fraser and Captain Tonelli, what took you so long?
It's kind of hard to start an outboard motor when somebody's ripped the wire off the ignition. I don't suppose you know anything about that.
Me? How could I? I've been out here talking to the man you said you were.
Look, Harry, we're wasting time. Let's do it and get going.
Yeah, that's a good idea. Now, let's have your ignition keys, Tonelli.
Harry's got a gun.
Yeah, I know. So have I. Grab the old guy, Tonelli.
You killed me.
Hold on. Take it easy, Fraser. No need to settle it this way. Okay. Nice shooting, friend.
He didn't hit you?
No, Mr. Jensen. Just knocked the gun out of my hand, which makes him the boss.
Yeah, that's right. Tonelli.
Yeah, Harry?
I'll keep these guys covered. You go aft and get those 2 extra anchors, the heavy ones.
Well, what are you going to do?
Put them on outside on the deck, Tonelli, along with plenty of rope.
Okay, Harry. I'll go get him.
Now, look here, Fraser. I know you got us where you want us, but we can make a deal.
Yeah, that's what you think.
You don't want a couple of murders on your conscience, do you?
I'm not particular.
Look, wait a minute. Let's just say Mr. Jensen here and I don't know a thing. Come on now, put us ashore. Let us get the next boat back to the mainland. We'll forget we ever heard of Cortez
You
Island.
think I'm a sap? You think I trust you?
Why not? Save you a lot of trouble.
It won't be much trouble. All I have to do is tie you to a couple of anchors, give you a little shove. That's all there is to it. No trouble.
I know it sounds easy. I still think we can make a deal.
Oh, quit trying to solve. Tonelli, hurry up.
Harry, it's a big boat pulling alongside.
What?
Yes, right, big one.
Ahoy there! Valentine?
Hello.
Come on out on deck.
Can't make it, I'm afraid. Man in here has a gun on me. You better come aboard. Bring some men with you.
Okay, come on, man.
Who's that?
Just somebody dropping in for a social call. I was afraid for a few minutes they wouldn't get here for the party.
Harry, who are they? What do we do now?
Shut up, we'll see.
All right, you drop the gun.
Coast Guard.
I said drop the gun. Now, which one of you is Valentine?
That'd be the one without the gun, Lieutenant. Me. Okay, where's the stuff you told us about?
My friend Fraser here will tell you about that with a little coaxing. He and Captain Tonelli there. Oh, and don't forget a little charge of kidnapping, too.
Yeah, nice work, Valentine. All right, you two, let's hear you start to talk.
You win, Valentine, but I don't see how you got him here.
I'll explain the whole thing on the way back, Fraser. And now, like the lieutenant says, let's talk.
Check these figures if you want proof that new RPM motor oil actually doubles engine life, the time between major overhauls due to lubrication. Even a cab company operating in the tough grind all cabs go through found new RPM added 100% to engine life. And new RPM exceeds the requirements of all automobile manufacturers who now recommend a heavy-duty type of oil. So for top protection under all driving conditions, get new RPM motor oil for your car at any independent Chevron gas station or standard station where they say and mean, we take better care of your car.
George,
Yeah, Angel?
I hate to think what would have happened if this Coast Guard boat hadn't come along to save you.
Oh, I knew they'd come all right. Just hoped they'd get there in time.
But how did you know they'd come?
Remember I told you that radio set in the cave would only send on one frequency?
Yes.
Well, the one in the boat was a standard job. I found the call book out on the Coast Guard wavelength.
You told them where you were.
That's right. That's why I had you rip that wire off the outboard motor. Hold them up just long enough.
Oh, but it was too close for comfort. George, why don't you give all this up and we'll settle down?
Yeah, that's a good idea. Let's go aft and settle down for a little fishing. I noticed some tackle back there.
George!
Personal notice. Danger's my stock and trade. If the job's too tough for you to handle, you've got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Standard Oil Company of California invites you to Let George Do It. In just a moment, we'll begin tonight's adventure of George Valentine. If you're a regular listener, you know that new RPM motor oil doubles engine life, the time between major overhauls due to lubrication. Now, actual case histories prove this fact. Even a cab company operating in the tough grind all cabs go through found new RPM reduced engine wear 71%. So for top protection, get new RPM motor oil for your car at any standard station or independent Chevron gas station where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. And now, tonight's story, surprise, surprise, another adventure of George Valentine.
Dear Mr. Valentine, surprise, surprise. Come to me and you're in for a lovely surprise. If you receive this note from a member of your family, your uncle, you'd probably look forward to the surprise. To me, these words are frightening. They make me shudder. And yet I have to find out what's behind them. So you must help me. You must come along with me. Please, please do not fail me. Sincerely, Lenore Matson.
So your uncle's a bad boy and a practical joker from way back. There are many like him.
That's right, Lenore. You may want to strangle some of them, but they're usually pretty harmless.
Uncle Glenn's always been vicious, cruel. The family hasn't seen him in years.
Family?
Yes, my mother, before she died. She was his only sister. But I think Uncle Glenn's always hated her. And I understand he hasn't seen his brother, Uncle Jason, for years either.
He's a nice, friendly chap.
Uncle Glenn's made a lot of money. But he's never offered any of us a cent. We needed it when Dad was killed in an accident. Now he has a lovely surprise for me. I can imagine.
Well, he might feel sorry for what he's done, and being older and maybe a little wiser, he might want to make up.
The age of miracles is over, Mr. Valentine.
How long ago did you get this message?
Oh, a week. I don't even know where he got my address. I couldn't make up my mind what to do.
Oh, did you get in touch with your other uncle, Uncle Jason?
I don't even know where he's been for the last few years. Oh, we're a fine, close family, we are.
Uh-huh. Well, just what did you have in mind for me to do, Lenore?
Well, I thought you and Miss Brooks might come with me as my friends. It's not too far from here. Point Summit, a few hours away.
Well, it seems a little silly.
I assure you of one thing, Mr. Valentine. Nothing Uncle Glenn has ever done has been trivial or silly. Mean and vicious, yes, but nothing small. Miss Brooks, you can understand how one can feel things without any real reason.
Oh, I've overworked my feminine intuition many a time. Usually not too successfully. Still, George, we might try.
Okay. I'll let you in on a little secret. I haven't been able to resist a surprise ever since I was 5.
What?
Yeah. And you know, the first jack in the box I ever saw, it hit me square in the nose.
Mr. Jester sure has an impressive-looking house.
Brooksy, anything this size has earned the name mansion. Whatever your Uncle Glenn has made his money in, Lenore, he's made lots of it.
I don't see any lights.
George?
Yeah, he's in the garden there somewhere.
Oh, it's such a sad sound.
Wonder if anybody's at home.
Down the street, see? There's a man out on the porch. He might know.
Oh, yeah. Dog probably just can't get out because of the high fence.
Uncle Glenn wrote that he's always home. I should come any time for my lovely surprise.
Well, we'll find out.
Oh, excuse me, sir.
Huh? What's that?
Oh, Mr. Juster over there. Do you happen to know if he's away for any length of time? Dog is howling, and we thought
That's
that...
Biff. With Juster all the time. Real love.
Well, there are no lights, so...
The lights in the back. Gotta be. In the bedrooms.
What do you mean, gotta be?
Mr. Juster's just got to be home, young man. He had an awful accident 2 days ago.
What?
Got his car smacked up. He's expected to pass away any hour.
Oh, no.
Oh, that's horrible.
Yeah. Surprise, surprise.
That dog. And a casket in the library.
Mr. Juster had us order it yesterday. He said it was a dying man's whim. I realize how you feel, Miss Madsen, but you and your friend simply can't see Mr. Juster right now.
But I must see him.
Dr. Hammer is with him. Mr. Juster regains consciousness once in a while, and when he does, Dr. Hammer will let you go in.
Tell me, Miss Schlegel, this unfortunate accident, just what was it?
It's a miracle of sorts that Mr. Juster's still holding on. There was a lot of fog on Thursday night, a bad turn. The car turned over and over several times.
Oh, how awful.
He was driving all alone, so there was nobody to help him until motorists passed by and saw him. Wait, I'll shut the door to the garden. The poor animal seems to feel that something is wrong with its master.
Well, isn't anybody else here at the house? Doesn't Mr. Juster have any other friends?
I hate to say this, but I'm not a hypocrite, and I...
Yes?
Mr. Juster is, well, a rather difficult man. I've been his secretary and sort of housekeeper for several years. Frankly, I wouldn't have stayed a week if he didn't pay me very well, and if I didn't need the money.
Doesn't the doctor hold out any hope for Uncle Glenn?
I'm afraid not. And Dr. Hammer is as close to a friend as Mr. Juster has made here in Point Summit.
Lenore, I guess all we can do is wait.
As you can see, this is a big house. I'll show you all to your rooms. This may take hours.
Before we go in there, Miss Matson, I just want to warn you that your uncle is very weak.
Yes, Dr. Hammer.
Oh, Miss Brooks and I will wait for you out here.
No, Mr. Valentine. You and your friend, please come in, too.
What?
It would be a favor to a dying man.
What do you mean?
Miss Slager's in there already. It seems Mr. Juster has... Well, he's never made out a will, and he would like to dictate one.
Oh, but we
Quite a
already...
sizable fortune is involved. I think it would be best to have as many disinterested witnesses as we can.
Oh, I see.
Frankly, Miss Matson, I wasn't aware of the fact that Mr. Juster had any family at all. He never mentioned a brother or a niece, and I was with Mr. Juster a great deal of the time. I'm not a practicing physician now.
But you say he was glad now? When you mentioned to him that I was here?
Yes, he was. And it's a great blessing that you've come now, while you can still bring him a little comfort. We go right through here.
He's closed his eyes again, Doctor.
Uncle Glenn?
Come here, my dear, where he can see you when he opens his eyes.
Oh, he looks so tired. I remember him when I was a young girl.
He asked me to get my notebook, Doctor.
Yes, I know. Glenn? Glenn, she's here. Your niece.
Oh, hello, Lenore.
Oh, Uncle.
Let's have no fake emotions. I mean nothing to you.
But...
I don't know how you happened to be here.
But you wrote to me and...
What? What did
Doctor.
That's the way it is.
Will. The will.
Yes, Glenn, we're ready.
Been mean. And not sorry. But want to make up a little. Julia.
Yes, Mr. Juster.
These people.
George Valentine.
I'm Claire Brooks.
Friends of your niece's, Glenn.
Oh. I can't.
No, don't try to sit up. Just tell us what you want.
To you, Lenore, I want to leave $5,000. I never knew you, really. But I've hurt you less than the others. So you get the smallest share.
I didn't expect anything, Uncle.
Have you got that, Julia?
Yes, Mr. Juster.
The rest of my estate I want to divide between the people I have hurt. You, Fred. I want to leave you $25,000.
That's very generous of you, Glenn.
The same amount to you, Julia.
Yes, Mr. Juster.
And my brother, Jason, whom I hurt most of all. Have him located, and let him have the rest of my money, and this house with all that's in it, and everything in my safe deposit box.
What?
Any objections, Doctor?
But...
Am I going too fast for you, Julia?
No, sir.
I'll buy my way into heaven. Sign. I want to sign.
Mr. Valentine, please help me with him.
Sure.
Heaven.
Here.
Can't.
Just lay down, Glenn. It's all right. These people will sign as witnesses, and it'll be all right. Just as good.
That's right, Mr. Juster.
Just let him alone. Please. Please.
Heaven, let them sign. And then when I go, don't prolong the farce, Fred.
Mr. Valentine, Miss Brooks.
Yeah, sure.
Yes, certainly.
Here.
thank you. Tired. So very tired.
I think all of you would better wait outside.
Yes,
I think you're right.
Would be the best way.
Casket. My beautiful casket. Joke. Life is a big joke. Big joke. With me.
Poor lonely man.
The biggest laugh in it.
That's about all we can do. Well, I'll fix some coffee.
Thanks. Good idea.
I suppose you'll want to stay till the end, Miss Metzen.
Oh, yes, of course. You will stay, too. Please, Mr. Valentine. Please.
Yeah. Yeah, Eleanor. We'll stay. Brooksy, you aren't asleep yet, are you?
No, George, wait a minute. What's the matter, darling?
Everybody seems to have retired.
Well?
Even Dr. Hammer. I saw him walk down the hall into his room.
Well, he can leave Mr. Jester for a while, I guess.
Maybe. But something bothers me about this whole setup.
What are you talking about?
I'll be darned if I really know.
You know, it's a shame, but Lenore should get to know her uncle when it's too late.
Come on.
Where?
I want you to be sort of lookout.
Lookout?
Outside Mr. Jester's room. I'd like to talk to him for a moment if I have the chance.
Oh, stop being so mysterious.
Well, it's just a hunch. But I can't help feeling that Jester didn't know about any note to Lenore. Any note that asked her to come out for a surprise.
George, he's a dying man. He just didn't remember.
Maybe.
Besides, what can be wrong?
I told you, I don't know.
Ooh, that dog gives me the willies.
Man's best friend. There's something very touching about such loyalty.
It's that door over there, isn't it?
Huh?
Well, I'll wait for you out here. I don't know what you're going to say to Mr. Jester, even if he's able to hear you.
I'll think of something.
If I hear anybody, even starting down the stairs, I'll cough. Nice and loud.
Yeah, good. What the?
What's the matter, George?
You don't have to whisper, Angel. There's nobody in Mr. Jester's room. The dying man has disappeared.
In just a moment, we'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. At a party the other evening, someone asked a friend of mine why he bought a particular brand of gasoline. My friend didn't have any real reasons to offer, and it started me thinking that maybe there are other motorists like him. The facts are, there are plenty of good reasons for buying Chevron Supreme gasoline. To begin with, it's a balanced gasoline that combines all 8 high-performance qualities. After all, a gasoline can be made to stress one performance feature at the expense of others. However, Chevron Supreme gives you not 1, not 2, but all 8 qualities in the correct balance for all-around top performance. Power, mileage, starting, warm-up, acceleration, anti-knock, vapor lock prevention, and area blending. And for the kind of driving you do, your engine needs each and every one of these qualities. You'll feel the difference from the very first tankful of Chevron Supreme. So shift to the gas with all 8 for top performance all around. Drive in soon and fill your tank with all 8 qualities you get in every gallon of Chevron Supreme gasoline at standard stations and independent Chevron gas stations, where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. Surprise, a lovely surprise. That's what a badly upset young girl keeps babbling to you, because that's what her uncle has promised her. An uncle who has never done anything good for her in his entire life. Well, you go with her to the uncle, Glenn Jester, only to find him, surprise, on his deathbed. And, surprise, a changed man of goodwill who has made out a very generous will. And surprise again, missing from his deathbed right after that. Even if your name is George Valentine, you find that a few surprises too many.
want to talk to the good doctor.
You bet.
No time for ceremony.
Not here. Julia Slager's room is down here.
Yeah.
Wait. No need to bother opening that door. It's open.
And she's gone.
Lenore's among the absent, too.
Uh-huh.
Somehow I expected that. I guess even surprises come in threes.
Hey, wait.
Yeah, what is it?
Down there, the other wing. I see lights.
That's right. The living room and library, they're this way.
Yeah.
George, listen.
Hey, come on. Well, surprise. No, I won't see it.
All who are missing shall be found.
Come in, please.
Oh, the coffin.
Yeah.
Mr. Juster has passed away.
Oh,
we're sorry.
Dr. Hammer just called me.
As you may have gathered, Mr. Juster always wanted things carried out in a certain way, even things like this.
So?
So, why not? I've called the funeral parlor in the city. They'll be here in the morning.
The mystery's been solved.
Did you say something, Miss Brooks?
Oh, nothing important.
Well, I don't suppose there's anything else any of us can do until the morning.
I don't mind staying up with you all night, George, but I don't even know what you're trying to think through.
Any more cigarettes, Angel?
Here, take mine. That's the last.
Uh-oh.
I'll tell you one thing. I'll be glad to get out of here in the morning.
Yeah. Lenore can come down here for the funeral later.
Yes.
I don't know what smells phony about this whole case, but something sure does.
Maybe you're just being stubborn, darling.
Maybe. Oh, good. Here it is. Hello? Yeah. Sheriff's office, yeah. Yeah, I'm waiting. Uh-huh, I see. No question about the accident. Nothing wrong with the car mechanically. Bad turn. No, nothing particular, mind. Yeah, thanks a lot.
I told you were grabbing at straws, darling, checking up on the accident.
I guess you're right. But something else bothered me about that call.
What do you mean?
Somebody was very sure not to miss a word of the conversation. I heard a click.
Eavesdropper.
It's no longer a secret that I'm more than just a casual friend of Miss Matson's.
All right, so what? There's still nothing you can look for, George. There's nothing to hang the slightest suspicion on.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess I'll turn in and let you get a few hours rest. Maybe this comes under the head of snooping. But I'm sure the late Mr. Juster wouldn't mind. Now, what do we hear? Active Investigations Incorporated. Dear Mr. Juster, we are happy to report that our operatives have been successful in completing your assignment by locating your niece, Miss Lenore Matson. Her residence is 2463 Ridgeway Avenue.
Get away from me! Get away from me!
Something is breaking at last. Dead. The dog is dead.
He jumped at me. Like a mad dog, he jumped at me. I had to do it.
All right, Dr. Hammer, please calm down. Uncle Glenn and the only living thing he really loved.
Yes, it's been quite a night.
I'm sorry, so sorry. I only meant to drive him off. I grabbed the nearest thing to me, the shovel.
Tell me, Doctor, what were you doing out in the garden at this hour of the night?
What? Oh, I reminded myself that I left something in my car, the blanks for death certificates. I wanted to have it ready where I could fill it out. I couldn't sleep very well anyway.
I make a motion we all go inside. We'll catch our deaths of cold.
Oh, yeah, that's a good idea.
Take Lenore in, will you, Angel? And make a pot of coffee for everybody, too, huh?
Sure will. Come on, Leonard.
Tomorrow I'll bury the poor creature somewhere here in the garden. Glenn would want it that way.
Glenn. The man left us some money, all right. I'm grateful. And I know we should speak kindly of the dead, but I can't be that two-faced.
Why, Julia.
Oh, look, Dr. Hammer. There's some scratches on your hand.
Yeah.
You better go inside. Put something on it.
Yes, Julie. Maybe I should. Coming in, Valentine?
In a few minutes. I'd like to have a few words with Julia, if I may.
Why, certainly.
Well, I'll see you later.
Yeah. Julia, you seem to be a sensible, practical gal, and I need help.
Help? What kind of help?
Oh, well, I'm afraid I've been masquerading in this house under, well, let's say, slightly false pretenses.
What?
I'm not just a friend of Lenore Manson's. She hired me as a sort of private investigator because she feared what her uncle might consider a surprise.
I knew as much.
You did?
Yes, I listened in on your conversation with the sheriff's office.
You did?
I'm a snoop at heart, Mr. Valentine. Still, for the life of me, I can't imagine why you think there's anything wrong about what happened here tonight.
Well, a few questions in my mind don't seem to have answers.
You think I have them?
Maybe.
All right.
All right. I realize that Mr. Juster was pretty far gone tonight. But still, I can't quite make myself believe he couldn't summon enough strength to sign his signature to that will.
Well, he tried. I saw him try, really try. But what difference does anything like that make anyway? The will is just as valid without his signature, as long as we had two reliable witnesses like you and Miss Brooks.
Well, I told you I just had some questions. The answers aren't anywhere as clear.
I think you're trying a little too hard, Mr. Valentine. I honestly do.
The dog. The poor murdered dog.
Well, surely the doctor had the right to defend himself.
The snoopy neighbor down the road said the dog was always with Mr. Juster. Always.
Well...
The door to the house was open. The dog wasn't chained. Why wasn't Biff with Mr. Juster? Why didn't Mr. Juster ask for it?
The thought never occurred to me.
And more interesting, why did the devoted dog stay in the garden all the time? Never moved out of the garden.
Mr. Valentine, your flashlight, my eyes, it bothers me.
Oh, sorry. You like the darkness better?
Much better.
Uh-huh. Could it be that the dog was already near its master because he was buried somewhere here in the garden? Dead for a day or two as a result of a perfectly legitimate automobile accident?
You're crazy.
Could it be that the man upstairs wasn't Glenn Juster at all, but an imposter?
Now, I know you're crazy.
The only man who could look enough like him to his niece who hasn't seen him in years? His brother, Jason?
Mr. Valentine, people tell me I'm an attractive woman. I'm going to be a very rich woman. I could be very grateful. Very.
You could?
I could make a deal. Any kind of a deal.
Like the deal you made with Jason? He's in that nice, expensive coffin now, remember? No, I'm afraid I'm not interested, Julia.
You fool! Fool!
We don't need any more partners, Julia.
What?
I wouldn't move an inch if I were you, young man. I wouldn't like to use this gun, but I will if I have to.
Fred, he knows.
So I heard. I really did have only a bunch of questions with no answers until you killed that dog, Doctor. Killed it deliberately in cold blood.
Keep your voice down and stand still.
After Julia eavesdropped on the phone, you knew I'd be snooping around. And you had to have a legitimate excuse for some newly dug earth in the garden.
Make him stop talking, Fred.
There's where Glenn Juster is buried now, isn't it?
Please make him stop, Fred.
That's where you'll put his brother Jason's body instead when you're ready to send the coffin to the mortuary with Glenn Juster in it.
Shut up. When Glenn died, we found out he didn't leave us a cent. Not me and not Julie. After all, we had to take from him, too. He loved his ironic joke. So we got in touch with his brother. A detective agency had already located him for Glenn.
Stop it. Why are you telling him all this? Stop it.
Why? He has to die anyway. Let him have some of those precious answers.
But Jason saw the wonderful opportunity. And he really made the most of it, didn't he? Took the lion's share for himself in the will. So you killed him.
With him never found, we'll strip the house and the deposit box of everything.
The perfect crime. Because the body in the coffin will be that of Glenn Juster, who died a perfectly innocent death.
And we have a perfectly legal will.
While Jason's body will lie under that of the dog in the garden.
There'll be two bodies in that grave, Valentine. Start walking.
Now, you listen, Hammer.
I said start walking.
But first I need some light, don't I? Full in your eyes, Buster.
Julia, where is he? I can't see.
Here I am, Buster. This gun is safer with me.
I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
You're going to help me find another surprise for my client.
Comes the weekend, and many motorists will pack their cars and head for fun in the snow country. But believe me, it's no fun when roads are slippery and cold weather freezes up your radiator. For safety's sake, be sure you get cold weather protection, antifreeze in your radiator, and tire change, too, before you take a trip into the snow. Get cold weather protective service at independent Chevron gas stations or standard stations where they say and mean we take better care of your car.
So Uncle Glenn did have a surprise for me. The lovely surprise.
Yeah, the real will of Glenn Juster, leaving practically all of his money to the only innocent victim of his foul nature.
What did that business of the signature mean, George? The act Jason put on about not being able to sign his name.
Well, that was the last piece of protection they gave themselves, Angel. Nobody would question the will because we could all testify that we saw Glenn Juster dictate it. But a signature, well, that's something they couldn't duplicate. With us as witnesses, they didn't need it.
It's funny. I always thought of Uncle Jason as the poor, imposed-upon man. And Uncle Glenn is the greatest villain that was ever born.
Now, strangely enough, they've almost reversed themselves.
Yes.
Glenn Juster promised you a surprise. He didn't realize how much of a surprise it was going to be.
George?
Easy, Brooksy. It's just some neighbor's dog. Let's get out of here. Personal notice. Danger's my stock and trade. If the job's too tough for you to handle, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Standard Oil Company of California invites you to Let George Do It. In just a moment, we'll begin tonight's adventure of George Valentine. Before you buy another gallon of gasoline, consider these facts. Gasolines can be made to stress one feature at the expense of others, but Chevron Supreme gives you the correct balance of all 8 high-performance qualities, starting warm-up, acceleration, mileage, anti-knock, vapor lock prevention, power, and area blending. Try a tank full in your car. Ask for Chevron Supreme gasoline at standard stations and independent Chevron gas stations where they say and mean we take better care of your car. The Common Denominator, another adventure of George Valentine.
Dear Mr. Valentine, I don't know exactly why I should spend money to save the life of someone I don't know, possibly of several people I don't know. I imagine it's because I'd like a little peace of mind. Call it conscience or whatever you wish. At any rate, I need your help. I believe that together we may be able to prevent another murder. If the idea appeals to you, please call on me at the above address some evening this week. Come after 9 o'clock when I can be sure we'll be alone. I suggest you make it as soon as possible before the next tragedy. Signed, Laura Trask.
Now, Mrs. Trask, suppose you tell us whose life is in danger and what you want us to do about it.
I don't know, Mr. Valentine. I haven't the slightest idea who it will be. Yet.
Yet, Mrs. Trask? What do you mean by that?
Just what I say, Miss Brooks. There may be no one at all, but after what's already happened, I can't take that chance.
Uh-huh. And what is it that's already happened?
Mr. Valentine, I have predicted 2 murders. I've known about them before they happened.
You have? And you didn't do anything to stop them? Call the police?
The police? No. No, you see, the first time I didn't quite believe it would happen myself.
Well, now, just a minute, Mrs. Trask. Do you mind telling me how you found out about these murders?
It may be hard for you to believe, Mr. Valentine. In both cases, I've had a sudden premonition. A very strong premonition that these people would be killed. And when. And where.
Uh-huh. And they were both people you knew?
I'd never heard of either of them. Both times a name came to me very clearly. A name, and a time, and a place. It was insistent. I couldn't get it out of my mind.
So, what did you do?
I remembered there was a crime reporter on the Clarion, a man named Henry Ellis.
Oh, sure, Hank Ellis, friend of mine. You told him about your impression?
Yes, I didn't give him my name, of course. The first time I told him that a man named Arthur Prindle would be shot, killed in front of his rooming house on Elm Street that night.
Mm-hmm. What did Hank do?
Probably what you'd have done. Laughed at me and hung up. The next morning it was in the paper. It had happened just as I told him.
But how do you think this vision came to you, Mrs. Trask?
I have no idea. The name and place simply came to me very vividly.
I see. And there was a second murder, you say?
Several weeks later, yes, a man named Walter Ransom.
Oh, yes, I read about that one. Successful businessman, shot and killed in his own study.
I knew about it an hour before. Again, I called your reporter friend. When he got there with the police, it had already happened. If it happens to me again, I want to call you.
Yeah. Yeah, all right, Mrs. Trask, you do that. But first, tell me, have you said anything about this to anyone else, outside of Hank Ellis, that is?
Yes, I've told my husband. I'm afraid he thinks I have hallucinations, dream up things after they've happened.
He isn't here now.
No, my husband is busy until very late every night. He owns a club.
Oh, would he be Tommy Trask, Club 52?
That's right.
Swanky place, complete with gambling casino.
It's one of the better clubs in town, Mr. Valentine.
Yes, I know. You've told anyone else?
Only one other person, Dr. Schroeder, Dr. Klaus Schroeder, my psychiatrist.
Oh? Well, you don't seem like the sort of person who would need a psychiatrist, Mrs. Trask.
Some time ago, I had a little mental upset, Miss Brooks. Nothing serious. Dr. Schroeder has helped me a great deal in orienting myself.
Well, what does he say about these visitations of yours?
He can't understand it any more than I. He's trying to isolate my thoughts, learn more about them.
It's all a little frightening, isn't it, Mrs. Trask?
A little, yes. But it wouldn't be so much so if I could stop the next one. I feel responsible.
Perhaps we can stop it. Just remember one thing. If you get another of these premonitions, call me right away. I'll take it from there. Okay, Brooksy, that takes care of that.
Oh, George, did you get Hank Ellis on the phone?
Yeah.
Did Mrs. Trask actually call him both times before the murder took place?
Sure. First time, Hank thought she was balmy and hung up on her. Second time, he got there too late, just as she said.
Well, then that proves she didn't just dream all those things after she'd read about them, doesn't it?
Naturally. Also proves that she's either psychic...
Which you don't believe, I'm sure.
Or that she'd had advance information from some source or other.
Maybe she didn't tell us everything she knows, darling.
Maybe not. Which would just make it tougher.
Mr. Valentine?
What? Oh, yeah.
I'm Tommy Trask. I understand you want to see me.
Yeah, that's right. Oh, this is Miss Brooks.
How do you do, Miss Brooks?
Won't you sit down for a minute?
Certainly. What can I do for you?
I don't know exactly. Perhaps nothing. I just came in to lay a few cards on the table.
You came in... Oh, yes, I understand what you mean. Well, perhaps I can accommodate you.
Oh, just a second, Trask. Let's get straightened out. I don't mean the cards in the back row.
Oh? And what do you mean?
It's about Mrs. Trask. She's engaged me to try and help her.
I see. About the thing she's imagined?
Well, I don't think a couple of corpses come under the heading of imagination, Mr. Trask, do you?
Naturally not.
The fact remains Mrs. Trask knew about both of those killings before they happened.
Yes. So she tells me.
Would you mind giving us your opinion of the whole thing?
Not at all. Either she came across some information somewhere, or she murdered them herself, or she's a witch.
I'm afraid the days of Salem are over, Mr. Trask, so let's drop the witchcraft. And I don't believe you think your wife is a murderer.
Only trying to be funny. Of course I don't.
That leaves only one thing, that she came across some information.
Perhaps that's it.
Uh-huh. Did you know either of those men who were killed?
I did not. One of them was a bum killed in front of his boarding house. The other was a businessman of some means. And if you're trying to insinuate that I
Did
had...
you talk in your sleep, Mr. Trask? No, of course not. I just wanted to get your angle before we try to help prevent another murder, that's all.
There won't be another murder, Mr. Valentine. At least none that my wife will know about beforehand.
What makes you so sure of that, Mr. Trask?
Because I believe my wife will be cured of this strange thing that's been happening to her. I'm sure Dr. Schroeder, her psychiatrist, will straighten the whole thing out.
Yeah. Yeah, I suppose a good psychiatrist can. Well, thanks for your time, Mr. Trask. Tomorrow morning, I'm going to call on this Dr. Schroeder, and then we'll just sit tight and see what happens.
Mr. Valentine, Miss Brooks, yes. Now, what may I do for you?
Well, Dr. Schroeder, you have a patient by the name of Trask, Mrs. Tommy Trask.
Oh, well, I believe you must know the ethics of the profession, Mr. Valentine. Whether I have or have not a patient of any particular name is not the business of an outsider.
Oh, yeah, that's quite right, Doctor. I understand, except, you see, Mrs. Trask is my client, too.
Ah, you are also a doctor?
Mr. Valentine is trying to help Mrs. Trask in another way, Dr. Schroeder, but it has a connection with what you're doing for her.
So? Well, I am afraid I still don't understand why you come to me.
Doctor, we know about the premonitions, the visions Mrs. Trask has had. We know you're trying to do something about them. Is that clear?
Oh, clear, yes, I suppose. But if you are not a member of the profession, why did she engage you?
So that another incident of the same kind could be stopped before it happens, that's all. Now, are you willing to cooperate with me?
Well, but of course, Mr.
Valentine.
Valentine, yes, I'm sorry. What can I do for you?
You can tell me this, Doctor. Do you think Mrs. Trask has some sort of occult power that makes her predict murders?
Now, Mr. Valentine, I must confess, I am completely at a loss. I have studied Berlin, Paris, Vienna. I feel I understand my work, but this case has me completely baffled.
You mean you think it's possible to have supernatural powers?
All my training tells me it's impossible. But in this case, I'm frank with you, I do not know.
Dr. Schroeder, when you're giving Mrs. Trask your treatments, or whatever you call them, hasn't she ever dropped some little clues to how she knows these things?
Well, only some vague remarks about her husband, something that she seems... I'm forgetting. What the lady tells me is for me to know and use to better her mental health.
Yeah, I understand, Doctor. Well, thanks. Oh, by the way, when do you think she'll have another premonition of murder?
Oh, who knows? Perhaps at this moment, perhaps next month, perhaps never. How can I say?
Yeah, you're right. How can anybody say? Well, good luck, Doctor. And let's hope that between us we can find the answer to Mrs. Trask's problem.
Yeah. Hello.
Hello, Mr. Valentine.
That's right.
This is Mrs. Trask. I called your office and there wasn't any answer, so I tried your home.
Yeah, well, it's a little late for office hours.
Mr. Valentine, it's happened again just a few minutes ago.
All right, let's have it.
His name is Glenn Diggers. He runs a carnival on West Crenna Street.
You know him?
What? Of course I don't know him. It came to me.
All right, go ahead. What else came to you?
He sleeps in a tent on the carnival grounds, Mr. Valentine. At midnight, someone will be there to murder him.
That's all you have?
Isn't that enough? You can find the address of the carnival somewhere.
That's all right. I know where it is. Been past it many times. All right, that gives me an hour. Stay where you are and wait for my call. Okay, Brooksy, here we are. That must be Digger's tent right over there.
Yes, but it's also dark around here. What do we do now, George?
Well, you stay right out here in the car and wait for Johnson. I can't understand why he isn't here.
Well, he said he was at home. They'd give him the message and have him come right out.
Yeah, well, he'll be along pretty soon then. Just stay in the car.
What are you going to do?
Go over to that tent and find Diggers. Still got a few minutes before the job's supposed to come off. Hey, Diggers. Hey, Diggers, you in there? He must be asleep. I better get inside.
Stop. Stop right there. Don't move.
What's the idea? Who's that?
I said don't move.
Voice sounds familiar.
Where are you? Who is it? What do you want?
Hey, that...
Get away from me!
Oh, yeah. That's better.
Let me go. Let me go.
Sure, I'll let you go in just a few minutes. I'll let you take a little ride with the police, Mrs. Trask.
We'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in just a moment. Friends, it was over a year ago that Standard Oil Company of California announced a revolutionary new oil that had been developed by Atomic Energy. That new oil was new RPM motor oil, for which we promised doubles engine life, the time between major overhauls due to lubrication. And since then, actual case histories have confirmed this promise. Time after time, users of new RPM have written in to tell us that everything we said was true. New RPM did double engine life. New RPM cut in half the wear rate of critical engine parts. One cab company, operating in the tough grind that all cabs go through, found new RPM added 100% engine life. No wonder that new RPM motor oil has for years been first choice of Western motorists. So here's what new RPM motor oil can do for your car. If repair bills have been giving you nightmares, change to the oil that doubles engine life. And if you own an automobile for which the manufacturer recommends a heavy-duty type of motor oil, remember this fact. New RPM motor oil exceeds all their requirements. So for top protection under all driving conditions, be sure you're getting new RPM when you buy motor oil. To be sure, stop in at any independent Chevron gas station or Standard station where they say, and mean, we take better care of your car. And now, back to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. You find yourself with an apparently normal client who has an equally abnormal talent, the ability to predict murders before they happen. The first two come off according to the precise schedule of her premonitions. The third, about which she has called you, doesn't come off quite the same way, because you surprised the lady herself, gun in hand, at the scene of the predicted crime. If your name is George Valentine, you're beginning to wonder why you ever took the case, when from another corner of the carnival tent you hear...
Here, I say, what's coming off here?
Is that you, Mr. Diggers?
Of course. Who are you?
Well, maybe we could discuss that better with a little light. You got one someplace?
Right. An electric torch. Here we are.
Better?
There. Now, what's all this fuss out here? I heard a shot and... Well, a lady, too. What is all this?
Oh, no. Let's not put on an act. You two know each other, of course.
Hey, know this lady? I never laid eyes on her before in all my life.
Ah? But I'm sure the lady knows you, don't you, Mrs. Trask?
What are you trying to do to me, Mr. Valentine? I don't know this man.
Coo, what are you two doing here in the middle of the night anyway?
Good question. Mrs. Trask, ladies first.
Mr. Valentine, I know what you must be thinking, but it's not true. You think I came here to kill this man myself.
Well, now, what else is there to think?
Kill me? I say, lad, what are you talking about?
Let's have Mrs. Trask explain that.
I can. I know you told me to stay home after I called you on the phone, but I was afraid you wouldn't come. I had to be sure there wasn't another murder.
You had a pretty good idea who was going to commit the murder, right?
No, of course not. I just realized that if I could stop this one some way, maybe I could get the whole horrible thing out of my mind forever. You've got to believe me, Mr. Valentine.
Now, see here. I don't understand all this. I'm a peaceable man. I run a carnival and I run it honest. Now, who'd want to murder me?
I don't know yet, Diggers. Maybe nobody. This your own gun, Mrs. Trask?
Yes, of course it is.
22, huh? Very pretty.
What do you mean by that?
Ladies' type gun, you know.
Valentine, you in there?
Oh, yeah, Johnson. Brooksy with you?
I'm here, George. You all right?
Sure. Come on in and join the party. I'll just keep the gun for you, Mrs. Trask. Much safer for everybody. Then.
Yeah, well, I got here as fast as I could, Valentine. Got me out of bed. Took a little time.
Yeah. Well, guess I needn't have bothered you, Johnson. Looks like we're not going to have a murder here tonight after all.
What?
But, George, I heard a shot. It came from this way.
Oh, yeah. Somebody did a little shooting, all right, but it was dark and they missed.
Yeah, but who are these people?
Oh, I'm sorry. I forgot my manners. Mrs. Trask, Mr. Diggers, Lieutenant Johnson, Miss Brooks.
How do you do?
You already know Mrs. Trask, Brooksy.
Yes, hello.
Now, let's get this straight, Valentine. You brought me out in the middle of the night because you think somebody's going to be murdered. Who?
This gentleman, as I understand it, Johnson.
Yeah? And who gave you to understand it?
Well, now, somebody had a hunch, that's all, and it didn't pay off. Oh, by the way, maybe you can give me a little information. You remember the Arthur Prindle murder?
Yeah, sure.
Well, what kind of a gun killed Prindle? Caliber, I mean.
It was 38. Bullet was still in him.
Uh-huh. And the Walter Ransom killing?
The same, 38. Hey, look here. What are you getting at? What's all that got to do with this?
Well, might have a lot to do with it. You see, I've been communing with the spirits, Johnson. Some of them know a lot about unsolved murders.
What kind of crazy talk is that?
Oh, it may sound crazy to you, Lieutenant, but I think if I get better acquainted with those spirits, they may help you pick up your killer.
George.
Yeah, Angel?
You think somebody tried to kill Mr. Diggers and got away?
Whoever it was didn't stick around.
But won't whoever it was come back after we go?
Maybe, but his victim won't be around. Diggers, you're coming home with me tonight for safety's sake.
I am? Well, just as you say, lad, but I can't for the life of me figure why anybody'd want to kill me.
Neither can I, yet. Mrs. Trask?
Yes?
You drive straight home.
Yes, I will.
Johnson, I'm sorry to have bothered you. See you tomorrow. Good night.
Oh, Valentine, come in.
Good morning, Johnson.
Well, what do you want?
Need some information.
You need some information.
But in order to get it, I'll have to give you some.
Not a bad idea if it's any good.
Oh, it is. Though I don't know if you'll believe it.
Okay, shoot.
All right, the Mrs. Trask you met out at the carnival last night is my client. She has a little quirk of being able to predict murders.
Valentine, don't you think you've been working too hard?
Oh, it's a fact. She knew about the Prindle killing before it happened. Same with the ransom murder. Same with the one that was supposed to come off last night.
Mm-hmm. I suppose this Mrs. Trask just goes into a trance, looks in a crystal ball, gets a message.
Well, now, Johnson, it isn't quite as fancy as that. She gets a strong
Valentine, I'm in no mood to talk nonsense.
Well, now, you don't have to take my word for it. In both of those murders, she called Hank Ellis on the Clarion. Before they happened, of course.
Yeah? Say, I remember in that ransom case, Ellis was on the scene when we got there.
All right, then. Now, Prindle and Ransom and the little Englishman Diggers are apparently as far apart as the poles. But somewhere there's got to be a common denominator, something they all had in common.
That's easy. Your client is a common denominator.
I don't mean that way. She didn't know any of them. Diggers didn't know her.
Say, who is this Mrs. Trask, anyway?
Her husband's Tommy Trask.
What do you mean? Club 52?
That's right.
Well, then there's your common denominator.
Yeah? How do you figure?
Well, he hasn't always been in the chips, you know. And he made a lot of enemies. Maybe some of them had something on him. He had to get rid of them.
Yeah, go on.
So his wife heard him planning these things or talked him in his sleep.
No. Boy, I came up with that little cutie myself, only I didn't play it that seriously. No, our common denominator is the men who were killed.
Yeah, they can't help us much.
Now, I'd like you to do something for me.
Yeah, what?
I want good pictures of both Prindle and Ransom. Get them sent up from the files, and I'll pick them up in a few minutes.
Pictures, huh?
That's right, good ones. While you're doing that, I'm going to pick up Brooksy. Hey, Mr. Diggers.
Hi? Oh, hello, Mr. Valentine. Hello, lady.
Hello, Mr. Diggers.
I didn't get a chance to thank you for keeping me in your apartment last night, lad. It's a nice place you've got there.
Everything going all right today?
Smooth as silk, ma'am. No need to worry about me.
No, I just came out to ask you something.
Oh, certainly. Come inside my tent.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hey, did you ever know anybody by the name of Walter Ransom?
Walter Ransom? No, sir, I can't say as I have. Say, he was that bloke as was killed a while back, wasn't he?
Yeah, that's right. Now, try this one. Arthur Prindle.
Arthur... Yes, sir, I knew an Arthur Prindle once, quite a long time ago.
Well, then take a look at this picture. This the one you knew?
Yes, sir. That's the one.
Where did you know him?
I'd rather not say, Mr. Valentine.
Listen, if you want to save your own life and maybe some others, you'd better tell me.
All right, then. It was in San Quentin. This Prindle was in at the same time I was.
Uh-huh. Now, you know the man in this picture?
Certainly. He was there at the same time, too. His name is Bill Gates.
George, Lieutenant Johnson said that's a picture of Walter Ransom.
That's right, Brooksy, but people do change their names sometimes when they get to be successful and want to get rid of the past. Now, I got one more for you to look at, Diggers.
Certainly, sir.
Here we are.
Why, George, that's just an ad.
I know, something I picked up. Know this man, Diggers?
Yes. Yes, that's the one that escaped. Oh, he was a bad one, he was. I thought I saw him one day on the street, but... Hey, that's the wrong name it says there.
I thought it might be. What's the right name?
He's Fred Farmer. Oh, yes, a bad one. He's a killer. I'd recognize him even in that picture.
Thanks, Diggers. Maybe you've solved a couple of murders and kept yourself alive at the same time.
George, what are you going to do?
Call Johnson fast, Brooksy. Have him join us in a little party. Oh, and Diggers, you're invited, too.
come into... Oh, it's Mr. Valentine.
Yeah, that's right, Dr. Schroeder. I'm sorry to come right in without being announced.
No, that's quite all right, but... No, wait, you seem to be excited about something?
Yeah, I am. I think I found a way to clear up those premonitions of Mrs. Trask's.
Ah, well, that will be a great help.
Only I need one more fact before we can wash it up. I'm sure you can give it to me.
Of course. What is that fact?
Why did you kill Prindle and Ransom, Farmer?
Farmer? I don't know what you're talking about.
You don't? Then I'll tell you. Both Prindle and Ransom were classmates of yours at San Quentin, weren't they, Farmer?
Now, young man, you're being utterly ridiculous. I can't understand a thing you're saying.
It was a great idea, getting Mrs. Trask in a hypnotic state and telling her about the murders in advance.
Mr. Valentine, your imaginations, they're fantastic. Mrs. Trask told me about these things. No, I'm afraid you have the wrong man.
Yeah? How about those traveling bags? Getting ready to go somewhere?
I have a case out of town.
You certainly have. Missed on the Diggers deal, didn't you? Knew you'd have to get out.
Now, please, my patience has limits.
Sure, so does mine. Okay, Farmer. Let's not waste any time. Oh, Diggers, come on in.
What? Where's Diggers?
Yes, Mr. Valentine, what do you want with me? Where?
Recognize this man, Diggers?
Recognize him? I most certainly do, if it ain't Fred Farmer.
All right, you fools, you bungling amateurs. I suppose you think you can get away with this.
Well, the man's got a gun. 38, no doubt. And he's already proved it works, too.
Yes, and it'll work again. Neither one of you is going to leave this office. I've killed 2 people for my freedom. I won't stop at 2 more.
Hey, Mr. Valentine,
no, I don't think you would, Farmer. Only I forgot to tell you there's another guest at our little party. Okay, Johnson, you heard the confession. Come on in and take him.
I won't go. You'll never get me.
Oh, yes, we will, Farmer. This place is surrounded. You'd never get away. Now drop the gun.
George, is everything...
Oh, yeah. Everything's under control, Brooksy. Come on. Let's get out and give our client a little peace of mind. Tell you about it on the way.
If slapdash grease jobs have left your car squeaking like a crate of baby chicks, call on Car Savers and see what you've been missing. Car Saver Lubrication Service gets rid of squeaks, cuts the wear rate of vital parts. And Car Savers stand behind every grease job with a guarantee against squeaks for a full 1,000 miles. For quieter, smoother driving and longer car life, get a Car Saver grease job every 1,000 miles at any independent Chevron gas station or standard station where they say and mean, we take better care of your car.
But, George, how did you even suspect Dr. Schroeder?
Well, it made sense after I got the common denominator. The other 3 had spotted him, recognized him as Farmer, even with the beard and the phony accent, so he had to get rid of him.
Well, yes, but Mrs. Trask, you think he actually told her about these people who were going to be killed?
Sure, but only when he had her under a hypnotic spell during those treatments of hers.
Oh, I still don't see why he'd tell her.
Oh, not so strange. Tommy Trask has a past, too. If his wife began predicting murders, who would they suspect?
Tommy Trask. And that would take the suspicion away from Farmer.
Right.
George.
Yeah, Angel?
Do you think I could hypnotize you?
Well, sure, I suppose so. Why? What would be the point?
Well, you might suddenly find yourself one day in a jewelry store buying something for somebody.
Hey, that makes me think.
What, darling?
I gotta get my watch fixed. I better do that right away.
Oh, George.
Personal notice. Danger's my stock and trade. If the job's too tough for you to handle, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Standard Oil Company of California, on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West, invites you to Let George Do It. Death begins at 45. Another adventure of George Valentine.
My dear Mr. Valentine, you have never seen my name, Wendell Mason, as a byline on stories or articles, unless it's been in a garden magazine or perhaps a filler in the newspaper. You see, I am a writer, but I've never found a big enough story until now. But, Mr. Valentine, I have run across a grain of pepper in the midst of sugar, a black icicle in the midst of sunshine. In the midst of one of our most exclusive, quietest suburbs, what have I found? A criminal. One of the blackest criminals in all America. What is he doing in River Vista? Of course, he might only be visiting there, and yet, in that case, why should I, a mere observer of the scene, be struck from behind and left for dead? Oh, yes, it happened to be only this morning. Well, Mr. Valentine, that is my chance at a big story. That's for me to find out with your help.
Well, Brooksy, this is where the character said to meet him, the city limits. There's the sign across the highway.
Just about as fancy as everything else in River Vista.
And as sleepy. Some lovely homes, though, I guess, farther upstream.
I'm happy right here. Flowers and sunshine. George, look at all the trees in blossom down by the bank.
Yeah. Should have brought a radio.
Yeah.
I could listen to a ball game.
Oh, there are other things to do in the spring besides baseball, aren't there?
Track season's getting underway.
All right, stick to business.
No, Angel, it's just that this is the craziest rendezvous point I ever heard of. And it's 2 o'clock, like the letter said, only what do we see? Just the big outdoors, you and me.
Yes, George?
Oh, look the other way. Coming up the path here. Hello.
Good morning. Good afternoon. It's a pleasant day, isn't it?
Yes, it certainly is.
Out for a walk, are you young people?
Look, my name's Valentine, and
you haven't seen any barges, have you? On the river, I mean. Freight barges.
Well, there's so many trees you can't get a view of them.
Yes, of course. I thought perhaps you'd been further up, up by the bend, yeah? Well, there aren't any, apparently. Anyway, now. Pleasant day.
Yeah. Interesting conversation.
George, that man's awfully well dressed to be just out taking a walk in the woods or looking for barges. Hey, and look at that car he's getting into. Custom job Cadillac convertible.
Hey, now who's working too hard? Brooksy, I think you had the right idea about today in the first place. It's spring, and the heck with business. The heck with all.
All right, you two. Break it up.
Huh?
Go on, get out of here. Get off this property. You're trespassing.
Well, what?
Find someplace else for your smooching. Go on.
Hey, now, wait a minute, Buster.
Wait for what?
A rifle.
Yes, that's right, a rifle. I'll just climb back in your car and drive someplace else.
Suppose I argue. What's down that trail anyway that makes it cough up such different kinds of people?
Such what?
That other guy. The pinstripe in the Cadillac. He wasn't exactly your general type. His fuse wasn't so short.
I don't know what you're talking about. Was there somebody else here? Who was it?
Well, we don't know. Who are you, Wendell Mason?
What's that, a gag? Now listen, both of you. The name is Tim McNeil. I'm leaving, and I want to see you get out of here first. Do it, or I promise you'll be trampled to death by cops.
McNeil's car's turned now, hasn't it? Heading into town?
I think so, George. He's going awfully fast.
Okay.
George!
Relax. We're just going back to see the birds and the bees, that's all. Trampled to death by cops, huh? We're going to find out what that guy McNeil was talking about.
A houseboat.
Sure. We parked in the wrong place before, wrong side of the sign to see it. Welcome to River Vista.
It's tied up there. There's a regular pier.
Yeah. Oh, it's a pretty fancy houseboat, Brooksy.
Yeah.
Somebody likes the good life. Here, around this side, I guess.
somebody?
The good death.
Who is it, George? Just lying there. Wendell Mason, it must be.
It's not Mason. Haven't you ever seen this face before? Rocco Banyan.
Rocco Banyan?
He's big, all right. One of the biggest criminals in America. I guess he's been dead since yesterday. Huh? Oh.
Excuse me, did I keep you waiting, Mr. Valentine? I'm your client.
What? Mason. So now you show up.
Oh, yes. It's quite a story, isn't it? I told you it was quite a story. Well, aren't you glad you came?
Banyan died from a .45.
Not from a rifle, Lieutenant Devlin?
No, .45 automatic. Here are the bullets, 2 of them.
And the examiner says he died early yesterday morning, huh? Devlin, didn't the police have any idea at all that Rocco Banyan was in this part of the country?
They did not. Why would they? None of his enterprises were out here. Midwestern boy. St. Louis, last I heard of. Oh, but they come to California to die. Sure, it's the climate.
Oh, now don't be bitter.
Why not? There's only about 10,000 people in the world who might have killed Banyan, who have a reason for killing him.
Yeah, but how many of them live in River Vista?
I know. None. This town is clean, my friend. That's the trouble. That's what makes it hard. Be right back.
Mason, come here, will you?
Of course, Mr. Valentine. I've only been waiting.
Why didn't you meet us on time? Where were you this afternoon?
Well, I told you I'd been struck on the head. I had to have the bandage changed. Here, you see, to take it.
Okay, skip it. Now, what are you doing in this burg anyway? You don't exactly look like the country club set.
Well, I was just here to do some articles, or try to, on gardens. The beautiful gardens of River Vista for the gardening magazines. But now, holy smoke, do you know that just while you've been talking, I phoned in the story? I beat the local paper by 5 minutes. My story will be sold to the wire services with a byline.
I said, what are you doing here?
2 days ago, on my way into town, I saw this man for just a moment getting off the train. And, of course, I recognized Banyan. Anybody would. All his publicity, it's a face you can't forget. Naturally, the idea of the story occurred to me, so I tried to locate it.
And you did yesterday morning. That's when you got slugged, or claimed you did. And a medical examiner says that's when Banyan died.
Yes, I was out here. I just walked out here. I just walked out here from the hotel, but the minute I got on the path there, well, I never even knew what hit me. A blunt instrument, the hospital said.
Hey, hold it there. Yesterday morning, eh? Valentine, this guy must have come here just when the murderer was here. Maybe it was the other end of the same .45 that parted Mason's hair.
Well, of course, that's what I deduced. I've already put that in my story.
Yeah, wouldn't you know? Say, Mason, what do you know about Tim McNeil? And watching Banyan out here, have you seen him?
Who is Tim McNeil?
Save it, Valentine. McNeil is the man who reported this thing to the police. He's also the man who owns this houseboat. Well, the guy's supposed to be all right.
Sure, nice fella, friendly, too.
I'm only saying what I've heard. He's made some money on a bearing works, building a palace out here in River Vista and living on a houseboat in the meantime.
What did he have to say about Rocco Banyan being here on his houseboat?
That's what he won't talk about. But just to make you happy, McNeil claims he has an alibi for yesterday.
Oh, I see.
No, my friends, this case isn't going to be that simple. This is the big-time kind. If Mason could spot Banyan, then so could other people. He could have been followed all the way from St. Louis. 100 people could have come out here to call on him or been here with him. We wouldn't know about it.
Oh, yes, we would, Lieutenant. We'd know about one.
What's this?
Because I know. I was out here the night before he was killed.
Well, this story of yours gets better and better all the time.
Oh, Mr. Valentine, please. Now, I was out walking. I just found out that Banyan was living aboard this houseboat. I was on my way back to town, and I saw someone walking down the path from the highway.
Well, for Pete's sake, who was it?
Well, it was dark. I didn't come back to see. A middle-aged man, I guessed. He's very well dressed. Oh, yes. I noticed back up on the highway the man had driven up in a Cadillac convertible. A custom job.
it's our car. Now, wasn't it clever of you to remember the license plates, Mr. Valentine?
I'd like to use your telephone, Mrs. Reed.
Hey, it's right there in the library, Lieutenant. The maid will show you.
Never mind. I'll get it. Thank you.
Well, go on. Tell me the rest of it. This is the most exciting thing I ever heard of. Imagine a murder right here in our own Sleepy Hollow.
We don't know much more yet, Mrs. Reed.
Oh, darling, you do too.
We hope you do, Mrs. Reed. That's the idea coming here, you know.
But what was this Rocco Banyan doing in River Vista?
Mrs. Reed, that is a portrait of your husband up there, isn't it?
Oh, yes. Of course, Huntley's really a little fatter than that and not quite so impressive looking.
Well, it's the same man we saw, right? And the same one whom Mason saw the night before.
You say your husband's a doctor?
Oh, I thought everyone knew that. There's nothing else he ever talks about. The Huntley Reed Hospital. That's what we have instead of children. But, it's very exclusive.
I can't reach him in his office, Mrs. Reed.
Well, did you try the downtown club, Lieutenant?
His nurse did. I also asked her if your husband had ever had Rocco Banyan as a patient. She asked me how long have I been crazy.
Oh, wait till the gossips get this one. Well, maybe Huntley's gone out to the country. Our other place is up the river. It's such a beautiful day. The number's right there, Lieutenant. The Riverside number.
Okay, thanks. I'll phone him.
Mrs. Reed, couldn't you just tell us in one sentence what your husband did say about Rocco Banyan?
Well, here. This is all it was. A crime story in the picture magazine. There's Banyan someplace. Oh, there, you see? Well, Huntley said he saw him.
We know that.
Well, we were on our way out to the country place after a party the other night, and Huntley had to stop to see a patient, some other doctor's patient. Huntley doesn't usually do that sort of emergency business at all, but he said we'd be driving past there anyway. It was somebody with an infected leg or something on one of the river barges.
But did you say barge, Mrs. Reed?
Yes, isn't that preposterous? It was tied up right there at that same pier. Well, anyway, I sat in the car, and Huntley went down a path, but I guess he got the wrong boat or something, because he bumped into a man and had to ask directions. Later, when he came back up, he said, guess who I saw? Rocco Banyan. Just as if he went into a drugstore and saw Hitler or somebody.
I'm beginning to get the idea.
But today, your husband was out there today.
Well, you said he was looking for a barge. I suppose he was just being conscientious. That's his sweetest virtue, bless him. Just paying a return call on the patient.
Yeah, maybe. And the barge wasn't there anymore.
Well, I can't imagine why else, unless it was curiosity. Or unless he's been holding on to me all these years. Dr. Huntley Reed, secret associate of the notorious Rocco Banyan. Oh, wouldn't that be wonderful? Little stuffy old River Vista suddenly jumping into the headlines with its most correct citizens. Oh, Lieutenant, now we can find out. What do Dr. Jekyll and Mr. Hyde have to say? What's the secret, nefarious connection between my husband and...
Mrs. Reed, I only talked to a servant out there and a highway patrolman.
A what?
I'm sorry, but I'll say it fast. They just found the doctor's body out in the woods.
Oh,
your husband's dead. He's been murdered, shot to death by a .45.
We'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in just a moment. There aren't many of us who can say, tomorrow morning I'll go out and buy a brand new car, just like that. But it's so easy for you to get and keep that new car feeling with the car you're driving now. How do you do it? Just by using Chevron Supreme gasoline. Most raw gasoline contains impurities that form engine-sticking gum, and few things can rob a car of its power faster than gum. Chevron Supreme is the gasoline that's super refined to eliminate gum. Try a tankful. You'll see why we say it gives you that new car feeling. Better starting, better pickup, new power on hills, full mileage in the kind of driving you do. Ask for super refined Chevron Supreme at standard stations and independent Chevron gas stations where they say and mean we take better care of your car. And now, back to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. Death begins at 45, and so far, a 45 has been the death of two men. Rocco Banyan, a big-time gangster,
and Dr. Huntley Reed, most dignified physician in the peaceful suburb of River Vista. If your name is George Valentine, you know that this one won't be easy to tie together. No more connection than between the houseboat on which Banyan was killed and the barge which Dr. Reed supposedly visited a day or two earlier. Because now the police have located that barge at the next town down the river, and the last thing it seems to carry is information.
Murder? No, that's bad. Yeah, that's too bad, really.
Read it to him, Brooksy.
All right, George. And the police have definitely proved that it was the same gun, the same caliber .45 automatic that must have been used to kill both men.
That's too bad.
Well, that's been right in the newspaper for the past half hour.
Here's the rest. According to Mrs. Reed's account, her husband only saw Rocco Banyan for a short moment. As she sat in the car that night before the first murder, Dr. Reed walked down toward
How about
the pier.
that part, friend?
What
was your barge doing at that pier that night anyway?
Well, that's an easy place to tie up. You see, my leg here was infected, and it was an easy place for the deckhand to go on the shore and telephone for the doctor.
He came back to see you again a day later, and you were gone.
Sure. I got a cargo to think about, and my leg, she's better, so we go the same night.
Come on, Valentine. This is a waste of time.
No luck with the deckhand?
No possible connection here with Banyan.
Another dead end.
All we do is confirm Mrs. Reed's story about her husband that night.
Yeah, I know. So there's only one thing to do, isn't there?
McNeil?
Yeah, McNeil. And Devlin, how about letting me have a try at the rising businessman by myself?
I've got an alibi, Valentine. I wasn't even out here those 2 or 3 days.
Not so perfect an alibi, McNeil. Staying in town in a hotel, partying with friends. You still might have had a chance to get out here and kill Banyan.
There was somebody with me all the time.
There was what?
I said all the time, every minute.
Yeah, sure, I saw the list. You were with various respected citizens all the time. But a guy isn't normally that sociable, is he? Unless he sets it up that way. Why were you so nervous? Who'd you expect?
Nothing. I wasn't.
Why was Rocco Banyan staying in your houseboat? Okay, shall I do a little guessing? Shall I talk about a rising businessman who's made a little money and come out to build a home where the rich people live?
It's a nice place out here. The climate.
I've noticed you
good.
can't take your eyes off the newspapers over there. You don't like being mixed up in all this, do you, McNeil?
Well, look at that stuff. The big shot gangster.
And the doctor. How does he tie in? He's respectable.
How should I know? Punks who write that stuff, this beagle-nosed Mason, whoever he is.
Let's get back to Rocco Banyan. Let's see what makes you so touchy about the publicity. Why are you so?
He's my brother. That's why.
Your brother?
Yeah. I have a brother to be proud of. To love. I haven't seen him for years, Valentine.
You saw him last week.
He just showed up in town. He knew I had the houseboat.
Why did he come here?
How should I know? Take a rest, he said. He wasn't actually a fugitive or anything. What could I do?
Give him the keys and move out yourself?
If I threw him out, what would happen then? I haven't liked the guy for years. I hate him. I even changed my name not to be mixed up with him. Sure, I was with people, but it wasn't to set up any alibis. Rocco said he'd just stay a few days. He wanted to rest where it'd be quiet, where he could be alone.
Where he could be alone, huh? Alone.
Hey, wait a minute. Where are you going?
To put this together fast, McNeil.
What?
Yeah, put it together before somebody else gets hurt. Hurry up and connect me with that number, will you, operator?
Valentine, will you
Hello?
please?
Hello?
Hello, Mrs. Reed. This is George Valentine.
Oh, I'm so glad you called. Have you found anything?
Mrs. Reed, look, I'm in a hurry. Please listen. The other night when you were with your husband and you waited for him in your car parked under that brightly lighted sign, did you see anyone at all?
No, of course not.
Well, did your husband? Did he mention seeing anybody besides Banyan?
Aside from his patient and the deckhand or whatever it was?
That's right, on the houseboat.
Let me see. I don't remember exactly. I don't think so, but... Well, Mr. Valentine, naturally, at the time, we didn't think anything was important.
All right, never mind, Mrs. Reed. I think your husband may have been killed because he saw someone besides Banyan there. Or at least because that someone thought your husband saw him.
I don't understand.
Mrs. Reed, are you alone in your house now?
Well, yes. The servants went to the movies.
If your husband was killed because he'd been a witness to something, you must be on the list, too. So lock the windows, will you, lady? We're coming right out.
George.
Will you buy it, Devlin?
Yep. Only, brother, you left out something. Story in the paper.
I know.
A murderer thinks in a straight line. 1, 2. First kill Rocco Banyan, then knock over the doctor because he might have seen you.
Yes, it's the only way it makes sense.
Even if the murderer didn't notice Mrs. Reed waiting in her car, this newspaper told him she might be another witness. Practically told him he'd better play safe and get rid of her, too.
Well, all right, what are we waiting for? Let's go.
Fancy spot, isn't it?
Yeah, I guess the front door's this way. So dark you can't
George, there's somebody up there at the door.
Will you, Mrs. Reed? Please, please.
Hey, that's Mason. Come on.
Yeah, come on. All right, Joe.
Hey, who's there? Who is there? Shoot.
Got him, Devlin?
Yeah, I got him. Come on, talk now.
Mrs. Reed, open the door. Mrs. Reed.
Oh, Mr. Valentine. Mr. Valentine.
Hey, now, take it easy. You're all right.
I was...
Come on, back inside.
He's been pounding there on the door.
Is anybody else here, Mrs. Reed?
No, there wasn't. After you telephoned, I began to realize what it all meant. To realize I was in danger, too.
Here, you'd better sit down.
It even occurred to me. It's so simple. It explains everything. Huntley was killed because he saw it. People would think that I saw, too.
Well, you don't have to worry anymore, Mrs. Reed.
Oh, it's so hard to get used to the idea that somebody might want to kill you. You never even think such people exist.
Okay, Valentine. Here's our man.
Well, Mr. Valentine, I didn't mean any
He tried
harm.
to get in.
It's the stories, that's all. Just my stories.
What do you mean?
Well, Mr. Valentine, I wrote too much. I said too much in my stories. So I came out here to warn Mrs. Reed.
Now, listen, my
I
friend.
had written it. It was so obvious, and yet I hadn't seen it myself. It's been in the papers since noon. Mrs. Reed's name. About being out there with her husband that night. I was afraid my writing it might have got her killed.
You mean...
Yeah,
that you-
Devlin, it's turning into a chorus, isn't it? We're all catching on at once, all solving it the same way. But all our figuring of the how and why of the murders doesn't help us with the who, does it?
No. Come on, Mason. I want to talk to you some more. In there. Hey, would you take some notes, Miss Brooks?
Oh, sure, Lieutenant.
I feel a lot safer now that you're here, Mr. Valentine.
Yeah, okay. Mason had a point, don't you think, Mrs. Reed? The murderer must have seen a paper at noon.
Well?
Well, Mrs. Reed, it's nighttime now, and you've been alone and accessible a lot of the time since noon. To the murderer, that is.
Oh, don't remind
So
me.
if it's true that the only reason for killing respectable people is because they had the misfortune to be near Rocco Banyan once, well, then, why aren't you dead?
What? Do you always say such charming things to people?
Mrs. Reed, I know it's a shot in the dark, but why haven't you been shot in the dark in all this time? Why haven't you?
Because Mr. Banyan's little friend with the .45 had such atrocious aim, perhaps. Because he ran out of bullets. How should I know?
There was plenty good aim that killed Banyan, lady, and then killed your husband the next day.
Yes, my husband. For being very considerate.
Sure, it was simple murder. 1-2. The big-time gangster with a few thousand enemies, and then the innocent bystander from the clean little town. Only why haven't you been killed, too?
Will you please stop? Will you
Mrs. Reed, you cooked up a murder scheme that's 50 times as cold-blooded as anything Banyan's 10,000 enemies ever could think of.
I don't know anything about Mr. Banyan. I only saw his picture in a magazine once.
Yeah. Yeah, sure, you saw his picture in a magazine, all right. But your husband saw him. I guess that's what gave you the idea, wasn't it?
I'm not filled with ideas
And it
like
would have
you.
worked so beautifully. The police could look for years for Banyan's killer. Only, why weren't you killed, too? Unless you're the murderer yourself, Mrs. Reed. Unless the whole thing is upside down. Unless it isn't a 1-2 case. No, it's very neat, very neat. This time, 2 comes first.
Rocco Banyan was killed a whole day before my
In
husband.
order of importance. Now, suppose you wanted to get rid of your husband. And suppose one night he happened to see a famous gangster in town. Boy, what an opportunity. At least if you're cold-blooded enough to be able to go out and just shoot that gangster.
No, I didn't. You're
It
lying.
made a perfect murder, didn't it? Because then you can wait until the next day and kill your husband without anyone ever guessing that the chicken came first instead of the egg.
I didn't do it. I didn't.
Okay, Mrs. Reed, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe if we go looking for evidence where you never expected us to, like in places where you must have bought the gun, places where we might find your fingerprints, lots of places like that. Oh, maybe we won't find anything, I don't know. Only if I am wrong about all this, then why weren't you killed, too? Why weren't you killed, too?
I will be. I will be now.
Mrs. Huntley Reed. Member of all the best clubs. One of the wealthiest women in River Vista. Charming hostess.
And she talked too much, Brooksy. Maybe we should have caught on earlier. I don't know. The despairing way she rattled off about her husband. And now it seems she's been wanting to kill him for years.
Oh, but George, lots of women talk that way about their husbands. It doesn't necessarily
I know they
mean-
do. I know they do. That's the trouble.
What? Oh, you mean... Well, lots of women don't, George.
Depends on the personality, I suppose.
Huh? Oh. If you think I'm going to rise to that bait, you're crazy. If you think I'm going to say I wouldn't say nasty things about you, you're crazy. If you think that... Oh, I don't know. Maybe you are sort of crazy.
Personal notice. Danger's my stock and trade. If the job's too tough for you to handle, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Standard Oil Company of California, on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West, invites you to Let George Do It. MixUp in La Cruza, another adventure of George Valentine.
Dear Mr. Valentine, the little town of La Cruza is located on the coast of Mexico, first airplane stop to your south. In the spring, before the heat sets in, it's lovely, lovely. I know you'll enjoy it. I have the week I've been here. Your plane tickets are enclosed, and of course, there's only the one hotel. Quite adequate, with better than average menu. Your assignment will be quite simple, Mr. Valentine. Theft. Just ordinary theft. Small object of great value, worth perhaps $100,000. I know you'll have no trouble stealing it whatsoever and getting away with it. Any violence that you find necessary will be that much to the good, even though the person you'll steal from will, quite naturally, be me. Of course, I'll write you a note
sometime after your arrival tomorrow to cover your more specific instructions. I suggest that your assistant travel more or less incognito. As a divorcee, perhaps, since divorce is a rather popular business here in La Cruza. And as for you, Mr. Valentine, I have complete confidence in your ability to steal from me and in your ability to behave in a most criminal manner. Yours most sincerely, Pascal Van Tyfel.
Of the paper doll cutting Van Tyfels, I suppose.
No, George, it's RDGDA.
Huh?
Royal Dutch Gem Dealers Association and member of the International Diamond Dealers Institute.
Oh, you mean it's me that's supposed to be crazy? Member of the Fall Guy and International Suckers Institute.
Darling, I've heard that La Cruza is a very beautiful place. Quite small, but with big swimming pools and tropical palms.
Tear the letter up, Brooksy. Tear it up, throw it away.
Only it does make you kind of curious what he means. Why he'd want you to steal from him.
Angel, look, it's either a confidence game or a sucker case. If that guy thinks I'm nutty enough to...
Yes, George?
Swimming pool, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Tropical palms, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Brooksy, let's take a look at those tickets to La Cruza.
George, listen, she means you.
Huh? Me? Come on. I want to get over that desk and register.
Oh, welcome to La Cruza. Welcome. I know it's a man. I just know it is. I can remember so well.
Hi, lady.
Here, have a sip. You don't want a little lipstick on a glass.
Oh, look, I'm sorry.
Oh, it's champagne, not tequila. Here, it's nice lipstick.
I said no thanks. I'm sorry. Look, sister, will you please?
Oh, listen, sister. Oh, it sounds wonderful. She your mother? What? Oh, honey, I didn't mean it. I was afraid to ask. Your wife?
Neither one, darling. He's George Valentine, and I'm Mrs. Brooks. I'm down here for my third divorce.
Oh, an amateur.
Well, I was going to say I just met him on the plane.
Well, you can have him back sometime when it rains. But in the meantime, I'm staging a little party, and he's exactly what I need.
For the last time.
Bedelia. That's my name, Bedelia.
Well, get yourself unwound, will you? You're spilling that drink. And look, you're getting your necklace in it.
Oh, but it's a farewell party. Just me and champagne and now you. To say goodbye to my diamond necklace.
You mean every one of those things is real?
Sure, honey. All diamonds. See? $100,000 worth. Isn't it absolutely revolting? Here we are. Sit down. Now, isn't this better? Just the two of us?
Uh-huh. And the diamonds. Aren't you afraid to wear them, Bedelia?
Oh, the necklace has been in the hotel safe most of the time. Besides, all these people are harmless. Particularly the men, darn it. Now, hold your glass steady.
No, why don't we skip the champagne? You don't need any more.
No more champagne? Oh, Mr. Valentine, you'll drink it out of my slipper if I say so. Do you have any idea where I've been for the past year? In a lowest Slobovian sort of a country in Europe you never even heard of. Me, Bedelia.
From Brooklyn.
I beg your pardon, the Bronx.
Oh, sure. Okay, ladies, so you've been traveling.
A whole year without even seeing a used car dealer or an item like you.
What were you doing over there, wherever it was?
Being married, naturally, to a Slobovian. Gosh, how do you think I got these glass eggs? Illegitimate?
So that's it. Present from your last husband.
It's my settlement.
And it's weighing you down.
I stopped here to get my divorce on the way home and raise a little cash.
You're going to sell the diamonds, huh? The farewell party?
Mr. Valentine, do you know where they can sell this thing best? Way down in South America where the beef grows. And can't you just imagine some bull of the Pampas putting these gorgeous things around the neck of a cow?
May I be of any assistance here? Perhaps I may.
Oh, no, I'm quite all right, thank you.
We have an engagement, you know, my dear, at the bank in town.
Oh, yes, I'll be there. Don't worry.
Well, I only thought this gentleman here, the stranger...
Oh, no, he's not. He's George Valentine. And this is Mr. Pascal Van Tyfel.
Well, Van Tyfel.
At your service, sir, but Valentine. Isn't that strange? I don't believe I've ever heard the name.
You what?
And yet your face is so familiar somehow. You've ever been in Madagascar?
Hey,
well, it's of no consequence.
Hey, wait a minute, friend. What's the idea, Van Tyfel?
I'm really a very busy man, sir.
Sure, Buster, but
and
look,
you can't tell me I haven't seen your face before in quite different circumstances. Now, good day to you, sir.
What's the matter, Mr. Valentine?
Bedelia, who is that guy?
Mr. Van Tyfel? Well, he's the dealer. He's the man who's going to take my necklace down to South America and sell it for me.
Uh-huh. He's going to take it, is he?
Well, yes. I'm going to meet him at the bank and sign it over to him. His plane leaves tonight.
Tonight? Well, excuse me, sister, but I got work to do, and you...
Oh, no, stay here. Stay here.
Oh, will you? Look, nobody's going to touch that as long as you're wearing it.
Oh, I didn't mean that. I meant you. I mean... Oh, you did. Do it again.
Sure. Close your eyes.
I'm the Countess, third time removed. Did you ever kiss a Countess before, Mr. Valentine? Mr. Well, he's gone. Well, now, wouldn't that fry your griddle?
Oh, Mr. Valentine, I don't believe that you've registered yet.
Oh, yes, he has. Has he?
Oh, hello there, Mrs. Brooks. What did you say?
A piece of Kleenex?
Huh?
To wipe off the lipstick?
Oh.
Mr. Valentine?
Oh, sure, I didn't... Say, I was looking for someone, a big, heavy-set man. He just stepped out of the bar a moment ago.
My name is Hill. I'm the manager of this hotel.
Oh, I'm glad to meet you. About this man, his name is Van Tyfel. I'd like the number of his room, and I want to send a telegram, too. Can you tell me where I could do that?
Of course. It's in town, the telegraph office on the plaza. Since you'll be going through there anyway...
Since I'll be... Hey, what's this all about? You look like you just swallowed a fish, Mr. Hill.
He's been asking me a lot of questions about you, Mr. Valentine. He says other people are asking questions about you, too.
About me? Look, Buster, I haven't got any friends in La Cruza.
I'm quite sure you haven't, Mr. Valentine. But would you be willing to identify yourself more fully? Would you be willing to state your exact business here?
Sure. Minding my own. Now, Buster, what in the name of heaven...
Mr. Valentine, I regret this, but I must inform you that there is no longer a reservation here for you.
What?
There's no space in our hotel for a person of your sort. And don't you dare raise your hand if you don't leave this instant. Boy, front! Goodbye, Mr. Valentine. Front!
Who'd you send the wire to, George?
Big jeweler friend of mine in Mexico City, Angel. A fellow named Emilio. Want to find out how genuine this joke of Antifal is, and fast.
George, I don't understand this whole
You and me
setup.
both, Brooksy. Come on, let's go over to the bank. Bedelia's going to transfer her necklace to the guy.
Senor Valentina, 1,000 pardons.
Hey, what's this?
I'm a lieutenant from the police, senor.
Wait a minute, the police.
There's nothing to worry about for you, senora. But for a man like Mr. Valentine, with the international reputation as a jewel thief, that is the color of a different horse, naturally.
A jewel? So that's what the fisheye at the hotel was talking about. Now, look, Buster, I don't know who starts the rumors,
Senor, please, no resistance. But, of course, the police would not act without more information. However, Senor Valentine, I beg to announce you're under arrest for the crime that you were seen molesting a woman in a bar.
But they said you were the one I should see, Lieutenant, and I've already showed them the wires from police in the United States. I mean, look, usted conoce que él es el señor Valentín, y ahora usted está seguro lo que es en verdad.
Hey, let me out of this place, will you? I'll tear it down. I'll burn it up. Will you guys let me out of this place?
Señor, por favor, silencio!
Dejen que la va. Esto es increíble. Dejen que la va.
Yes, of course we are releasing you, Senor Valentine. It was quite easy to verify who you really are. Only about this other matter, this molesting...
Who reported that, Lieutenant? Who preferred those charges?
That's the legal reason why you're being released. We don't know. We can't find out who it was. They never showed up.
Uh-huh. Riddle number 57. Okay, Lieutenant.
By the way, your assistant does not speak very good Spanish. But, well, I rather got the idea she thinks you did do a bit of molesting here or there.
Well, this is it, room 17.
It wasn't easy to find out, George. That manager, that Mr. Hill, watches everybody like a hawk.
Yeah. Mr. Van Tyfel?
Found out about the bank, too. Bedelia gave Mr. Van Tyfel the diamonds, and they signed some papers, and that's about all, I guess.
Mr. Van Tyfel. Oh, wait till I get my hands on this guy. Mr. Van Tyfel. Mr. Van?
Yes. Oh, yes, right here, Valentine.
Oh, you're going to admit you know me this time, huh?
Of course, only shut the door. Yeah, here we are.
Now, look, my friend, start rolling up your sleeves. Ever since I got that crazy letter of yours, I've been working in a 3-ring squirrel cage, but from now on, Buster...
Valentine, please, I know it was a strange assignment, but asking you to steal from me, but please, sit down. I don't feel so well myself, you know. After all, you hit me pretty hard.
I what?
Oh, yes, I was only just waking up from it, I suppose, when I heard your knocking there.
George?
Oh, now, don't apologize. After all, you had to take the diamonds away from me. My congratulations, Mr. Valentine. You stole them masterfully.
return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in just a moment. Here's good news for you motorists who have cars with automatic transmissions. When the transmission is due for a checkup, all you have to do now is pull in at your nearest standard station or independent Chevron gas station. The men at all these service stations have been thoroughly trained in lubricating automatic transmissions. And don't think this service doesn't require skill and knowledge, for your automatic transmission is a precision unit. Just a small amount of dirt could damage the mechanism. The wrong fluid level would be harmful, too. And it's very important to have your automatic transmission drained and refilled with factory-approved fluid at regular intervals. So for perfect performance of this vital part of your car, ask for the protective service you get at independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations, where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. And now, back to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. You go to the little town of La Cruza in Mexico because a man named Pascal Van Tyfel wants you to steal something from him, a diamond necklace. Well, even if you're as curious and stubborn as George Valentine, you're beginning to think you shouldn't have gone. So far, you've been accused by the hotel of being an international jewel thief, and the police have thrown you in jail because someone reported seeing you molest a woman in a bar. And now to top it off, Mr. Van Tyfel congratulates you. He says you've done a masterful job of already stealing the $100,000 necklace.
Buster, I did not knock you on the head with a sharp instrument, and I definitely did not take the necklace.
But you got my note, my instructions.
What are you talking?
I left them in your
What
your
note?
room
What
for
note?
What room? He doesn't even have a room, Mr. Van Tyfel. That Mr. Hill canceled his reservations, threw him out of the hotel.
Oh, it's all my fault. I started the rumors about you, naturally.
Oh, naturally.
Well, I merely wanted people to start thinking of you as a thief.
Thanks for the friendly build-up, chum. Anyway, if there was any method in your madness, it worked too well.
And so someone else, anyone, must have found that note.
Maybe it was the same person who got you out of the way, George. Who got you put in jail for making passes at the Countess.
Van Tyfel, suppose you start at the beginning.
Well, I suppose first I should take a look over here.
What's that, a jewel box?
Oh, yes, indeed. There we are. Of course.
But there's the necklace. George, look at it.
No, my dear, I was robbed. The necklace was in a little leather bag in my pocket. And there, you see? It's gone.
What? But
this one in the box, my dear, is nothing but paste. Just paste.
Oh, that does it. So now we got two necklaces.
Mr. Valentine, when I agreed to take the necklace to South America for sale, I was worried. There were too many people around who seemed to be watching me, watching her. I've been in these things before. I'm a bit of a psychologist.
Oh, sure. I can hear Freud turning over in his grave.
Well, it's much too expensive, to insure a necklace so valuable during the time I would have it as a dealer. So to protect myself, I had this paste imitation made. It's very good, too, isn't it? And I assure you there's not a soul here in La Cruza who could possibly tell the difference.
No, I couldn't. Go on.
Well, that's where you were to fit in, you see, to take the hounds off the trail of the fox, to endure the little false reputation I rumored about you, and then steal the paste diamonds here, and then be caught. Yes, and everyone would have believed that you had stolen the real ones. I would have been safely on my way to South America with the real necklace, and no one following me. The hounds would have been left barking at you.
No, it wasn't a bad plan. It just didn't work. Somebody else got my instructions and followed through. Only they took the real diamonds instead of the paste.
Oh, Mr. Valentine, please. You're going to help me, aren't you?
I don't know,
He
friend.
certainly is not. You got yourself into this mess?
Oh, but my plane leaves in only a few hours. I have appointments with buyers in South America. $100,000. I signed a note for that amount. Where would I get it?
You'll think of something. You're a psychologist, remember?
Wait a minute, Priscilla, hold it. The bright boy here hired me for my criminal manner, didn't he?
What?
Oh, thank you, Mr. Valentine. You will help me, huh? You will.
Oh, sure. He hired me to steal from him. So Buster, hand it over. The box with the necklace, the diamonds, the paste. Come on,
no,
give.
see here, I
And when you're getting robbed, you don't talk back.
George! George, what's the matter with you?
He looks like he'll sleep for a couple of hours, but step on it. Now that I've done it, I don't want to get caught.
George, you've gone crazy.
No, it's just my turn to play a man of mystery for a change.
What?
Keep your eye on the little ball, Brooksy. See if you can tell what I'm doing. Come on, Brooksy, read me that wire.
All right, George. George Valentine La Cruza. Regarding Pascal Van Tyfel, he may be a little sharp at times, but Van Tyfel is definitely a legitimate gem dealer. Internationally yours, Don Emilio, jeweler, Mexico City.
So the client's okay.
Uh-huh. Well, we'd know where we stand a lot better if your friend in Mexico City had said he wasn't okay.
Oh, Angel, stop worrying. Come on, join the party.
Party?
Sure, party for me. Didn't you know? I'm going to fly to South America in a couple of hours with Van Tyfel.
Yes, that's it, Pablo. Drink up, Lieutenant.
No, please. I'm on duty, you know. I only came out because you telephoned. Asked me to bring the expert here.
Well, there's one for him, too.
But I tell you, Lieutenant, I am wasting my time. What was it you wanted, Senor Valentine?
An appraisal, that's all, an appraisal. If I'm going to fly south with Van Tyfel carrying these things, I got to have something official to wave at the customs people on the way.
Well, all the handsome men.
Ah, the Countess. I suggest we all step into Senor Hill's office.
Why? If the expert's in a hurry, let's get it over with. Here you are, expert. What do you think?
Mein Himmel!
Hey, keep it down a little. What do you think?
In my life, I assure you, I have not ever seen such beautiful, such perfect diamonds. Appraisal? Oh, about $100,000.
George, which are those things, real or phony?
You heard the expert, Angel. These are worth a fortune.
But they're the same ones you stole. Yet if Van Tyfel is supposed to be honest and he told us they were paid...
Well, I can't tell the difference, can you?
That's what I mean.
Okay,
I'm
then.
not...
Why worry? I told you to trust Junior.
Trust Junior. You wouldn't even let the lieutenant give you a man to guard the things and to... George, where are you going?
Out through the patio to room 17. For a little conference with my fellow criminal. I got a feeling I'll never get that swim. La cucaracha, la cucaracha. Brother, my head.
I think he's all right now, Miss Brooks.
George. George, can you hear me?
Where's Van Tyfel?
We just found you, George. I waited almost an hour.
Hey, wait. What's this, blood?
Sharp instrument. Cut the back of your head a bit.
Yeah, wait a minute. White dust.
In case you're wondering, you don't have any diamonds anymore.
No diamonds, huh?
No.
Well, come on, we got to step on it. Van Tyfel's room.
Empty, Mr. Valentine.
He's gone.
Well, he can't have been gone long.
No diamonds in here. No leather bag, no jewel
Of course not. I've been asleep. But I'm awake now. Come on, let's find him.
Yes, I put Mr. Van Tyfel in a taxi for the airport a half hour ago.
He's aboard his plane by now. Wouldn't you know?
Now, where's the master plan? Now, where are the diamonds?
Well, it's pretty obvious, isn't it, Angel? Van Tyfel's got him.
Well, of course he does.
He wouldn't have left here otherwise, would he, Countess?
Well, see here. If you think we should chase after Mr. Van
Why,
Tyfel...
Mr. Hill? Why? Van Tyfel's a legitimate businessman.
Now, George, listen to me.
No, listen to me, all of you. Oh, I know you all paid too much attention to that expert I got the lieutenant here to bring.
He was very convincing, I thought.
You mean he wasn't an expert?
Of course not. Now, I'll grant you it didn't work out exactly the way I thought it would. But I guess the diamonds showed up again in Van Tijfel's room, so he just picked them up and pulled out.
Mr.
What I didn't
Valentine.
expect was to get kicked over the head like that. I thought the switch might come easier. But, I guess that kicks you right in the face, doesn't it, Bedelia?
What in the name of...
White dust, powder, and a sharp instrument on the back of the head. It's a nasty weapon, isn't it? And Van Tijfel got exactly the same treatment.
Stop that!
I just want to
Let go
take
of
a
me.
look at the heels of one of those white suede shoes you tried to get me to drink champagne
Of
out of.
all the insulting
I might have
ways-
known it was you when you got so nervous in the bar tonight when Van Tijfel didn't show up. Were you scared you'd hit him too hard?
You mean in my hotel?
Have your cake and eat it. That's her motto.
They're my diamonds, aren't they?
Yeah. And you just couldn't stand to kiss him goodbye. So you cooked up a bright little plan to steal from your own agent, from Van Tijfel, just as soon as he'd signed for it.
I did
You
not.
found out his scheme of using me and stole the diamonds before I could get untangled from jail.
George.
Sure, Angel. Sure, it's that simple. Van Tijfel was left with the phonies, and he told us they were phony.
What did
And he
you
also
say?
told us there was another person in La Cruza who could tell the two sets apart. Sure, that's it. I just stole the paste ones. The lieutenant and his stooge helped me give them a big buildup. And then Bedelia here fell like a ton of bricks.
I what?
She got panicky, came after me, took the ones I had and switched them. She put the real ones, the ones she'd had in the first place, back into Van Tijfel's.
No, I didn't.
He wouldn't have left unless they were the real ones, would he? So I made you beat yourself, Countess. Outsmart yourself. And someplace you've hidden a piece of junk.
Oh.
Well, you don't have to take it that hard, Countess. Feigning is so old-fashioned for a girl from the Bronx.
George. Who got you thrown in jail?
Oh, Brooksy, look, I've already told you. The girl, of course, the girl to get me out of the way.
I was just thinking. It was for molesting her, wasn't it?
Now, how do you like that? Brooksy, I've explained to you
And I
1,000
guess
times.
she was the only one who was really close enough to... Well, to give a report or tell me exactly what it was.
Come
that...
here.
George, was that what you did? Oh, never mind. Just show me again.
Personal notice. Danger's my stock and trade. If the job's too tough for you to handle, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Standard Oil Company of California, on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West, invites you to Let George Do It. Portrait by Priscilla, another adventure of George Valentine.
Hello? Hello? Is anyone here? Is anyone...
Look out, you clumsy ape. You'll knock over the scrub bucket.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I was looking for the proprietor of the art store here.
How should I know? Look around yourself.
Well, I haven't much time. I'm from
Get
Fairview.
your foot off my mouth.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Back room, upstairs, out to lunch, maybe. Look around. Steal a picture. I don't care.
Oh, I do a legitimate business with this shop. Supplies, prints, and reproductions in the $1.95 class. My department store in Fairview sells quite a few of those. Oh, well. I say, is anyone up there? No. Chinese glass chimes. Well, would you look at that? Well, it's not bad. Portrait by Priscilla. Huh? Who's that? Personal notice. Danger is my stock in trade. If the job is... Yes. Dear Mr. Valentine.
But couldn't you see who it was? Couldn't you see who hit you?
Well, no, Miss Brooks. It happened so fast. I was struck from behind. I have a terrible lump on my head.
All right, Mr. Simpson. I understand that part of it. Whoever it was probably hiding behind the door.
Yes, that's what I thought.
What kind of a place was this, the Grafters Clay and Art Shop?
Well, they sell mostly artist supplies. They're in the Bohemian section of town. But the owner, Ben Grafters, does a mail order business, too. That's how I happen to be there.
You mean he sends pictures to this department store of yours in Fairview?
Yes, just prints, reproductions. It's very modest. But I've always wanted to meet Mr. Grafters. His letters have always been so friendly. When I order pictures, I tell him about the fishing up there, and he answers with gossip about his wife, his car, or his opinions of the art world. He's quite an authority. I always wanted to know more about art.
And so you decided to look him up this time when you came to town?
Well, he knew I was coming. He wrote and asked me to. He asked me to meet him for dinner tonight at the Romney restaurant. When I found a moment's spare time, I thought I'd run around to his shop and meet him in advance. That's all I was doing there. But nothing of mine had been stolen. I was carrying a great deal of money, too, $500.
Oh. So you come back to your hotel here and you didn't report it to the police. Where do I fit in all this, Mr. Simpson?
Well, I thought... Grafters has never actually seen me. I thought perhaps if you went in my place tonight to meet him...
Are you suspicious of Grafters?
Yes, the first thing I would have done would have been to get in touch with him.
Well, Mr. Valentine, I'd written this man from Fairview that I would enjoy some excitement. I was anxious to meet some of the artists, the unusual types one hears so much about.
Oh, I'm beginning to see. You had yourself set up for a fast night in the big city, and now you've got cold feet.
Oh, no. Though I'll grant you I'm not exactly the type for... Well, I don't really know anything about Grafters, and suppose he's in trouble of some kind. Would I be of any help?
Oh, I'm sorry, Mr.
Oh, listen. I haven't told you about the portrait yet.
The what?
I was standing looking at this oil portrait. It was on the easel, not quite finished
No, you
yet.
did tell us about that. Portrait by Priscilla, whoever that might be.
Well, when I came to, the portrait was gone. It had been taken right off the easel.
Well, you finally said so.
Mr. Simpson, portrait of what?
It was an oil. Just the head and shoulders of a man. A gray-haired man, about 50, bushy eyebrows. Oh, and I remember a rather sharply cleft chin, because his mouth was young, with a mole on the lip. Oh, Grafters, that must be him. In his last letter, he said he'd call me up to confirm.
Never mind, I'll find out for you. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Simpson. It's so nice to hear your voice. How are the potatoes and fish and everything up in Fairview?
Who is this?
Am I fresh? I'm calling for Ben Grafters.
Oh,
Speaking
yes.
of the customer and just wanted to make sure that 8 o'clock is all right at the Romney. It's a gloomy little place, but you will be there, won't you? You can find it all right.
Well, look here,
Mr. Simpson, isn't it? My name is Priscilla.
You're...
Just Priscilla. Nothing before, nothing after.
Oh, how do you do? Yes, of course. Tell Mr. Grafters I'll be there at 8. I am Mr. Simpson. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Valentine.
I beg your pardon. You're,
Mr.
Simpson?
Yes. It's not so easy to find anybody here. It's rather dark.
Sorry, I should have waited at the bar, but
Hello.
Mr. Simpson, this is Miss...
Priscilla, we've met.
Oh, on the telephone.
What's the matter? Haven't you ever shaken hands with a girl who wears black nail polish before? Violent reaction to the name Priscilla, I suppose.
Well, it's very attractive.
Oh, but you're going to be alone, don't worry. 2 men in the town. I only stopped by for a drink.
Priscilla, please.
I told you no, Benny. I have another engagement. And I have to run home and dress.
And drink your drink. Stop fiddling with your watch.
Benny!
That's a very unusual watch.
Oh, isn't it, though? New. It even strikes the hour. See? And it's 8 o'clock and much too late. And goodbye to us.
Oh, no, please. Gee, I don't get to meet artists every day up in Fairview. I mean, well, I've heard of you. Your portraits
I'm not a good painter, Mr. Simpson, but yours. Sweet.
Oh, no, please sit down. Look, this is my night in the city. But, you know, Ben here is kind of a surprise. I expected an older man. Gray hair, bushy eyebrows, cleft chin, maybe. Or a mole on your lip.
Well, the mystery is solved, Benny. Did you steal my painting, Mr. Simpson?
No. But who was the old guy, the cleft chin?
A very dull painting of a very dull man.
Good night, Priscilla.
What? But Benny.
I said good night. You've got a date, haven't you?
Hey, no, wait a minute.
Oh, please, Mr. Simpson, a lady can take a hint. It's not important anyway. Bye-bye, Fairview. Provincial people up here.
What's the matter?
Well, it was pretty easy to figure out what had happened upstairs there. Picture missing, blood on the floor, little signs of struggle. There'd been somebody up there besides whoever it was that took that picture. But I had no idea that it had been you, Mr. Simpson.
I hope I didn't mess up your store too much.
I rent the upstairs to Priscilla as a studio.
Oh?
You would have known that if you were really Mr. Simpson. I mentioned it in one of my letters.
Oh, I see. Well, suppose Mr. Simpson doesn't feel well and asks me to come tonight in his place. Would that be anything for you to be so pale about?
I'm not pale. Waiter.
Now, just take it easy. Look, my name's George Valentine. I've looked you up, Mr. Graftus, and you seem to be okay. Come on, now, what's this all about?
Well, I don't quite know. That's the crazy part of it. Maybe it's, like she says, not important. Well, okay, Mr. Valentine, or whoever you are. It's in the budget to entertain a customer from out of town tonight, so let's go. Order a steak. Tell me the story of your life.
You in love with this painter, this Priscilla?
Mr. Valentine, don't try to solve all the riddles. I've got a wife. She's not very well. I work hard for her.
Okay, I'll try again.
I said don't
Aren't you
try
just
and...
as curious as I am what it was all about? Isn't that what you yourself are doing here with Priscilla, trying to find out who might have stolen the picture and why? That is, unless you did.
No, I didn't. I don't know, Mr. Valentine. Priscilla's strange. All that gaudy manner and, well, not really a very good painter. Yes. Yes, I suppose I am a little curious.
Okay, then what do you say we skip the steak and try to find some answers?
Mr. Stokolsky, we're trying to identify a man in the picture.
We haven't had much luck the past hour or two.
Any man, any picture. To settle a bet, huh? You're at the right place, gentlemen.
Yeah, I understand you're one of the biggest art gallery owners in town.
The biggest, 300 pounds. Now, what is the period of
It's
the painting?
a portrait, Mr. Stokolsky. A man in a portrait.
A portrait by Priscilla.
Well, I told Mr. Valentine here that you handled her other pictures for sale. That is, some of them. Well, you were in her studio just a couple of days ago. I thought perhaps you'd noticed...
What does the man look like, the subject of this portrait?
Well, he has gray hair, about 50, bushy eyebrows, cleft chin, a rather young or weak mouth, with a mole on the lip.
I am just on the telephone to a man who has been asking about the same person.
Huh?
The subject of this particular portrait by Priscilla is Richard Ratterman. Huh? Oh, I'm just informed that this Mr. Ratterman has blown his brains out.
That's right. He's a big shot broker, and now he's stone cold dead on the market.
Lieutenant Devlin, you sure it's suicide?
Of course I'm sure. Every test proves it.
What about the picture, the portrait?
It's lying on the desk in his study. He's lying on top of that.
So maybe he's the one who slugged Simpson.
So maybe a lot of things. So maybe there's a lady I'd like to talk to named Priscilla.
All right, Devlin. I'll meet you at her place. Only I told you she had a date.
Date with whom? What kind of a social secretary are you?
Grafter, you sure you don't know who her date was with?
I'm sorry, Mr. Valentine, but she has an apartment uptown.
Valentine, is still there?
We could wait for
Yeah,
her.
okay. We can look around, Devlin. Maybe she keeps a diary. I'll see you there.
Well, Valentine, the lady of mystery, huh?
Yeah. She'll be keeping her mystery now, won't she, Devlin?
Yep.
She's dead. She's been strangled.
We'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in just a moment. You've seen even older cars on the highway that have lots of pep in traffic, that take the hills as if they had lots of reserve power. Well, that's the kind of performance that gives you that new car feeling. But you'll never experience this feeling if engine-sticking gum is robbing your car of its power. Gum, every motorist should know, is formed by the impurities existing in most raw gasolines. And the only way to get it out is to refine it out. Chevron Supreme gasoline is the gasoline that is super refined to eliminate power-robbing gum. So to get and keep that new car feeling, try this premium quality gasoline. You'll like your car's new, improved response and the full mileage you get in the kind of driving you do. Ask for super refined Chevron Supreme at independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. Portrait by Priscilla. The man whose portrait it was is now dead. A suicide. Well, of course, if your name is George Valentine, you'd like to have another talk with the artist, Priscilla. Only when you go to her apartment, you find a slight hitch in your plan. Priscilla is dead, too. She's been strangled.
Yeah, that's what the doc says. Hurry it up with the pictures, will you there, boys?
How long ago did he say, Lieutenant?
Oh, hour, two. Hard to tell.
Well, it must have been just after she left us in the restaurant. Because she said she was going to change her clothes, and she didn't. Same gold dress.
Mm-hmm. Black fingernail polish.
Yeah, the same flashy earrings. She jingled when she walked. Yeah, lots of color. But both Stokowski and Grafter said she wasn't a very good painter. The only one who seemed to think differently was Mr. Simpson here.
What? Well, I'm really no judge. I come from a small town.
I imagine there's some very good critics up there.
But I'm certainly not one of them.
Valentine, what you're talking about is this apartment itself, Jack.
Yeah, pretty fancy.
Oh, it is, indeed.
A pretty fancy apartment for an unsuccessful artist.
Priscilla must have had a private income.
That mysterious date of hers tonight. That's what I'm going to find out.
Wait a minute, Devlin.
Yeah?
Her watch.
I noticed it too, George. It stopped running, hasn't it? Like all her things, it's so unusual.
Looks valuable, too, Brooksy. Hey, you mind if I take it, Devlin?
Hey, what is this? Why? Why do you want to take it?
To get the same answers you're after. Only while you're going your way, me, I'll take a shortcut.
Monsieur Valentine, you are in general not stupid, but there is nothing wrong with your watch that a little winding will not fix. For this, you should get me from bed, huh? Now, like so. It will chime for you.
Hey, will you please slow down? I want to know the price of the watch.
This gaudy old-fashioned...
The way it's fixed, it's really quite fashionable.
For a bauble to catch the eye and never tell the right time.
Well, that's just it. It is a bauble. But it has stones in it. And a woman wouldn't buy that for herself, would she?
But, George, she might. I mean, for a woman with money.
I say $2,000. I say maybe $2,500.
I take it back. She wouldn't.
Huh? A gift from an admirer. Well, Angel, I remember Priscilla mentioned the watch was new.
So maybe from the current admirer. Maybe the man she had the date with.
Who'd sell a thing like this, friend?
Only an idiot who would sell gold paddles for canoes. An ignoramus who has never seen the Alps.
Look, Buster, I know it offends your good Swiss taste, but will you please...
It is a custom job, monsieur. EW, that is Excelsior Watches, Chicago. You will have to see them, the makers. And may I say, monsieur, have you ever noticed how all the wrong people get strangled? Yourself not excepted? Good night.
All right, Valentine. You got your wire off to Chicago, now you're happy, are you? I still say that in a murder case, you should never overlook the obvious.
Like what, Devlin?
I rechecked on the times of death, and I found definite...
Oh, you mean you finally figured out that maybe Mr. Ratterman killed her and then went home and shot himself?
Miss Brooks, I got Mrs. Ratterman on the griddle. She admitted she told her husband she was going to leave him because of this Priscilla who'd been painting his portrait. He'd been spending plenty of money on the girl. Well, it was too much for the guy, and later on he pulled out his gun, and that's that.
Wait a minute. If Ratterman was Priscilla's one and only, would she have made the crack to me that it was a very dull picture of a very dull man? So tell us what else you've been doing, Devlin.
Now, listen to me both and wait a minute. Yeah, Lieutenant Devlin.
Lieutenant, this is Ben Graftus.
Yeah, Graftus?
Here, give me that.
What?
What is it, Graftus?
Valentine, I came back to the shop. It's where my wife picks me up in the car to drive home, only...
Well, go on. What happened?
There's a light still on upstairs in Priscilla's studio. I didn't go in because I think there's someone up there.
There he goes. Grab it.
Slow down, my friend.
You don't have to break my arm. I'm not doing anything.
Oh, no, you're not doing anything. Not much.
Mr. Stokowski.
Yeah, how do you like this? One of the biggest art dealers in town, and we catch him burning up pictures.
And I'm not saying anything either. I know my rights.
Oh, that's a good one.
But some of them are his pictures, Mr. Valentine.
You be quiet, Ben.
I mean, he paid her for them several times. I've seen him come up here giving her checks.
Shut up!
Buster, it's your turn to shut up. Now, look, you're a big shot. You buy nothing but the best. And Priscilla wasn't a very good painter. Now, here, let's take a look at this stuff, whatever's left of it.
Here's one, George, upside down.
Yeah, let me see that.
Mm-hmm. Piece of a landscape. Yeah, here's another portrait.
Hey, wait a minute. I've met this guy, this one. Not very good of him, but he's a paving contractor here in town. Pretty well fixed. And this other one over here. I've seen his picture in the newspaper. Big manufacturer.
Yeah, Devlin. For a second-rate artist, Priscilla seemed to draw a first-class clientele. Only the noble Stokowski here probably thought the boys would appreciate no publicity.
Mr. Valentine,
you came down here the minute you heard about her death to keep things quiet. Like the prices you paid for her landscapes that were lousy. Like who these other suckers were in a little black book.
Now, wait a
When you
minute,
bought pictures from Priscilla, Buster, it was only to hide the fact you were paying blackmail. That's the explanation of where she got her money, Devlin. Blackmail.
Sure. She was just a good enough painter to get the big boys close enough to work on. To get mixed up with her and set for the frame. Portrait by Priscilla.
I didn't say anything. I remind you, I have not admitted
Wait a minute. No. If that's the case, then any of these guys might have had just as much motive as Ratterman.
Oh, excuse me, Lieutenant.
Go away,
Excuse me,
go
sir.
away.
I'm sorry, sir, but the car radio says there's a telegram from Mr. Valentine at the office. It's from Chicago. You can use the phone down the street.
Well, guess we better play it my way after all, huh, Devlin? If we keep our fingers crossed, maybe we can chop the field down to size again. Mm-hmm. Yeah? Yeah, I got it all. Okay, thanks, Sergeant.
What was it, Mr. Valentine?
Oh, not exactly what I expected, Graftus.
What do you mean?
Well, maybe it wasn't that. Only we'll have to work fast. Now, look, you said your wife was waiting for you around here someplace.
Well, yes. Right out here by the car. Darling. Darling, this is George Valentine.
Oh. How do you do?
Hello.
Isn't it simply awful about poor Priscilla?
Look, please excuse me, but we haven't much time, and I think it'd be safer if your wife came back upstairs to Priscilla's studio with us.
Well, sure. Whatever you say. Hey, where's everybody gone?
Outside. That's part of it. Here, Mrs. Graff, just sit down, won't you?
What? Oh, thank you. But I don't understand.
Well, it's really pretty simple. I need your help, both of you. You see, the doctor says that Priscilla couldn't have been strangled by a woman.
What?
And, of course, Ben here was right with me all evening. So, you're the only ones I can turn to. Now, listen. That phone call I made was about a telegram to Chicago, an outfit that makes custom watches. Only the trouble was they said the watches were sent to Mr. Zimmy Zimmerman, care of General Delivery, this city.
Wait a minute. You mean you were thinking about that watch of Priscilla's, the funny one that she had on?
Yeah. I was hoping they could tell me who bought it. Only Zimmy Zimmerman. Now, that's a phony, pretty obviously.
Oh, I see.
Benny, what's the matter?
Nothing. Nothing, darling. I just...
Mr. Graftus, you'd help clear the air a lot if you'd admit that you gave Priscilla that watch.
What? Mr. Valentine, I think you've got a lot of nerve to
Skip it, will you?
insinuate
There isn't time. Now, listen. Yeah, they're right out there now.
Mr. Valentine, really?
You want to know what Devlin and the others are doing out there? They're searching your car, Graftus.
Searching my car?
Yeah, something might catch their eye. It's funny how things catch your eye. Especially in a dim place like the Romney.
You said Lieutenant Devlin is outside looking
They
into
won't
my...
find any of the flashy things, will they? Gold dress, big earrings, the jingle. Might find some polish remover, though, for the black nail polish.
Valentine,
Oh, no, you don't, Buster. You're not big enough. That telegram said watches, plural. But I'd already begun to guess before then.
No.
Guess
No,
that
it wasn't.
Priscilla wasn't really so exceptionally good looking or anything else if you took your eyes away from all the trappings, the exotic touches, the eye catches. But who could do that?
Please. No, now listen
When
to
I
me.
saw her, the real Priscilla, especially after the way she was killed, how could I tell the difference? Hey, what's the matter with your purse, sister? Give me that.
Let go.
Darling.
The little wife got rid of the other stuff for the masquerade, but couldn't resist hanging on to the expensive watch, could she? Yeah, sure. Here it is. The other watch, Graftus. Exactly like the one you gave Priscilla.
I gave her.
The straw that was to break the camel's back when it came to my identifying her body. Only it's the straw that broke your back instead, Buster. Broke your perfect alibi.
Benny, stop him. You've got to stop him.
Hold it.
Because you killed Priscilla, didn't you, Benny? Killed her and right afterwards brought your wife around to meet me and start setting up your perfect alibi at the Romney.
What are you talking about, Valentine?
Look what I'm doing. I'm nervously fiddling with a watch. It's exactly what you did in the restaurant, Mrs. Graftus, to call attention to it so I'd remember. Only when you fiddle with a watch, you wind it, don't you? Sure, you did, like this, remember. But only a few minutes later, Priscilla's watch had run down. It stopped. So? I suspected two watches.
You're pretty smart, Mr. Valentine.
Benny, don't. No, Benny, don't.
Our car doesn't have anything in it. But this is a gun you're looking at, sucker.
Easy. Now, who's the sucker? Thanks, Devlin.
You know, the thing that still keeps bothering me is this poor Ratterman fellow.
Oh, that was just coincidence, Mr. Stimson. His messing around, feeling sorry for himself, and the picture being stolen.
But it might have been blamed entirely on him.
I know. That would have been lucky for the Graftuses.
There were a lot of men mixed up with the real Priscilla, Mr. Simpson. Any one of them could have been suspected.
But wasn't Ben Graftus mixed up with her himself?
No, he just wanted to move in on her blackmail. Up in the hospital, he admitted he'd already swiped a little black book, the note she had on the boys. So, since his wife was the same general type as Priscilla, they dreamed up what they thought was a perfect way of getting rid of her and taking over.
And inviting me, a man who'd never met them, inviting me to dinner here was part of their plan.
Mm-hmm. You would have been the alibi from Fairview.
Yes, here at the Romney. My, it's a dark, mysterious place, isn't it?
Oh, well, there's nothing wrong with it. I like it where it's dark. People can't see you when you... Oh, Angel,
Yes, darling.
when you take your shoes off. Oh, that feels so good.
Oh, George.
Personal notice. Danger's my stock and trade. If the job's too tough for you to handle, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Standard Oil Company of California, on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West, invites you to Let George Do It. The Brothers McIntosh, another adventure of George Valentine.
Dear Mr. Valentine, I am a butler in a very fancy house, though perhaps I ain't the usual type for butling. My bosses are two brothers, the brothers McIntosh. I've been with them ever since I was a busboy in the first cafe they ever owned. What a joint that was. But now they're a success so big it hurts your eyes. Bill McIntosh used to be a cook, and it must have given him a sour stomach, because there's a guy what hates everybody. But I mean everybody. And it's plenty mutual. Bill's brother, the sweetest guy in the world. This Mervyn McIntosh is a prince, a real gentleman, with good words and a wide-open pocketbook for everybody. Friends, I tell you, Mr. Valentine, there's nobody who ain't. Except that is, of course, whoever is that wants to kill him. But how can you ever get
a man to admit he's in danger? When he's so big-hearted, he'd slap the devil himself on the back and say, have a cigar. That's my problem, and I need your help. Yours most sincerely, and it's signed, Jasper, butler to the brothers McIntosh.
Sounds like he thinks one of these guys is going to kill the other one, doesn't it?
Sounds like he's crazy or punch-drunk. Jasper, butler to the brothers
What's the matter, Brixie?
George, the postmark on the letter is Harbortown.
Oh, that's important?
Well, there's been something about Harbortown lately.
Something?
Maybe this letter isn't crazy at all. I remember now. It's something Lieutenant Riley was talking about.
Riley's out of town, Valentine, but I checked up for you.
Thanks, Devlin.
There's some kind of an investigation going on down there on the QT.
Huh?
Small-time rackets of some kind. Nothing to do with us here in homicide.
A racket investigation, huh? I thought that happened years ago in Harbortown.
It did. They blew the lid off the place about 5 years back. Sent a big shot named Fillery to the pen.
Fillery. Oh, sure, I remember. Well, how about the name McIntosh? That mean anything? Cafe owners.
The biggest roadhouse owners in the state. At least Mervyn is. He's got a sour apple brother, I guess, kind of got pushed out of the business. You know, that's what I don't understand.
What do you mean, Devlin?
Well, these McIntosh boys got their start at the same time Fillery went broke. Same time he was...
Well, go on. Hey, wake up. Hey, Devlin, come back to the party.
I'm here. I'm doodling on the morning traffic report.
Huh?
3:30 a.m., Sugar Canyon Road, 1949 convertible went over embankment. No explainable reason for accident. Single occupant... no, that's his brother.
His what? Hey, what are you talking about?
You got a letter said this guy McIntosh might be killed. Here, listen. Listen to this. Car rolled over 5 times, completely demolished. Single occupant, only here's what I mean. Bill McIntosh.
Oh, I get it. Wrong
and
guy.
Guess what, Valentine? He lived through it.
no, I don't want to see you. I don't want to see anyone. Get out of here.
Lie still, will you please, Mr. McIntosh?
That goes for you, too, Doc. I don't need all them bandages. Emergency hospital already slapped enough on
Mr.
me.
McIntosh, we don't mean to intrude, but your butler here, Jasper, tells me I can't see Mervyn unless I first see you.
So you want to see Mervyn?
Well, that was the original reason for coming here, but...
We don't like to bother you when you've just been in an
I'm
accident.
all right. I just got scratched up a little. Doc, you're all finished. You poked around enough.
I'm going.
You too, Jasper. Go on, go on.
Sir, I'll show you to the door, Doctor.
Friend of my brother's. Sucker won't even send us a bill.
Your brother seems to have lots of friends.
Maybe.
But you're not one of them.
Maybe. I know all about you, Valentine. Jasper told me about that letter he wrote you. He's an idiot.
Yeah, well, he's worried about your brother.
Follows him like a dog, the idiot. Anybody who ties strings around people or lets other people tie strings around them.
Mr. McIntosh, maybe the doctor shouldn't have left.
Nothing wrong with me. Driving alone, car flipped over. I was thrown clear. Scratches and bruises, that's all. I want to see you. I want to see anybody who hasn't been given a glad hand or a free cigar or a slap on the back. Jasper out there is worried, but he hasn't caught on yet. You don't know what I'm talking about, eh? Well, Jasper thinks my brother Mervyn is just sleeping late today.
What are you talking about?
Look, last night I answered the phone, and then Mervyn came home and went out. And then afterwards I drove, and I looked, and I looked. I got more and more scared at what I'd done. Mervyn keeps a cabin Cruza down in the harbor, but she was anchored in the same old spot with no lights. I looked every place, from the railroad station to Sugar Canyon.
Hey, wait a minute. Calm down, will you? Get back to that part. You got more scared at what you'd done. What had you done?
Do you understand a man having enough to drink and being scared enough that when he sees a sharp turn coming, he just plain doesn't make the turn? Just lets the car go over?
Your accident. You mean you were trying to kill yourself?
I mean, I've always hated my loudmouth brother. No, I was just excited, and I had some drinks, and I was scared, and Maybe I did. He is my brother. Abel and Cain, that's us.
You better clear this up pretty fast, Buster.
Know how to take dictation, miss?
What? Oh, yes, I do. Go ahead.
A confession. Yes, a confession. To keeping quiet when I could have spoken and prevented my own brother's death.
His death?
Yes. My brother, the great Mervyn McIntosh. Friend to everybody. Well, he seems to have one enemy. A man named Fillery lost his shirt when we came to this town, and apparently it wasn't just because Mervyn had glad-handed him out of the nightclub business. Then Fillery went to prison. Why? Who knows? My brother Mervyn is honest, not a squealer. But for some reason, Fillery has threatened to kill Mervyn, not once, but 50 times.
Fillery, Go on.
Well, Fillery was released from prison yesterday. Last night, a wire came to the house from a friend telling us about it. And that's where I fit in. While I'm sitting here reading that wire, the phone rings, and a little polite voice says he'd like to see Mervyn out in a lonely place. About some business, the voice says. And then it happens. Mervyn comes home. I give him the message, but I don't show him the telegram. He leaves. I don't tell him that phony voice was really the voice of Fillery waiting to murder him. I don't know why I do it. A couple hours I just sit there and wait and sweat, but then I can't stand it any longer, so I go out looking. And I find the meeting's already taken place. And all I can find out is that Mervyn's green sedan has been seen leaving the place with Fillery in it alone. Don't you see? I let my brother walk into a trap. I let my own brother be murdered.
Take a week to find Mervyn's body in all those woods.
Yeah, it'll take you a lot longer than that to find Fillery.
Brooksy, Fillery did come in on the train, and we confirmed the part about his making the phone call. And afterwards, the kid in the service station was pretty sure of the description. Green car driving away quickly up this road.
George, certainly the police...
Well, we got a head start on the police. We might as well use it.
George, I wonder why that butler Jasper wasn't at home last night so
Sure. We'll ask him sometime. Hey, notice how the traffic funnels through just a few roads here.
Uh-huh.
Boy, what a town this must be when there's a parade.
You know, Fillory's had such a head start, and the highway patrol's already looking for him in the city and beyond.
Yeah. So suppose you hop on a bus and tell the rest of it to Lieutenant Devlin.
What, George?
Brooksy, the guy in a green car is supposedly running like mad across the country, only the trail dies in every direction. So maybe I got an idea. I'm going to take a little drive right around here. Up the country road right by the beach. Oyster Cove. And a green sedan parked right on the pier.
What's your trouble, Bob?
Huh? Oh, nothing. I was just wandering around. How's the fishing?
I don't know. I'm looking at boats.
Yeah, sure. Some pretty ones, all right. Say, you didn't happen to see anybody getting in or out of that car over there, the green one?
Yes, Bud. As a matter of fact, I did. Me.
You?
Me. That all right?
I was talking to a guy named Bill McIntosh a little earlier, and he said...
That's so. Never happened to meet the man.
Now, just slow down, Buster. You're Fillory, aren't you?
Is there a law against it? Whatever rotten branch of the law you spring from, Bud, I assure you, my parole papers are quite in order.
Not so fast.
Let go of my arm. Let go of it, I said.
Get away from those steps.
Here, what's going on? Fillory, stop that. Cut it out, both of you.
Why? You got a crew, huh?
No, just Tony, a young fellow that helps me out. He's out there now getting the boat warmed up.
Who are you, chum? What's your name?
I think we can do without names on a hot day like this. I suppose you just run along, young man.
Sure,
and your feet.
sure. You guys aren't interested in murder.
In what?
Murder? Well, if that's the case, perhaps I'd better. My name is Mervyn McIntosh. Now, what do you mean, murder?
All right. So you are Mervyn McIntosh, and you are alive. But how did Fillory get your car?
Because I loaned it to him last night. I had to see about the boat, my cruiser out there.
He doesn't need to know that.
Oh, now, take it easy, Fillory. He's not a reporter.
He doesn't need to know any of it.
Cool off, Buster.
Fillory, please.
Show you how I cool off.
Hey, you...
Oh, look what you did. He was a nice young feller. No need to
I'm in a hurry, McIntosh. I came to talk business. Remember?
Relax, will you? Wait till I find somebody to look after the boy.
Leave him there. Business, I said.
Oh, people should be friendly. Fix the boy comfortable. There we are. Now, pick up your suitcase and we'll go aboard. We're going to be friends, aren't we? Here, have a cigar.
George, where on earth have you been?
Oh, don't even ask me, Brooksy. Where all good suckers go, I guess.
But, darling, it's practically midnight and the police have been...
I don't care what's been happening. Besides an ice pack, all I care about is getting my hands on that Bill McIntosh. That crazy, hoked-up story of his about his brother being in danger, being dead.
But, George, listen to me. The police have been calling. Bill McIntosh was right.
What did you say?
The Coast Guard up near Oyster Cove. They just fished out the body of Mervyn McIntosh.
We'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in just a moment. Which tire on your car is the most important one? Ask the car savers at standard stations and independent Chevron gas stations. They'll tell you the oldest, smoothest tire is most important because that's the one that will probably cause trouble first. And at any of these service stations, they'll be glad to add to your tire safety before you go out on crowded highways. They'll be glad to explain why new Atlas Grip Safe tires give you extra protection. They'll show you the wider 7-rib tread of these tires with their ground-gripping edges that put more skid-resisting rubber under your car. You'll be both money and miles ahead by turning in risky tires for new Atlas Grip Safe tires. Because a new Atlas tire is a protected purchase. It carries a double-written warranty for 12 months
1 against tire damage from any road hazard, and 2 for workmanship and material. And this warranty is honored on the spot by 38,000 dealers from coast to coast, many of whom are open 24 hours a day. Friends, why gamble with your own safety? Ask about new Atlas tires tomorrow. Ask at your independent Chevron gas station or standard station, where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. And now, back to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. The brothers McIntosh. One of them no one likes, and the other one called everybody in the world his friend. The only trouble is, big jovial Mervyn, whom you talked to only this afternoon, now is dead. Dead just as his brother Bill expected him to be. Dead just as their strange butler, Jasper, warned you Mervyn might be in the letter he wrote. Still, if your name is George Valentine, the case has not worked out in exactly the way you anticipated. In fact, as you return to examine the body with Lieutenant Devlin, you're convinced that nothing makes sense.
Yeah, same guy I saw, all right. Struck over the side of the head, huh?
Yeah. Coast Guard found him floating in the water of the bay. As I figured, Valentine Fillery got gypped out of his roadhouses and maybe his little rackets by the glad-hander here.
Yeah. Yeah, there might have been holes in this friendship stuff.
Of course there are. Nobody was ever as popular as this bird's supposed to have been, or as nice to everybody.
Fillery gets out of prison and kills Mervyn.
Yeah, after the big boy manages to stall Fillery at their first meeting and so suckers himself into being bumped off in an even more secluded spot.
Mm-hmm. What about the boat?
Well, it's just adrift out there someplace. All this fog and so many little bays along the coast, it'll take us a little time.
Why adrift? What makes you think Fillery isn't still aboard?
You haven't looked back at the road at the end of the pier, have you?
Why, what do you mean? What's the... Oh, no.
Oh, yes. The green sedan isn't there. That's what happened to Fillery. He's got away again.
Well, have they checked in Arizona, the used car lots?
Valentine, stop blaming yourself for this case.
I got over that 2 days ago. I only asked you these things.
It's a police case now. Even if we haven't done any better than you did. Oh, hello, Miss Brooks.
Hello. Oh, George, about the steamer Guadalupe.
The what?
Go on, Angel. Foreign registry?
As foreign as they come, 3 miles out, and you're as safe as a seal. It's a freighter, so no questions asked.
When's she leaving?
This afternoon, 4 o'clock, Pier 73. That's the other side of Harbor Town, so there's plenty of time.
Will somebody please
you
tell me...
You finally persuaded me Fillery's the kingpin in this case. That's all, Devlin.
What?
If he'd really planned on killing Mervyn, then he's also smart enough to have planned how to get away, how never to be caught.
Okay. Tell me the rest.
Fillery had already booked passage a couple of days ago to sail on the Guadalupe this afternoon.
Well, come on. What are we waiting for?
Not so fast, Devlin, not so fast. Get men down there just before 4 o'clock. But in the meantime, lay off. Stay away from the place.
Yeah, maybe you're right.
Angel, you and I have to go pay a social call on the poor guy that nobody likes. Harbor Town. Great. Bottleneck streets, bottleneck murder case.
But they'll certainly be able to make Fillery talk
No,
when
they
he shows up at the boat. What'd you say?
I said no, they won't. Brooksy, this is the right street, isn't it, for McIntosh's?
Well, yeah, just up the block.
Angel, hey, look. Just parking in front of the house there. My nemesis, the wild goose I
George.
chased. And let us park right behind. Good, that's it, Brooksy. Yeah, the green sedan, the special job.
Now, George, be careful.
Never mind. You stay behind me.
But he'll see you first.
I don't care. Let him. It's a 50-50 chance, Angel. And from where I sit, that's good enough. Well, hello there.
Oh, hello. You looking for me, mister?
Maybe I am. You had the car, didn't you?
Well, yeah, sure,
George,
but
what on earth is...
The wild goose, Angel. I finally remembered something Mervyn said about a one-man crew. About a boy who was out warming up his boat. Well, that was you, wasn't it, Buster? You're Tony, aren't you?
Yeah, I'm Tony. Look, I've always worked on that boat, only... Well, I didn't even know anything was wrong until I just read yesterday's newspaper, and Mr. Mervyn loaned me his car.
You mean you stole it, Tony? Hello, Valentine.
No, I didn't. Honest, Mr. McIntosh, your brother said that I could...
This kid's been in trouble before, you know.
Go on, kid, you tell it.
Well, a couple of days ago, Mervyn came down to the boat at night. He'd had a meeting with some guy, giving him the car. And...
Hillary?
Well, I didn't know who it was then. Just somebody who didn't want to be seen coming through the public pier at the yacht club, I figured. Anyway, Mervyn had slept on board that night, and...
Why didn't he call the house, the blasted inconsiderate...
Well, look, I didn't think he wanted anybody to know where he was or what he was doing. Next morning, he told me to pull out, and we went up the coast to Oyster Cove, where it's quiet, to pick up the same guy.
It was Hillary.
Yeah. They were going to go out fishing for a day or two, fishing and talking, I guess. Only they didn't want me along, so Mervyn, he said I could take the car for the weekend. Gee, he was like that, always giving you everything. It's like I used to be in trouble, see, until he hired me.
Kid, the police of 10 states have been looking for that green car for 2 days. Where'd you take it that they couldn't find it?
It was in a garage, mister. My girlfriend's garage. Gosh, it's the first weekend we've had off together in a year.
I want to see Miss Brooks and the kid, Valentine, and we have plenty of time now that our little party at the freighter's been canceled.
What are you talking about, Devlin?
You remember that little black suitcase you saw Hillary carrying?
Yeah.
Well, something must have backfired with the jailbird's plan because the Coast Guard had finally located that cruiser.
Come on, make sense, will you?
It was dynamite. The cruiser had blown up. That's what killed Mervyn when something hit him and knocked him overboard. And guess what else, Valentine?
You got another body aboard the boat.
Yeah. At first, I thought it might have been a deckhand.
Only now you'll have to check the fingerprints
We
and find out...
already have. It's him, all right. It's Hillary. The guy whose plan to blow up Mervyn blew right up in his own face. So there you are, Valentine. The end.
Well, Bill, Hillery's dead.
Big loss, that is. Of course, I never met the man.
I wonder if your brother had him out on that boat trying to make a friend out of him.
He'd have offered the devil himself a cigar. Doesn't pay, though. Sooner or later, you reach out to pat a dog and it bites your hand off.
Yeah, I know. You don't like anybody.
I'm not apologizing.
I was wondering if you really did try to commit suicide that night.
What's that?
Well, it would have been so easy to push your car over the cliff and give yourself a few scratches and bruises and pretend that you'd done it.
Wait a minute, Valentine.
Oh, no, you don't, Buster. And don't argue with a gun.
Why,
I wouldn't trust you any further than I could throw a piano.
You're not going to shoot at me. You're not going to kill me in cold blood.
Stand still.
You're soft in the heart like Mervyn was.
I told you to stand still. Hey, Jasper. Get up here, Jasper.
You see, I've got a gun, too. And now you haven't. What's the matter? Hurt your arm?
What do you think? I suppose when Jasper gets here, you'll
The
just...
house is empty, Valentine. You sent Miss Brooks and the kid away. And Jasper, he's a sentimentalist. He's changed his shirt by now and gone to my brother's funeral.
All right, sourpuss.
Now, you were saying something, weren't you?
No, it's the things you say. Like just now, you said that you never met Hillary. I wouldn't have even noticed it if he hadn't told me exactly the same thing about you. Never met the man, he said, so maybe it's true.
Well,
it doesn't quite fit with something you said in that ridiculous confession of yours. That you recognized the voice on the telephone the other night as being the voice of Hillary.
You're a smart boy.
So that guilty remorse of yours was all fake, wasn't it?
It's a pretty good guess.
You bet it is, Buster, and I'll keep on guessing, too. You knew why Hillary got sent to prison. Maybe even planned it, sure. Sure, you were trying to duck out before Hillary and your happy-go-lucky brother ever got together to check notes.
But they got together on that boat.
Where you knew they'd be. Yeah, you're the one who made sure that boat would blow up the minute they were on board. And then you cooked up the cock and bull confession stuff. Just on the off chance the murder might be blamed on Hillary.
Shut up!
Why? You planning to pull that trigger anyway, aren't you? Get rid of me and still try to get away with it.
Try to get away with it? Hillary had a getaway plan, remember? Well, who do you think really made that plan, using his name? And who do you think they're expecting aboard that freighter at 4 o'clock? And now there's no welcoming committee either.
I might have known. Got every possibility covered, haven't you? Except maybe the clock.
It's only 10 after 3. And Pier 73 is only just the other side of Harbortown. I'll make it all right.
How? You wrecked your car.
In
You can't...
your car, sucker. I haven't admitted anything, have I? I told you, I'm not crazy. There won't be any evidence. And you didn't pull the trigger on me, so I won't pull it on you.
You don't mean you're going to commit a friendly act?
Valentine, I've never done anything in this world for anyone else. And I haven't asked anyone to do anything for me. My brother loved the whole town, and vice versa. And where is he? And where am I? Turn around. That's it. It shows how much friends can do for you. Now you know what a guy like me can do. Just keep the useless strings off you, and you can get all the way to China.
Get your thumb out of that horn, buddy.
I'm sorry, officer, but what's the matter with that man up there? He won't move.
And I won't let him move. Can't you see there's a funeral going by? Keep your shirt on.
But I've got to get across town, you idiot. My boat sails at 4 o'clock. I'll miss the boat.
I said cut it out. Take your hand off of that horn.
Hey, Joe. Joe, what's the matter?
Some kind of jerk, that's all. Can't stand to wait for a funeral to go by. Ever see such a crowd? It'll keep on all day. That Mervyn McIntosh was quite a guy.
How do you like that? Bill gets caught because he can't get by his brother's funeral.
George, are you sure you're all right? The doctor said...
Don't let the bandages scare you.
Valentine, I don't want to say anything, but...
But what?
Well, a guy who lets himself get beat up, knocked down, dragged...
Well, look, you got your man. You even got a screaming confession out of him. What difference does it make how he was caught?
Oh, take it easy. I didn't mean to.
You want me to say I had him corralled? All I would have had to do was shoot. Why didn't I do it? Sure, I know. I'm some hero.
Darling, now, please.
Well, maybe it's the kind of guy I want to be, Devlin. Not a hero, just a sucker.
Valentine, all I started out to remark was fearless Fosdick may stop a lot of people from eating beans, but me, I wouldn't have shot either.
Good for you, darling.
Huh? Hey, what is this? She's kissing me.
Personal notice. Danger's my stock and trade. If the job's too tough for you to handle, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Standard Oil Company of California, on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West, invites you to Let George Do It. The Tears of Sorrow, another adventure of George Valentine.
Dear Mr. Valentine, you ever hear a little Malayan with black earrings and white smiling teeth bust out laughing like he just won a lottery and say, "Look at me, boss. I'm so happy. Yes, I got tears of sorrow." Yeah, I know. You think I'm crazy. Well, so do I. So does the Western Milk and Separator Company. That's the outfit I work for. Travel and farm supplies. My district is Eastern California, Arizona, New Mexico. But Valentine, there's one place on my route I can't stay away from. It's the dullest, saddest, poorest, loneliest place on all of Route 113. Gas, hamburgers, motel, and the Malayan. The place is called Stillman's Last Chance. Brother, it is. Now listen, Last time I was there, I bumped into the wrong cabin by mistake. I never see what happens, except I get a knife in my face, a foot in my stomach, and a fist on my jaw. The next thing I know, I'm waking up between my own proper sheets, and nobody will say who put me to bed. Nobody will explain a note I find in my pocket which says, "Stop asking questions or you'll have a worse accident." Valentine, I'm going back to that place. But I'm no hero. I need your help. If you could come meet me there, drive out on Highway 113.
Stillman's last chance, huh? Last chance at what?
Last chance at Stillman's going broke, that's all.
I get it.
Say, I noticed your license plates. California, huh? I got friends in Hollywood.
Is that so?
Sure. I thought of going out there sometimes. There's one fella, he says I'm a type they don't get very often. He was just passing through and he seen me. I don't know, though.
Well, you're very attractive.
Of course, this dress is a little tight. It's pretty hard keeping your skin like this with all the dust. I think a girl owes it to herself, no matter where she is.
Yes. Yes, of course.
So do I. I guess your husband ain't much interested in these abstractions, is he?
He's not my husband.
Oh? Well, if you'd like some coffee, mister. Hey, look, lady, if you'd like to go back and wash your hands or anything...
Hey, Lucy! Lucy!
Excuse me. Yeah, Mac? Here I am. I told you there was customers.
Get in here, finish the dishes. I'll take care of them.
Her name's Lucy, George. Shall I tell her you're a casting director?
Yeah, thanks a lot. Let's look around and find this crazy salesman.
Well, Mr. Guthrie, I've seen what the attraction is here. Lucy.
Yeah. No wonder you couldn't stay away from this place.
Now, just because I'm a traveling salesman. Here, wait, I get a little music on there so they can't hear us. That, Lucy there, she's his wife.
His what? You mean that older man is...
Sure, yeah, the sourpuss. That's Max Stillman. He owns the place. Makes no bones about it, either. And don't forget he owns the girl with the wandering eyes, too. It's like the movies, isn't it? Middle-aged man with a frizzle-top young wife way out in the middle of nowhere.
You wouldn't be wanting to rescue her, would you? She could be talked into running away, I imagine.
No. Whatever made you start getting me wrong?
Now, look, we drove a long way, Buster, just on the basis of some double talk and your letter, so let's start getting you right.
Double talk, nothing. It's even worse than when I wrote you. We'll sneak out the side here while the music makes them think we're still in the bar.
Okay.
That Stillman, he watches me like a hawk this time.
Where are we going?
Here. Outside, up the path there. See, I figured out which cabin it was, that one I stumbled into before. And Stillman, I think it was him wrote me the note telling me to stop being nosy.
All right, Mr. Detective.
Valentine, I got beat up. I could prefer charges, but we're going to figure it out instead. Here, turn right. Now, this place is broke, see, not a penny. And those two in there, they hate each other. The only other person, the only one who's happy, that's the cook. I'll swear they never paid him a penny.
Wait a minute. The cook?
Yeah, Charlie George Washington.
What?
Yeah, he's been here 6 or 8 months. Malayan. Little guy takes an awful beating from Stillman. He always comes back with a grin, just like he owned the secret of the world.
The tears of sorrow, huh? So all that stuff wasn't just a gag.
Of course not.
The Malayan. And you also mentioned a knife in your face.
Yeah, Valentine, it was Charlie's cabin that I stumbled into. Here, this is it.
The curtains are all drawn.
Yeah. Always are. Long time ago, Stillman told me Charlie'd never let anybody near his room. I should have added 2 and 2 faster.
Hey, wait a minute. Where are you going? Isn't Charlie here now?
It's his day off. Some big chicken ranches down the valley. He always goes over to visit with his Oriental friends. Curtains all drawn. Doors locked tighter than a drum. This morning, I found that if you squeeze in the space between this and the empty cabin next door... Come on.
Yeah, okay, we're still with you. Watch those nails there, Angel.
Yeah, I'm all right, George. I just had some idea of why we're squeezing...
Miss Brooks, there's a window in here with curtains that are frayed. You can see through them.
What?
Yeah. Hey, you see? inside Charlie's room there.
A coffin. A casket.
Yeah. Look at the way it shines. And the fancy carving on it.
George, it must be solid silver. A silver casket.
Where would a little cook like that ever get enough money to buy
It'd
it?
take plenty to buy it. But there's something else. Doesn't it make you kind of wonder what's inside the casket?
The Malayan.
What?
Not even a mark on him. Oh, yes, there is a little bruise on his jaw. But there he is, Brooksy, dead. In his own silver casket.
Well, Mr. Valentine, Charlie George Washington was not a young man.
Look, Doctor, look. You've seen the coffin. I've told you how the people acted, and there's that bruise.
So somebody hit him, or maybe he bumped into a door. I treated this man once, Valentine, and the coffin fits in. Surely he must have bought it for himself. A philosopher, I guess. You see, his chest was weak, his heart was worse. He acted like the lord of the world, and at the same time knew darn well he was dying.
Quite a guy, all right. But, Doctor, you can't kid me that last
now,
night...
get me straight, Valentine. I think he was murdered, too. But my testimony won't help you much. I can't prove the shock of a tap on the jaw did it any more than you can prove that he had a buried treasure of some kind. No, he didn't, I tell you. I know.
How do you know, Mr. Stillman?
Because I looked for it. In his shack, in his clothes. Even followed him to see if he ever buried anything. Of course, that's why I tried to chase people away from him, because I wanted to find it myself. Only I didn't. So, but I didn't do anything wrong, did I?
All right. Lucy, let me ask you...
You don't know no more about it than I do, mister. You see, it's too bad now. Charlie's dead, that's all. It was an accident.
Sure. Maybe all the dough he ever had was invested in that fancy box.
You know, I might agree with you if Charlie was still alive. If there hadn't still been reason for somebody to slug him last night.
Gosh, I didn't even see him last night.
Neither did I.
Oh, no, of course not. Who else was staying here besides Guthrie?
Nobody.
Mac, if you're going to...
Nobody, I said.
Well, now, look, don't argue about it. You're jealous of your wife, Mac, aren't you? She's nice looking. It wouldn't have been somebody that,
What? Right under his nose?
Shut up. Now, look, mister, we've been helpful enough now.
There's an empty cabin next to Charlie's. Guthrie says he saw you bringing fresh linen to it this morning.
Huh?
And it's happened before, yeah. He says he counted 4 dirty plates once when there were only 3 people.
Well, look, maybe I slept in that other cabin. See, and who cares?
Now, don't get excited, Buster.
Well, a couple of customers. If you'll pardon us, Mr.
Yeah, he'll excuse you.
Hey, Mac.
Hey, the law.
Hey, Mac, what are you?
Yeah.
Oh, I saw the doctor's car out front. Is he here?
Yeah, cabin 14, officer. What's happened?
Accident up the highway. Almost got me. Pepper, too, here.
Hello, Pepper.
Hey, got some people hurt out in the car.
You need me
anymore? Look, you want some help?
You need me anymore?
No. I'll drive them up to the cabin for the doc. Hey, put some coffee in that guy, will you? He almost got his truck turned over.
What? Pepper.
Yeah, come on, tell us, Pepper.
Oh, holy smoke, I can't stand the sight of them things. Oh, thanks, Mrs. Stillman. Got a piece of your fresh pie. Never mind. Coffee's too hot. Maybe it's whiskey I want.
Hey, friend, calm down.
Well, it's my egg truck, see? I run the pickup route out of here for the poultry outfits. It was an hour ago, maybe 2. We've been working to get them people out. Tourist's car coming from the east.
Yeah. Well, what was it? Who got hit?
Well, I seen this car behind me coming like a bat out of... Oh, hey, excuse me, Mrs. Stillman.
Yeah, what?
Well, it was up in the curves. You know these mountains. Anyway, this crazy galoot is in such a hurry, he barrels right past me on a curve, and this other car's coming from the east, right head on. The cop, he's right behind the eastern car. I slam into a ditch, and he skids sideways across the road. Oh, brother.
Yeah, it's tough. It's tough, all right. This guy going so fast, he was coming from this direction.
And, Mac, before the cop gets back, there's something I got to tell you.
Huh? Well, what do you mean?
Well, gosh, I'm sorry, but this guy who's speeding, who passes me, the cop says he's somebody broke a parole.
What are you talking about?
Now, take it easy. The cop says it's Bo Stillman, that cousin of yours.
What?
Yeah, Mac, the cop seems to think Bo must have come from here. I just wanted to warn you.
The cop says he'll bet you were hiding Bo out again.
Yeah, well, where is Bo? What happened to him?
He's dead, Mac.
Bo?
Other people only got injured. Bo's dead.
Oh.
So, there was somebody here in the empty cabin last night. Your cousin. And now he dies by a real accident while speeding away.
All right. All right, mister. Sure. Only, look, I want to explain...
Never mind, Mac, not now. Besides, you better look after your wife. She just fainted.
We'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in just a moment. How come neighbor Brown, who has a car several years older than yours, drives past you with a big, broad smile on his face? Well, looks like he's got that new car feeling. And how did he get it? Not by using a gasoline that contains engine-sticking gum, that's for sure. So it's a safe bet that neighbor Brown is using Chevron Supreme, the gasoline that's super refined to get rid of engine-sticking gum. This troublemaker, gum, comes from the impurities that are naturally present in most raw gasolines. And Chevron Supreme is the gasoline in the West that's super refined to eliminate gum. Just try it on your own car. You'll get and keep that new car feeling. Try it tomorrow for fast starting, smooth pickup, ping-free power on hills, and for full mileage in the kind of driving you do. Ask for super refined Chevron Supreme at independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations where they say and mean we take better care of your car. And now, back to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. I so happy I got tears of sorrow. Those were the words of Charlie George Washington, the enigmatic little Malayan cook who was the only happy person at Stillman's last chance. The only happy person, yet in his room he had an ornate silver casket waiting. But now that Charlie is dead, you can't believe, somehow, that he wasn't murdered. But by whom? Max Stillman? His wife, Lucy, with the wandering eyes? Jeff Guthrie, the salesman who hired you? You settle on the prime suspect, a cousin of Max Stillman's hiding out from the law. The only trouble is that cousin is now dead, too. This time from a real accident out on the highway. And so you talked to the highway patrolman who was there.
Well, Mr. Valentine, I told you how it happened. Oh, and Pepper here saw it better than I did.
Just streaking up the road he was, come past me just
What
like
I
he
want to
was...
know is why he was in such a hurry.
Well, the law wasn't closing in on him or anything, if that's what you mean. Yeah, we didn't even know what part of the state he was in.
Yeah. Somebody said he broke parole.
That's right, in Tucson. Yeah, he was one of those guys that's always in trouble. Max Stillman in there claims he was surprised to see Bo show up here. Yeah, just pulled in late last night and asked for a bed, then drove off first thing this morning.
Uh-huh. Harboring a criminal.
Well, yeah, sure, to be technical. Oh, but Mac's all right. He never done anything himself, I know of.
Uh-huh. Pepper, you know these people pretty well, the Stillmans?
Well, I've been making egg pickups for the big ranches over here for a couple of years, out of Williams and Flagstaff, only, well, I never...
All I mean is maybe you know some gossip about them.
Well, what are you driving at?
Well, how about Lucy Stillman and Mac's cousin, Bo? That make any sense? Remember, she fainted when she heard about this.
Huh? Bo Stillman, 60 years old, with a face he never shaves, and a mouthful of tobacco.
Oh, okay, we'll throw that one out.
Mrs. Stillman, well, she smiles at just about everybody, mister.
That's right.
Well, now, that's what intrigues me. That'll be the best cover-up for the fact that there really is some man beside her husband.
Well, gossips haven't got it pegged yet, and, well, I tell you this, I don't hang around enough to find out. My wife sees to that.
Yeah, and I'm in the same boat.
Wait a minute, Pepper. Where are you going?
Well, gosh, I got a load of eggs standing out in the sun there, you know.
Oh, I'll run Pepper back up to where we left his truck and then get back to my job on the highway. Doc's getting an ambulance for those other people from the accident. They're taken care of, so
So you think the law isn't needed anymore, and I'm just stalling you, huh? Well, I am, officer, and I'll tell you the reason.
George?
Yeah, Brooksy.
George?
Yeah, right here, Brooksy.
Oh.
Did you get them?
Well, just the secretary on duty, but she'll locate her boss and have him call us back.
Hey, wait a minute. What's all this?
A funeral parlor in Phoenix, officer. The outfit whose nameplate is on that silver coffin of Charlie's.
Yeah? Oh, what did they say?
Oh, you mean you are interested?
George, it was only sent to him on consignment. At least that's what the girl's record showed, but she said her boss was
Consignment, huh? So Charlie hadn't paid for the thing yet. Or if he had, it was only a deposit.
Oh.
Yeah. Now there's a crime, isn't there? Because how could Charlie have expected to pay for that thing, or the funeral parlor expected to be paid, unless he did have some money hidden away? And where is it now?
Well, where was it at any time? Oh, I've heard those stories. People wondering why he was so happy, betting he had some hidden away.
Mac looked all over for the treasure and never found it.
Sure, and we've done a little looking ourselves. Only in the wrong places, Brooksy. We've never been obvious enough.
George.
Give me that letter the salesman wrote us to bring us here. I'm beginning to wake up, Angel. Wait a minute. Yeah, here we are. Dear Mr. Valentine, you ever hear a little Malayan, you know the type, wears black earrings and white smiling teeth and so forth and so forth?
You mean black earrings?
But he always wore them, Valentine. Just black buttons.
Oh, no, he didn't. Not when we found the body.
George, you're right. There were just the marks on his ears.
Yeah, where his earrings used to be.
Well, I'll grant you, I never saw Charlie without them before.
It'd be a pretty good joke on people if his treasure were right in front of them. And listen to this. I so happy I got tears of sorrow. I got the tears of sorrow. Pearls, maybe. Tear-shaped pearls. Brooksy, do you have any idea what a fortune a pair of matched black pearls would be worth?
No, I haven't.
Holy smoke.
I
have.
I guess you're not leaving now, eh, officer?
Huh? Oh, hey, Pepper.
Yeah?
I'll flag a car to take you back to your truck.
Okay.
Valentine, we're going to comb this place from kitchen to towel racks.
Okay, friend, we'll look for earrings, all right. But it's the person who knocked Charlie down and took him off him that I want. It's Charlie's murderer that we're going to find.
A little out of my line, Miss Brooks. The old-fashioned swoon.
No, it happens to anybody. And with all the excitement going on here,
Honey, you don't know how mixed up and upset you can get when you're married to a police dog like that. I guess that isn't any worry of yours.
Did you see Bo Stillman when he was here last night?
Gosh, no. I mean, it was a complete surprise when I found he was here. But I didn't talk to him or anything. Sit down, won't you?
Oh, thank you. This is a nice room. You didn't see Charlie last evening either, did you?
Not after dinner dishes. Then I did some baking. Mac, he was asleep already. I went out for a little walk.
Mm-hmm.
Gee, poor little Charlie. Mac was rough with him sometimes, but I never was. Hey, why'd you come in here? What do you want?
I told you. Just to see how you were feeling.
No, you didn't. You thought I was up front in the lunchroom.
All right, have it your own way.
Well, what do you want? What do you come snooping here for?
Lucy, what's in the little bag behind the door there?
Hey, you get out of there. You get out of there. Put that down. That's the best. Well, aren't we nice girls, though? Oh, I'm sorry, Miss Brooks. Only please don't open that. There's nothing important in there.
I'm sorry, too, Lucy. You're right. There isn't what I was looking for. I just thought what gaudy decorations a pair of pearls would make for...
For a gaudy girl, is that what you were going to say?
No, Well, anyway, they're not here. Only a change of underwear, slip, roll of $30, $40, $50. Extra stockings. When were you planning on running away?
None of your business. It's none of your business.
Well, saved by the bell, George.
Why, Mr. Valentine, we was just having a talk
no.
when
Come
she
on,
said...
Brooksy, never mind.
What?
Mrs. Stillman, a deputy sheriff's going to stay here until we get back. To make his job easy, we'll take Guthrie with us.
George.
We're going for a ride with the highway patrol, Angel. Lucy, that husband of yours got away. He must have taken out of here faster than his cousin ever drove.
Well, here's is where the wreck was, Mr. Valentine.
Yeah, I don't see any Dodge parked around. That's what Mac drives.
Yes, George. If Mac stopped here, he's already gone
How
on...
about it? You see any tracks, officer?
I can't tell a thing. The wrecker and the ambulance that picked up Bull must have backed all over the shoulders here.
Well, that's what Mac must be following. The wreck itself and the ambulance. The body of Bull.
Yeah. If the pearls were in the wreck, I don't see how they could have got thrown clear. Must still be in the wrecked car someplace. Or in Bull's pocket. Halfway on to Mountain View by now.
Valentine, maybe I'm just a thick-headed
You know,
salesman,
I think it's a
but-
very simple crime that's piled up like a snowball.
Simple. With silver caskets and mullions.
Still, it all boils down to this. Charlie had something worth money, and one or more people figured that out.
Well, I grant you that...
Bo Stillman spent the night in the cabin next door to Charlie's.
Oh, I get it. The window. He could have looked in, spotted the coffin, got curious, and gone over
Obviously, that's what Mac thinks happened. Come on, let's get after him.
I must be gaining on him, sir. There's Pepper's egg truck up ahead.
Well, come on, officer. Step on
All
it.
right.
Can't you get by the truck now?
I can't see how. I'll give Pepper a touch of the siren so he'll let us pass him.
You know, I've been thinking about Lucy. The way she's been acting all day. Nervous Nellie. Oh, I doubt if she tapped Charlie on the jaw herself. But suppose her accomplice did. Her boyfriend.
Valentine, I told you once before, I never saw
Can't you
much
get past that guy, officer?
Shoulder's too soft for Pepper to pull over and let us by.
Listen, Guthrie, listen. Suppose Lucy's nervous because everything's going wrong. A tap on the jaw didn't just knock Charlie out, it killed him. And then there was Bo Stillman, the cabin next door. And suppose he didn't do it himself, but suppose he saw it done.
Look, I'm still telling you,
A little crime with everything going wrong and snowballing. And the ones who did it scared to death, running.
These blasted curves, these slow trucks.
There. Pepper's waving you to come on. He can see.
Yeah, it's a nice guy. Hey!
Give me that!
Let go of that wheel.
George!
Hang on, hit the brakes. It wasn't Charlie who was murdered, it was Bo Stillman.
What?
Pepper's a nice guy, huh? He can see if there's any cars.
Oh!
No cars coming, huh? Well, it's not the kind of a murder you could plan. But for a guy running, a guy scared to death, yeah, it could have messed us up pretty bad. Almost as badly as Bo Stillman.
Oh, George.
Now, let me do the driving, officer. You want to be free to use a gun on that guy, Pepper.
Yeah, I'll get out, Mr. Valentine. Gee, back there, I didn't see that other car coming.
No, not much.
Honest, I was just...
Stand on your legs. Stop wobbling.
Look, I haven't done nothing.
No, you just tapped a guy on the jaw to get some pearls for a girl.
Huh?
I should have guessed you were Lucy's boyfriend, Pepper. You've been on this run for a couple of years, you said. Pick up fresh eggs, so you have to come out at night. Lucy said she went for a little walk last night. Did some baking, too, she said. I remember you seemed to know she had fresh pies.
Look, Mr. Valentine, I'd never kill anybody as long as I
Not
live.
unless you got scared.
No.
I know how that bowl of jelly in your head works. Last night you got the pearls. Only Bo Stillman saw you, and you knew it. So instead of you and Lucy running away right then, you wait until morning, knowing Bo will try to get you alone for a little shakedown.
Look, Valentine, listen,
Bo knows
you got...
where to find you. Follows you down the highway. You know he'll try to pass you so he can flag you down. Well, now, maybe you didn't plan it that way, but you got the nastiest idea I ever heard of. You waved him to pass on when you could see another car was coming.
Look, Valentine, you gotta believe me. You gotta. What else could I do? When I hit Charlie, he died. When his day off was over, what people would have gone in and found he'd been murdered.
You're wrong, Pepper. They wouldn't have.
What?
It never could have been proved.
What's that?
The doctor told me that. But, Buster, you overheard the cop and me figuring out the pearls and talking about a murderer.
No.
And then when you heard the siren and saw the red light and us right behind you, the temptation was too much, wasn't it?
No.
Pepper, I think you proved you're fit to hang.
George, that service was really something.
Yeah, it sure was all right. People wearing top hats. The works.
None of these people even knew the little guy.
Charlie George Washington wasn't quite the usual man.
A little, lonely, sick fellow. Wonder what he thought about.
Oh, he was a pretty sharp operator. He made a good deal with the funeral parlor. Had them send out his coffin in advance. He arranged for all this.
Yeah. Look what it cost him. His pearls, his earrings. He'd already signed them over to this outfit. If you ask me, he might have cashed them in earlier and enjoyed his life.
Hmm. Maybe he just wanted to enjoy something else.
The bluebird, huh? The pot of gold at the end of the rainbow.
That's what I mean. I guess only Charlie had the answer.
Yeah. Keep it in the future. The dream.
Yes, darling, but you can overdo this future business, you know.
Hey, what is this?
Well, it's just a private little joke, Guthrie. Drop you someplace? Personal notice. Danger's my stock and trade. If the job's too tough for you to handle, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Standard Oil Company of California, on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West, invites you to Let George Do It. Go Jump in the Lake, another adventure of George Valentine.
Dear Mr. Valentine, or rather, I should say, dear Miss Brooks, because if you're anything like I am, you open all your boss's letters. And now that you have, it's really you that I'm writing to, Miss Brooks. I need your help to get Mr. Valentine's help. You see, I work for the same kind of a man you do. He likes trouble, and so he's always in it. His name is Terrence Doyle, and he's vice president of the Consolidated Machine Tool Company. Of course, he would never admit how desperately he needs help, and right now. So please, Miss Brooks, bring that help quick. Otherwise, it won't be long until I'm taking dictation from a corpse. Sincerely, Miss Mona Chandler.
Well, let's try this one, Angel.
I think you're in the wrong office.
Excuse us, we were just looking for
Sales department's down on the next floor. Employment's out at the plant.
We're looking for Miss Mona Chandler.
She's an old friend of mine.
Oh. Well, Miss Chandler's pretty busy this afternoon. I asked you to run through some financial statements.
Oh, sure, we realize, but... you did, huh?
That's right. And she's out. Perhaps if you called later, you could speak... Oh, so I'm a liar. You got back quick, Miss Chandler. Any reason?
No, sir. He's not back yet.
All right. Friends of yours.
Mr. Valentine? I'm Claire Brooks, Mona. Oh, thanks for making it so fast. Sit down, won't you?
Yeah, thanks. That boss of yours throws out quite a welcome mat.
Yes, and Mona, he's not quite... Well, I expected something a little more Errol Flynnish. What? Oh, no. No, Mr. Doyle's out of town for the day. That was Gil Frank. Mr. Frank. He's the other vice president. He's quite different.
Oh, I get it.
You mean you're not in love with him? I'd like both of you to understand I don't love Mr. Doyle. Oh, I'll grant you he's exciting and different, but well, you can only take so much adrenaline, you know, and I got over that a long time ago. So I'm not being just silly about anything, Mr. Valentine.
All right. But in your letter, you weren't very specific either.
I know it.
And if Terrence Doyle is in trouble and wants help, that's one thing. But suppose he tells me to go jump in the lake.
Oh, he'd never do that, Mr. Valentine. He'd just throw you in himself. That's the way he is. I don't know exactly what the trouble is. I've tried to ask him about it, but he just laughs.
Uh-huh. And so you want me to pose as a palm reader. Well, look, lady...
Well, do you think it's normal for a bright young businessman to get mixed up with a lot of thugs and to have to stay at work at night because in the daytime he's busy dodging strange callers? Well, Mona, that's... Oh, I've nursed him through escapades with heiresses and fights with newspapermen, but this is different, Mr. Valentine. It is. Do you think it's normal for a man who loves publicity to jump a foot every time the telephone rings?
Nervous condition.
Mr. Valentine, do you think a man should have to sneak out and buy himself a gun?
Go on. I'm listening.
I know I'm not very specific, but I'm positive he's finally gotten mixed up in something that's way over his head.
What about that gun?
Well, he bought one day before yesterday, and he got a permit to carry it for self-protection just because this office handles money sometimes. But that isn't it. He's in danger. He's being watched. He's being threatened. I know he is. And look what came this morning, a package addressed to him. You see? Just addressed in printing, but I've already opened it. Here.
Well. Merry Christmas.
Mr. Doyle.
Home again, sweetheart. And a Happy New Year to you and you.
Oh, Mr. Doyle, these are friends of mine. Miss Brooke, how do you do?
Oh, pleasure. I like friends.
And Mr. Valentine?
Valentine? Of course. It's me who's out of season, isn't it, huh?
My real name, thank
Must
you.
haunt you like a red necktie this time of year. Well, go on, sweetheart. Open the box of candy.
Oh, it's addressed to you, sir. I already didn't.
What would I be doing without her? Probably stab myself in the letter knife. She'd open anything, including
But
a heart.
Mr. Doyle, look at it.
What?
Look what it is. Somebody sent you a second gun. Only see? It's broken. They've broken it right across
Let me see that. Broken gun, huh?
And there's no note or anything. But it means a gun won't do any good, doesn't it, Mr. Doyle? Isn't that what it means? Somebody knows you bought the other one, and now they're telling you it won't do any good to protect yourself. Well, isn't it? Mr. Doyle, look at it.
I did, so what? By the way, where's Gloomy Gill?
We're going back to the plant, I guess, sir. But, Mr. Doyle...
Oh, take the day off, sweetheart. But, you, Mr. Valentine, may I see you for a minute? My secretary thinks I'm in trouble, doesn't she?
Never mind the understatement. What's this all about?
She's in love, you know. That stretches a woman's vision. Carries a torch for a blind man. That stick of a man, Gil Frank, only he's too sober to
I
look
said,
at it.
what's this all about? What's with you?
No reason I should tell you, of course.
No. Except I like to keep ladies happy. And I'd rather stop trouble before it happens than pick up the bloody ends of it.
Gambling. Yours truly is a few thousand behind in meeting his gambling debts. Now you have it.
Suppose I told you you were lying again.
Oh, get out of here, will you?
If you think the way you act, Buster, fits in with just a little gambling mix-up, you're crazier than I thought you were.
It's none of your business, Valentine. Give me that phone.
No, I've got it. Hello?
Hello, this is Mr. Doyle's office, isn't it?
That's right.
Then let me speak to him, please.
Who shall I say is...
If you please, I said, will you let me speak to Mr. Doyle?
All right, Valentine. Now let me have it. Thanks. Hello? Yeah, this is Doyle. Hang on a second, will you? Goodbye, Mr. Valentine.
Okay, sucker, be the big shot. Be the one-man band.
Now, look here, Valentine, I'm sorry. I wish I could tell you, but I just... Well, I don't want to spread this danger, that's all.
That's how people get a quick spread on a tombstone.
What if it is? I can take care of myself. I can take care of everything. Now, beat it. Go jump in the lake.
But, Mr. Valentine, listen to me. After you went out of the office, Mr. Doyle was still talking on the telephone to somebody.
I know, Mom.
I opened the door by mistake, and I heard him screaming, "I'm not afraid of you nor any of your thugs."
Uh-huh. Where's Gil Frank?
I tried to get him to meet you here, Mr. Valentine, the way you asked. I know he can help us because he's noticed the way Mr. Doyle's been acting, too. But I couldn't find him at supper time, and now he's back at the office. And when I rang there, Mr. Doyle himself answered and said that Gil had taken his car out to get some sandwiches, and why did I want him?
Okay, I'll find him at his home later on.
Well, I do have some more work back at the office. And...
Oh, what kind of work, Mona?
Mr. Valentine, I've been going over some of the financial things, and one of our accounts is a little short.
What?
Well, I don't mean anything wrong. And a regular audit doesn't come up till the first anyway, but a special cash account for the executives, well, one of them has had to borrow a little, I guess.
How much?
A few thousand.
One of those cases, huh? Well, I was told to go jump in the lake. So why don't you just go on
but
back?
Mr. Valentine, you are going to help, aren't you? I mean, you just can't just leave
I don't know
me
what
with-
I'm going to do. Maybe nothing. I don't know. I said go on back to the office. Good night.
But Mr. Valentine...
Good night, Mona.
But, George, I thought you said you weren't going to handle the case.
The fewer people know I'm crazy, the better, Angel. Now, listen. Guy phoned you. You can hear a Roomba band in the background. The guy talking might be a gambler. Question, where is he phoning from?
Oh, a Roomba band. Well, the only place I know, the Club 50?
Uh-huh. So the guy who telephones just might be the owner of the Club 50, Starkey Bennett, one of the biggest crooks in town. That'd be trouble enough for anybody, even Doyle.
Hello? Yes, hello.
It's him, all right, Angel. Same voice.
Who is this?
This is George Valentine speaking, Mr. Bennett.
Mr. Valentine? Oh, now, really, when tomorrow's the 14th? Suppose I let you speak to Mr. George Washington.
Well, if you prefer, you can just call me Better Business Bureau.
What's that?
That's right, Mr. Bennett. Investigations Department. It's in regard to a minor debt collection. Just routine, you know. Name of the party is, here we are. Terrence Doyle.
Doyle?
Just thought you might know him. Heard he's traded with you and...
Yes, of course. I know Mr. Doyle.
Yeah, that's what I mean. Ever matched pennies or anything?
Young man, Doyle's just a drinking acquaintance, but he pays for his drinks and I pay for mine.
Oh, nothing on the cuff. A few thousand, maybe.
No, a very sweet boy, Terrence Doyle. Why? He in trouble someplace else?
Someplace else? No, Mr. Bennett, I don't think so.
Young man, you're making a mistake. I haven't seen Doyle for a long time. We're no longer in touch.
The heck you're not. And how about Gil Frank? You after him, too?
Gil Frank? I'm afraid I've never even heard the name. See here, young man, where are you calling from? There's something about that music.
That's a little familiar? I'm calling from your own club, Mr. Bennett, from downstairs. Can I come up?
Downstairs? Well, how convenient, Mr. Valentine. How convenient for my men to throw you out.
I guess it's just that nobody wants a Valentine, Angel.
Here we are, number 316.
Yeah. At least Gil Frank shouldn't have any reason not to talk, unless he's already asleep in bed.
You mean if he knows anything? George, that Starkey Bennett must be really mixed up with Doyle.
Sure, but how? Who'll tell us? Apparently Bennett would like us to think it's nothing but a little minor debt or two.
Not the way Doyle's acted, and the gun and everything. Because Starkey Bennett is mixed up with a lot worse things than gambling in this town, and maybe...
Yeah. Maybe nobody's answering the door. I wonder if there's a chance we could...
George, listen.
Huh?
No, outside, coming up the street.
Huh? Oh, no. Mr. Frank. Mr. Frank.
George, look at him. His face, there's blood on it, and his clothes are torn.
Yeah, here, I've got him. Oh, this guy didn't just tie one on, Angel. Mr. Frank, can you hear me?
I'm going home. Let go. That's my home there.
Been beaten up.
Yeah.
Well, at least he needs help. It's Mr. Valentine, Gil. Do you understand? Can you give us your keys and we'll...
Valentine?
That's right, friend. Now, just take it easy and I'll get you...
No, get away. Leave me alone.
What?
Leave me alone. I'm all right. Just a little accident, that's all. Go on, stay out of it. Don't jump in the lake, you...
Well, that does it. He swung so hard he fell in himself. Brooksy, at last I got company in that lake.
In just a moment, we'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. If the family car is a sweetheart and you want to treat it like one, give it Chevron Supreme gasoline tomorrow and every day. For this premium quality gasoline is climate-tailored. Based on year-round weather records from your driving area, Chevron Supreme is scientifically blended for each season and for each different altitude and temperature zone in the West. That means any day in the year, wherever you drive, your car performs better when it has Chevron Supreme in the tank. Faster starts, even in cold weather, smoother pickup in traffic, and ping-free power on hills.
In fact, you can't buy a better gasoline for today's high-compression engines. Get Chevron Supreme tomorrow at a standard station or an independent Chevron gas station where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. Back to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. Terence Doyle is in trouble. There's no question about that. But he's not the kind of man who's willing to ask for help. Nor is Starkey Bennett, the gambler, who has already had you thrown out of his Club 50 once this evening. Yes, despite your name and the highly appropriate time of year, nobody wants a Valentine. Not even Gil Frank, the other businessman. But Mr. Frank is a little different from the others. He's been beaten up. And as you carry him into his house and examine his bruises, you know that here at least is one man who doesn't have enough strength left to throw you out.
You don't like Doyle, do you, Mr. Frank? He's big and flashy.
I hate him. We have the same job, but he gets all the credit. He's faster than I am, sharper, more guts. Oh, look, I feel horrible. What am I saying all this for?
Because you're toying with the idea of being a heel, a real first-class heel?
But they told me they'd kill me if I said anything.
All right, then. Die a hero in concrete.
Concrete?
What are you talking about, George?
That's cement dust all over the back of your coat, Mr. Frank. Most alleys don't have that. Simple.
I wanted you to go away, Mr. Valentine, to let things happen. It'd be so easy. I don't know what Doyle's mixed up in, but he's always in trouble, and I have to help protect him.
And this time you were going to let him die?
No, I would have told the minute I got around to my senses.
Well, then start telling, Buster. You left the office. It was night. Doyle's known to be the one who works at night. You went out to the alley where his car was parked. It was dark. And you walked right up to his car, hauling out his keys. Probably
Sure. They thought I was Doyle. There were two men, Mr. Valentine. I never did get a good look at them. Just guys in overcoats. Midwestern accent, though. Anyway, I put up a pretty good fight until one of them got me over the head. Next thing I knew, I was in the back seat of a car. A big convertible it was. My pockets were inside out, and I heard them talking. They were mad about something. They had my wallet and stuff, identification card with a picture. I remember one of them said something about a mistake. Then they slammed down the brakes and kicked me out of the car into the gutter. That was it. That's what happened.
Uh-huh. What else was in the back of that car besides cement?
Some baling wire, a couple of chains.
George.
Yeah. A concrete coffin designed for Doyle. All right, Buster, you were pretty lucky. Taken for a ride, only they gave you a transfer.
I intended to tell, of course. It's what happened. Say, what are you doing? You believe me, don't you, Mr. Valentine?
What difference does it make? I'm calling Doyle's office to see if there's a...
Hello?
Wow, Mona. What are you doing there?
Mr. Valentine? Well, I told you I had work to do. Only there's a policeman here, a friend of yours, a Lieutenant Johnson.
What? Where's your boss? Where's Doyle?
I don't know, Mr. Valentine. We just found his office is empty. He's disappeared.
Happy Valentine's Day, Valentine. 14 minutes after midnight, and in honor of your name, I probably won't get any sleep until the next midnight.
Oh, forget it, Johnson.
Now, you take, for instance, two thugs from Kansas City.
What's that?
Oh, yes, my friend. The police department's ever alert. Two of the roughest monkeys in the Midwest showed up in town today.
The two guys who kidnapped Frank, huh?
Who else? Hired hands. Do any kind of a job without disturbing the local boys' manicures. Explains how they made a mistake.
You mean the first time?
And something else in honor of your name day. The girl here finds some more money missing.
That's right, Mr. Valentine. From several of the accounts.
Okay, Johnson, I didn't tell you this was a peanut case.
Who in this town would hire thugs like those two? And who'd like to get a businessman all mixed up with him so he could engineer a pipeline into a rich company's books, sweat a man into dipping into the till for maybe a few $100,000, then have the thugs rub him out before any link between them was found?
All right. Send some boys out after Starkey Bennett.
I already have.
But where's Doyle? He's the kingpin. Let's find him while he can still talk.
Mr. Doyle is down at the plant.
Huh?
Yeah, he's all right for a while. Noticed his car was gone, didn't you?
Well, after you called, we found a note. He went to meet the plant manager about something. It's just
What's
business.
that, Miss Chandler?
Yeah, take a look here, Mr. Frank. Mona, somebody at Harbor Plant phone says plant manager wants to see me. Urgent. Tell Gil where
Here, please.
What's the matter, handwriting?
No, it's his, all right. But I was down at the plant in the late afternoon. I thought I told Doyle. The plant manager wasn't feeling well. He went home to go to bed.
So Doyle's all right for a while, huh, Johnson? Going to meet the little man who isn't there.
Come on.
Any sign of him out front?
Nobody's car's out there with the side entrance empty.
The night watchmen are all inside. They didn't see anything.
Well, there's no reason they would, Lieutenant. But I checked them all to see if anyone had telephoned the office from here.
And they hadn't, of course. And the plant manager is in bed. There was a phony call to sucker Doyle out here.
Lieutenant.
Yes, Sergeant?
Found a man here who works in a service station down the road.
Okay, let's have it.
Just by the bend there. Harbor service, we call it. Only things are kind of slow at night.
Come on, what'd you see?
Well, there was 2 cars, sir. I mean, just a little while ago, that car of Mr. Doyle's came driving by. I see him stop there by the plant.
Yeah?
But there was this other big car parked there already. And when he drove up, a couple of men got out and went over to him, and they put him in their car, a convertible, and drove off.
Oh, go on.
I saw they had him sitting in the front seat with the driver, and the other 2 guys were in the back seat to watch him, I guess.
Which way to go?
Down the Ocean Road, Bay Road, the one that goes to the pier.
Up the pier, huh? Well, Valentine, if at first you don't succeed, try again. They got him this time.
Don't be so sure, friend. It takes time to build a concrete coffin. Hey, you see? Dry sand where they walked out on the pier.
Steps go over to the side there. Pretty shallow water to dump a guy.
Oh, wait a minute now. Take a look down here.
Huh?
Easy.
Bastard slippery planks.
Look, the boat was tied up. They cut it loose. They got him out there someplace where it's deeper.
Let me see that line. Sure. The rope's still dry where they cut it. Not even wet from the fog yet. Only we'll never be able to see far enough with a searchlight to...
Listen. Hear the motor out there? Well, Johnson, there's a big live bait boat here on the other side of the pier.
What? Well, why didn't you say so? Let's steal it. Sergeant, where's the rest of that crew? Come on, Sergeant. You know, Mr. Frank, that counterpart of yours, Doyle, he's an idiot.
I suppose so.
Yeah, the big, strong boys who want excitement. Want to take care of everything themselves, don't want help.
He was apparently in pretty deep, Lieutenant. A man can't ask help when he has to admit he's dipped into his company's money.
I'm not so sure. Somebody was apparently strong-arming him. Somebody like Starkey Bennett. Gets a hold on him through gambling and then twists his arm for some real money.
We picked up that motor again, Johnson. The guy aboard can hear it.
Oh, you mean so now the other boat can hear us?
Sure, they're running all right, but we're faster. Oh, cold, isn't it?
It certainly is. 14th of February, Mr. Valentine. I wonder how many smart people will come up to you today and ask
He's
you...
tired of the gag already, Mr. Frank. Yeah, listen. Yeah, we're getting closer now.
But closer to what? Is Doyle dead or alive?
Valentine, Starkey gave you a lot of double talk, but somehow I don't think he'd have done that if he was the guy who hired 2 killers in Kansas City to get rid of Doyle this very same night.
Yes, that makes sense. But if Bennett didn't hire those killers...
But he'd make a great fall guy, though, wouldn't he?
Hey, wait a minute, hold it. There goes the searchlight. A lot of fog.
Lieutenant.
Hey, they're shooting. Duck down.
Don't cut that motor. Get him, Sergeant.
Look, he's alive, Johnson. 3 guys in the boat.
Well, they can't get away now.
Those men. Those are the ones, the thugs.
But he's fighting with them.
Oh, hurry it up, Sergeant. Give it the gas.
Look out!
There he goes. He's overboard.
Cut the motor, Sergeant. Cut it.
Get a line out there, Mac. Come on.
Hey, you can see him in the water. He's swimming. Sergeant, pull it up closer, can't you?
And there goes Kansas City, out into the fog again. Can't even hear the motor. Hurry it up, will you? That guy's all right.
I can reach him. I'll get him.
Well, all right, come on, step on it.
Come on now. Here you go. Give me a hand.
Easy, Dusty. Come on.
How are you, Doyle? You all right?
Oh, there was better condition.
Well, don't just stand there, Sergeant. Get those motors going.
No, Johnson, wait a minute. We can worry about those guys when we get back to shore.
Oh, yeah. And in this fog, they can land any place they want. They'll be back in Kansas City by the time...
I said, wait a minute. They won't get away.
Optimist.
They're pretty tough, I can tell you that.
You're quite a guy, Doyle. I'm proud of the Irish.
Well, I'm a little glad to meet you, too, this time.
But you should have asked for help a long time ago, Doyle. Like I started to tell Mr. Frank, a guy shouldn't work alone.
Especially when you're the villain of the piece, like you, Doyle.
Him?
Doyle? Oh, sure. Sure, I went swimming for fun.
You went swimming because you knew all three of you couldn't get away, so you made it look good. Yeah, you have got a lot of guts.
Well, they're wet now, my friend.
Stop smiling, will you? I mean it. You'd have come back and still tried to face down your embezzlement. Still try to blame it all on a vague mix-up you cooked up with a gambler. But you hired those thugs. You're the pal of them. You even got them to rough up Frank here intentionally by mistake.
Is that so now?
Yeah, that's so. It all boils down to a convertible, Johnson. How you get into one.
Right.
Yeah. A convertible has two doors. Well, a guy in a service station saw you riding in the front seat of that car, Doyle.
Well, what of it? They forced me to.
Well, who has to climb in the car last? Man in the front seat, isn't it? Did you ever hear of anybody being taken for a ride who got in the car last?
Hey. Really, Valentine.
All right, so it's not conclusive. But we can ask the boys. They'll be easy to find, Johnson. An embezzler needs to throw the police off his trail. Well, for years we might have dragged this bay for this guy's body.
I would have been dead. The cement.
Sure. It was a great act. All the clues. But they fit with something else. These guys didn't come down here for murder. They came to take a longer ride. They came to meet a ship. Well, ask the Coast Guard to pick up your thugs, Riley, off the nearest slow boat to China.
Valentine. No, you're wrong. I didn't do any of these
That's
things.
That's all there is, Doyle. There isn't any more. Unless you'd like to go jump in the lake. Yeah, you see, Angel, Doyle did the whole thing. Intentionally got himself in trouble with Bennett. Got Bennett after him over a small gambling debt to set up a fall guy. Then he bought himself a gun and sent himself a broken gun as a threat.
And then got those thugs to almost kill Mr. Frank.
Sure, they admitted it when Johnson hauled them off that ship to South America. Oh, it was a neat, exciting plot, all right, up to the point where he pretended to be suckered into going down to the bay to his own death. And in concrete shit.
Well, at least now I understand why he didn't want you around.
No, I'm not so sure, Angel. I just made it more exciting for him, that's all. Well, maybe prison will cure him of his yen for thrills.
But, George, it isn't finished yet.
Hmm?
I mean, I've noticed all night people have been starting to say something else to you besides jump in the lake. They've beaten around the bush, sort of, and said it was the 14th of February.
Why, Brooksy, what do you mean?
But maybe none of them really wanted to say it. Only it is the 14th of February, and, well, I've got to get it out of my system, so.
So?
George, will you be my Valentine? Why, George!
Personal notice, danger's my stock and trade. If the job's too tough for you to handle, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Standard Oil Company of California, on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West, invites you to Let George Do It. The Old Style, another adventure of George Valentine.
Mr. George Valentine, dear sir, my name is Jeremiah Stark. Perhaps you've heard it in connection with crime, with the study of crime, that is. I am, by vocation, an antiquarian, the owner of a modest curio shop on South Lane. But by avocation, Mr. Valentine, I've become rather an authority, if I do say so myself, on those desperate and terrifying deeds which men have committed in the past. Mr. Valentine, I've only this morning stumbled into a mystery so intriguing that I am at a complete loss to solve its riddle. Perhaps you can. Or perhaps someone must die. Sincerely, Jeremiah Stark.
Huh. It's certainly a curio shop, all right.
Yeah.
Antique bedsteads, snuff boxes, and old porcelain.
Everything but a Venus with a clock in her stomach.
I don't know, George. There's Diana on a hat rack.
Yeah, the kind of place you buy your relatives presents.
You mean if they happen to be spiders or bats?
Hey, wait a minute, Angel. The stuff on this counter here. A knife, piece of rope, and the stuff in the glass case.
This is the actual Bowie knife that figured so prominently in the Sykes-Jefferson killings in October 1912.
There's a card on each item. 1893, Hangman's Noose.
This broken wine goblet was Exhibit A in the state of Illinois trial in early 1903 of Eric Stockwartz.
He killed his wife, you know. She was a dancer.
What's that?
The old Sarah Bernhardt Theater, stage doorman. He died, too, of course, but it was 14 years in the solving.
Well, so you're the authority, huh?
Yes, Mr. Valentine, Jeremiah Stark. Here, let me show you. If you look closely, you can still detect traces of the original blood.
Oh, no, never mind. Thanks.
Fascinating case. In the old style. The grand tradition.
Yes, well, it's quite an exhibit you've got, Mr. Stark.
Just the one counter here for the choicest items. I'm rather discriminating, you know, regarding my hobby. But, of course, alongside of you, Mr. Valentine, after all, murder is your business.
Well, it's not my pleasure, Mr. Stark, so let's have it. What's your problem?
Oh, of course. Well, to begin with, this morning I received an item in the mail. I have no earthly idea who might have sent it, mind you, but, Mr. Valentine, it, too, is in the old style.
What do you mean? What is it?
Here it is. A little box.
Little old-fashioned flowers painted on it. And you have dusted my heart with your dainty smile, made sweet my soul with your own sweet glance. Painted lids of our lives only shield our shy love, so lift them and murmur that I have a chance.
Yeah, it's a little on the sentimental side. But what's in it?
Go on. Open it.
Oh, a music box, of course. It's playing Let Me Call You Sweetheart.
All right, so what? So you got a music box in the mail with a little corn painted onto it.
Well, Mr. Valentine, people from all over send me things, send me souvenirs, mementos of death.
Great friends you got.
I have no friends. People send me little items for my collection, my hobby.
But you said in your letter that someone must die. I don't understand what this music box
Now,
has
please. Would anyone send such an item without giving their name, with no note, with only a crudely printed address?
Well, now I grant
And
you.
Mr. Valentine, you have seen for yourself, every other item I have bears a tag with a date. The historical date of each separate murder. Well, look here. Here is the puzzle. The bottom of the music box. Underneath is a tag. You see it? A tag with a crudely printed date. Just a date, that is all. But the date is tomorrow. Here's the paper it was sent in.
A memento of a murder to come, huh? Well, it's the same printing as the wrapper, all right, isn't it? No name, no indication.
The wrapper was postmarked here in the city, George.
Mr. Valentine, there's only one possible clue I can suggest. A man. A man who betrayed more than the usual interest in this box.
What man? When?
About noon he came in. I remember. Big, bulky, wearing a brown overcoat. And he happened to glance at this counter. The man looked at the music box. He examined it. Then he noticed the date. And Mr. Valentine, that man left this store as though he had seen a ghost.
Why didn't you stop him?
I tried to. I was busy with another customer. He was a tall man, graying a bit. Sad-looking man, sensitive.
Had you ever seen him before?
Yes, just 2 days ago in Joe Murphy's barber shop down the street. Murphy might know his name, though, of course, I don't.
Uh-huh.
You know, Mr. Valentine, I had the peculiar impression of this happening before. When I read the poem on the music box, it struck me as funny, but I don't know why. But there's the clue. That's all I remember.
Well, Brooksy, so far it strikes me as crazy.
Why, Mr.
But take it easy, Mr. Stark. That doesn't mean I won't go chasing after your one clue. Crazy or not, I don't want any murders to happen tomorrow.
Mr. Elmington, that's his name. Always wears brown overcoats, the best material.
Mm-hmm.
Been coming in here for haircuts the past 10 years. Yes, it's Mr. Elmington. That's the man Stark means.
Hey, hurry it up, will you, Joe? The old lady will chew my ears off.
I'll be with you in just a minute, sir. Yes, Mr. Valentine, that's the man Stark refers to.
Elmington, huh?
Not the usual type in this part of town. He made his wad and moved out. Still faithful to the old barber, that's all.
What else do you know about him, Mr. Murphy? Where could we find him?
Telephone book, probably. We don't talk much. Why?
Well, look, Joe, we're not prying. We're just...
He made his money manufacturing barrel hoops, if that'll help you any.
A long way from music boxes, isn't it?
Yeah. Okay, thanks a lot, Joe. We can find him.
Just a minute, Mr. Valentine.
Joe, for gosh sake.
I'll be right back. Did you say music box?
Yeah, a particular music box. Plays Let Me Call You Sweetheart. Has a poem on top.
Yes, of course it does.
You mean you saw it down there in Mr. Stark's curio shop, too?
No, but I know it. The music box belongs to Miss Castor.
What? Who's Miss Castor?
My manicurist, Mr. Valentine. Emily Castor. A very beautiful young girl, a real lady.
Huh? Then, George, how did it get to...
What's
the matter?
I thought you were in here for something serious. Yes, and that's when Jeremiah Stark noticed Mr. Elmington in my shop here a couple of days ago. The music box, sure.
All right, clear this up, will you, Buster? What's the gag?
Well, you saw it, didn't you? That's when Miss Castor got it a couple of days ago. Delivery boy brought it to her here. She'd no idea who sent it, but I remember she was manicuring Elmington's nails at the time. A sallow-faced man was waiting. Helped her open the package. Got a big kick out of it. Jeremiah Stark, he was under the towel, half asleep.
George, Mr. Stark said he had the impression of its happening before, of there being something funny about the poem, and if he was half asleep...
Of course it's funny, don't you think so? You'd have dusted my heart with your dainty smile, made sweet my soul with your own sweet glance. Miss Castor, she nearly died of laughing. They all did. Oh, my sweet soul, she said. What corn, she said. On whose foot, I said. That killed them. I got the biggest laugh of all. Well, what's the matter? What's serious about it?
Joe, I really don't know.
Just a thing somebody sent her for a gag. On whose foot, I said. Sure, I got the biggest laugh of all.
Yeah, Buster. But how did the music box get back into the mail and over to Stark's place? What did she do with it?
Huh? Well, I figured she just threw it in the first cornfield.
Well, where is she? Where is Emily Castor now?
There you got me. Just out having fun, I figured.
What do you mean?
Well, she hasn't been to work all day. You don't think there's anything wrong, do you?
Here we are, Angel. Second door is Emily's.
Here's the landlady's key, George. Oh, George.
Yeah. Dead, all right. Stabbed.
It must be he. Brown overcoat. Tall. Graying.
Sure. It's Mr. Elmington's body, all right.
John H. Elmington, wealthy, honest, no enemies. Manufactured barrel hoops. That's for us to jump through, of course.
Just the facts, Lieutenant.
Facts? What facts? We've been at it 3 hours, and what have we got? Hurry up the pictures, will you, boys?
But you said he was married.
And not too happily, which does begin to explain his being killed in the room of a manicurist. I don't know how long this had been going on, but...
How long would it have been going on? Oh, if that isn't just like a man adding 2 and 2 to get 5.
Okay, Mrs. Bond.
When I told you already she only seen him on Mondays, and he took her to the races, Mr. Lieutenant. So there. That much I do know. And now, if you think anything goes on at the races but horses, then you're sadly mistaken.
Oh, now, look here. We're really not drawing any conclusions or pointing any fingers either. But as her landlady, you'd know. Emily is a girl who likes to have a good time, isn't she?
If an unhappy man with some money like this, Mr. Elmington, wants to take her to the races sometimes, do you think she's crazy?
Maybe, I don't know. Who's her regular boyfriend?
That's what I mean. She doesn't have many. Only been in town 3 or 4 months. Nobody's steady. She isn't the type.
All right. But who?
Well, there's one man, a little older, sort of nearsighted. Then there's a boy called the Duke. Oh, he's a real live wire. He says the funniest things. But that's all there is, except the occasionals. And I tell you, any girl is crazy if she don't go to the races.
Lieutenant, I've taken the knife. Okay if we move the body off the rug?
Yeah, sure, Doc. Go ahead.
The overcoat's twisted under him. Thought maybe... Yeah, there's something in his pocket. Look out, it'll drop.
George.
Yeah, music box. The tune. Poem on top.
George, it's the same box.
Is it? Angel, things are finally beginning to make sense. What's the time, Johnson?
Huh? 5 minutes to midnight. Why?
Because there's a tag on this box, and it's dated today. And there's been a murder.
Today? But, George...
I know, Angel. The other tag on Stark's box was tomorrow. Well, in a few minutes, it'll be tomorrow. Come on.
Oh, my head. He struck me. The head.
All right, now, take it easy, Mr. Stark.
Yeah, this is it, Valentine. An old vase. Must have been smacked down on him from behind.
George.
Yeah, Angel?
George, the first music box is still back there on the counter, and the tag is just the same as it was, too, dated tomorrow.
You mean now it's today, Angel? It's 10 minutes after 12. Stark must have been attacked just after midnight, just a second before we got here. Oh, it's a great case, Johnson, the old-fashioned style.
Huh?
Yeah, in the grand tradition. We're up against a killer who keeps his promises. I wonder how many more music boxes he's sent around town.
We'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in just a moment. When was the last time your car's battery had a drink? One of the biggest reasons automobile batteries fail is simply because of lack of water. That's why it's important to get regular battery check where they specialize in protective service at standard stations and independent Chevron gas stations. They'll make certain that water in the battery is kept at the right level. They'll inspect the battery cables for signs of wear or corrosion, take a hydrometer reading, make sure terminal posts and clamps are clean and tight. Remember, a battery kept in A1 condition helps your car start faster, helps keep lights bright, helps the radio and heater to do their best. So why not ask for a battery check tomorrow? It's another protective service available at independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations where they say and mean we take better care of your car. And now, back to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. A little old-fashioned music box. But the only trouble is there seems to be more than one. And so far, there's been more than one attempt at murder. Mr. Elmington is dead. And the man who started this case, the man whose hobby is collecting mementos of death, has very nearly collected death himself.
Just sitting here making out some bills. That's all I was doing.
Sure, like a sitting duck. And the vase you were hit with, Mr. Stark, was grabbed right off the counter there behind you. If we hadn't come in here so fast after midnight, you'd have been a dead duck.
It was the desk, I think, the roll top.
What's that, Mr. Stark?
The top of the desk here took part of the blow, too, you see. That's what saved me. I was leaning over. I'm nearsighted. Be thankful for your infirmities.
Yeah. Well, you're all right now.
Yeah, but your head must be soft to start with. Sitting here alone at night when you'd already received a music box.
But it was for my collection. It had nothing to do with me.
You thought it didn't have anything to do with you.
Well, how could it? Why would anyone want to kill me? I have no enemies, no debts, no money to steal.
Don't ask us to make any sense out of it, Mr. Stark. You're the one who likes mysteries and riddles.
Well, I grant you. But I prefer the type that are already solved.
Oh, sure. The old style. All neatly laid away in a glass case with clues and motives.
But this is like some of those cases. The terrifying type, without rhyme or reason. Now, it must have been the same man who attacked us both, Mr. Elmington and me. And yet we have absolutely nothing in common. We've never even been introduced.
You don't have to rub it in. We know we're up against a lunatic. Who else would send music boxes with dates on them?
Wait a minute, Johnson, wait a minute. Maybe it makes both rhyme and reason. At least there's a poem in it. And at least we know now why Elmington acted so funny when he was in the store here today.
Yes, he must have already received his music box. And when he saw the one here with a different date...
Sure, Brooksy. He tore out of here and up to the girl's place to ask questions, maybe. Only he got killed for his trouble. You say you're nearsighted, eh, Mr. Stark?
Well, yes. I need correction in both eyes, but the left one
She doesn't have any steady boy friends, but there's one called Duke. And one man a little older, sort of nearsighted.
George.
Hey.
I beg your pardon.
Miss Emily Castor. There's something you had in common with Mr. Elmington, isn't it? An interest in the same girl, the manicurist. Well, come on. You are the one the landlady was referring to.
No, Mr. Valentine. I mean, yes, in a way. But you wouldn't exactly call it an interest. I've only escorted her out a few times.
Uh-huh. Yeah, it's a pattern, all right. Duke, come on, who's he?
Duke?
Yes, Duke. He's the other one, isn't he? The other boyfriend?
Oh, really? I don't believe I've ever heard his name.
Well, come on, think, will you? Landlady wasn't any help. What's he look like? What's the rest of his name?
Forget it, Lieutenant. There isn't time.
Isn't time. The girl's good looking. There's liable to be hundreds of boyfriends.
Johnson, I'll buy. We're up against a crackpot. Sure, find Duke. Find everybody. But it's the music boxes we're after. So get every cop in town after Emily Castor.
George.
Find the girl and quick. She's the one we know got a music box first. Now, you want to make any bets she's dead?
Valentine, do you happen to know, did Emily Castor have her manicure stuff yesterday?
What's that, Johnson?
A pair of manicure scissors, her initials, E.K.
Where'd you find them?
They just turned up in the police department's own lost and found.
Oh, excuse me.
Hey, wait a minute. Joe, where are you going so fast?
Mr. Valentine, Miss Brooks, good evening. Well, you see, I was
Never mind, Joe. When did your manicurist lose her scissors?
What?
Her manicure scissors. You know, they had her initials on them.
Yes, I understood, but... Why, I don't remember her losing them.
Uh-huh, so it is a lead, Angel. She didn't lose them until yesterday, the day she disappeared.
Mr. Murphy, did you ever see one of her boyfriends named Duke?
The police have already asked me. I've never pried into her personal life.
Never dated her yourself, huh?
My own employee? I wouldn't presume to. Why? Why do you ask?
Why do we ask anything? For instance, what are you doing out so late, leaving your quarters here in such a hurry?
Well, I was just coming to see you, Mr. Valentine.
Yeah?
I found this left at my door tonight. See? A music box.
All right, Valentine, all right. So everybody's getting one. Maybe you'll get a music box yourself someday.
But how many music boxes are there? And we're not protecting the girl, are we, Johnson? And where's Duke?
We haven't even found him yet. Forget it. There isn't time.
Listen, if you just check the place the music boxes were made or sold, if we only knew how many there may be in town.
There isn't time. It was your idea. Get in the car. Find the girl, you said. Well, don't get your hopes up, but we found the newsboy who turned in the manicure scissors to Lost and Found. He found them in the lobby of an apartment building.
Well, this is the last chance, top floor.
Yeah, any building that hasn't got an elevator.
Ought to have the rent reduced. Probably did 50 years ago.
What a joint. Nobody knows anybody. No janitor. Place hasn't even been swept out since McKinley's election.
At least if Emily dropped the scissors here, maybe she was someplace in the building. Hey, hold it. There's only one door.
One apartment.
Yeah. Yeah, one door with cloth stuffed in the keyhole.
Huh. On the outside. Cloth stuffed in the crack under the door, too. Put out that cigarette.
Bud, here goes.
And you're wasting your time. Come on, hit this way. All right.
A man. The body of a man.
Every time we go looking for that dame, what do we find? A dame? Oh, no. Just men. The bodies of men. As if that ain't tough enough. Listen. Just listen to it, will you?
This guy didn't die from gas, Johnson. He was shot.
Shot a long time ago. He's been dead for hours.
Yeah. And he's a young guy. Wears flashy suspenders, a real fancy tie.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Johnson, we have now found the Duke. Lieutenant, come here.
Huh?
And Joe, Mr. Stark, you both stick around.
Yeah, sure.
Look at this, Lieutenant. More cloth stuffed around the street window, and the window's nailed shut.
All right, so the murderer planned to turn the gas on this guy Duke and shot him instead.
That's a radiator, friend. This place has steam heat, no gas.
Oh.
Yeah, and this overturned chair. And a bunch of neckties standing by it. Some of them still knotted. Torn. See, look here. Lipstick on one of them.
Hey.
Yeah, someplace around here. Wait a second. Top floor, isn't it? I looked in the closet once, but maybe... Yeah, here we are.
It's been
banged into place.
Valentine, what in the
Hand me
name
that
of all
chair. No, the one right
Hey,
here. Sure, it's the one she used, and it kicked over. Escape door to the roof, Johnson. It's in all these old buildings.
Hey, look here on their edge. Blood on these splinters, fresh.
Sure, of course. She just got out of here a few minutes ago.
Lieutenant, what's
Never
going
mind,
on
never
here?
mind, Stark. Brace my leg, Johnson. This trapdoor's heavy. There we are.
Yep.
Okay, come on.
Yep. Boy, it's windy up here.
Yeah. Okay, swing your flashlight.
Hey, beyond that stack. Over there by the edge.
Oh, yeah, there she is. There she... Turn it off. Turn that light off.
Oh, it's her, all right, Mr. Valentine. It's my manicurist, Miss Castor. Only what in the world is she...
Yeah, I know, Joe. Turn the flashlight on your badge, Johnson.
Huh? But come on, let's...
No, stand still. The flashlight on your badge.
She knows me, Mr. Valentine, knows my voice. Miss Castor! Miss Castor!
No, Joe, stand still. You too.
Oh, but that girl
That
over there...
girl over there's so scared she's out of her mind. Stand still, Joe. Yeah, she must have finally clawed her way out here when she heard us coming upstairs to Duke's apartment. Must have thought we were somebody else. The same guy who left her there with Duke's body. Left her tied up in that chair with those neckties.
Mr. Valentine, she's not moving. Maybe...
No. She's frozen there, you idiot. Let her keep watching us. Maybe it'll finally sink in we're all right. And if we're lucky, there won't be any more deaths. Any more music boxes.
What do you mean?
I mean, Duke has a sallow face, doesn't he? Pale.
Well, yes, I've noticed as I've shaved him.
So he's the last one. Everybody's accounted for, Elmington. Elmington was getting a manicure. The sallow-faced Duke, he was waiting. And Jeremiah Stark, he was under the towel, half asleep.
Well, I know, but...
Everybody who was in your barber shop, Joe, the day the first music box came, to Emily. The night the police were at your place, and you never told them about the music box you said you received. Why not?
Mr. Valentine...
Because that one was Emily's, wasn't it? The first music box, the one that started it all, started you killing people.
But
The boys in the barber shop, the boys with more nerve who took her out.
She was a lady. I didn't do those things, Mr. Valentine. I love her.
And she probably never even suspected how you felt until you sent her up here with her scissors and stuff to give Duke a manicure.
that's...
Sure. Who else would she take orders from but her boss? Then you followed along and locked her in until you could finish the other boys.
Oh, that's...
What was the big plan? Were you going to come back here and jump off the building together with her? Big romantic deaths? Only we moved too fast for you.
Mr. Valentine, I'm here, aren't I? I'm here on the roof.
Sure, you're here, Buster.
I'm here, and you're not touching me. And if you grab, I can run. If she sees me coming...
Nobody's going to hurt anybody, Joe.
Stand still, Lieutenant. You won't stop me, not before Emily and I go to our...
Joe, I like you. I wouldn't
Oh,
hurt you.
cut it, Johnson. Let him go. It'll be a big romantic death, and people will laugh their heads off.
What?
Oh, what a sucker, they'll say. What a jerk. It'll be in the newspapers and everyone. Joe, you killed me.
Stop that.
And the poem. I can see it on the front page. Silly little flowers all around it. You have dusted my heart with your dainty smile, made sweet my soul. Oh, my sweet soul, they'll say. That Joe Murphy's a car.
I laughed, didn't I? I laughed at the poem, too.
Sure, because you had to, because you sent it. Corn on whose foot, you said, and it killed them. You got the biggest laugh of all, and no wonder. A guy like you dreaming about a blonde manicure.
Stop laughing.
Just a gal, but what a laugh you'll get this time.
Stop laughing, all of you. Stop it. I'll kill you. I'll kill you.
Hey, I got him. Oh, good work, Valentine. Getting him sore enough to rush us. The girl, can you see her? She okay?
Yeah, she saw what happened. She's crawling from the edge. Why, that poor kid. She's been near this same abyss for months and never knew it.
George, I wish I'd had a chance to meet Emily Castor.
Oh, she's not your type, Brooksy. Besides, she'll need a week or two in the hospital to get over that scare.
Oh, the poor thing. Hadn't she ever suspected how Joe felt about her?
No, just her boss, that's all. Quiet, polite, didn't talk much. Only the longer she was there, the higher he put her on a pedestal. The crazier his dream got.
Until he finally got up courage and sent her the music box.
Yep. And then she laughed. And the boys laughed. And the dream blew up.
And just because of that, all those murders.
No point trying to explain a guy like Joe, Brooksy. But he happens sometimes. Too much loneliness, too much under his lid.
It makes you wonder, doesn't it? But she shouldn't have laughed. Well, she shouldn't have. I know some girls like to go out a lot and have a good time and be happy and everything, but, well, she shouldn't have laughed. Listen. You have dusted my heart with your dainty smile, made sweet my soul with your own sweet glance. Now, what's funny about it? What if it is sentimental? Why should people be so self-conscious nowadays about sentimental things?
Well, don't look at me that way. I'm not laughing.
I'll say you're not.
Oh, the old style, huh? Play that again. Personal notice, Danger's my stock and trade. If the job's too tough for you to handle, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Standard of California, on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West, invites you to Let George Do It. Partner in Panama, another adventure of George Valentine.
Dear Mr. Valentine, the job's not too tough for me, but I don't want it.
Hey, wait a minute. Who is this, Lieutenant Riley?
It's the voice of desperation. Get over here quick.
Why?
Why? Why, he asks. Valentine, there's a character wrapped around my neck. His name is Grovich, the stupendous Mr. Grovich, Hollywood's most colossal producer of popcorn baked.
He makes movies?
Oh, no. Not without you, he doesn't. That's the job, Valentine. You're going to be the man behind an Oscar. That's an 8-ball in arms.
Please, Miss Brooks, I do not do cherry traces. My style is realism, my own invention, realism.
Oh, I see, Mr. Grovich.
In my last picture, a man chases a man across Golden Gate Bridge. You know where we took that picture?
Golden Gate Bridge.
Precisely. You have the feel of it. Real people, real places, real blood in the heart of the heroine, real bullets.
Yeah, sure, Mr. Grovich, and it's real money, too, I suppose. But what is
Oh, he's made a picture, but he can't release it, Valentine.
Why not? Nobody will buy it?
The world is clamoring for it. So is the Academy. And so is my bank. I have got $1 million tied up.
Well, what's the matter? What happened?
Vic Ruskin. That's what's happened.
Vic Ruskin? Huh?
Yes, a name from ancient history. One of the prehistoric thorns in my side.
Lieutenant, I've heard of Ruskin, but I thought he was dead.
So did I. So did the police in half a dozen cities all over the world. Only to be honest about it, he just disappeared 10 years ago. He might have stayed that way if it hadn't been for my friend Grovich here. But no, he's got to go around raising the dead.
Mr. Valentine, this latest picture of mine that I can't release, it's a masterpiece. Why? It is real. What's real about it? People. Real people like bank robbers, murderers, you know.
Like Vic Ruskin. He's in it. His name. Things he did.
Oh, now I get it, Mr. Grovich. You've done one of your super thrillers based on some of Vic Ruskin's crimes. And, you haven't bothered to get his permission first.
But I thought he was dead, and he had no relatives.
What makes you think he isn't dead?
He sent us a letter. He read about the picture in a fan magazine. He wants $50,000 for the right to use events of his life. $50,000 cash, and the lawyers tell me.
Did he sign the letter?
Yeah, sure. But there isn't a record of his signature we could check. But there's a record of other things. In the letter, he gives facts about his crimes only he and the police could have known. No, there's no doubt about it. It's him, all right.
Okay. So Vic Ruskin's alive instead of dead. And he's got the amazing goal to want $50,000 for giving you...
We're going to give him the money.
What?
And if he sticks his neck out far enough to take the cash, maybe the police can close in and get him extradited before he pulls into hiding again.
Say that again, will you? Extradited?
Well, whoever delivers the money will have to go to Panama, naturally. That's where the letter came from.
Panama.
Oh, now, wait a minute.
But, Mr. Valentine, think of my picture. It's in the can, but on the hook.
Look, it's a big favor to us, Valentine. Now, if you'll only
Stop it, both of you. George, it's suicide. Vic Ruskin will know that whoever's bringing the money will want to catch him,
Miss
too.
Brooks, all Valentine does is deliver the money, get Ruskin's signature on the release, then duck out, and we do all the rest.
Yeah, and I suppose I find this guy wearing a sign around his neck saying...
Well, it's here in the letter. You meet a guide who'll take you to him, Del Catone. Now, you meet Del Catone at Balboa when you land at Tocumen Airport.
There, you see, nothing to it, Angel. Just an 8-ball with wings.
Maracaibo, Caracas, Para, Rio de Janeiro.
Would you be looking for something?
Maracaibo.
I say, excuse me, my friend. Would you be looking for
Huh?
something?
Oh, no, I just got in.
Oh, you didn't.
What's that?
My friend, I couldn't help noticing. You've been walking around the airport with your bag there like a man lost. As a native of the parts, I always like to help.
Okay, Irish, I got in half an hour ago from Managua. I have been looking for somebody, but not with your accent, I'm afraid. You're not Del Catone.
A friend, my friend, a friend. He asked me to meet you. Poor Catone is a musician, plays in the sailor place in the old town, Club Cortez. And, Mr. Valentine, since your plane come in at night...
He would have met me anyway.
Of course, to guide you to something. So if you'll just be coming with me...
Not quite so fast, but...
With such a crowd here, a man would... Well, he should know how easy it is in a crowd to...
No, you don't. Let go of that bag. Hey!
Senor, what is it? You're sick. What has happened? Senor, please.
No, it's nothing. Forget it.
But, senor, the man. I saw the man.
Yeah, nothing happened, I said. Skipper, will you? A sucker just stole my 3 clean shirts, that's all. Welcome to Panama.
You're not drinking, monsieur?
No.
In the Club Cortez, everyone drinks.
Yeah, sure. Well, I'm way behind. I'm an exception, that's all.
But you are alone.
Well, that's the way exceptions always are. Now, look, there's an English sailor across the bar who wants somebody to talk to.
He's quite happy talking to himself. I'm a singer, but in the Club Cortez, the boss says everyone should have a partner. What are you doing here?
Waiting for the music to stop? The orchestra. I like to visit with musicians.
Oh. And why are you in Panama?
Oh, now, look, sister, I don't see where... Oh, wait a minute. Come on, sit down.
Thank you.
You bump into people, don't you? Well, I had a friend down here once. Name was Ruskin, I believe.
Of course. Vic Ruskin.
Yeah. What do you have to drink?
Nothing.
Where did you know him? When?
A long time ago.
Know where he is now?
I wish that I did. I wish I could help you, monsieur.
Oh, what do you mean?
Nothing. Just that Vic Ruskin is dead, isn't he?
Okay, lady. Many thanks anyway.
But, monsieur...
I'll stick to musicians, thank you. Show me which one of these marimba boys is Catone, will you?
Del Catone?
Yeah, that's right. I'd like to meet him. Everybody should have a partner.
Then you're still alone, aren't you? I still have a chance.
What's that?
Don't you read Spanish? It was in all the newspapers.
Huh? Come on, let's have it.
Del Catone was found murdered in the street, monsieur, more than 3 days ago.
We meet again, eh, Mr. Valentine?
Well, make yourself at home in my room, my friend.
I had a little key, and it just happened to fit.
Oh, well, don't apologize, Buster. After the runaround I've been through, I'm glad to have a man-sized shadow to work out on.
No. Now, let go.
I suppose you brought my suitcase back,
Yes,
huh?
yes, I did.
The shirts didn't fit, huh? You came to look for some more.
Please, I only wanted to see you.
All right, Irish, here I am. Now make it fast.
Well, my regards to you. Now, in the first place, Mr. Valentine...
Come on, faster.
But you must understand about the airport. I didn't intend...
Now, you listen to me. You knew Catone was dead, but he was supposed to meet me. You know I'm delivering money to Vic Ruskin. Maybe you even know where Ruskin is. Well, now take the words out of your mouth and let's have it.
Mr. Valentine, my name is Pizarro Fane.
Oh, great combination.
The South American Irish. I'll have you know in the artillery under Simon Bolivar, my grandfather was...
Yeah, come on.
All right. But never mind. It's a good story sometime. By occupation, Mr. Valentine, I'm by way of being a barrister.
Lawyer? Oh, this gets wilder and wilder, doesn't it? What do you chase for ambulances down here?
Ambulances? Oh. I'm not in regular practice, as they say.
Yeah, I can imagine.
I've a preference for living down the coast, banana plantations and hardwood jungles.
You mean down where it's hotter, you find there's less heat?
You're a smart man. I admit the stupidity of trying to steal that $50,000 from you, but, Mr. Valentine, do you know what a quid pro quo is?
Sure. It's the first nickel in the slot machine.
Remuneration, reward. It'd even be legal.
You mean if you can't fry a fish one way, you'll do it another. Now, what's the idea? You want to sell me what you know? Is that it?
I'll do even better. I'll sell an object. A statue.
A what?
A statue, my friend. In a bamboo thicket by a path crossing. And as for what all I know, well, I'm sure we can reach a price.
Yeah. Prices are slipping these days.
Mr. Valentine, my information would be accurate. I'm not an amateur informer.
Don't be so eager, Pizarro. You make it sound even phonier.
Please, don't bother to answer that.
Yeah, hello?
Hello, monsieur.
Well, it's you, huh?
Who better would you expect, monsieur?
Pan American Airways with a free ticket home. I'm getting sick of the local population.
But I'm only trying to help you, monsieur.
Oh, sure, I know. Now, look, I'm busy right now. I've got a professional liar here.
Now, look, Valentine.
But, monsieur, listen. I've been tracing the actions of the musician for you, Del Catone. I found a ship captain, Captain Tugg, who was with him a week ago down the coast.
Down the coast?
The captain knows nothing, but he picked up Catone a week ago from a visit to some banana plantation.
Huh? Lady, maybe you've just begun to clean up a liar.
What? But, monsieur, can't I help more? Can't I?
Thanks, no. I just decided to make a purchase someplace else.
Mr. Valentine.
Hold it a second.
Mr. Valentine, outside there, look out!
Monsieur, where are you?
I'm right here on the rug. Where do you think?
But what was it? What happened?
Do you really think you could help me find Vic Ruskin down the coast with this captain you dug up, find the plantation?
I would hope so, monsieur. I would want to, whatever you want.
Okay, sister. Seeing the dance floor's just been swept clean by bullets, I guess you finally got yourself a partner. The competition was just shot full of holes.
We'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in just a moment. One of these days, you get in your car to start out to a dinner party, a business trip, or maybe a family gathering. You touch the starter, and, dead battery. But there's an easy way to avoid that kind of holdup and have your car start fast every time. The protective service you get at an independent Chevron gas station and a standard station will do it. They can tell in a jiffy if corrosion is threatening the battery cable. They'll make sure the water level is right and the terminal posts and clamps are okay. Why not get this speedy protective service tomorrow? Avoid the delay and extra costs of a neglected battery. It's especially important at this time because short trips in cold weather put extra drain on the battery, cut down on its ability to do its job. And, of course, your battery loses power most when your car's used least. So for full starting power and to keep your lights and radio working properly, ask for a battery check. It's another protective service offered you at standard stations and at independent Chevron gas stations where they say and mean we take better care of your car. You come down to Panama with $50,000 in cash. You're to deliver it to Vic Ruskin, a criminal who's been hiding out for 10 years but is now threatening to sue a movie company which dared to make a movie about him on the supposition that he was dead. But it's not so easy delivering the money, is it? The guide Ruskin sends to meet you is murdered before your arrival. And then a lawyer of sorts who is offering to sell his knowledge is shot from outside your own hotel window. Well, if your name is George Valentine, you give yourself a third and last chance as you sail down the coast with the girl you found in a bar and the boat captain she found, Captain Togg.
Well, a little calmer this morning, huh?
Yeah.
You don't talk much, do you, Captain?
Why talk? There is nobody to talk to but people. Ha!
All right. Anyway, it is a little calmer.
I'm turning into the main river current.
Yeah, so I see. Can't you remember any more about dropping Catoni off, picking him up on your way back to Panama? Didn't he?
Wake up down there, Pedro. High speed. Watch the bridges scraping in the mud, huh?
Say, look, Captain Togg, the plantation Pier. Don't you know who lives there? Haven't you ever heard the name Vic Ruskin?
From you, yeah. I know the big hut plantation I do business for. The little forgotten dead ones. Numbers and places, that's all. For the alligators and snakes to lie waiting for man to lose his fight with the jungles. Each one of us to his own craziness, eh?
What do you mean?
Here she comes.
Oh. Now listen, Togg, she found you, but I hired you. I'm paying the bill, you understand?
Huh? Perhaps not so crazy. I don't forget. Slower on the engine, you idiot!
We're almost there, monsieur.
Yeah.
When we go ashore, when you give him the money, what will you say?
I'm going alone.
It may be hard to find
If there's a house, it won't be far from the pier. If Ruskin's in it, I'll be back on the boat fast.
I knew him once. I could help to recognize him for you.
Look, sister, I've got my own way. Hey, wait a minute. Cut it out. All right, cut it out, will you, Savvy?
Hang out. Batting, please.
Sure. Who'd you think it'd be? Would you...
Excuse. Come with me.
Oh, yeah, sure. It's real funny, isn't it? Your Indian getting my gun.
Well, what do you expect, tourist? You don't think I'd let you come calling with a gun in your pocket?
Come on. Sign the papers, Ruskin. I've got a date.
Well, I gotta read the small print, ain't I? Boy, all them whereases. I'm in the movies, Valentine. I hereby release all rights. That's me.
Yeah, well, it kills me, too. Let's see a sample signature.
Oh, a legal beagle, huh? And there. How do you like that? Oh, it's the same, all right. Check it against the letter I wrote Grovich.
Okay, you're it. Now, come on. Scribble it on the papers.
There's a little matter of money.
There you are, big shot. 50 grand.
Look. Oh, baby, look. You don't know what they mean down here. It's too bad Catoni can't be seeing this. He'd enjoy it. Look at him.
You could drop one on his grave.
Just look at all the... What?
I said on his grave.
Whose grave?
Oh, come on. Cut it out. Catoni's dead, and you know it.
I laugh a lot, tourist. But I don't like jokes.
I don't know any. The Irishman's dead, too. Pizarro Fane. But you know that.
Valentine, what are you talking about? I live in the jungle. You said Catoni...
Sure, you want me to think you've been a hermit 10 years, so I'll send the police in this direction, maybe. But your face isn't yellow enough.
What?
A guy in the bush lives on Ataprine, doesn't he? For malaria. In this place of yours, Buster, it's broken down. You haven't got enough supplies. What did you do? Come down just before me so you could meet me here?
Shut up.
Maybe you were even at Panama when I was. Maybe you even killed those guys so you wouldn't have to run a split with them.
I said shut up. Give me that money. I'm getting out of here. Give it to me, I said.
Stop it!
Well, You've got your uses in a shore party after all, haven't you, lady? Now, just let me hold that gun.
No. He was signing your paper, monsieur.
Tasha. Hello, Tasha. Yes, I was just...
He will sign your paper, monsieur.
Sure, I'll sign it. There you are.
And the money, monsieur.
He's already got it.
Then the business is over. Stand very still, monsieur, to one side.
Oh, no, don't!
Give me that, you crazy little... What's the matter with you? Drop it, I said.
All right, monsieur.
The business is over, all right. He's dead.
I know it.
Well, what in the name of blue blazes do you...
He was my husband.
You're what?
Vic Ruskin was my husband. I told you this trip was important to me. I was as anxious to find him as you.
Oh, sure. So you kill him in front of a witness. Big love.
You may do what you like. I've tried to find him for years.
You were really married?
In Venezuela 10 years ago. You ran away, took everything I had. My life isn't very pretty.
And now you're a widow. And he was such a heel, a local court might let you off easy. And then you'd have $50,000 inheritance. Maybe it is worth it.
I don't want the money. You take it. There, in your pocket, monsieur.
What? Well, okay, sister. Now go on back. I'll take care of things here.
Shall I wait for you outside by the bamboo?
No. Go on back to the boat. Tog won't leave without me.
Of course not, but don't you think...
Go on, I said beat it, will you?
Yes, monsieur.
Something a wild Irishman said keeps sticking in my mind. In a bamboo thicket by a path crossing. Sure, it's even the only crossing. I'll sell you what I know, my friend. An object, a statue. Pizarro, I'll bet you're laughing at me. Hey, he wasn't kidding. This is it, all right. Homemade statue. Tombstone. Rest in peace. Victor Ruskin. Died 1939. Valentine, I guess you finally dug a grave for yourself, didn't you?
Sorry to say, Mr. Valentine, huh? Height below won't wait, you know.
Yeah, Captain. I'm all finished ashore.
Yeah. Pedro, your legs have come.
Where's the girl now, Captain?
Huh? She went to her cabin. We'll be casting off.
Yeah. Well, I'll be watching from on deck.
Pedro! Get that thing sailing so I can toss the line.
Hello.
I was going to rest, monsieur, but you see, I'm here.
Yeah, so am I. A person left up there in the jungle wouldn't have any way to get out, would he?
Of course not.
So the money's still safe, too, still here in my pocket.
But of course.
You know, I guess I had a couple of chances to live and didn't take them.
What?
Back there in the house, I still had a chance to live. Only I had to get curious and goad that guy up there about Catoni and about his not really living here and about all the things.
I have killed a man, monsieur. I do not want to talk about...
Oh, yeah, you killed him, all right. Because I went too far and found out too much, and so did he. That's why Catoni died and Pizarro. They knew too much they might use for themselves. Sure, you killed him. Even said you didn't care what happened. But it's like the money. You knew it had come back to you. You knew you were safe. Because now I'm on the death list, too.
Monsieur,
because now
no.
I know too much, too. I know you were lying like a rug when you said he was Ruskin, when you said he was your husband.
Get away from me.
Oh, no, you don't. It goes like this, doesn't it? He was a phony put in there for the job. Oh, sure, he's the same guy I wrote to the movie company, so the handwriting would check. And Catoni, he was going to be my guy.
Let go of me. Let go of me.
Only $50,000 is a lot of dough down here, isn't it? I guess the hired hands got greedy. Was that why Catoni was knocked off? The lawyer Pizarro, I suppose, gave advice on how to handle a movie company in the first place. But of course he had to get it when he came offering to spill me the whole works about Ruskin.
I was on the telephone. I wasn't near your hotel room. I didn't do it.
Keep that mouth shut. I want to live. I saw the tombstone, sister. Vic Ruskin died 1939. Only a guy named Lieutenant Riley convinced me that Ruskin's really alive.
I'll play clear, Pedro. I'll speak.
He changes his identity. He builds a new identity he can live with and stay with even after engineering a fraud like this one. Oh, no. The pillow goes over the mouth. Don't mind if I tie the sheets a little tightly, do you? It's my life, remember? Sure, baby. A good identity. One that gets you around to all the places to arrange this business. To kill Catoni and the Irishman. All right, Tasha. The place for you is overboard. Now, don't worry, sister. You're not going overboard. A chair makes a better splash.
Tasha! Pedro, you hear that? Something's overboard. Stop the engine, you idiot. Tasha!
Pleasant dreams, Captain Ruskin.
What are you going to do? You can't run the boat. You're still miles from nowhere.
I'll do all right, sister. I can use Ruskin's gun on Pedro. I can use the wireless.
It would have been so simple. Vic would have shot you aboard. You would have come back a casualty of the greedy dead man in the jungle.
Sure, and I suppose with a sob story, the widow would have collected the money legally. And Ruskin could have gone right on being Captain Tog forever.
I underestimated you, monsieur. I'm sorry, monsieur. Can't you at least look at me for once and... nobody has to know about the $50,000 and we can...
The dance is over, Tasha. It's time to change partners.
George, what was she like? You've told me everything else, but what was Tasha really like?
Oh, well, I don't know, Brooksy. Ask Lieutenant Riley when he gets back from Panama with Ruskin.
What was she like?
Oh, now, look, Angel, keep your mind on the subject. It's not every night we get to see a private showing of a movie, is it? Right here in the home of a big producer?
No, I will kill myself. I am ruined. I will kill myself.
Mr. Grovich, what's the matter?
I thought you were on the phone.
Long distance is a tragedy. My beautiful realism.
Long distance?
From Panama, from Lieutenant Riley. Now that Vic Ruskin is being extradited, he will stand trial for many crimes.
But, Mr. Grovich...
$500,000 he wants now. $500,000 for his rights so he can hire the best lawyers. This is what happens to me, the father of realism. The bank won't stand for it. My beautiful picture, every part of it so true to life, and now it would never breathe.
Hey, wait a minute, Mr. Grovich. I've got an idea for a picture you could do. Look, a young man goes down to the jungle to deliver a crook some money. Only there he meets a very beautiful girl. But she's really the crook's wife. And she's...
No, it is not real. This could never happen.
There's your answer, Angel. Personal notice, Danger's my stock and trade. If the job's too tough for you to handle, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Standard of California, on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West, invites you to Let George Do It. Too Near the Sky, another adventure of George Valentine.
Dear Mr. Valentine, my telephone number is Gramercy 3747. Can you remember that? Gramercy 3747? I've investigated you thoroughly, and I know you won't get it wrong. You won't forget. A man as good-looking as you are just couldn't be irresponsible, at least not about women, or maybe it's the other way around. It doesn't make sense. I know I don't make sense, but then if I did, that would show that I wasn't afraid, wouldn't it? And then I wouldn't be needing you, would I? Please, 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 the moment you get this letter. Mrs. Sonia Belsing, Gramercy 3747.
we've been trying to telephone you all afternoon, Mrs. Belton.
Oh, I know. My line's busy. It's always busy. But, my dear, you said Mr. Valentine.
I'm right here on the extension, Mrs. Belsing.
Extension? Oh, my. It's just like one of those quiz programs calling, isn't it?
Yeah. They have a hard time getting answers, too.
But, Mr. Valentine, all I want is for you to come to a party.
You want us to come to a party?
No one must know who you really are, so you'll be Mr. Valentine.
Huh?
But my cousin or something from out of town or Sioux City or Boston, do you understand?
What?
Oh, but Miss Brooks.
Yes?
He can't have a date, if you know what I mean.
Oh, well, I guess I could be Mrs. Valentine. I wouldn't mind a bit.
No, that's one thing you mustn't be. His sister, that's it. You'll be
Mrs. Belsing, please. You said you were afraid. Of whom? Of what? Why?
There's an old, dear friend of mine who's just back from Lake Tahoe for the first time in a year. Vivian Hargrove. She's giving the party in her penthouse, the 32nd floor. That's the top floor of the Hargrove Sims building.
Yes, okay, so much for that.
Are you superstitious?
Huh?
I mean, it's rather a strange place. I hope it doesn't make you uneasy or nervous. Vivian, I mean. Oh, yes, and there's someone I want you to introduce yourself to. Eric Sims. But don't really say anything. You'll understand why when I meet you there. If we can't talk, I'll write a little note giving you instructions.
Mrs. Belsing, I'd rather understand everything right now.
So would I, Mr. Valentine, but there's no hurry. And besides, something has come up. What I mean is, by the time I see you, I'm sure I'll have the answers for you. I'm not a coward, and I've never made a false accusation in my life, but I am superstitious.
But why do you want us there? Superstitious about what?
Well, Mr. Valentine, murder, of course. Isn't that your business?
Oh, push the button again, George.
Well, I did, but the arrow just stays there on the 32nd floor. Crazy place.
But, George, we're late. Try one of the other buttons.
Well, the other elevators aren't automatic, so they're all closed up for the night.
Oh, fine. Me and my long dress and these high heels, they're
Oh,
no
well,
shoes.
Angel, we take a case from a middle-aged maniac. We don't even know what she wants, so we shouldn't complain about walking up a mere 32 flights of stairs, should we?
Well, I can't help it, George. This hike toward the sky gives me the queerest feeling.
Yeah, no. Nothing is deader than an office building at night.
And shadows. Lots of shadows. You know, I think if I believed in ghosts, I'd imagine them living in a place that... George, what is it? What?
It's nothing, Angel. You just bumped into a fire extinguisher.
Oh.
What's more dangerous to us is the sign over it.
What do you mean?
Yeah. It only says the 21st floor. Well, at least it should be a swanky party. Real honest-to-gosh penthouse, no doubt about that.
I wonder if there really is anybody up there. What we're walking up to. What kind of people...
Hello.
Hello.
I heard you on the stairs. Elevator stuck again.
Yes, that's right.
Well, this is the 31st floor. Where are you?
We're on our way to a party.
A party?
Yeah, upstairs, Mrs. Hargrove.
Oh, I see.
So, if you'll excuse us...
Oh, no. Excuse me, please. I didn't mean to be rude or curious. You see, I'm the general manager of this company. These are the executive offices on this floor, and my name is Eric Sims.
Mr. Sims?
Yes, come in, won't you? Got a chance to catch your breath?
Well, thanks, Mr. Sims. We will. I'm George Valentine, and this is my sister, Claire.
Pleasure. And you do look charming, Miss Valentine.
Oh, thank you.
Valentine?
We're cousins of Sonia Belsing.
Oh, of course. Sonia's quite a person, isn't she? I love her. I suppose she must have talked about me. She usually rattles away about everyone she knows.
No, I don't think so, Mr. Sims. But coming up, we were a little curious.
Yes, the size of your building.
Oh, our company's just on 2 floors. Real estate investments, Mr. Valentine.
Oh, I get it. You built the place.
That's it. And this is my bailiwick in here.
Oh, my, what a lovely office.
Perhaps you'd like a drink after all that exercise.
Oh, no, thank you. But I am warm. Do you mind if I open a window?
Of course not. Whatever you wish.
Those last 10 flights just about ruined me.
Use both hands, Miss Valentine.
What?
Get the window on both sides. It sticks. It's been painted just yesterday. The entire office.
Oh, yes.
You know, I'm not sure I like the color, though. It was Vivian Hargrove's idea. Wrote the decorator from Tahoe, and he came storming in here like a wounded hen. I couldn't argue with him. What do you think, Miss Valentine?
I'm sorry. I wasn't listening. George, come here a minute.
Yeah?
Look. Just look down there.
Way up in the air, aren't we?
31 stories. Might as well be 31 miles. Look at those cars in the street. They're so tiny.
Say, what's the overhang up there? Cuts off the view above.
It's a guardrail for the penthouse.
Guardrail?
Safety ledge, that's all. Just put up.
Well, there certainly isn't one down here. George, look, the way the wall of the building just falls off below you. Down, down, down.
Excuse me, the draft. I have a little cold.
Of course. I was just enjoying the view.
Look here, I don't mean to be rude tonight, but I've been finishing some special work on my desk.
Yeah, sure, Mr. Sims, I understand. We'll go on upstairs to the party.
Well, Sonia may have given you the wrong impression. There really isn't a party.
What?
Huh?
It'll be just us, I mean. The few of us, the lonely people in the tower. Don't let us throw you. We'll manage to have fun somehow.
Oh, but I'm glad to have you, both of you.
Well, thank you, Mrs. Hargrove. If we'd known...
And I love the way you're dressed. I'll bet it was Sonia's idea. She thinks people should dress like Englishmen in the jungle. Oh, that sounds awful. All mixed up just like her.
Well, Sonia's an Elsa Maxwell.
Isn't she? Only I do wish there were going to be more of us. So far, it's only me and Rachmaninoff over there.
Well, don't let it worry you. Crowds scare me.
You're silly if you're polite. See, Mr. Valentine, I know exactly why you're here.
Oh, do you?
Yes. And I think you're beautiful like all the rest of them she brings. But I'm not in the least interested in yours.
You're not?
No. I've only been back in town a few days, and Sonia's been haunting me with men. Me, a married woman, you understand? Huh? I said me, a married woman, and I love my husband.
Oh, shut up, will you?
Shut up yourself.
Shut up!
Shut up!
Well, Rachmaninoff's quite a little gentleman, huh?
Forgive it. He's my brother, Peter Cannon.
And he knows not what he does. Hello.
How do you do?
Brothers and sisters should... pour yourself a drink, won't you?
Not yet, thank you.
You look pretty well poured.
Good guess tonight, Vivian. It's an improvement.
Don't you ever get tired of the same tune, Mr. Cannon?
Oh, no, it's the apartment. Tired of the same world.
That's... let's be nice, huh? I'm a host. I'll show you around.
My husband's apartment.
Vivian, please.
It is.
She means Hargrove did the decor.
Oh, well, it is rather an unusual place, isn't it?
Yeah, strange decorations.
Oh, I don't know. It's a hobby, that's all. He collected stuff.
He does.
Vivian?
What's in all the cases here?
My golly, George, look. Handcuffs, blackjacks, knives, dozens of them.
Mayhem and violence. Oh, don't look shocked. It's just a hobby. Oh, but here. Out here are the real prizes.
Masks. All over the wall.
Yeah. Rows and rows of masks. But they're all...
Yes, Mr. Valentine. Death masks.
Sure, that's right. Some from the South Seas, some from Africa. It's a good collection. It's one of the best in the world.
My husband is obsessed by the idea of death.
Oh, cut it out, will you? Guy's got a penthouse. Why not be unique about it? Now, some people like zebra skins. Well, he got a bang out of this stuff.
He is. He's obsessed.
Now, look, even out here, the roof garden. You see the statues? Sure, it's wacky, but a hobby. One guy's hobby, that's all.
Are you superstitious, Mr. Valentine? Are you? Are you?
Well, I'm beginning to think maybe I am.
Feel the wind. Look at the stars. It's a penthouse with wacky decorations. And that's all. Just picture a penthouse.
Of course, Mr. Valentine, my husband is. My husband...
Both of you, please be quiet, will you? Mrs. Hargrove, I know we've intruded and you don't want us, but let's get this straight. When I heard you'd been living in Nevada the past year, I naturally assumed...
Oh, no, we're not divorced. We're quite happy. We're quite...
The last time, Bippy, will you get out of that present tense?
Take it easy, Buster.
No. Her husband's been dead for the past 6 months.
He says if you live too close to the stars, you've got to fall sometimes. And he walks out here alone. And he moves toward the railing. Like this. And he stands on the edge and stares down.
And then, very smoothly, like a
Hargrove.
shooting star, aimed at the page.
Mrs. Hargrove.
What? Oh. Oh, Mr. Valentine, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. He's dead. I know he's dead. He fell.
Well, there's no need for you to go along, too, you know.
Oh, I won't. Forgive me. I'm not really out of my mind.
Oh, no, not much. But you're gonna be, Vivi, if you don't stop this.
Pier, please.
It's this place. This crazy, haunted place. Sweet slice of heaven where just you and I. I killed my husband. That's what it is, Mr. Valentine. 6 months ago, I killed my husband.
We'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in just a moment. Winter weather in the West offers a grand variety of sports, but it nearly always means extra work for your car's battery. That's one good reason why you should rely on Chevron Supreme gasoline, for it's a premium quality gasoline, specially blended to give faster starts with less battery strain in the coldest weather. But equally important, Chevron Supreme is the gasoline that's climate-tailored. It's tailored to each different season and to the different altitude and temperature zone throughout the West. So wherever you drive, rely on Chevron Supreme to get the best out of your car. Faster starts, faster pickup in traffic, ping-free power on hills. Try a tank full tomorrow. You'll find you can't buy a better gasoline for today's high-compression engines. Ask for Chevron Supreme at independent Chevron gas stations and at standard stations where they say and mean we take better care of your car. Now, back to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. A penthouse, too close to the sky, decorated with weapons and curios and death masks. Sonia Belsing, who asked you to this strange place and this strange party that isn't a party, hasn't even shown up yet. You're not even sure why you're here. But if your name is George Valentine, you have a pretty good idea what needs to be done when Vivian Hargrove screams out that her husband is dead, that 6 months ago he fell 32 stories to the street, and then almost casually adds the remark that she killed him.
Mr. Sims, what sort of a man was your partner?
Hargrove? Oh, well, he drank a bit, like his brother-in-law Peter there. But he was big, hearty, the greeter of the firm.
With an obsession about death?
Yes.
Uh-huh. And now his wife is all...
I really don't know Vivian very well. She's been away so much. See here, I really think it would be better if you and Miss Valentine would... Well...
Yes. Okay, we'll be going. Oh, how is she, Angel?
Oh, hello, Mr. Sims. She's all right now, George.
Perhaps I'd better go in.
Excuse me. Did you find the telephone, George?
Telephone?
Yeah, I did. I wonder if you'd mind if I went in to see Mrs. Hargrove, Mr. Sims. I'd like to tell her good night.
Well, of course.
And in the meantime, it'll give you a chance to go over and pour some black coffee on those piano strings.
You say you used the telephone?
Mrs. Hargrove, when I hear something I don't understand, I like to get an answer fast. And straight from the horse's mouth.
In this case, the police, Mrs. Hargrove.
Police?
You said you'd killed your husband. Well, I didn't tell them why, but I asked them what happened. They say 6 months ago there was an investigation that your husband had committed suicide.
Yes.
Yeah, well, I just thought I'd say it. But you really know it, don't you?
Yes. They were very kind at the time. I first knew it when the wire came. The ranger had left it in my cabin.
Wire? Ranger?
I was up at Lake Tahoe. Didn't Sonia tell you?
But why do you accuse yourself of...
Guilt, I suppose. I was in Nevada because I was going to get a divorce. I wasn't patient enough. I left him down here alone with his strange obsessions instead of helping.
But that's scarcely cause for...
A feeling of guilt is a terrible thing. Like pretending he's alive when I really know he's dead. But I didn't ever act this way or feel this way until I came back for the first time a few days ago.
Why did you come back to the same place at all?
Well, the furniture had to be sold, the apartment leased, that sort of business. I certainly don't intend to stay here. I wasn't worried about it. My brother was coming with me.
Oh, yeah, that brother of yours is a big help.
Oh, he doesn't know any better, that's all. It's just the building somehow. The tower. Even before I came back, I was a little nervous. I ordered my husband's old office, Mr. Sims now, repainted, so I wouldn't remember him. I started out in that office. I was my husband's secretary several years ago. But the things up here I had to face, and I couldn't. All the souvenirs of death. I get so mixed up.
Why, Mrs. Hargrove? Maybe because you still think your husband's collection was just a hobby, the way your brother said? You never thought it was an obsession that led to suicide?
I wish Sonia were here. She called from the drugstore if it were just the elevator.
Oh, everybody's upset. Maybe no one close to him thought he'd actually do it. Only in your case, you can't see any other explanation, and so you develop all this stuff about your own
Mr.
guilt.
Valentine, no. No, Mr. Valentine, please.
But you...
No, I won't listen. I'm mixed up enough. I can't believe that. It had to be suicide.
All right. I'm sorry. Forget it.
You're afraid I'll go spinning off the handle again, aren't you?
No, skip it, will you, please?
I know the elevator wouldn't stop Sonia. But maybe I should see about having it fixed if it hasn't been...
I've already spoken to your brother about it.
Oh, Peter doesn't know what to do. Down in the office is a separate house phone to the building engineer. I'll run down and talk to him.
Yeah, that might be a good idea, Mr. Hargrove.
Give me something to do, you mean?
Maybe.
I'm all right, really, I am. But we'll do lots of things tonight. And singing and dancing, and we'll have so much fun. It'll keep my mind off this awful place.
And, Angel, we don't even know yet why we're here.
Well, George, it wasn't just to take care of an hysterical woman. Sonia said she was afraid...
Hey, come on.
What do you think you're doing, you...
Hey, what is this?
Look at him, handcuffed. I did it.
Handcuffed?
Get me out of these. Valentine, take that key away from me.
Oh, no, you don't, no. English handcuffs at that. They're antiques.
Hey, what?
Now try and find your key.
All right, Buster, so you threw it to the birds. What's the big idea?
I was just standing here of all the ridiculous notions for a joke.
Leave him here, Mr. Valentine, and come with me, will you? Come with me out to the elevator. The arrow points to the ground floor, you see?
And earlier the one down there was pointing up here. So since then it must have...
No. Look at this arrow. You reach up, you can grab it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's swinging loose.
It's been pulled that way, so nobody would guess...
What do you mean?
That the elevator isn't broken at all. But it's not downstairs. It's right here. Right here.
Is that...
Yeah. Sonia Belson.
Yeah, she's dead, all right. Been dead for some time, I guess. Since before we got here.
I was asleep in my room all afternoon.
Oh.
It's a knife, huh? More stuff from that crazy collection.
And George, here's her purse.
Yeah, we'll take a look.
Why, it's the note. You know, the note she told us she'd write, remember? To you with the instructions.
Here, let me see that.
Oh, no, you
No,
don't.
let me see it. I'm going to call the police
Here,
and
take
tell
it,
them I...
Get going
Yeah,
fast.
no.
Now stand
Hey.
still, will you? She's calling the police.
Well, I got to tell them that Sims did it. He did it.
Sure, bright boy with the handcuffs. Who says so?
Sonia didn't like him, see? She was afraid of him. She wanted Vivi to get interested in other men so Sims wouldn't try to get next to her.
You make as much sense.
Oh, I know I've been drinking, but believe me, nobody close to Hargrove ever thought he killed himself. And it drives all of us crazy. But his death masks were just a laugh, that's all. They were a big gag to pull at parties.
Okay, Buster.
Don't you see? Sonia was wise. She thought it was his partner, it was Sims, who murdered Hargrove, and I'm going in and tell... Oh.
Now, Petey, you're going to stay right here for a while. Pleasant dreams. Get him, Angel?
Yeah, I talked to Lieutenant Riley. He'll be here as fast as he can.
Now, let's see that note Sonia Belsing wrote.
You know, George, it's funny. It was our instructions, all right, but she was going to fire us.
What?
Yes, it just says she's sorry to have bothered us, but she's decided to handle matters in another way. And, quote, don't say anything to anyone. Please, 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 Sonia Belsing.
Huh?
Darling, she must have been threatened. That's the only explanation. So she did know something. And look here, on the outside of the purse.
Paint. Little spot of fresh paint.
Mm-hmm, the same color as that office.
Hey, Mr. Sims. Mr. Sims. Angel, where is he?
Well, George, I've been at the phone. But he has handcuffs on anyway.
What difference does that make?
Well, he's gone.
I know, and I've been asleep at the switch. I let Vivian Hargrove go downstairs to that very same office.
Oh, George, listen.
It's Sims' office, all right. Come on, through here.
Peter, help! No!
George, the window, the open window.
No, let go of me! Stop it! Mr. Valentine, help!
They're going to fall. It's Mr. Sims'
My
saboteur.
arm! Get it! Hang
I
on!
got it.
Oh,
You're all right. Hang on.
oh, it was trying to push me.
Oh, George.
Tried to kill me. I was here in the office. He followed me. He had those handcuffs on him. He hit me with them.
Come on, George.
Take it easy. Now get away from the sill.
It was awful. He was insane. He knew, I guess, that he killed my husband.
Mrs. Hargrove, it's all right
He
now.
knocked me down. And then he opened the window. I struck him. When I heard you coming, I screamed. What's that?
The police. I sent for them. Too bad they couldn't have flown.
Oh, Mr. Valentine.
Now, look, Mrs. Hargrove, stop crying on my shoulder.
If you live too close to the stars, you've got to fall sometime.
Stop it. His death was useless. And I'm sick of your acting.
What?
But if it hadn't happened, I guess we never would have caught you.
What? Yes. You saved my life.
What did you do, Mrs. Hargrove? Knock Sims out, have him ready, and when you heard us coming, give him the final shove so you could start screaming out the next act?
Mr. Valentine, he hit me. He hauled me over to the
He
window.
was handcuffed.
George, that doesn't make any difference. You yourself
How did he
said-
open the window, Mrs. Hargrove? No, don't touch it. Police like fingerprints. Come on now, how did he open it? It was part of your own act to order this place repainted, remember? So the sash sticks. They always do. You've got to push on both sides at once. And how are you going to do that, Mrs. Hargrove, when you're wearing handcuffs?
No, I'm an idiot.
No, Peter. You've just been trying to dodge the truth. And after all, Sonia Belsing picked on Mr. Sims just as you did.
Well, that's what she was going to tell us originally. Only then, the paint on the purse. Sonia got together with Sims. Began to realize what he'd already begun to suspect. That it was Vivian all along.
That's when Sonia wrote the note we found, saying she'd handle it some other way. Oh, it's not easy for a best friend or a business partner or a brother to decide what to do about a woman they suspect of murder.
I still can't see Vivian doing it.
Sure, it's hard to face, Peter. But Mrs. Hargrove admitted to the police she wasn't really a Tahoe. She was down here.
Yeah, I know. I heard him. But why?
Well, maybe she was ambitious. I don't know. Secretary married one of the partners. He was going to divorce her, so she knocked him off. Half owner. Then 6 months later, she comes back with a neurotic act to cover knocking off the other partner, Sims. Then she'd own the whole company.
Only she realized people were getting suspicious. She had to get rid of Sonia first, and then in we walked. No wonder Vivian was so scared and upset.
Hey, Peter, why do you keep playing that record?
Doesn't bother me. So happens I like my sister.
Yeah, kid, I know.
Picture a penthouse way up in the sky. George, I still get dizzy just thinking.
Hey, that's not the line to remember, Angel.
Hmm?
We can thank our lucky star that we're living as we are. Let's go, Brooksy. Personal notice, Danger's my stock and trade. If the job's too tough for you to handle, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Standard of California, on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West, invites you to Let George Do It. No Riders, another adventure of George Valentine.
Mr. Valentine, there's a boy needs your help terribly. His name's Floyd Bronson, and he's in terrible trouble. He hasn't got any friends, and they won't let me see him. He'll still be here, I think, until the fire's over. It's a terrible fire. Please drive fast and get here. It's on Highway 41, just a few miles east of Paso Robles. You can find me because I'm a waitress at the Stop and Sip Cafe. Respectfully, Wanda Murphy.
Hey, Mudface, where's the coffee?
I'm fixing it as fast as I can. So, Mr. Valentine.
Hey, what's this?
I'm so tired. Everybody's tired.
Well, Wanda, can't you sit down?
Oh, I've been on alone since 6 last night. That's when he was here eating supper. Tommy Tucker, I mean, one that died.
The what?
He's a truck driver for a San Francisco fur company, and...
Hey, Mudface, what's this about Tommy?
Oh.
Ask one of the men down the counter, Mr. Evans. They know more than I do.
Oh, okay.
Salesman, that's all. Sore because Mabel's not here. She's good looking.
Yeah, we'll skip it. Now, look, Wanda, I know you're groggy, but in words of one syllable, what's it all about?
Yes, and you said something about a fire. We saw carloads of men on the highway. But...
Well, that's what I've been doing, feeding all those men. You see, Mr. Valentine, last night a truck went over the grade 11 or 12 miles east of here towards Bakersfield. Went out of control, and the driver was killed.
Uh-huh. That's Tommy Tucker. And the fire was from the wreck, is that it? Truck caught the grass on fire?
Brush and scrub timber, yes. But they were afraid it would spread. They're only just now getting it out.
Okay, I follow you that far, only...
Hey, boy, what do you think of that old timid Tommy, huh, Mudface? Say, how long's he been on this run, anyway?
Oh, George, give me a nickel.
Yeah, here.
Did you hear me, Wanda? I said, how long's he been on this run, anyway?
Thanks, Angel. That's much better. Now, all right, Wanda. There was a wreck and a fire. But you wanted us here for something else, didn't you? Something like a boy in terrible trouble?
Floyd Bronson.
Okay, let's hear it.
He's... Oh, well, I don't know what it is exactly, but... Well, I just met Floyd yesterday, Mr. Valentine.
Yeah, go on.
Well, he was just going through, but I had the afternoon off, and I was sitting here playing records when he stopped by. He sort of talked, and I talked, and I guess we talked nearly all afternoon. Salesmen and truck drivers don't pay much attention to me except to kid about the food. He was different.
He liked you, and you liked him.
Oh, yes, it's very mutual. I mean, well, he said he'd write to me. He hasn't got a family like I don't either. But he's expecting a very good job down in Bakersfield, and... Anyway.
Floyd isn't working now, huh?
No, but he's really expecting...
I meant yesterday he was going through hitchhiking, right?
Yes. He left here late in the afternoon with a farmer who said he'd take him the first few miles.
Hitchhiking on 41, going east, right?
Yes, sir.
The same way as the truck that was wrecked later on. What happened, Wanda?
Oh, I don't know. But the first we saw of anything was a highway patrol car coming back here. And inside was Floyd. And they locked him up in that auto court across the highway by the woods.
But if Floyd's under arrest, what's it for?
Well, he hasn't got any friends or anybody to help. I told you I don't know what...
All right, Wanda. I'll find out for myself. But in the meantime, do something, will you?
All right, sir. What is it, sir?
Well, I was going to say pour yourself a cup of your own coffee, but... Hey, look, after this, call me George, huh?
So, Wanda asked you to help me, huh?
Yeah, the kid's upset. Worried silly about you.
Well, you know how it is.
No, I don't.
Well, she's a nice enough kid, I guess, but, you know, a guy travels around like I do.
Oh, I see. Traveler, huh? Okay, what happened on the highway?
Well, nothing. I mean, well, I got a hitch from a farm 5 or 6 miles, and then, boy, nothing had picked me up. Not many cars on 41 at night, anyway. Guess I walked for hours until, well, there it was.
The wreck?
Sure. Burning like a house afire in the brush, too. I was just wondering where I could get help when...
Yeah, when a cop's car came along and you ran.
Oh, but just to get out of the way. They were coming fast, and, well... Well, really, Mr. Valentine, that's what happened.
That's what happened. Well, Wanda was sure right about one thing, Floyd. If ever a guy needs help, you're it.
And, you're the man who owned the truck, huh, Mr. Jessup?
Yeah, lots of them. Look at this here. Silver foxes he was going to deliver to a store in Bakersfield. Couldn't tell him from parchment now.
Stuff's insured, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, but it's a headache. Know what happens to wholesale furriers like me? They get bald.
Sure not much left at the back of that truck.
And this crate of Persian lamb, shish kebab. And the box of chinchilla looks like burned cigar butt.
Okay, so you've had bad luck. But Mr. Chester...
Oh, Valentine, I'm not complaining just for fun. It's because I've been up all night driving to get her to see what could be saved. Well, the driver, Mr. Valentine, Tommy Tucker, nicest boy I ever had working for me. I liked him.
Yeah, I understand.
So, if there's anything funny about this, if it's not just a case of Tommy's clutch or brakes giving out on the grade, well... How about that kid they picked up?
You know as much as I do, or the police so far.
Mr. Justin, has anyone ever tried to rob one of your trucks? I mean, on such an out-of-the-way road, it could...
No, this is not a movie, Miss Brooks. Cargo's all boxed and locked and bolted to the floor. Besides, it's all still here, what's left of it. Still was curious about that kid, that's all.
So am I. He was running away from the wreck. Or maybe he was in the wreck and doesn't want to admit it.
You mean maybe Tommy had picked him up?
Sure, why not? Little company late at night.
No, that doesn't make sense.
Why not?
Well, you see the sign, no riders. That's the one rule we're really tough about, and Tommy wasn't a boy to break rules.
Yeah, I heard a salesman call him Timid Tommy.
Oh, conscientious, that's all. Reliable. I told you, the best man I ever had. Best driver, too. That's what bothers me.
Yeah. Say, what did they find up here in the cab of the truck?
Ashes, mostly, see? His flashlight was here in the seat.
Huh? Truck's out of gear, huh?
Yeah. I got a mechanic coming to take a look.
Little iron ring.
What's that, William?
2 little iron rings about an inch in diameter. On the shelf up here, back of the seat, see?
Yeah, I saw those, Miss Brooks, and for the life of me, I can't...
Fire's pretty well under control now, but I sent Tucker's body off to Paso Robles.
Oh, thanks, McGee.
2 facts bother me, Valentine.
Yeah?
Number 1, we couldn't find any jacket any place for the driver, Tucker. Not even a zipper.
But in the fire, it might have burned. And anyway, maybe he didn't have one. The cab of a truck is heated, isn't it?
Well, I know it doesn't mean much. But finding a wallet does.
A wallet?
That's right. A firefighter just phoned from several miles down the road. Says come take a look at something he picked up there. Tucker's wallet.
I said you're a liar, Floyd.
No, I'm not. I already told you.
It'll only take Mr. McGee a few minutes to get back here, Floyd. So if you expect us to help you,
But this is just an ordinary leather jacket, isn't it? You can buy them like this by the millions at Army Navy stores.
You can steal them off bodies, too.
No, I didn't. I told you I didn't.
I said steal them off bodies.
No, it wasn't even on him. It wasn't...
Oh, is that so?
Well, anyway, I didn't steal it. It was lying there on the ground, phoned from the cab like he was. And, I was cold, and I knew I'd have a long way to go for help, and so I took it.
This was when you just happened by the scene of an accident.
Well, sure.
And when you looked to see if the driver was dead, you looked in his pocket for his wallet.
It was in the jacket, Mr. Valentine. Honest it was. I didn't realize it until after the cops had picked me up. And I knew I'd be in worse trouble, so when they weren't looking, I threw it out the window of their car.
That would explain how it was found down on the road.
Floyd, when you hitchhike, do you carry a rucksack?
What?
I know you haven't got one now, but you see these little iron rings? Well, they're what hold the straps of a rucksack. The rest of it was burned, I suppose. Inside the cab of the truck.
Well, Mr. Valentine...
Now, for the last time, will you tell me the truth?
Well, what really happened...
Never mind that phony preamble.
Well, all right. I was walking down the road, see, and nobody picked me up, and I was worn out, so finally I stood in the middle of the road. Then a sedan came along, didn't even see me. I had to dive for the ditch. It hurt my ankle, and I was still lying there when the food truck came along.
And it stopped?
Sure. The driver thought I'd been hurt in an accident. He helped tape up my ankle. He did. Here, see it? Only he was such a conscientious jerk, he wouldn't let me ride. Said if anybody was seen in his cab, he'd be fired. It was the rules. Well, I pretended I was sicker than I was, and he finally opened the back of the truck where I couldn't be seen. He said he'd dump me out before he got to Bakersfield.
Then what happened?
Well, I was so tired, I fell asleep, and next thing I knew, there'd been this accident. It broke the whole rear end. You saw how. Well, I was awful afraid for a second, and the fire was burning around me, and, well, you know all the rest.
Yeah. Now, even forgetting it's a wild story, what bothers me is, why didn't you say all this in the first place? It's like pulling teeth, isn't it?
He will have to pull out a molar, Valentine.
Mr. McGee?
Yes, I've been out there listening. Some story, son.
Well, it's what really happened.
Is it? I just got a phone call, Valentine. Coroner in Paso Robles says Tommy Tucker was murdered.
What?
Hit over the head with a heavy instrument sometime before the accident. Instrument appears to be that flashlight we found. Your fingerprints are on it, Floyd.
We'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in just a moment. Maybe you're counting on your favorite football team to do its very best this coming weekend. If you're driving to the game, I can tell you how to make sure your car does its very best. What the team does is up to the coach. What your car does depends on your choice of gasoline. Make it Chevron Supreme gasoline, for here's a premium quality gasoline that's climate tailored. Tailored to the season and to each different altitude and temperature zone in the West. That means peak performance whenever you drive and wherever. Try a tank full of Chevron Supreme tomorrow. Right away, you'll notice the difference. Faster starts, smoother pickup in traffic, ping-free power on hills. In fact, you can't buy a better gasoline for today's high-compression engine. Get Chevron Supreme at standard stations and at independent Chevron gas stations where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. Now back to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. You go to a little roadside cafe on Highway 41 east of Paso Robles. You go to help a girl who wants you to help a boy.
The girl is plain and lonely. But the boy is a little harder to figure. Floyd Bronson was in the wreck of a truck last night, but it's like pulling teeth to get him to tell you about it. And if you're anything like George Valentine, you're never very satisfied with the teeth you extract. Which ones are real and which ones are false? Well, just now, Mr. McGee of the sheriff's office has said something which may shed a little light on the subject.
Good Samaritan stops to pick up a hitchhiker, then gets brained and robbed for his kindness. Afterwards, it's a good idea to wreck the vehicle, cover up the evidence.
I didn't do it.
Well, how about your fingerprints on that flashlight?
Well, I've been thinking about that. I guess I held the flashlight while he put the tape on my ankle, like I told you.
Huh. You always seem to have explanations after we tell you what we want explained.
Well, sometimes it's hard to remember, that's all.
Kid, you watch the world like a card player expecting a crooked deal. Well, don't you know how that makes you look? A Sharpie holding aces in his pocket.
Well, everything I told you is the truth. You can't prove anything is a lie, can you?
No, Floyd, I'll say that for you. You don't trip yourself, but then neither does a lizard. Come on, Valentine. Let's go into town and see what else the coroner...
Wait a minute, Mr. McGee.
Why? I'll send a patrol car back for you.
But I just thought of something. I did. Well, it is hard to remember. What really happened.
This had better be good.
Well, like I told you, I was asleep in the back of the truck, remember? Well, I think I heard voices.
Voices? Where?
Well, we'd gone over a bump, or maybe we'd stopped. Yeah, that's it. And then, riding along, I heard the driver talking to somebody with him in the cab.
Hey, wait a minute. How did you know it was the driver talking?
Well, I didn't exactly. The whole thing was kind of a memory, that's all. Two voices up there. But he must have stopped to pick up another hitchhiker, don't you think? Sure, that must have been it. That must have been.
It won't work, son. Who was it told us Tommy Tucker wouldn't carry riders up front? Said he was so conscientious about the rules he wouldn't take a hitchhiker up there.
Oh, well, I did, but... Well, I might have been wrong about that. Maybe he just didn't want me to ride up there,
Kid, don't make it any worse.
Well, Mr. Valentine, I suppose Tucker might have picked somebody up, but I can't believe it.
What about a man riding in the back of the truck, Mr. Jeston?
Oh, he thought the boy was hurt, and there's no way the load could be bothered. I wouldn't blame a driver for
He
that.
wouldn't have given his mother-in-law a ride to her own funeral.
What's that?
No, it's a fact. Evans is my name. Wholesale plumbing. Just been waiting for a chance to help you guys.
Yeah, well, look, salesman.
Timid Tommy Tucker. That was my name for him. Oh, a real sweet boy. Don't misunderstand me, but... he swallowed the rule book. You know what I mean? Afraid of the powers that be.
Now, look, friend.
Wait a minute, George. Go on, Mr. Evans.
Pleasure, miss. South of King City about a month ago, I ran out of gas and tried to flag a hitch. Along came Tommy, but do you think he'd pick me up? No, not on your 10 type. And that's me, mind you. Travel the same route all the time. A friend, practically, you know?
I think we get the idea. Thanks.
Another funny thing that happened was...
Thanks, mister, thanks. No, I doubt if Tommy did pick up a second hitchhiker, or that he was carrying anyone in front, Mr. Valentine, or maybe even in the back.
Well, at least some of Floyd Bronson's story isn't true.
How do you know? How do you know a person's guilty until they've been proven so? How do you?
Wanda, come over here, will you? Excuse us.
All right, sir. But how
now,
do
you listen to me. I don't get mad at a case just because I don't like the way somebody parts his hair. But that boyfriend of yours can't even look me in the eye.
It's only a habit, Mr. Valentine.
Is it? You've been standing around watching everything, scared to death Floyd would get himself in deeper and deeper.
It's just that... Oh, well, I knew he'd act that way. Not really stand up for himself right.
How did you know, Wanda?
Well, even yesterday he told me things that weren't true.
What things?
Oh, just little things. About jobs he'd had and was going to get. Important people he knew. Places he'd been.
Sure. Little boy with a big line. Oh, kid, what you see in a guy like that is beyond me.
Mr. Valentine, he doesn't mean to tell things. And gosh, nobody can be perfect. Only I don't even think Floyd Bronson's his name.
Holy sister, why didn't you say...
Oh, I'm so tired now. I'm not sure, but... Well, he gave me an address I could write to him later on. He wrote it on an old envelope. Only... Well, there was a place where he'd scratched the name out, and it was sort of like his. It was Mickey Floyd.
Mickey Floyd, huh? Here, Give me some change for the phone. Long distance.
Phone's across the highway at the motel. But Mr. Valentine...
Oh, now relax. Come on, get some change. Yeah. So that's the story, huh? Okay, Lieutenant Riley, thanks. Sure, I got it.
Well, George, what'd they say in the city?
Same thing they'll say in the country as soon as McGee's fingerprint report comes through.
George, what are you talking about?
Mickey Floyd, alias Floyd Bronson, escaped from a reform school up in Idaho last week.
Oh, no.
Yeah, that's our boy, Angel.
Oh, what are you going to tell Wanda?
The truth? She'll just have to get over it.
Well, George, at least it explains the way Floyd's been acting. He was just trying to hide who he is.
Think again. Which would you rather have happen? Be caught and sent back to reform school, or let yourself be thrown in jail for murder? No, Brooksy, there's something else that we... Hey, come on.
What's that?
What the... Hey, Evans. Evans, what's happened?
Oh, brother, I don't know. Somebody said the kid broke out.
Huh?
Patrol car came to pick him up, but they found the cabin open and the guard knocked out. Yeah, sure, listen to that. He must have headed up through the woods. Come on.
No, we'll meet you. Go ahead. Brooksy, if he's running up there's nothing we can do. But if Floyd's really got a bad ankle, then he'd more likely head down the other way, wouldn't he? To make a getaway?
What do you mean, George?
I mean, I ought to have my head examined. I left the keys of my car back in the highway. So long, Angel.
Get away from me, Mr. Valentine. Look out.
Oh, no, you don't. Move over, will you?
No.
I said move over. I'm driving this buggy.
I wasn't going to steal your car.
Oh, no, just borrow it.
Say, whose car is that? That sedan?
How should I know?
Well, what are you doing?
I just wanted time to tell you how crazy you are, Buster. Out of the frying pan into the fire. Run. That's all you think of. Okay, well, for my money, you're guilty.
But I'm not. I didn't kill anybody.
Yeah, you said that. Now, come on, describe the inside of that fur truck for me again.
Huh?
Come on, the back end of the truck.
Oh, well, it was pretty dark and I was sleepy, but... Well, there was a big box that had Silver Fox on it, and I laid down next to a big bolted crate that said Chinchilla. The bolts kept banging me.
You gonna stick with that hogwash?
Hogwash? But it's true. It's what happened.
Why did you slug that guard?
Listen, they're coming after us.
I said, why did you slug that guard just now to get away?
What guard?
Oh, cut it out. The guard that was standing
but
there.
He wasn't there. I didn't see him. I just found the door was open. I knew I had to get away before they put me in jail where I could... Listen, they're closer.
Malarkey, isn't it? It's all malarkey. You not slugging the guard.
But I didn't.
You gonna stick with that stuff?
Mr. Valentine.
With all of it? Are you?
You're liable to start shooting. Right, faster.
Now, you listen to me. Are you gonna stand on your feet for once? Look a cop in the eye and say that stuff and make him believe it because you believe it?
Mr. Valentine, I'm a little guy. I'm all alone. There's nobody that I can... Look out! They're right behind you. What are you doing?
Just take it easy, kid. We're not gonna be hurt.
But...
Yeah, that's right. I said we. Because I'm right here with you, Floyd. And I believe you. Everything you've said.
Valentine, what in the name of blue blazes?
Obstructing justice, yeah, I know. But now, wait a minute, McGee. You just heard the boy here describe the inside of the truck, didn't you?
I'll say this, McGee. It was quite an accurate description.
Thanks, Justin. And how could he have known what it looked like unless the driver did let him in there? He wouldn't have known how to work the lock on the outside. And if Floyd was riding it back, how could he have got up front again to attack the driver?
Well, I know we haven't got all the answers yet. But in the meantime, I can hold him for his breakaway, slugging the guard.
McGee, the kid says he didn't do it.
Oh, now, look.
The thing that's been bothering me, and probably you too, is that there's no other handy explanation for this whole business. Well, maybe I can come up with one.
Don't count on it. You see, I think instead of it all being true, it's all false. Like the boy riding in back. Why, we've turned up a witness who passed the truck on the road and who swears there were two people in front.
Oh, great. But look, if the kid can describe what was in back.
Back, front, will you please?
Okay. But, McGee, just suppose there's somebody who's scared to death of Floyd. Because, well, by sheer accident, Floyd was along and asleep when a crime was committed.
What do you mean?
And there are things in Floyd's memory, like he recognized somebody's sedan over here. Well, I remember he was driven off the highway by a sedan. That's when he hurt his ankle. Now, suppose it was a sedan that shouldn't have been seen in that neck of the woods last night.
Go on, Valentine. The guard comes next, doesn't he?
Yeah. Yeah, if there was someone who was terrified of Floyd's possible evidence, and at the same time knew the kid was a perfect fall guy, wouldn't it be logical to set up a chance for Floyd to escape? The crazy kid would be bound to keep running until he'd be stopped someplace by a bullet. And then there'd never be any question of an alternate explanation. No more dangerous investigation.
Well, there are lots of holes in a story like that.
I'm afraid so, Mr. Valentine.
And if my theory is right, Mr. Justin, then even the business of front and back fits into place. The kid said he was asleep in back and heard voices. Okay, McGee. You got a witness says there was somebody up front.
Well, yes, it's true that checks, but...
Only how could there be another hitchhiker in the cab when the driver was so conscientious about no riders?
No, I'm sure he wouldn't have picked
There's
up...
only one person in the world I can figure would benefit by a carload of valuable furs being burned to a crisp. A person who'd naturally have to kill the conscientious driver to manage it.
Wait a minute. Are you trying
And it's the only person that a driver who lived by the rules could pick up on the highway. The guy who owned the furs. The guy who wrote the rules, Mr. Justin. You.
Insurance, Mr. Valentine? Well, I don't understand.
Yeah, sure, Wanda. Insurance on the furs. Why, there was even chinchilla in that load. Maybe some of them weren't even the real thing to begin with.
And the insurance company would never know. Justin would just hold out his hand and get a nice fat check, which apparently he needed to keep his company going.
And it was Mr. Justin who met the truck out there on 41.
Mm-hmm. Sure. Probably pretended he had a flat tire or something.
Only poor Tommy Tucker. It's all going to be made to look like an accident, wasn't it?
That's right, and it would have, if it hadn't been for your stumbling Romeo wandering into it. The police found enough evidence to make Justin confess. Oh, hey, give me a nickel, will you? Here, have some music, Wanda, because this is where we came in. See you later.
George? What on earth... Excuse me.
Hello. Mr. McGee said I could come in for a few minutes and, well, anyway...
Before you go back to school, huh?
Yeah.
Well, Mudface is in there, Floyd.
What?
Oh, she's a nice enough kid, I guess. Not very attractive, but... Well, maybe if you get a chance to travel around again, you'll meet somebody.
Oh, wait a minute. Who said she's not attractive? Well, what do you mean, mudface? Look, Mr. Valentine, I've stood an awful lot of criticism for you, but when it comes to one...
Hey, cool off. Go on, kid, get in there.
Oh, George. I wonder if he'll ever really grow up, straighten himself out.
Brooksy? I think he's already started.
Standard of California, on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West, invites you to Let George Do It. One Against a City, another adventure of George Valentine.
Personal notice. Danger's my stock and trade. If it comes out trouble, dead end, no matter which way, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Dear Mr. Valentine, a city that's lost so much of its conscience that it's allowing itself to be ruled by 3 cynical, ruthless men. That's the gimmick I hope will intrigue you. Thanks to one other citizen who feels as I do, I can now hire a man of strength and courage, who's interested not only in money, but in the challenge of a very uneven but worthy battle. I've tried to fight this thing.
Tried to fight this thing alone, me and my puny one-cylinder newspaper. All I got out of it was threats, a few expert beatings, and a reputation as a crackpot idealist. Come on in, Mr. Valentine. The water isn't fine nor clean. But you may be the kind who doesn't mind swimming against the tide. It's signed Sam Morgan.
Let me have that, Brooksy.
Here. Intrigued?
Slightly fascinated. Sharondale Chronicle, the voice of Sharondale. Population 70,000 and growing strong.
70,000 people goose-stepping for 3 Little Caesars? Isn't it just possible, George, that Mr. Morgan may be letting his journalistic fervor run away with him?
Uh-huh.
But what about the mayor, the guardians of the law, the rest of the men of goodwill?
Well, that's what makes it so fascinating, Angel.
Oh, okay. When do we pack and go to meet this crusading editor?
I'll hop the first train to Sharondale. Since we may be gone for a while, you'd better clean up a few details here and mosey along later.
Okay.
Check in at the biggest hotel, Brooksy, and I'll be in touch with you.
Sharondale, next stop, Sharondale.
Ain't you got a cold out here on the platform, Jack?
I'm getting off as soon as the train stops.
You don't say so, Jack.
Hey, now look, Buster, there's something about you I don't like. So don't make me take you apart to find out what it is.
Just come out to offer you a drink.
Yeah, well, I'm sorry. I don't slug my coffin varnish out of bottles.
That's too bad, Jack. Because I brought this bottle special for you.
Hey, look, what are you trying to do?
You're getting off here. And don't make me carve things in your face. I don't like the sight of blood.
Yeah, well, it's not going to be my blood, Buster.
Get off, I said. Get off. Happy landing, Jack. And stay out of Sharondale.
Valentine, I can't understand it. No one could have found out you were coming here.
Yeah, well, nevertheless, Morgan, you can see I received a very enthusiastic welcome to Sharondale.
Gee, did you really get pushed off the train, mister?
Johnny, didn't I tell you to go upstairs to bed?
And you mean you only got your face scratched up like that?
Johnny.
I got a few other bruises, son, where they don't show.
You're lucky the train was slowing down.
Bet you it was one of those gangsters you're always talking about, huh, Dad? I bet you.
Oh, Johnny, do as your mother says. Go to bed.
Aw, gee. Okay.
Well, I suppose I should tell you how sorry I am, Valentine. But after all, I knew what I was getting into.
The important point now, Morgan, is how did it leak out about me?
Well, Mrs. Sharon is out of the question. She put up $25,000 for this whole campaign.
You may as well know it, Sam. I called up Len Tucker and warned him.
What are you saying?
I wanted this man scared away.
Well, looks like we're a house divided.
Why shouldn't I, Sam? For 10 years now, you've been running for mayor, butting your head against the stone wall, getting yourself beaten up,
Ruth, we've been through this before, but Valentine here, he could have been killed.
You'll have to believe, Mr. Valentine, I'm sorry. I didn't dream they'd do anything vicious. I was thinking about our home and our future. You just heard Johnny talking about gangsters as though this was some kind of game we were playing. You heard him, Mr. Valentine.
Yes, Mrs. Morgan, I heard him.
Oh, Sam. Sam, give it up. Nobody else cares what happens in Sharondale. Why should you?
Well, because I'm me, Ruth. I don't think I'll ever change.
It's destroying us. That's all I know.
You still want to go on playing ball, Morgan?
You heard what I told my wife. After what happened to you, I didn't think that you...
Well, just suppose I'm weak of mind and don't care if I'm pushed off trains. Now, what's the setup in this charming burg?
Well, as I said in my letter, through the years, 70,000 upstanding citizens have allowed themselves to become the pawns of 3 men.
Uh-huh. And I guess it's safe to presume these 3 characters work together.
Yeah, they've got Sharondale neatly parceled out. And there's enough graft to make the authorities look the other way.
I see. Who are they?
Well, Big Ed Corrigan runs the gambling, backroom card parlors, slot machine, and bookie joints.
Go on.
Leonard Tucker, a very suave gentleman, sells protection to businessmen, big and small. They know better than to say no to his salesman.
And number 3?
Yeah, a truly incredible character who calls himself Wally Wallpaper.
Huh?
Yeah, came by the name because of the loud ties he wears. Buys them by the dozen. He has his big pudgy hands on everything that happens after dark. Nightclubs, roadhouses, things like that. Ostensibly, he's merely the owner of a plush cafe called the Barrel House.
And you, with Mrs. Sharon's $25,000, expect to sweep all of this clean?
She's a wonderful woman.
One of the first families, I guess.
The first family. Her grandfather founded Sharondale. She knows how to fight back, too. You'll believe me when you hear the plan she's got.
Okay, the sooner the better. Have you got it straight, Brooksy?
Yes, George. I'm not supposed to know you from a hole in the wall.
That's right. In fact, if you see any holes in the wall that even faintly resemble me, don't look that way. Sherindale's Crime Incorporated knows I'm here, and you can bet they'll try to keep on my tail.
Well, just how do I promote a job in that honky-tonk, the Barrel House?
Well, Brooksy, I understand the quaintest character since Dracula was a boy runs the joint. He glorifies in the name of Wally Wallpaper.
Huh?
From all descriptions, Wally fancies himself a ladies' man.
So?
So, you're a lady. Use your own discretion. Try to get a job as a hat check girl, or in the chorus, or behind a cigarette tray. I'll tell you why later.
Ours is not to reason why. Ours is to go and meet Wally Wallpaper. But just one thing, sweetie. If we're supposed to be total strangers, how do we communicate with each other? By thought waves?
Well, I'm not going to call you at the hotel anymore. They may trace the call.
Yeah.
But tomorrow, exactly at noon, I'll be making a call on the one and only telephone booth in the cigar store at the depot. Now, you be the annoyed young lady who can't wait for me to get through. We'll pick it up from there.
Okay. But be careful, darling. You happen to be one stranger who's good for me.
Well, that puts me in the glass with fresh vegetables. But don't you worry, Angel. I'll be all right. But I may even see a glimmer of hope for the home team after I talk to Mrs. Sharon.
Well, don't stare at me like that, young man. You're probably thinking, isn't that a bloodthirsty, rip-snorting plan to come from the lips of an old woman?
You should take up reading tea leaves, Mrs. Sharon.
Don't you think it would work, Valentine?
Well, I'm not quite the clairvoyant that Mrs. Sharon is.
Oh, poppycock, of course it'll work. It's the oldest maneuver in the world. You know what always happens when thieves fall out.
Well, there could be enough noise to wake up even a sleeping city.
Exactly. Tucker, Big Ed Corrigan, that larcenous clown Wally Wallpaper. If each one thinks the other two are trying to poach on his territory, the three of them will be at each other's throats. There'll be an unholy clamor.
Don't you see, Valentine? I'll have a real chance at the polls next month, if enough people wake up and are willing to do something about it.
Oh, it's all swell theory. But if those three are as thick as bubbles in a glass of champagne, it's going to take some doing to turn them against each other.
There's $25,000 in Sam's account in the bank to turn theory into fact. If any innocent people get hurt, we'll take care of them. I'll leave the details to you.
Okay, let's give it a whirl.
Good.
I like you, young man. You're a fighter.
Yeah, and I got some interesting scars to show for it.
I'm the last of the Sharons. I want to see this a clean city before I die. That isn't too much for an old woman to hope for, is it?
Oh, don't get up, Mrs. Sharon. That's probably the Chronicle trying to get me. Hello? What's that, Ruth? Oh, for the love of heaven, calm down. What's happened? Johnny! Why, those dirty... I'll be over at the hospital right away. I'll never let anything like this ever happen to you again, Johnny. This was all my fault.
I'm okay, Dad. You heard what the doctor said.
Easy, Mrs. Morgan, easy.
What about Mr. Valentine? Gosh, they pushed him off a train, and that didn't scare him.
You're just a little boy, Johnny. You shouldn't be mixed up in this.
Well, I almost ducked when that old truck tried to run me over. I guess we'll show those gangsters, huh? Huh, Dad? Just like in the movies.
Oh, Johnny, stop talking like that. This is not a movie. Oh, and I think how close you came to...
Ruth, let's go out in the hall. Anything you want, Johnny, you just tell the nurse.
Sure thing, Dad.
So long, kid.
Sam,
No, I know all the things you're going to say, Ruth, but they're not necessary.
Well, look, maybe you folks would like to be alone.
No, Valentine. This concerns you, too. Let me have a full bill of your fee, and, well, we'll call it quits. I know when I'm licked.
No, Sam, that isn't what I was going to say.
What?
You fought too hard and long for what was right. If those men could do something like this, they are capable of anything. This is our home, our town. It's up to us, and others like us, to clean it up.
Oh, but Johnny...
It's because of Johnny that I finally understood.
Valentine.
Save it, Morgan. I understand, too. This is open warfare now. And for one, I'm glad. No matter where it leads to.
return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in just a moment. Meanwhile, I'd like to tell you about a young man who knows where he's going. He's Warner Holfeld, a 21-year-old Navy veteran. Warner's working nights now, so that during the day he can study engineering at Los Angeles City College. Young Warner, who drives his car 40 and 50 miles a day, also knows that RPM motor oil gives cars protection you trust. Here's what he says about this premium motor oil. Quote, "When I recently had my oil changed, one look convinced me that RPM cleans as it lubricates. I actually saw the dirt drain out with the oil." Unquote. Yes, folks, RPM does clean your engine while it lubricates. It has special compounds that gently loosen carbon particles, gum, and lacquer formations, and prevent these troublemakers from harming those finely polished engine parts. RPM actually encircles dirt and carbon particles, holds them in suspension until the next oil drain and refill. Another thing, RPM sticks to engine hot spots left bare and exposed to wear by ordinary motor oil. Get protection you trust tomorrow. Get RPM motor oil at independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. And now back to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. You've come up against some pretty formidable assignments, but playing the leading role in a drama called One Against a City under the thumb of three cynical, ruthless men, is a bit of casting you could have done without. Still, when a nameless hoodlum shoves you off a train and a truck nearly runs down a youngster to warn you off, you just put your head down and wade in. That is, if you have the same stubborn streak as George Valentine.
You started something, Mrs. Sharon, so you may as well sit back and watch the fireworks.
You don't think I want to back out? All I expect is a fighting chance against those leeches.
I've found out there's always a fighting chance, Mrs. Sharon.
By heaven, there has to be. Especially when there are people like the Morgans and like you on our side. The Morgans aren't letting anything scare them off, and Ernie Krantz only made you boiling mad when he nudged you off the train. Tell me something, young man.
What's that?
Have you decided on your first step?
I'm working on a surprise for Wally Wallpaper.
Good. Because I've got faith in my plan. Play them off against each other, that's it. I may be so old-fashioned to douse myself with lilac water every day, but I'm up to date enough to know how these modern James boys think and act.
If you were 10 years younger, Mrs. Sharon, I'd put a musket in your hand.
And if I were 10 years younger, I'd take it. Now, get along, young man. You're wasting time.
Not wasting time, Mrs. Sharon. Just biding time.
Never mind thanking me for the job, Miss Brooks. You can start pushing cigars and cigarettes here at the Barrel House tonight.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Wallpaper. I think you're the sweetest man.
And I think you got class, baby. Yeah, and good taste. I could tell that the minute you went off your nut about this tie I got on. Ain't it a beaut?
I've never seen anything like it in my life.
Hey, look at. When I pull on it like this, see? The girl does the hula and the palm trees start waving. What do you think?
Suddenly I'm on the beach at Waikiki.
Where? Oh.
And what I like about it is it's so conservative.
That's right, baby. I'm not one of them loud guys. You'll find that out when you get to know me better. Which reminds me.
Yes, Wally?
When you're through tonight, how about me showing you some of my other ties? I got hundreds of them.
To think you're taking all this interest in me, Wally. And you're such an important man.
You're not wrong, baby. If you knew all the joints in this town that pay off to me, you wouldn't believe it. Well, let's talk about you. What'd you say your first name was?
Claire.
I'll have your picture painted on a tie with your name right under it. How do you like that, huh?
Oh, that'd be wonderful. But just one thing.
Sure, name it.
Could you arrange to have me light up in the dark, too?
Hey, look, lady, I'm making a long-distance call to my mother. Find yourself another phone booth somewhere. Good work, Brooksy.
You've been in there an hour. You don't have a lease on this phone booth, you know, mister. Now that I've got the job, what do I do, George?
Come on, operator. Come on, will you? Yeah, I don't think we're being watched, but be careful. You'll find a little package on the shelf under the phone when I leave.
Where does your mother live? In Timbuktu?
But, operator, I did put in 2 quarters and a dime. Just smash this package on the floor at the barrel house sometime during the evening.
Then what happened?
Oh, you'll find out. All right, operator, forget it. Okay, miss, it's all yours. And when the joint begins to jump tonight, Angel, just make sure Wally thinks one of Leonard Tucker's men did it. Well, I hope you're satisfied, lady. You came between me and my mother.
Now I forgot what number I was going to call. Oh.
Yeah, what wise guy threw that stink bomb? I'll kill him.
Wally, I saw who did it.
Huh?
I pointed him out to a waiter, and he said he was one of Leonard Tucker's men.
So that's the way it is, huh? Tucker's been wanting to move in on me for a long time. Okay, I'm just the boy to play rough.
Are you crazy, mister? What are you going to do?
See if you can guess.
Those slot machines cost money. Wait till Big Ed Corrigan hears about this.
Just tell him that Wally Wallpaper has decided to branch out.
Oh.
And that includes gambling in this town.
Now, please, mister, already I'm paying protection to Mr. Tucker.
Forget it. From now on, you're paying off to Big Ed Corrigan.
No, but Mr. Tucker, he will...
Maybe this brick through your front window will make up your mind.
The 5 days it shook Sharondale. Valentine, you really blew the lid off.
Well, I hope the reform mayor-to-be has his speech ready for the citizens' rally tonight.
All I can think of now is those 3 vultures tearing each other apart.
Yeah, I like that headline you got in the Chronicle today, Morgan.
Assemblyman proposes state investigation of conditions in Sharondale. 10 years I've waited for this, Valentine. 10 long, long years.
You know, I'm glad for you. Well, we better keep our fingers crossed, Sam. See you later at your place.
Where do you think you're going, Jack?
Uh-oh. Johnny One Note. I've been waiting to catch up with you.
Don't be so happy. This rod in my pocket ain't been used for a long time. I might decide to see if it still works.
Where to, Ernie?
Huh? Don't get so familiar. Get going for that car over there.
Valentine, if you don't stop fooling with that blindfold, Ernie's going to break a couple of your fingers.
Why don't you boys stop playing cops and robbers? You got my future all planned. What difference does it make if I know where you brought me?
I told you, Corrigan, this guy talks too much.
Oh, so we have Big Ed among us.
You've been pretty busy these last few days.
Yeah, like a jet-propelled termite.
Well, it's all over now. You got to decide what to do with you. Any ideas, Wally?
Well, I'm all for Ernie taking him off our backs. Let him earn his dough.
Yeah, one thing. Make it look like an accident.
Okay, Tucker, if you want to cramp my style. I can make it so they find him laying out in the state road. He was jaywalking.
Jaywalking? Remind me to give you a tie, Ernie.
So the 3 masterminds finally learned how to add 2 and 2.
Yeah. We think slow. Maybe we got quick tempers. But usually we see our own mistakes.
All right, Ernie, take him out.
Time to shuffle along, Jack.
Wait a minute. For alleged big shots, you guys are certainly 3 14-carat suckers. Getting rid of me won't get you off the hook. You want to worry about the person who hired me, a very determined character.
You mean Sam Morgan?
You know Morgan is in hock up to his neck just trying to keep his newspaper going. Now, I'm talking about somebody who can buy and sell the 3 of you guys.
Can't you see he's just stalling?
Nah, let him talk.
Who are you referring to, Valentine?
The person in this room who insisted that you put this thing over my eyes so I wouldn't see. You don't need eyes to smell lilac water.
Wally, take the blindfold off him.
Hello, Mrs. Sharon.
I see I've underrated you, young man.
What is this? You made a very stupid mistake, Mrs. Sharon, when you mentioned Ernie's name the other day. I only knew him as another gunsel. How did you know his name? Unless you knew everything else that was going on, too.
A very unhealthy pastime, Alyssa. Double-crossing your partners.
Do you mind telling us why? Not that it's going to do you any good.
No, well, I'll tell you why. She arranged for you gentlemen to help her take over the town. But you pushed her in the background, and that's one thing a sheriff can't stand, especially in her own bailiwick.
I don't see why you three mongrels should be so surprised. With you out of the way, I could find myself the kind of associates who'd realize that I own this town, even though I may need hired help to run it.
Listen to her, will you? It's a wonder she don't pack a ride.
Oh, shut up, Ernie.
One more thing you underrated, Mrs. Sharon. That corny item, public indignation. The plan worked too well. You saw that Sharondale might go back to the people. Then you decided to backtrack, so things would at least stay as they are.
So, that's why you rounded us up, Alyssa. Showed us we had the wrong idea about each other. Valentine out of the way, we never would have found out what you did.
Clever of me, wasn't it?
Too clever.
Looks like I got 2 jobs to do.
No, we can't afford for you to have all that fun, Ernie. If both of them get knocked off, too many things will tie up. There'll be too many questions.
Well, what are we going to do? She ain't safe to have around.
No. Alyssa will have to go.
Why, you don't dare.
An unfortunate accident right in your own home. You, Valentine, you're leaving town.
Am I?
You're too smart to hang around. You know there's nothing you can do. Won't be a piece of evidence against us. Take him on a train, Ernie, with you.
There ain't gonna be no mistake, Corrigan, this time.
Go on, do like he says.
Come on, Jack.
Good luck, young man. We may be seeing each other sometime. It was exciting while it lasted, wasn't it?
Yeah, a barrel of fun. Especially for all the innocent bystanders.
Outside, Jack, outside.
All right. Hey, now look, Ernie, you're seeing me off. And I'm glad to get out of this town, see? So take that small howitzer out of my back, will you?
You don't know how lucky you are.
I'm just getting lucky, Buster, because you're getting careless. You are! You had a lot more than that coming to you, Ernie. But that's where you're lucky. I don't have the time.
But I don't know whom we can get, Valentine. You know how long it takes for the police to do anything when it involves Corrigan or any of those fellows?
No matter what she's done, we've got to try to help her.
I know. I'll get a couple of state troopers.
And anybody else we can trust. Tell them to meet us at the Sharon place. They didn't waste any time getting here.
George, this is horrible.
Yeah. And they kept their word about making it look like an accident. Old ladies have been known to fall downstairs and break their necks.
Oh, it's going to be hard for Sharondale to believe the truth about its first lady.
Sam, you're not going to print the truth. And nobody's ever going to know it.
But, George...
It's going to be the first real service she's ever done for the town she was supposed to love.
But, Valentine, people have the right to know that this Mrs. Sharon was really responsible for Tucker and all the others. She was feeding on every racket in the town.
But wouldn't it be smarter to let them think she was pure as driven snow?
I don't get it, George.
What better way of being swept into office, Sam, than making the good citizens think that a sainted member of the Fonding family was brutally murdered by gangsters they allowed to thrive all these years?
Well, we may never be able to prove that.
That's going to be your first job in office, Mayor Morgan. Well, goodbye, Johnny. Take care of yourself.
I wanted to ask you something, Mr. Valentine. If Dad gets to be mayor, can he make me deputy sheriff or something so I could carry a gun?
You better not let your mother hear you say that. You ought to be thinking of your schoolwork and keeping out of trouble.
You sweet on her, Mr. Valentine.
I guess you could go with that.
Can't be much fun, having a girl who's always trying to keep you out of trouble.
Now, look here,
Oh,
Johnny.
as a matter of fact, kid, I have all I can do to keep her from getting into trouble before I do.
Honest? Gee, you better hurry up and marry her before somebody else gets her.
Love that boy.
Standard of California, on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West, invites you to Let George Do It. Mayhem by Experts, another adventure of George Valentine.
Personal notice, danger's my stock and trade. If you're coming up for the third time and need somebody's help, call on me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Dear Mr. Valentine, I know the exact time of your morning mail. I've checked on that. You'll have a very short time to get to me and keep me from being murdered. Believe me, I have very good reason to be terrified. I can't think of anyone else to help me.
Anyone else to help me, and I'll do my best to make it worth your while. Be sure to come alone, otherwise there's nothing you can do for me. And it's signed Madge Damon.
Uh-huh. Well, we've gotten a few cockeyed letters, Brooksy, but this one belongs in a showcase. We got a deadline, no less.
But suppose the mailman decided to stop off at the drugstore for a cup of coffee.
Well, this man seems to have unwavering faith in our postal service. Here, let me see that letter. 426 Duane Street.
George, that's a full half-hour's drive from here.
If you make every light. Sit tight, Angel. I'm going to find out what this is all about. Abrams, 3C, Murphy, 2D. Oh, here we are in Damon. Come on, lady, answer, will you?
No use trying the hall phone, mister.
What?
Ain't been working for years. Being a janitor, I ought to know. Maybe I ought to think about fixing it one of these days.
Yeah, well, don't work too hard, Buster. I want to get to 4C. Where's the elevator?
Over there. But may as well warn you, young fella, tain't working.
Huh?
Another thing I ought to get around to fixing one of these days.
Okay, I'll walk. I'm in a hurry.
Something fierce the way work piles up on a man's back.
Careful, mister. Wet floor.
Oh.
And watch out for the pail.
Oh, I'm sorry to step over you, Mother. Which way is 4C?
Oh, Miss Damon, right down a few doors. But it ain't going to do you any good. She just left.
What's that?
Just left, bags and all. There was a dark, tough-looking fella going out with her.
She didn't happen to mention where she was going, did she?
Oh, look out, mister, you don't get slopped with the mop.
Oh, okay, Mother, okay. But I asked you a question, remember?
Well, come to think of it, I do happen to remember she said she was going to Union Station. She looked mighty like she was crying.
Well, tell me something else. What does this Miss Damon look like? What's she wearing?
Oh, she's blonde, in a dark sort of way. Short, but not one of them real short kind, mind you. She's,
great.
Well, she was wearing one of them big floppy hats. Oh, she can get away with them, too, because, like I said, she's short, but not too short.
Yeah, well, thanks. Thanks very much. Now I can pick her right out of a crowd.
Oh, Miss Brooks, this is wonderful. Valentine called you from the Union Station, huh? Oh, brother, that means he didn't catch wise.
If you'll stop splitting your sides for a minute, Lieutenant Riley, I'd like to know what this is all about.
Well, there's no such woman as Madge Damon. I dictated that letter to my secretary.
You certainly can be funny.
Oh, sure.
What's so brilliant about a stunt like that?
Well, he didn't even recognize Sergeant Williams dressed up as a janitor or policewoman Ferris scrubbing the floors. And I know he's seen them both around headquarters at least a dozen times. Oh, brother. Oh, that's your big sleuth for you.
All right, you're a jester and your life is complete. Why don't you give me a hot foot? I won't look.
Oh, look, you don't get it. All this was merely incidental. I had to get Valentine out of the office this morning. Oh, but wait, honey, wait till you hear my real payoff.
Oh, I'm sure it's going to slay me.
All right, Miss Brooks, what day is it?
Day? Well, it's Monday.
I knew it. You forgot just as he did.
Forgot what?
It's Valentine's birthday. I checked on it just to make sure.
Oh, no. Oh, it can't be. Oh, I've got to get out of here and get him a present. Where's my coat?
Relax, honey, relax. This time it's yours truly who's giving Valentine a present.
Yeah, how sweet.
Yes, sir. Look here. Here in this box.
A birthday cake?
Yes, sir. And in just a few minutes, Five top-notch mystery writers, all big shots in the field, are going to be here to attend Valentine's surprise birthday party.
Mystery writer? Lieutenant, you sound like you're running a fever.
No. I've done them favors in the past, and they're just dying to come along for the fun.
After what you did this morning, I'm suspicious of what you consider fun.
Come on now. Come on. Where's your sense of humor? Look, we're going to stage a phony murder, see?
With you as the victim.
And I'm betting Valentine is going to fall for it hook, line, and sinker.
Pardon me while I laugh.
Yes, sir. Look, you see, I'm going to examine the supposed victim and announce that he's dead. And I could just see Valentine going into action without even checking, without even bothering to find out if there's really been a crime. And in front of all those writers, too. Oh, boy.
I'm not going to let you do it.
What? Oh, now, come on, be reasonable. Valentine's put me on a few spots where I didn't look too bright. I need this for my morale. I'll tell you what. I'll make you a bet.
What kind of a bet?
Well, a hat for you if I lose and a box of cigars for me if I win.
All right. Okay, Lieutenant, you're on.
Okay. Ha-ha! Now we got work to do. Miss Brooks, I want you to meet Steve Barry. He writes all those hard-boiled detective novels about Dan Flynn, Private Eye.
You mean you write those books about Dan Flynn?
Young lady, one doesn't have to look like a thug to understand the psychology of a tough, two-fisted character.
And this is Cornelia Wollaston, who writes such wonderful, blood-curdling horror stories.
Yes, you should see some of the people I meet in my nightmares. Gruesome. When do the festivities begin, Lieutenant?
Well, Valentine is still probably wandering around Union Station, so let's get on with the introductions, huh? This is Ben Forrester, Miss Brooks. He's of the deductive school. He's here to play corpse today.
I'll make the liveliest one you ever saw. Don't you think so, Miss Brooks?
In your profession, you should at least know what a corpse looks like.
This is Sigmund Greenmetz. He specializes in scientific crime. Why, he spends more time in our police lab than we do.
Thank you, Lieutenant. I admit to thoroughness, even though some of my colleagues don't.
Nothing like being thorough about mayhem.
And this is, finally, young Mr. Copeland, who believes that every crime has a psychological basis.
And that's the way it will always be, as long as crimes are committed by human beings.
I don't mind suspense, Lieutenant, but I happen to have a dinner party.
Yes, where is Mr. Valentine?
Well, he'll be along any minute now, Barry. Oh, now, look here, Greenmetz. You know what you have to do.
Yes, I understand it. I pull down the window blinds to darken the office, like this. Then I turn on the light.
Right.
Then when Mr. Valentine begins to light the candles on his birthday cake, I flip the lights off.
And with a pathetic, stifled scream, I crumple to the floor.
Oh, dear. Murder can be so repetitious, even when you stage it.
Just 1 minute and one more thing, Greenmetz.
I beg your pardon, Mr. Foster.
Don't poison Valentine's cake with one of those exotic venoms you always fall back on in those incredibly dull stories of yours.
I may seem a little out of date to a successful best-selling writer like you, but at least I use careful research. I'm not a fraudulent writer.
Gentlemen, remember, this is supposed to be a party.
Yeah, cut it out, Greenmetz.
I don't like people to laugh at my work. If you go through the annals of crime, you'll discover that poison has been used more often.
Quiet. Quiet, everybody. I think I just heard Valentine come in the outside office.
I still think I'm going to win that hat.
Hey, Brooksy. You know that letter I got this morning?
Well, did you find Madge Damon?
Hey, Brooksy, what is this? Who are all these people?
Oh, they're guests, darling. Your birthday guests. What? As a matter of fact, they're all well-known mystery writers.
Old boy. Well, never mind. Never mind, pal. You'll get to know them all later. But tell me something. What about the janitor and the scrub woman? Didn't you recognize Williams and Mrs. Ferris, huh?
Lieutenant, I gotta hand it to you. You had me coming and going.
No hard feelings, huh? Look here. Look, I provided a cake and some refreshments, so come on, let's celebrate.
Okay, I'm just in the mood.
Go on, George, light the cake.
Off with the lights, Greenmetz.
Very well.
Oh, this is nice and cozy.
Oh, say, I don't even have a match.
Here, use my lighter.
That's the idea, Miss Wollaston. Hurry up, Valentine.
No, you don't. Get away from me.
Oh, what was that? What happened?
It sounded like Forrester.
What's going on here?
Hey, you, Green Mets, get those lights on.
Forrester! Well, what's the matter with him? Why is he lying there like that?
Don't stand there, Barry. Help him up.
Somebody better get a doctor.
Wait a minute. Don't touch him. Let me have a look at him. Oh. We'd better get the coroner.
What?
This man's dead. Lying on his face with a dagger in his chest.
Dead? What are you talking about?
want to kill
What are you
Forrester?
saying, Lieutenant?
Well, what's the matter, Valentine? Aren't you interested? This happened in your office.
Oh, I'm quivering like a leaf. I think the only thing that'll calm me down is a piece of cake.
What?
Tell your stooge to get up, Lieutenant. This whole setup is as crooked as a worm in an apple.
Oh, darling, I love you.
Oh, nuts.
I get a new
Best laid plans of mice and men.
Your little joke didn't work, Lieutenant.
He was too smart for you.
Yeah, when I get taken for a ride in the morning, I try to smarten up come afternoon.
Well, don't be such a ham, Forrester. Get up.
He always did like holding the center of the stage.
Well, maybe I can shake him out of it. Hey, wait a minute.
Huh? You're not trying to put anything over on me.
I'm not kidding. There's no dagger in Forrester's chest.
Of course there isn't.
Just the same he's been killed.
What? Oh,
What are you
please,
talking
George,
about?
one practical joke is enough.
This is no joke, Brooksy. Right now, Mr. Forrester is very much dead. We'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in just a moment. Meanwhile, let's all go back to school for a minute. Reading, writing, and arithmetic? No, sir. A lesson in motor oil from Mrs. Virgie F. Cotner, who teaches school in Phoenix, Arizona. And here's her statement, quote, "Why, it's just plain logic that a clean engine will run better and longer than a dirty engine. And that's why I prefer RPM to any other motor oil. I know it's cleaning my car's motor while it's lubricating it." Unquote. And folks, that's a lesson worth remembering. For RPM motor oil not only keeps your engine cleaner, it guards against internal rust, fights off corrosion and lacquer. It protects hot spots left bare and exposed to wear by ordinary motor oils. And is there plus and minus about RPM? Yes, the plus is longer mileage, longer engine life, and the minus is fewer repair bills. So, to give your car and your pocketbook a break, get an oil drain and refill with RPM motor oil. Get it at independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. You find yourself the victim of a very elaborate and phony birthday joke planned by, of all people, Lieutenant Riley. It might have been fun, except that the man who was supposed to play dead really died. And right in your office. And in front of 4 top-notch mystery writers. You know one of the 4 had to murder him. You might call it mayhem by experts. In fact, that's what we do call it.
Valentine, why do these things happen to me?
Well, I don't feel too good either. Like an accessory after the fact or something.
Now, wait a minute. Listen, both of you. Don't let your conscience bother you too much. Forrester's murder was carefully planned.
Yes,
If it didn't happen back there in my office, it would have happened somewhere else.
Well, at least we're pretty sure who did it.
Somehow I still can't believe it was Green Metz. He just doesn't seem to be the type.
Yeah, Angel, I second the motion. But the facts are sure stacked up against him.
I tell you could have knocked me over with a feather when the coroner said Forrester was poisoned. Jabbed with a hypodermic needle. And then to find the needle in Green Metz's pocket.
Green Metz said he didn't know how it got there. And with everybody milling around in the dark, anybody could have put it there.
Well, he admitted that Forrester had been needling him for months. Telling him all he's been doing for 20 years is rehashing Sherlock Holmes.
Oh, it's just a little too pat, Lieutenant. But I certainly don't have any other answer.
Well, I'm holding Green Metz on suspicion of murder. And I think he's going to turn out to be our man.
Could be, Lieutenant, could be. Hey, Brooksy, we never did get to celebrate my natal day. Suppose we spend it on a treasure hunt. See if you can find the light switch, Angel.
Okay. Well, late Mr. Forrester Forrester's apartment has all the standard equipment, including copies of Esquire. Huh?
I crack a light under the door to the other room.
Well, I'd have to be blind not to see it. Who could it be?
That's what we're going to find out. Yeah, somebody's in there looking for something he's got to have. He's not missing a trick.
George, the light just went out.
That's when I go in. Stay where you are, Brooksy.
Okay, but I don't have to like it.
Okay, Buster, I can't see you, but I know you're in there. Come on, make with the vocal cords. All right. All right, suit yourself. You're either going to have to jump out of that window or try to get past me. Making up your mind? Well, I don't think you're going to jump, friend, so just stay put while I find a switch and we'll...
No, it's not going to be the window, friend.
I feel like I was baking a cake and stuck my head too far into the oven.
Oh, George, what did I do?
Oh, what did you do? Oh, don't tell me you put this dent in my skull.
No, I hit him.
Huh?
Yeah. That gentleman lying face down over there by the couch.
Oh, you handled yourself right well, Angel.
Well, he hit you. There wasn't anything I could do except take my shoe off and hit him back. Golly, I hope I didn't hit him too hard.
Well, we'll just see. Let's turn it over.
Well, surprise.
Yeah, a big surprise. It's Barry. Steve Barry. Come on, Barry. You realize your story sounds as phony as a dime store engagement ring.
I know. But it's the truth, Valentine.
I've heard of people doing things for publicity, but not anything like this.
Please, try to understand my position. There I was in your office, Valentine, at that party, the scene of the murder. Well, now, what would my readers think if I, Dan Flynn's literary father, wasn't able to solve it?
Oh, I can just hear the whole nation going...
Just what were you looking for here in Forrester's apartment?
Well, I don't know. Just like you, any little clue that might prove whether it was or wasn't Green Mets who did it.
Just any little old clue.
Yes. If I could find the murder, the sales of my new book might run into millions.
You know, it's just possible somebody might think you killed Forrester, and we're here trying to destroy evidence.
Hey, what about that, Barry?
Me? Kill somebody? Me? Why, I can't even stand the sight of blood. It makes me faint. The stories my public expects from me, all that violence. Well, you just have no idea what a strain it is on me.
Well, Green Metz has his story and you have yours.
But I've told you I'm telling the truth and you've got to believe me.
Well, I'll be able to tell you better about that later. Now go home, Barry. Put a cold compress on your head. And you, Angel, will you join me?
Where now?
Believe it or not, the public library. To read some mysteries.
Oh, George, it's getting late. Can't expect to read all those mystery books tonight. What are you looking for, anyway?
Huh? What's this?
I know the butler did it.
Oh, this might be what we're looking for. Yeah, Brooksy, here are the books by Cornelia Williston and young Copeland. You know what I found in them?
Words. And more words.
Yeah. Also, one particular phrase that keeps bobbing up in both.
Let me guess. Don't touch anything till the police get here.
No, Brooksy, no. In the translucent twilight.
Would you mind repeating that?
In the translucent twilight.
Yeah, that's what I thought you said. I just wanted to be sure.
Now, why should a lush phrase like that keep popping up in the books both of them wrote?
So they steal from each other.
One more intriguing little fact. Cornelia Williston's most successful book, The Twisted Claw, was dedicated to B.G. See? Right here on the frontispiece. To B.G., a kindred spirit with undying love.
B.G.? Look at that brittle Miss Williston. You'd never think she'd go in for baby talk.
A kindred spirit. And look at this book, the first one Forrester ever wrote. It wasn't signed Ben Forrester like all the later ones. It was signed B.G. Forrester. B.G.
Hey, do you think...
Maybe it's more than a coincidence.
But I'm sending a telegram to Sweetwater, Oklahoma.
Well, you know, darling, it's little streaks of logic like that that endear you to everybody.
The book jacket on the twisted claw says Miss Williston was born in Sweetwater. A telegram to the local paper will bring us a lot of interesting details about Cornelia.
And then?
And then, I may want to pick up my birthday party where it was so violently interrupted, with the same list of guests, except, of course, the late Mr. Forrester.
Valentine, what's the reason for this clam bake?
Yes, just what have you got on your mind?
Have you found something that'll clear this man here?
I'm coming to that, Lieutenant.
Come right in, Miss Williston, Mr. Copeland.
What, another birthday party so soon?
I just got your message, Lieutenant. I came right over.
If you're all here to tell me how much I despise Forrester, you wouldn't be saying anything that's not true. He was obnoxious, arrogant. But I wouldn't go to the trouble of killing him.
Take it easy, Green Mutz.
Okay, Valentine, okay. What do you know that we should know?
You better get it started, Brooksy, before the good lieutenant blows a gasket.
Oh, yeah. Goodbye, George, darling. I shall meet you in the translucent twilight.
Translucent
Oh, what's the matter, Miss Williston? Those words seem to have a special meaning for you.
There's nothing more beautiful than a translucent twilight, is there?
Say, what's going on here?
What is translucent?
Wouldn't you say that was a purple phrase, Mr. Copeland? In the translucent twilight.
I wouldn't know.
You should, if you read your own books. Or if at least you read the ones somebody else wrote for you.
What do you mean by that?
Yeah, what is all this, huh?
George, do you want all these fine detailed notes you made in the library?
I don't think we'll need them, Brooksy. I believe Miss Williston will admit she wrote all of Copeland's books as well as her own.
Goodness, you can't mean what you're saying.
Well, that can't be. The styles, they're too different.
That's a lie, Valentine, and you know it.
Ridiculous.
That one phrase keeps recurring often in the books you two have written.
Well, what about it? I told you all writers are crazy. Anyway, it could have been just a coincidence.
Lieutenant. Authors fall in love with certain phrases and use them over and over again without even realizing it. They become just as much a part of them, just as revealing as their fingerprints.
Come to think of it, you're right, Valentine. You're right. I keep finding my Dan Flynn saying over and over again, I'm going to slam you senseless, sweetheart.
Well, that's absolutely true, yeah. I find myself doing the same thing.
But, Mr. Valentine, I fail to
Miss
see
Williston, I received a little information from Sweetwater, Oklahoma.
Is that supposed to terrify me?
You wrote Copeland's books, and for a very good reason. He happens to be your son.
What? What's that?
Was it pride that forced you to make a successful writer for your son, Cornelia?
Son? But it's Miss Williston. Miss!
Take it easy, Dad.
No, there was a Mr. Williston at one time. Okay, why don't you admit it, Cornelia? You're a widow. It's all here in this telegram.
All right. What if I am?
You can stop it now, Valentine. Yes, Cornelia is my mother, and if she wanted to help me in my career, that's nobody else's business.
Okay. So this is going to make headlines in the Saturday Review of Literature. Now, what about it?
Go on, please, Mr. Valentine.
Mrs. Williston, you had a very good reason to kill Forrester, didn't you?
Why, I hardly knew him, except professionally. He was just another writer.
Oh, I see. And is that why you dedicated the Twisted Claw to B.G., and I quote, with undying love?
Forrester's middle initial was G. G for Gerald.
And he was the kind of man who had other women call him B.G., and with the same undying love.
You're right about that, Valentine. Forrester was always bragging about his success with the fair sex. The truth is, I once told him to his very face that he was a cad.
Keep going, Valentine. Let's get to the end of this.
Don't you see, Lieutenant? When Forrester decided he was through with Cornelia, he held a whip hand. The threat to expose the hoax of young Ted Copeland, the promising new writer.
I should never have let you do it, Mother.
So, Cornelia, you killed Forrester, and in a way that would place all the suspicion on Greenmetz. Now, didn't you?
Yes. That's exactly the way it happened.
Thank you, Mr. Valentine. Believe me, Mrs. Williston, I'm very sorry.
Of course you know you're lying, Cornelia.
What's this?
And I have an idea that I won't be the one to prove that.
Wait a minute. Are you trying to say she didn't kill Forrester? She just said so herself.
Thank you for being a practical man, Lieutenant.
No, this is one time I'm going to stand on my own 2 feet, Mother.
Ted, keep quiet.
I killed Forrester, just as Valentine described it. But he had it coming to him for such a long, long time.
What are you doing, Ted? You have your whole life
It's
before
no
you.
use, Cornelia. I'm sorry I had to do it the way I did, but I had a feeling he'd tell the truth if he saw the guilt being placed on you.
I knew how much you loved him, Mother. I saw how he threw you over. All I could do was stand by. Oh, Ted. The scandal about the books, it was going to ruin not only me, but you. That's why I killed him.
So you see, Brooksy, Brain Metz would never in a million years think of poisoning anybody when he knows he's an authority in the field.
And you figured it had to be either Cornelia or Ted. But what made you decide it was the son?
Why, Angel, don't you remember? When I was lighting the birthday cake, Cornelia handed me the lighter. She was standing right next to me, yards away from Forrester.
Well, you can keep your genius badge, mister. Oh.
Easy, Brooksy, easy. Oh. What are you trying to do, trip over yourself?
Oh, no, it's just this darned heel that isn't there. Incidentally, my fine friend, I'm putting the cost of a new pair of shoes on the office expense account.
Oh, shakedown, eh?
No, girlish superstition. Never knock anybody unconscious twice with the same shoes.
Standard of California, on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West, invites you to Let George Do It. Till Death Do Us Part, another adventure of George Valentine.
Personal notice. Danger's my stock and trade. If it's loaded with dynamite and has to be kept confidential, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Dear Mr. Valentine, enough violence has happened in my house to convince me that my sister, a plain, scatterbrained spinster of 42, should never have married a man so ruthless, so charming, and so much younger than she is. It could have only been for her money, money that can never be his until she dies. Of all things, this great charmer, Cliff LeVar, is a former ballroom dancer, all of 30. I want you to look into his past. Then we can go on from there. Respectfully yours, Miss Lydia Tarbell, Beach Cove.
Come on, Max, come on. Miss Brooks and I have to make a train out to Beach Cove tonight.
Now, take it easy, Georgie. I'm a theatrical agent, not a magician.
Well, what did you find out about LeVar?
All day I've been picking up information on this LeVar character. My secretary's got writer's cramp, and she's still blushing.
Your secretary, Max?
Huh? Yeah, who am I kidding? Who's got a secretary? But there was
That's
a time
okay,
when...
friends. You don't have to put a production to get a fee out of me. It'll be the usual sawbuck.
And don't think it ain't worth it. Long-distance calls, telegrams, underworld characters who charge you an arm and a leg just to say hello. All that I went through.
Max?
Oh. Yeah, who am I kidding? So I went down to the lobby, made a telephone call for a nickel.
Okay, now we're through with the build-up, Max. Let's have it.
Well, Georgie, a Fred Astaire this Cliff LeVar never was.
Uh-huh.
But maybe it was because the women were after him so much he couldn't keep his mind on his feet.
Oh, a lady killer, huh?
Anything more specific?
Only that he was married a couple years ago.
What?
Yeah, but only for 24 hours. Then the girl's papa paid him off. A perfect little gentleman he ain't, Georgie.
Very interesting, Maxie, very interesting. Let me have the rest of the hieroglyphics you got on the back of that envelope.
Yeah, but...
Here's your dough, Max.
I'll put it right in the office safe. Who am I kidding? Who's got a safe? Well, I'll just put it in my pocket. Thanks, Georgie.
Well, Brooksy, I think just what we have here will be enough for Lydia Tarbell. But as she says herself, let's see where we go from there.
Beach Cove, folks. Beach Cove.
Well, this is it. Come on, Angel.
Okay. Gosh, I hope we can find a cab, George. Can't see a thing in this fog.
Yeah.
All aboard.
You stay here, Brooksy. I'll talk to the station master.
Okay, but hurry up. This fog isn't making my cold any better.
Wait a minute, you.
Huh?
You're Valentine, aren't you?
Oh, now, shucks. I thought this was one time I wouldn't have to give out autographs. What did you say your name was, Junior?
Get out of here, both of you. There's another train back to the city in an hour.
You know, I'm sure the Beach Cove Chamber of Commerce isn't going to like this.
What do I have to do to convince you people I'm not being funny? Valentine, stay out of my life. I'm warning you. If you come between me and Edie, I'll kill you. A man and his wife should be left alone.
Now, that's a nice, brave speech, Clifford. But you'd better get out of my way. I have an appointment with Miss Tarbell.
I told you what you'd better do.
George! Hey, look, Nijinsky, how would you like an overnight bag right in your face?
Put that down, lady.
Ouch!
Oh, hey, let go of her, LeVar.
Valentine, I've been reduced to eavesdropping. I know why Lydia wants you here. She's got this crazy idea that I want to kill Edie, but I'm telling you...
I told you to let go of her. Go! Hey, you would have done better if you brought your dancing shoes along, Buster.
I can take care of myself. Everybody thinks I'm just a pretty boy. A pushover. I can take you anytime.
Well, okay.
Don't hit him again, George.
I was mad enough to kill you, Valentine. But that wouldn't have done any good. I realize that now. Just don't make me do anything foolish.
This is it, mister. The Tarbell place up there on the hill.
Okay, thanks. Come on, Brooks.
Gee, because I can't see anything. Where are we?
You'll find it, miss. It's the only house around. I'll take you up there, but there ain't no road. There's just steps.
You did fine, friend.
Yeah, when you need me, call Main 486. I'm the only cab around here.
It's this way. I've been waiting for you long enough.
Where did you come from?
Just follow my flashlight up the hill, or you'll break your necks.
Well, this is hardly a cheerful welcome.
And would you be calling this a cheerful house? You ought to know. You know why you're here.
Don't tell me you've been eavesdropping, too.
You're talking about Mr. LeVar, aren't you? I seen what you done to him, Mr. Valentine. Must have been a mighty big poke you gave him in the face. Too bad I can't stop and congratulate you.
Say, who are you anyway?
Me? My mother said I was a descendant of the kings, a prince of the earth. The one and only Damien Michael O'Flaherty. Presently a servant. Watch your step taking this turn here.
I can see we're coming to the house. What's that light down there in the bay?
That would be the pride and joy of the Tarbell sisters. Their cabin cruiser. There ain't a Sunday goes by that don't see them out in the bay in it.
You don't seem to approve.
Me? No. I don't like hard, cold things that make boats run. I'm a stableman. That's why their father brought me here from Ireland as a boy.
Uh-huh. Well, let's keep moving, Buster.
Horses, living, glorious things that coil or rile up against you under your very touch. Sensitive creatures, like Miss Edie.
What was that, Damien?
Yes, Miss Edie. She's never been free to live her own life, to love and to breathe as she pleases. And now you're here to make things even worse for her, aren't you?
Hey, look, Damien, take that flashlight out of my eyes. I met one pugnacious character tonight, and that's enough.
I'm just telling you. Don't do anything to hurt Miss Edie, or you'll have me to account to.
I'll remember that.
And remember this, too. You won't find me coming home like a cringing dog with his face half beaten in. Come on.
What was that?
Miss Edie! Was that you? Miss Edie!
Hey, we'd better keep up with this, Brooksy.
Yeah. It's all right, Damien. I'm not hurt. You can go back to your place now.
Just as you say, Miss Lydia. Good night.
Miss Tarbell?
Yes, Mr. Valentine.
This is Miss Brooks.
How do you do? You really must forgive me. I'm not used to cement flower boxes falling and missing me by inches.
Lydia! Lydia, what happened? I was just behind you coming downstairs and suddenly... Oh! You were almost killed.
How observant, Edie. But now you go inside. I want to talk to these people.
Just a minute, Mrs. LeVar. Did you see your husband since he came home?
What? Oh, yes, he wasn't feeling very well.
That we know, Mrs. LeVar.
So he went upstairs to his bedroom.
Now, look, I don't want to pry, but would his bedroom happen to face the balcony where this flower box was?
Yes, that's right. But what are you trying to say? Cliff would never do anything like that. That's what you're all thinking. I know it.
Edie, stop this. Stop it this minute.
You hate Cliff, Lydia. That's why you hired this man to spy on him. Why, Lydia, why are you doing this to me?
Because I love you. I want you to be honest with yourself. Admit there's only one person in the house who could have done this. And it wasn't meant for me, Edie. It was meant for you.
Cliff's good and kind, and he really loves me. But you won't believe that. I hate you.
Mrs. LeVar, please. I think your sister is right. Let's go inside.
No, take your hands off me. I've got to tell her now just how I feel.
Let go of her, Brooksy. Maybe it's best if this whole thing comes out in the open.
I don't mind speaking my mind.
Oh, yes, it's always your mind. You're the one to say what's to be done with Father's money.
But when you die, your half goes to your husband. Cliff knows that. It's the only thing he wants from you, your money.
Tell Mr. Valentine whatever you want. But Cliff married me because he really wanted me. Nobody ever felt that way about you.
Edie.
That's why you're doing this to me. You're jealous.
Mr. Valentine, there were 2 other near accidents like the one you've just seen. You did say in your ad that if a situation is loaded with dynamite, it's your kind of a job.
Brooksy, I told you to use restraint when you write those ads.
Well, when I mentioned dynamite, I didn't think everyone was going to walk around with matches.
Well, Mr. Valentine?
Well, you know, Miss Tarbell, I've already walked into so much tonight, I don't think I could force myself to walk out.
We'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in just a moment. Meanwhile, a word about protection. Suppose you were the sheriff of Yuba County, California. You'd probably put your car at the head of your list of important equipment. You'd find you have a lot of miles to travel every day, and sometimes mighty fast. What kind of protection would you give your car's engine? Why, sure, RPM motor oil. For that's exactly the motor oil that Sheriff John R. Dower of Yuba County uses. And here's what Sheriff Dower says, quote, "In my business, I do a terrific amount of driving, and I have to depend upon my car. I use RPM because it lubricates thoroughly, gives longer mileage, and low-cost operation," unquote. So, to really protect your car's expensive engine and to get longer mileage, why not switch to RPM motor oil? Special compounds in this premium quality oil keep your engine cleaner, protect it from internal rust, carbon, lacquer, and corrosion. It adds up to longer car life with fewer repair bills. Better take a few minutes tomorrow for an oil drain and refill with RPM motor oil. Get RPM at standard stations and independent Chevron gas stations where they say and mean, we take better care of your car. And now back to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. A charming man of 30 marries a wealthy woman a dozen years his senior. Her sister says he's a fortune hunter, and because you're in a business like George Valentine's, you're hired to find out if it's true. More specifically, you must learn whether the near accidents which almost caused Edie's death were accidents or the work of her ever-loving groom. All of which leaves you in the dim-lit hall of a gloomy house, the rain beating on the roof and the fog rolling up from the bay. It's the right accompaniment for what your client has to say.
You can't blame me for being afraid for Edie. You can see that the man is capable of murder.
Sorry, I can't be as quick a judge of character, Miss Tarbell. Suppose we talk all this over in the morning.
Well, I think that would be best.
Perhaps. I may be a little over-emotional about this. Miss Brooks, your room is right there down the hall.
Thank you.
And yours, Mr. Valentine, is directly across the hall.
Just one moment, Miss Tarbell.
Yes?
Let me get one thing straight. You said that as long as Edie is alive, you and only you have control of the family money. Just what did you mean?
Exactly that.
But when Edie dies, her half of the money would go to her husband, or her children, if any.
Yes, Miss Tarbell. Isn't that rather unusual?
What's so unusual about giving me, the older sister, the right to exert her better judgment? Unusual? I think not.
I'm sorry.
If I thought Cliff was the right man for Edie, I'd gladly give her half of the estate. But frankly, Mr. Valentine, with this report you brought me, do you think he is the right man? Good night.
Good night.
See you in the morning.
Oh, that boat ride you promised us tomorrow. I doubt if we're going to have the right kind of weather.
Edie and I haven't missed a Sunday morning on the boat for years. Good night again.
George, hold me close a minute.
Oh, hey now. What's this all about, Angel?
Well, I don't know. Maybe it's just the house. It seems so full of hatred. And with the fog and the rain outside.
Oh, now, look, honey, I'll be right across the hall here. There's nothing to worry about.
Okay.
Go ahead, sleep
What
well,
have
Bugsy.
I done with my life? 40 years gone.
George.
No happiness.
That's Edie.
Yeah. Hey, look, Angel, go in to see her. Try to calm her down. Find out what's wrong with her now.
Okay, but where are you going?
Just down the hall. I think it's about time Clifford was in the mood for a little conversation piece with his Uncle George.
Can't you see I'm packing, Valentine? I'm getting out of here.
Nice shirt you have here, Cliff. Monograms, too.
Give me that.
Okay, Buster, take it easy. Whether you believe it or not, I'm here just to sort of help.
How can you change a woman like Lydia? She only believes one thing of me, and that's all.
Did you have anything to do with those accidents?
No.
That flower box tonight?
No. You think anything else of me, but I don't go around trying to kill people. I've got to make a train.
I gather you've already told Edie. That's why she's there sobbing in her room.
She brought this all on herself. She's willing to let Lydia run her life. For me, I can live in a furnished room, be a short-order cook.
Uh-huh. Aren't you forgetting something, Bud?
Lydia and her money. She doesn't trust banks, so she has all that cash, negotiable securities, jewels, right here in the house.
All right, so she's eccentric. But I still want to talk to you.
Lydia's afraid I'll go skulking from room to room, ripping up mattresses, digging up the cellar to find the family fortune. But she doesn't have to worry. I'm on my way.
Now, you read that very well. But there's just one little thing you forgot to mention.
Get out of my way.
That time in Boston, you married a debutante. Got paid off in 24 hours, 25 grand for an annulment.
You don't miss a thing, do you, Valentine? Would it help you very much to know I also played hooky from school once?
How much do you expect to get from the Edie deal?
Nothing. I love Edie. Do you know what it means to a man who spent his life taking from other people to find someone who really needs him? All I have to do is to say her name quietly and her eyes light up. She's happy. Actually beautiful. And you know something? It makes me happy. Happier than I've ever been in my life.
You know, I'm almost inclined to believe you. Look, do me a favor, Cliff.
What's that?
Be around for tomorrow. Lydia's got her heart set on that boat ride. I want you to be along.
Is that a request or something I have to do because you know I have a glass jaw?
Okay, think of it any way you want. But I hope to see you in the morning.
Hey, wait a minute. Before you go, Valentine.
Yeah?
That 25 grand you were talking about. I didn't even keep it overnight. I bet it on the worst horse at the track.
Very careless of you.
No, I didn't want that kind of money. Money your father's willing to pay because he doesn't think a man's good enough for a decent girl.
Have a good night's rest, Cliff. I gotta go now. If I stay, I might even begin to like you. Why are you so startled, Miss Tarbell? You've got the right to walk up and down the halls of your own house and listen at keyholes.
I don't have the slightest intention of apologizing.
Well, I'll tell you the truth. I'm glad you heard what Cliff had to say. I'd like to see what you're going to make of it.
Edie, I was just trying to talk to you. I've got to tell Lydia how I feel. If I don't do it tonight, she'll have me under her thumb again tomorrow.
Hold on, Edie.
But I...
Just what did you have to say, Edie?
He's leaving me because of you. You made this thing happen.
You've been out in the rain, and you're hysterical.
Yes, I was out in the rain, walking around, trying to think about my own life for a change.
Oh, come on back to your room, Edie. You've got to get into bed.
We'll talk about everything tomorrow on the boat.
How can you talk about boat trips when you've just destroyed the one thing that means more to me than life itself?
Maybe after tomorrow things will be different. Now, good night, dear.
Oh, this is the first time you've kissed me since I married Cliff.
Yeah. Come on, Edie.
But that kiss isn't going to make up for everything you've done to me. You're planning something right now. I know you.
This is an unholy way for two sisters to be acting toward each other.
What are you doing here?
Making your rounds, Damien?
I saw the lights were blazing. It's no more than a good servant should do but to inquire.
Very loyal of you. But there's nothing you can do.
Maybe not. But even a servant has the right to speak his mind once in a while, Miss Lydia.
Now, look, why don't you get going, friend? Can't you see you're not helping anyone?
What makes you think you can put your hands on me, Valentine? I've got something to say, and I'm going to say it.
Very well, Damien. Go on.
I know I don't look it, but I hate any kind of suffering and pain. Hate it so much that I can even bring myself to put a bullet through a horse's head when I know there's no hope for it.
Come on, get to the point.
I mean to spare pain to anyone I love. I can be a brutal man. I hope that's clear to everyone.
I don't know about anybody else, but isn't it kind of cold? And the fish aren't biting.
Patience, Brooks. He almost snagged a seagull that time.
I don't know why I'm here at all. If it weren't for you, Valentine, right now I'd be on my way to...
Oh, please, Cliff. Lydia always gets what she wants.
You make me out a horrible creature, Edie. It's almost a shame that this may be one of the mornings that I won't live up to my reputation. Isn't that so, Mr. Valentine?
Well, I won't argue with you, Miss Tarbell. Not this morning. Not after the talk we had last night. I think you can find the right answers for yourself.
I'd be more intrigued with all this vague conversation if I could catch just one little teensy sardine instead of pneumonia.
If everyone will excuse me, there's something I have to do in the cabin. Something that may make the sun come out before we return to shore.
Edie, where are you going?
This means everything to us, Cliff. I've got to know what she's up to.
Hey, take it easy, Cliff. Sit down. Isn't it a little too optimistic to be fishing without any bait on your hook?
What? Oh.
I read somewhere sharks bite at anything. What's the matter? Are the ones around here cowards?
There's only one shark on this boat.
If I weren't a man who knew how to keep his place, I'd be very happy to be more specific. Coffee?
Oh, thank you.
Well, you're a man of many moods, Damien. You seem to be much calmer this morning.
I just wouldn't want anyone to catch his death of cold on a pleasure ride like this.
There's no use trying to talk to her. She ordered me out of the cabin as though I were dead under her feet.
Now, you sit down here, Miss Edie. I'll put this coat around you so you'll be nice and warm.
You don't have to do that. I can take care of Edie.
I never doubted that for a moment.
What was that?
George!
The gasoline in the engine room must have exploded.
Lydia! She's back there. Lydia! Lydia!
Don't be a fool, Edie. You can't go in there.
Navarre, give me a hand with his dinghy. Come on, man. Work fast.
Stop her, George. Stop her.
Edie, don't go in there. Can't you see what'll happen to you?
She's in there. I've got to save
Nobody
her.
can save her. Nobody can get through those flames.
Let go of me!
That fancy little extinguisher on the wall is going to help. Give it to me.
No! I'm doing all I can. Why don't the flames go down?
It's too late, I tell you.
The flames are getting worse.
Come on, we're getting out of here if I have to carry you. Give me that extinguisher.
But you don't understand.
Shut up.
Hurry, Valentine. I've got the dinghy ready to take us off. Hurry!
Your wife all right, Mr. LeVar?
Considering what you went through, Sheriff, I'd say so.
It was a terrible accident. Miss Lydia was such a fine woman.
If it's not too much to be asking, I'd like to go in and talk to Miss Edie.
She's not seeing anybody, Damien.
Sheriff, did Mr. Valentine say where he was going? He said he'd be... Oh, here he is. George, what kept you so long?
Oh, things and stuff.
I was just leaving, Valentine.
Before you do, Sheriff, I wonder if you'd mind coming along while I talk to Mrs. LeVar a minute.
Sure thing. Why not?
You too, Brooksy.
I don't think Edie should be bothered at a time like this.
You just wait here with Damien, Cliff.
Why did I have to quarrel with her just before it happened? We didn't really hate each other. Poor Lydia.
Yes, poor Lydia. It wasn't an accident, Edie. She was murdered.
What's that?
What do you mean, Mr. Valentine?
George, what did you find out when you went back to town?
You can imagine what I might have found, Edie, can't you?
Me?
I had the fluid in that fire extinguisher analyzed. You know, Edie, the one you used trying to save your sister?
What about it, George?
Yes. What are you driving at?
Edie, when you went out in all that wind and rain last night, it wasn't just for soul searching. You fixed the engine so there was bound to be an explosion.
No.
And you also put stuff in that extinguisher to make the fire that much worse.
No,
You not only wanted to make sure that you did a perfect job, but you also wanted to come out of it as the noble, self-sacrificing sister.
Oh, was it wrong for me to fall in love with a man?
I won't even attempt to answer that, Edie. But I do know when I've been floored by an incredible piece of irony.
Irony?
Yeah. All the things you did, Edie, you did for nothing.
What do you say? What do you mean?
Well, I've got to admit, I don't know what you're talking about, Mr. Valentine.
After everybody went to bed last night, Lydia told me what she decided to do. She brought all the money, the bonds, the jewels down to the boat this morning.
What did you say?
Yes, Edie, she was going to divide it with you at last, so you could be free to enjoy your life with Cliff. That's what she meant when she said she'd make the sun come out before we returned to shore.
Oh, what did I do? What did I do?
You just made sure that the very thing you committed murder for is a heap of ashes on the bottom of the ocean.
Oh, I'll sure be glad to get back to town, George. Hey, I can hardly see you in this fog.
Yeah. Well, at least the train seems to be on time.
You know, I could never quite make myself believe Cliff really loved Edie.
Oh, but he did, Brooks, he did. And when Lydia overheard what he said to me in his room last night, well, that convinced her.
Golly. When you think of it, all those accidents.
Uh-huh.
It was Edie who made them happen, and it was Lydia who was in danger.
Well, that's what struck me right from the beginning. Whenever things happened, both sisters were around. I asked myself, why take it for granted Edie was meant to be the victim?
Darling, I'm going to love being the mother of quiz kids. You know, I think I'm going to kiss you. In fact, I made up my mind.
Why, Brooks?
Yeah, it's lucky you're smoking a cigarette or I wouldn't be able to see you. Oh, darling.
Well, gee, thanks, lady. Huh? That was swell. Too bad I gotta catch a train.
What?
Oh, I meant to tell you, Angel, I wasn't smoking.
Standard of California, on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West, invites you to Let George Do It. The payoff is murder, another adventure of George Valentine.
Personal notice, danger's my stock and trade. If it's touch and go with trouble and you want out, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
Dear Mr. Valentine, maybe you've heard of my husband, Johnny Wyatt. Just a notch higher than a club fighter. Big, strong boy who hasn't gotten anywhere. Well, Friday night he meets Pat Driscoll at the Christopher Arena and the payoff is all set. But not if Johnny plays it my way. Then the payoff might be murder. Still, I want to
take that chance. Maybe my reasons for this are a little cockeyed. But if you're interested, let's talk it over. And it's signed Doris Wyatt.
Christopher Arena, Brooksy. Sounds like old home week. Remember?
Remember? I had to sit there and watch you get worked over just to satisfy the ego of a vicious little gangster named Salvador.
The late Johnny Salvador. So now there's a Douglas Harger running all of his rackets. It's enough to make a growing boy turn cynical.
One thing's certain from Mrs. Wyatt's letter. The air around Christopher Arena still has an odor from here to there and back again.
Yeah. With Harger in the picture, the fight could very well be a fix. But why should an ever-loving wife want to change the payoff so it might read murder?
Well, George, she admitted her reasons might sound a little cockeyed.
But just how cockeyed?
All right, Mr. Valentine, I'll tell you why I'm not going to let Johnny throw that fight Friday night.
Yeah, Mrs. Wyatt?
Because I've never had a mink coat.
Huh?
What's that? Exactly what I said, Miss Brooks.
Well, pardon my dunce cap, but if your husband played along with Harger, that would be about as short a cut to a mink coat as you'd want.
And you still don't seem to get it. The first time I ever saw Johnny, I was in a chorus line. I think I wanted a mink coat more than I wanted to breathe. And I could have had it even with a wedding band. But I picked Johnny. Doesn't it mean anything to you?
Yeah. You loved him.
It's more than that. For 10 whole years, I've had to stand by while he was getting his face pushed in. But at least he was always doing a clean, honest job. The only job he knew.
But, how do you think we can help you if Johnny's made up his mind?
You can help me change it.
Now, wait a minute. Look, Harger and his crowd have already placed their bets. They're not going to let Johnny or anybody else cross him.
I know.
Anyway, this is a little out of my line, Mrs. Wyatt. I wouldn't know how to go about this.
And I wouldn't know what to tell you. Oh, maybe I've got a one-track mind. A gasoline station along the road, an auto court. And who knows, maybe we could still have a couple of kids. Funny where you can wind up dreaming of a mink coat. Sorry I bothered you, Mr. Valentine. Forget it.
Well, now, wait a minute. Let me think about this.
Hey, Doris. Doris. I want... Oh, you got company, huh?
Where have you been, Johnny?
Training. You know, honey, Friday night, the big payoff.
Look at you. How much do you think you'll have to drink after Friday to forget what you did?
You know I'm only doing this for you, Doris. Hey, who are these people? We shouldn't be talking like this in front of
You don't have to worry about them.
Go on. Get out, both of you. Get out. I want to talk to my wife.
Might be a good idea if you did a little listening, Johnny.
Who are you to tell me what to do? I get enough of that. Get him out of here.
This
Doris,
is Mr. Valentine. I thought he could figure a way you could still fight an honest fight and not get hurt.
You mean you told him?
She was only thinking of you.
Get out. Get out, I told you.
Stop it, Johnny. Stop it. This is one time your fists aren't going to help you. After the fight, I'm leaving you. For good.
You what?
Leaving you.
But, baby, it's 10 years. Things we had planned. This was going to be my last fight. Doris, you don't know what you're saying. You can't do it.
Take it easy now. Here, fella, sit down. Pull yourself together. Now, look.
Yeah.
If you're willing to try, I'll see if I can get you off the spot.
Oh, Johnny, please listen to him. What about it, Johnny?
Go ahead, mister.
Okay. You think you got it in you to beat this Driscoll guy Friday?
I think I can take him. Got at least one good fight left in me.
Good.
Besides, Driscoll thinks it's all fixed. He's been doing his training in nightclubs. Oh, but there's nothing you can do about it now, Valentine. You don't double-cross Harger and get away with it.
Well, you didn't fix this thing, Johnny. It was Steve Helianos. Your manager did all the talking for you.
You got a contract with this Helianos?
Sure, but I had no trouble getting out of that. Steve's been jipping me for years.
Well, what's the word, Johnny?
Just what you know it would be if I thought I was going to lose you.
Well, it looks like you've got another date at the Christopher Arena, George.
Yeah. Okay, we don't have much time. Get him under a cold shower, Doris. Fill him full of black coffee.
Yeah.
Where do you train, Johnny?
Murray's Gym, 8th Street. Harger took that place over from Salvador, too.
Well, don't go near the place. Use the gym at the YMCA until you hear from me.
What are you going to do?
See a man who has more reason than any of us to hate Harger and everything he stands for. A man who hated Johnny Salvador enough to kill him.
George, the basher.
But that guy's punch drunk. They got him locked away in a sanitarium.
Uh-huh. But I think he can still make the kind of sense that'll give us a fighting chance. Now, Brooksy.
Yes, George.
I'll pick you up at the office. Right now, it's time for a couple of characters to get a shock treatment.
Here, listen, my friend. Where do you get off telling me how to run my business? Aren't you forgetting? I am his manager.
As far as Johnny Wyatt is concerned, you're out of business, Helianos, as of now.
I'm warning you. Don't make things unhealthy for yourself.
Come now, Helianus. You're the one who's flirting with high blood pressure. Don't get so excited.
But you heard what he said, Mr. Harger.
And everyone else will if you don't stop raising your voice. Besides, you know how sensitive I am to raucous voices. Now, if you'll just leave us alone, I'd like to talk to Mr. Valentine.
Sure, okay. But don't forget, I got a contract with Wyatt.
Yeah, sure. That piece of paper and a dime will buy you a cup of coffee. And if you have any complaints, take them up with the boxing commission.
You think I won, eh? Well,
Your tantrums are childish, Helianus.
Huh?
I'm afraid we both have to admit that round number 1 goes to this gentleman on points.
Thanks.
Well, the gentleman better stay out of my way. We don't want to wake up floating in his shore.
Hey, isn't that Pat Driscoll punching the bag over there?
Yes. You see him in one of his more conscientious moods. He's actually condescended to work out today.
Uh-huh. Well, no wonder Wyatt is the top heavy favorite. You stand to really clean up if he does it, Brody.
When he does it. Which brings us to the crux of the matter, doesn't it, Mr. Valentine?
Yeah. That Johnny Wyatt is going to fight the best he knows how. No matter which way you're betting or what you intend to do.
I can't allow Wyatt to win. There's almost $250,000 involved.
Okay, what do you propose to do about it?
Unlike Helianus, I don't indulge in lurid threats. I simply want to state a fact. If this bout doesn't come off as planned, neither you nor Wyatt will have much time to enjoy virtue's momentary triumph.
Well, now, that was the purpose of this little visit. Now we both know where we stand.
Oh, Mr. Harger, I understand this guy's giving you some kind of trouble.
Trouble? Of course not, Driscoll. We were merely discussing business.
Yeah. I was trying to find out how to bet Friday night. Mr. Harger here says you can't lose.
All right, I'm a sure thing, so what?
But I keep saying you can't win, Driscoll.
Huh?
Unless you got somebody in there to take a dive for you.
What's that? You know what I think I'm gonna do?
Hold it, Driscoll.
I'm gonna nail you one, sweetheart, and see how you look splashed on the floor.
Hey, look at the guy done it, Driscoll. Driscoll's out like a light.
I don't believe it.
Yeah, sure.
Who splashed on the floor?
I'm impressed, Mr. Valentine. If I weren't betting on that reclining gentleman, I'd be tempted to applaud.
Hey, buddy, I just see what you've done. The right cross you got there. Anybody managing you?
Out of my way, Buster. I got places to go and things to do.
But that right cross.
Now listen to Mr. Valentine carefully, Basher.
I'm listening. I get what you're saying.
Good, because this is very important.
Don't you see? This is your chance to win a big fight, not even have to go into the ring.
Well, how can I do that? Them keeping me here in the sanitarium.
Now, look, Basher, you know Harger took over where Salvador left off. And he's doing the same thing to other fighters that Salvador did to you.
He can't do that. Look where I am because of him. And I used to be champ. Champ.
We know that, Bash.
Now, please, get the story straight. Johnny Wyatt wants to make this his last fight. And he wants to do a clean, honest job on Driscoll.
I wish they'd let me in there. I'd show that young punk a couple of things.
Yeah, Bessie, yeah, I know. But you see, Wyatt's betting on himself. Every dollar he's got. His wife's depending on him, too.
All the money they've saved to buy a gas station, live a decent life, is on him to win.
Now, look, I'm no fight manager, and I want you to help me find the right trainer and things like that.
Yeah.
But most important, how does a guy like Harger operate? I want to call every move he makes before he even thinks of it.
Oh, okay. I'll put you straight. Already, Harger's way ahead of you.
What do you mean?
What's the odds for Friday night?
Why, it's 7-2 for Johnny Wyatt to win.
Yeah.
That's what I mean, Mr. Valentine. Before the fight, the odds are going to be even bigger for Wyatt. Harger will see that they are.
How can he do that, Basher?
A couple of stunts like he done with you in the gym today when you socked Driscoll. He didn't have to hit the floor, but he did it so everybody would think he wasn't in shape. Yeah, part of the frame.
Uh-huh.
And that gets in the papers, and everybody bets on Wyatt. A sure thing.
But, George, that means...
Yeah, I'm beginning to see what it means, Brooksy.
The odds should be on Driscoll. He's young, he's smart. If you just knew where to look, you'd see they got Driscoll training hard for this fight.
Oh, this puts me on the spot, Basher.
Yeah, well, it's an old deal. Salvador started doing it with me when I was getting washed up. I was 32. That was, 3 years ago.
Well, this is beginning to look like a work of art, George. Harger's got himself double insurance. If Johnny Wyatt doesn't throw the fight, Driscoll can probably beat him anyway.
Driscoll, smart kid.
Boy, what a gold-plated goon guy I turned out to be. I let the Wyatts risk everything, their whole future on this fight.
You never can beat big boys like Harger when they got the fix on.
I know. Still, Johnny Wyatt's got to win Friday night. And I've got to make him. But how, Basher? How?
We'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in just a moment. Meanwhile, a word about the well-tailored car. Whether your everyday motoring is in the Puget Sound area, along the Columbia River, or in the desert, there's one way you can be sure of command performance from your car. That's by relying on high-octane Chevron Supreme gasoline. For this great premium quality fuel is climate-tailored to each different altitude and temperature zone in the West. That means wherever you motor, Chevron Supreme's blending agents command fast starts, command smooth acceleration, command the extra power that makes your car great on hills. Just try a tank full of Chevron Supreme tomorrow and enjoy the command performance it gives your car on the straightaway, in heavy traffic, and up the steepest hills. Remember, Chevron Supreme for command performance every mile of the way. Ask for it at standard stations and at independent Chevron gas stations where they say and mean, we'll take better care of your car. And now back to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. You find yourself managing, of all things, a heavyweight fighter, Johnny Wyatt, at the end of the road, facing a younger, stronger man. If your boy wins, Harger or one of his mobsters will see that you pay with your life for the fortune they lose in bets. Yet Johnny and his wife are also betting everything they own that he gets the nod. So you're up a blind alley. If you're like George Valentine, you just put your head down and try to slug your way out.
You know, Harger, somebody must have pampered you when you were a boy. To think you can just walk into somebody's house and your very appearance is going to scare them to death?
Please, Mr. Valentine. I've been waiting for this moment. Let me do the talking.
And for once, Harger, I think you're going to do the listening. I doubt if you're going to feel like the same man when Mrs. Wyatt gets through describing you.
You keep talking about my Johnny as your boy. You think he's through and he'll do anything you tell him when he gets in the ring. But Johnny is my boy, too. This is his last fight, and he's going to fight it the way I want him to. We know what he's up against. But no soft-spoken piece of rubbish like you is going to change our minds.
Any questions, Mr. Harger?
No, just a mere statement, minus the dramatics. I thought it might carry greater weight stated in front of Mrs. Wyatt, who's supposed to love her husband.
No soft-spoken piece of rubbish is going to change our minds.
I admire models of virtue, Mrs. Wyatt, but only as curios you keep under glass.
Why don't you speak your piece and get back to your gilded gutter?
The simple fact remains. When I make a bet, there's always a payoff. Either in money or in that wasteful and businesslike operation known as violence.
But it's only been a couple of hours, Doris. Try to remember what you said.
I am.
Your exact words when Harger came in. Now, you did all the talking. He just stood there.
I'm trying to remember. I'm trying so hard.
Don't rush her, George. Maybe it'll come easier if you don't make her try so hard.
But we got to get this right, Brooksy.
First, I remember saying, please, Mr. Valentine, I've been waiting for this moment.
Yeah, that's right. Then you said, let me do the talking.
And you said, and for once, Harger, I think
you're going to do the listening. Now we got it, Brooksy. Take all this down.
Okay, George, but I still want to know why.
Angel, this has to be the convincer. I've got to make Harger think I've got something on him. And before he realizes there's one important thing missing from the recording we're going to make.
Well, what's that?
Just his voice, Doris.
But, George, you'll never get away with it.
You just take the words down, Brooksy. Johnny and I have a date at the sanitarium with a basher.
I was champ once, Wyatt. Remember me, huh? Remember me?
Yeah, we all do, Basher. It's just too bad you had a guy like Salvador Him.
Shop talk and wait, Basher. But will you please look at those pictures? I had to do a lot of talking to get the...
Yeah, sure. Yeah. I'm watching every move he makes.
Oh, this guy isn't going to get us anywhere.
Will you keep quiet, Johnny?
Yeah, I'm watching. I got it. You can turn this thing off now, Mr. Valentine. I got the answer.
Turn the projector off now, Mac, and put on the lights. Okay, what is it, Basher?
Being the champ like I was, I got Driscoll's weakness, just like that. Johnny boy, you can murder that guy in the first round.
Me and how many bulldozers?
Go on, Basher.
Well, when the bell rings, Johnny boy, you rush to the middle of the ring with your dukes up, like Driscoll was the worst enemy you ever had.
You're not far from wrong.
You've seen him in them pictures. All you got to do is all of a sudden let your hands drop down by your side.
Yeah, you forgot to mention who carries me out.
Will you listen to him, Johnny?
When Driscoll comes in for the kill, he's wide open. You've seen it. That's when you give it to him, Johnny boy. But not with your right. not with your right.
Just how do you do it, Basher?
You throw your left at him. That's the way he's least expecting.
Well, the only punch I got is my right cross. Everybody knows the only thing I can do with my left is chase off flies.
Like I said, least expecting. And the guy's got a glass jaw. You've seen it in the pictures. He won't know what happened to him.
Valentine, let's get out of here. If I do this punch he tells me, I'll get killed.
We'll talk about that later, Johnny. Thanks for your advice, Basher. And when you listen to this fight over the radio, you can say to yourself, it's just as though the Basher were in there fighting.
Do like I said, Johnny, and you'll have him smelling the rosin before he knows what hit him.
Yeah, and I could also be reading the alphabet backwards from then on.
Do like your wife tells you. By that gas station. Don't end up like me, the champ.
Valentine, let's get out of here.
Sometimes I wake up in bed fighting my own shadow, right? And then I faint, and I give him a right cross and then a left.
So long, champ. And thanks again. Well, this is about it, Johnny. The last prelim is on out there. How do you feel?
Oh, just great.
How does he look to you, Freddie? The Basher said you were the best trainer in the business.
I done the best I could with him, Mr. Valentine, in the short time we had. You gotta remember, Johnny ain't as young as he used to be.
Yeah, especially around the stomach, huh, Freddie? Doris, what are you doing here? You never want you to see me before a fight.
Oh, this time it's different, Johnny. I got you into this. The least I can do is kiss you. Good luck. Valentine. Here's that briefcase you wanted, George.
Oh, thanks, Angel. I'm sure I'm going to need it.
I'm betting on you, Johnny.
Okay, Freddie, that's enough. Can't help me anymore.
Anything you say, Johnny.
Did you ever see a wife like that? I'm just not good enough for her. I don't want her to see me on my face out there tonight. If they end up that way, she'll never know whether I threw the fight or not.
Will you take it easy, Johnny?
Well, just like Joe Baloney, I better get your boy in a bathrobe.
All right. This is going to be my last fight. I'm going to go in there and slug it out with Driscoll. Well, why are you guys looking at me that way? Come on.
You boys know the rules. Keep your punches up, fight clean, break clean.
Right.
Back to your corners.
Okay, now, Johnny, I've only got a second, so listen. Fight this thing the way I want you to do it. It's your only chance.
I'm not taking that punch drunk's word.
Well, then take mine. Do it, and I'll even be happy to face Hargett.
Hey, your mouthpiece, Johnny.
Go to it, Johnny.
What's the matter, boys? Come on in. Driscoll, give it to me. Don't worry, Grandpa. You're going to get it.
Come on, boys. Get going.
Oh, come on in, will you? Come on. Got my hands hanging down. Make it quick and fast. Okay, sucker.
1, 2, 3. Hey, somebody, quick, get the doctor from the boxing division in here. Driscoll's really hurt.
Hey, where do you think you are going, friend? Don't think you are leaving this arena.
What's the matter, Helianus? When you got a gun in a man's back, no reason for your hand to shake like that.
Just excited. I cannot wait to see what is going to happen to you. Start walking.
Okay. Johnny had more left in him than you thought, didn't he?
What are you carrying in that briefcase, Valentine? Your last will and testament?
Yeah, something like that.
In here. This is Harker's office.
Come in, Mr. Valentine.
Sit down.
Thanks a lot.
If you remember, during our last conversation, there was a slight mention of a payoff, one way or another.
I have a very retentive memory, Mr. Harger, and you were very eloquent.
So why make with the fancy words, Mr. Harger? I know a couple of boys who can take care of him, but fast.
Why need we hurry, Helianus? Do you know how much you cost me tonight, Mr. Valentine?
I hope it was enough to send you to the poorhouse.
Not quite, but it was a serious blow.
Oh, yeah. I think you can afford it, all right. A lavish office like this, oil paintings, custom-built phonograph. So many, many luxuries guys like Basher don't have in a sanitarium.
But what to do with you, Mr. Valentine? Of course, you must go, and eventually Mr. Wyatt, too. But how? Well, if there's one thing I dislike, it's, let's say, crudity.
Oh, brother, leave it to you. Never at a loss for the right word. You mind if I put on a record I brought along?
I love good music.
Oh, well, then you ought to go nuts about this when you hear it played back.
Hey, what is he doing? He's got a gun in there.
Please, Helianus. You don't seem to understand how gentlemen like Mr. Valentine and I do business. Just what have you got there?
Suppose you listen, Harger. I'll put the needle down at random, but I think you'll get the general idea.
I hope it's Sibelius.
You keep talking about my Johnny as your boy. You think he's through and he'll do anything you tell him when he gets in the ring.
It's all there, Mr. Harger.
But Johnny is my boy, too. This is his last fight, and he's going to fight it the way I want him to.
If anything happens to me or Johnny, this will make sweet music in the DA's ears.
No soft-spoken piece of rubbish.
You want to hear any more, Harger? Of course, you remember, this gets better as it goes along.
You know, you don't have to have a scientific trend of mind to know that RPM motor oil means low-cost car operation and longer engine life. But Mr. George L. Reed of Miami, Arizona, happens to be scientific-minded, and this is what he says, quote, "As a mining man for 15 years, I have a pretty good idea of what proper lubrication means. For long life in your car motor, you must have absolute lubrication, and RPM really does the job. I'm sticking with RPM," unquote. I think you'll agree that Mr. Reed is a wise and practical man. And if you've been using RPM motor oil in your car regularly, you know why Mr. Reed prefers this premium quality motor oil. You know that RPM keeps your engine cleaner, fights off carbon, rust, lacquer, and other costly troublemakers. And you know that where ordinary oils fail on hot upper cylinder walls, RPM protects those hot spots at all times. So to give your car longer life, get an oil drain and refill with RPM motor oil. Get RPM at independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations where they say and mean, we'll take better care of your car.
Well, come on, Harger, speak up. Do you want to hear any more?
I'm not one to fool myself, Mr. Valentine. You may have something on that record.
Oh, I can just as well play the rest of it, including your ill-advised threat. You know, violence. Shall I go ahead?
No, you needn't bother.
You mean you are going to let them get away with this, Mr. Harger? I will take care of him tonight, and this record, too.
Be honest. Sometimes I despair of you. You're so petulant.
Huh?
Do you think Valentine would walk in here with the only copy of that record?
I got 1,000,000 of them, Helianus, and they all tell the same story. Well, it was nice knowing you two.
Mr. Harger, just leave him to me.
Stay where you are. The gentleman and I have made a bargain. Good night, Mr. Valentine.
Yeah. Good night, Mr. Hager.
Well, how do you like it, Mr. Valentine? We finally got our gas station. There's even an auto court in the back.
Sure looks swell.
Well, we just thought we'd drop by, Doris, and see how you and Johnny were making out. By the way, where is Johnny?
In the back somewhere. You ought to see him, Claire. Happy as a kid, can't find enough to do. But none of these things would have been possible except for you, Mr. Valentine.
Well, thanks for the badge of honor, Doris, but all I'm doing is trying to make a living.
Living. That's what Johnny and I are doing now. We're closer than we ever were. Why do you know, in the spring we may even open up a hamburger stand.
Oh, love and hamburgers. A reasonable substitute for a mink coat.
Something like that. All I know is everybody should be as happy as Johnny and I are now. For instance, you two could,
Oh, never mind, Doris. Subtleties like that are wasted on our friend here.
Oh, I know what Doris is driving at, all right.
Oh, do you, darling?
Yeah, but Angel, can we make it pay? Opening a hamburger stand.
Standard of California, on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West, invites you to Let George Do It. The Corpse on a Caper, another adventure of George Valentine.
Personal notice. Danger's my stock and trade. If the world has you spinning on your head, you got a job for me, George Valentine. Write full details.
My dear Mr. Valentine, mine is no world-shaking problem, merely a grim and unpleasant duty. One of my girls here at Cliffbriar College passed away several days ago. Her body must be accompanied to her home in Mexico City. If you're available for this assignment, please phone me at the school this afternoon. Then you can meet Miss Burdick.
You can meet Miss Burdick, our resident nurse, at Eidlitz's funeral home this evening and make the necessary arrangements. Yours very truly, Julia Dunham Stoner, Dean.
I don't know about you, Brooksy, but I'd rather be on a slow boat to China.
Cliffbriar College. Golly, I wonder how old the poor girl was. Do you think she had a boyfriend, George? Think of how he must feel. They probably would...
Let's think of the problem at hand, Angel. Do we take this or not?
Who are you kidding? You've already made up your mind.
Well, somebody has to do it. The law says that a corpse must have a chaperone. Then, of course, there's Mexico City. Yeah, I'll bring you back a couple of maracas as a souvenir.
We'll talk about that later, senor. Shall I give Dean Stoner a ring?
Mexico City. Land of sunshine. Senoritas with flashing eyes.
You shut up.
Here's the burial permit and a copy of the death certificate, Mr. Valentine.
Okay, Miss Burdick.
You'll need those when you get to the train tomorrow.
How old was she, Miss Burdick?
Consuelo Benales was 19. I know. You're probably thinking how much she had to live for. A great deal, Miss Brooks. She was beautiful, had more money than she could possibly use. Everything.
Miss Benales is all fixed up for the trip. Looks real beautiful. If you want to, you can go in the back and see for yourself, Miss Burdick.
That won't be necessary, Mr. Eidlitz.
I better go across the street and get me a sandwich. The way work's been coming in these days, hardly get a chance to eat. If it would only level off over the year.
Mr. Eidlitz, you'd better go and hurry back. We have a few things to talk about.
And this is the wrong season for business. Don't understand it. Be back in a few minutes.
Well, I suppose every occupation has its hazards.
Death certificate. Date 1449. Cause of death, cerebral hemorrhage. Natural causes. Attended deceased from November 18th, 1948 to January 4th, 1949. Last visit, January 5th, 1949. So, Elwood, Dryden, MD.
Dr. Dryden is sort of college physician, although he lives off the campus.
I see.
He's been away the last few days, must be on a case.
Mm-hmm, I see.
Now, here's a check to cover your expenses, Mr. Valentine. Consuelo's family will take care of your fee when you get to Mexico City. Please let Dean Stoner know when you come back.
Yes, I'll do that, Miss Purdy.
Good night.
Look, Brooksy.
Yes, George?
Sit down and browse through the mortician's journal. I'll go and see if I can hurry Mr. Idlets along.
Well, all right, but please hurry, darling. Despite the potted palms, I can think of a cozier waiting room.
Yeah, come on in.
Hey, what is this? What hole did you two guys creep out of?
Yeah, you two men, what are you doing in my funeral parlor? And why have you got that young lady bound and gagged?
Button your lip, or
Keep
button
your
your foot.
shirt on. That gun doesn't frighten me. I'm going out and call a policeman.
Hey, wait a minute, you get...
Oh, I...
Couldn't hold myself back.
Who is that character on the floor?
Well, he was the Undertaker.
Oh, the cold cook, huh? You, what are you doing here? Who are you?
You're just talking up your sleeve, Buster. Did you take that gag out of that lady's mouth?
Me? Nobody's got more respect for women than me. I think all of them like my own dear mother. Go ahead, Danny. Take the thing out of her yap.
George.
Shut up. I just did that to show you I got a respect for womanhood, lady. Now back to you, Jack. What are you doing around here? And why did you hide the body? Huh?
He's been raving about somebody stealing Consuelo's body from the back room.
Didn't I tell you to keep still? Come on, Jack. What did you do with her?
The name's Valentine. What's the name they got under your pin-up picture in the post office?
Hey, you want I should give this guy a good slamming for cracking wise?
The name is Bo Scarby. You're the only one been flitting around here all night. And Consuelo, she ain't here anymore.
You're running a fever, mister. I was just hired to go with the body back to Mexico.
She ain't going back to Mexico. She's gonna stay here and get buried right next to my dear mother.
Go ahead, keep ranting. I'll try and listen.
Even though she did walk out on me, she's my wife. You get the swing of it?
No, I don't. She's just a college kid. She's only been here from Mexico a couple of months. You're not in her league, friend.
She gave me a wrong name. Ginger Santos. But I found out who she really was. And I read about her dying up here in the college. You get the swing of it?
Oh, brother, the only thing I'm getting is a headache.
All right, Danny. I will hold the gun. We've got work to do.
George, tell them anything.
We'll start easy. First with a mouthful of fingers.
Get the swing of it, Valentine? And then he was holding back.
Hey, what do you want me to tell you? I don't know anything. This is crazy.
Danny, let yourself go.
George!
All right. Little Consuelo went up to heaven, yielded up the ghost, joined the choir, invisible. Is that what you want to know, Scarby?
You want us to go on, boss? This guy's beginning to talk out of his ears.
No, leave him alone. Do listen to me, Valentine.
Yeah, you're coming over fine.
You know where Consuelo is, but you won't talk. Okay. But I'm going to be hip to everything you do from now on. You get the swing of it?
Yeah.
Come on, Danny.
Don't move, George. I'll try to get over to you.
That might be a little awkward, Brooksy, tied to that chair. I think I can make it.
There's a couple of brave boys. Oh, darling.
Oh, I'll have you out of this in a minute. While you take care of Mr. Idlets, I'll call Lieutenant Riley.
Yeah, but what about you, George?
Me? I'm just a big snoop, a little old Paul Pry.
Oh, darling, how can you joke when you're...
Body, who's got the body? And why?
Valentine, when I got the message that you were here at the funeral parlor, I quivered like a bird. I said to myself, oh, no, it couldn't be. But then again, it might.
Oh, shame on you, Lieutenant. You know you don't mean it.
Even though I look it, I'm not quite ready for Mr. Idlet's back room.
It would take you, chum boy, to come up with a capering corpse. But look here. Naturally, we're going to do everything we can to find who stole the girl's body. But now, what else is on your mind?
Murder.
Oh,
What?
now, wait a minute.
Just look at what we've got on our hands. Somebody waltzes in the back door and trips out with a corpse. A notorious hoodlum comes to claim it so he can bury it next to his dear mother.
A typical Valentine shindig.
The girl in question comes from a wealthy Mexican family and is presumably married to said mug, giving a false name.
And she's supposed to be going to college all the time.
Yeah. And finally, this death certificate.
What do you mean, finally? We've looked at it enough.
The doctor who wrote this hasn't been around for a few days. In fact, not since the morning after the girl died.
Well, the man's got a right to get out of town on a case or to go to a convention or something.
And not leave any word? Oh, we'll skip that. Now, how's this for the neatest trick of the week? The certificate is dated January 4th.
Well...
Last visit, it says, January 5th. The day after Consuela died.
That's right.
Well, it might have been a slip of the pen.
Or a mistake, Lieutenant, purposely made to draw attention to this certificate. To say there's something screwy about it.
Well, I know this is going to hurt, but just what are you driving at?
Let's go looking for Dr. Elwood Dryden. Uphill, downhill, and all around the mulberry bush.
Here we go.
Especially in and about the canyons near Cliffbriar College for wealthy young ladies.
Lieutenant! Quick! Over here! We found something!
Come on, this may be it.
Yeah. Take it easy. Look out there. Oh, that car must have jumped the side road right down into this gully. Get the door open there.
Hey, it's good and dead, all right.
Go ahead, Joe.
Well, there's not much left of the car.
George, look. It's got a medical license plate.
All right, Brady, let me get in there.
Okay, Lieutenant.
Better send for a tow car.
Oh, holy smoke. You were right, Valentine. Here. Ooh. The identification tag says Elwood Dryden, M.D. A very convincing picture of an accident, except for that little hole in his head.
Powder burns. Fired at close range.
Well, then you were right about it being murder, George.
Okay. You call the shot, Valentine. Now let me see if I can match you.
Yeah?
Somebody made the doc sign a phony death certificate at the point of a gun, so there wouldn't be an autopsy on the girl. Then they let him have it.
Yep, that's the way I see it, too.
But if that's the case, there were two murders.
Uh-huh. A double header.
We'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in just a moment. Meanwhile, a word about modern methods. Not so many years ago, the problem of lubricating your car's engine was fairly simple. Nearly any straight mineral oil would do the job well and economically. But today, nearly every car on the road needs a specially compounded motor oil. Otherwise, engine efficiency would drop way down and repair bills would stop piling up. And that's where RPM motor oil comes in. Perfected by engineers at Standard of California, RPM assures longer engine life, cuts repair bills to the bone. Its chemical compounds prevent rust from attacking the interior of your engine. They fight off carbon and lacquer trouble, put a stop to corrosion, prevent crankcase foaming. Perhaps most important of all, RPM sticks to engine hot spots left bare and exposed to wear by ordinary motor oils. And wherever you drive in the West, you're never far from a fresh supply of engine-saving, money-saving RPM motor oil. Get RPM tomorrow. Get it at independent Chevron gas stations and at standard stations where they say and mean, we'll take better care of your car. And now back to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. Reluctantly, you take the job of escorting the corpse of a young woman to her wealthy family in Mexico City. But the body is stolen. 2 gangsters work you over. And the doctor who signed the death certificate is found murdered. In his place, you'd probably describe these homicidal shenanigans just as George Valentine did. A double-header. Yes, and also find yourself in the room of the late Consuelo Bonales at Cliffbriar College.
Brooksy, if we're going to believe Senorita Bonales lived in this room, we'll also have to believe she was using someone else's fingers.
What's that, George?
These fingerprints we got off that silver hairbrush don't match the ones on this passport.
Well, still, the picture here goes with the girl in the funeral parlor.
Mr. Idlett's identified.
Well, you can substitute a different picture, but you can't change fingerprints.
But why the melodramatic masquerade? Why should another girl take Consuelo's place and end up on a slab in a mortuary? And where's Consuelo?
Hey, one thing at a time, Angel. But you're right. The big thing is why. Why a wealthy and beautiful young lady from Mexico would let anyone else fill her nylons?
You know, we could kick that one around for days and not get anywhere.
Well, suppose we get a jump on the wild goose season. Beat it down to headquarters and make like Matahari with the boys in the fingerprint division. See if there's anything in the files that will give us a name to go with the prints.
Oh, Mr. Valentine, Dean Stoner told me that you were up here and wanted to see me.
Oh, yeah, just a few questions, Miss Burdick. Take care of that little matter, will you, Brooksy?
Oh, I'm on my way.
Now, would you know, Miss Burdick, when Dr. Dryden filled out that death certificate?
Why, the night Consuelo died. The Department of Health got it in the mail the next morning.
According to Lieutenant Riley, when you walked in, you found Miss Banales dead.
That's right. I saw the light and wondered why she was up so late. First, I thought she'd taken an overdose of her pills.
Pills? What pills?
She suffered terribly from migraine headaches, and Dr. Dryden was prescribing for her.
Oh, I see.
Those are the pills in that bottle on her night table.
But Dr. Dryden decided differently, huh? Cerebral hemorrhage. Just one more question, Miss Burdick. What sort of girl was Consuela?
Mr. Valentine, all our students are supposed to be paragons of virtue. Genteel young ladies from the best of families.
But off the record.
Off the record, Consuelo was a paragon of everything but virtue back in Mexico. Madcap heiress, beautiful and bored, that sort of thing. Her parents expected Cliff Briar to exert a chastening influence. But why should anyone want to make off with the poor girl's body? What is this all about, Mr. Valentine?
It's going to take a Mata Harry to find that out.
What's that?
Oh, don't mind me, Miss Burdick. Brass knuckles and a sleepless night always makes my mind wander. Yeah, Brooksy, I'm still on the phone. Well, I was just trying to think. Now we know the Cliffbriar girl was Ginger Santos. And that's the name Consuelo Banales gave that mug Scarbeck when she married him. Yeah, well, look, I'll meet you over at Max Weiner's as soon as you can get there. Well, you know, the theatrical booking agent. Yeah, so long.
Santos.
Yes, Ginger Santos, the Mexican dancer man.
Yeah, thrown in the pokey once for dancing in an illegal gambling joint.
My files here are all mixed up. I gotta tell my secretary about this. Who am I kidding? Who's got a secretary?
Same old Max.
Wait a minute, wait. I remember. Ginger Santos, sure, specialty Mexican hat dance.
Now we're getting somewhere.
Only Ginger doesn't dance around the hat.
Huh?
She makes with it like Sally Rand makes with the fan.
Yeah, well, never mind the colorful details. Max, where is she? How can we find her?
Let me see. 3 months ago, she was in the Club Reader. And now I think she's dancing out around Brewster and La Casita or
Good
something.
boy.
Come to think of it, that's also a place where you can lose some money. And I don't mean a parcheesi.
Okay, Max, send me a bill for the info.
Sure, I'll have my secretary do that. There I go again. Who's got a secretary? Better slip me a 10 now.
What a tragic waste, Miss Santos.
What?
I said, what a waste. You sitting here alone at the bar.
Where did you come from? Why didn't you get here sooner?
I take it that you wouldn't scream if I joined you, Ginger.
What do you think?
Hey, Ginger, is this guy giving you any trouble?
Yes, the kind I like. Go away, Carlos. No, wait. Get me another drink.
Look, you had too many already. Reynolds wouldn't like it. You still got your dance to do.
If my eyes are a little bloodshot, nobody will be looking at them anyway. Besides my headache.
Okay, but it was the last one.
Headache?
Yes, but no matter. A little excitement always cures that. And you look like the kind of man who could provide plenty. By the way, what's the man's name?
Valentine. George.
I mean, who are you?
Oh, just say I'm a ballet domain. That means...
Don't patronize me. I know what the word means. But aside from being a lover of the dance, What else can you suggest for excitement?
What do you think?
I like you, Valentine George. You look like the kind who'd let a girl walk on the outside.
In other words, a mug, a bruiser. You go for the type, don't you, Consuelo?
What?
Here's your drink, Ginger.
Just leave it there. What was that you just said?
Well, just providing a little excitement. Tell me, how does it feel walking around with a dead girl's name?
You're crazy.
How does it feel to know that a guy like Bo Scarbic is looking for you?
What?
You gave him Ginger Santo's name when you married him.
Shut up.
Is it exciting enough to know that the girl you let take your place, her body is gone? Or isn't that news to you? What's the matter? You lost all your steam?
Get away from me. Stop following me, you.
Playing it that way, huh?
What right have you to talk to me that way?
What's going on here? All right, everybody, quiet down. It's just a little argument. Get back to your tables. What's the matter with you, Ginger? You know I don't like things like this happening in my club.
He was bothering me, Mike. Talk to him.
Don't give me that. There isn't a man you can't handle. If there were, you wouldn't admit it.
Mr. Reynolds seems to know you, sister.
You better talk to him, Mike. He mentioned something about eyelids.
Oh? How would you like to step in my office, fella?
Well, when there's no choice, I never waste time arguing. Come on, Buster. Let's go see your etchings.
All right, Valentine, I get the picture. Now let me do some talking.
Go ahead. It's your deal, Reynolds.
I'm a gambler, a businessman, not a murderer. I'm too smart for that.
Uh-huh.
The worst that can be said about me or Ginger
You
is
mean Consuelo.
Let me talk. The worst is that we did something to keep the other dame from being shipped to Mexico, so Consuelo's folks wouldn't find out the truth.
Now, Reynolds, there's more to it than that.
All right, so the kid pulled a fast one on her people. Hired another girl to take her place so she could play it high, wide, and handsome on her own for a while. She's dynamite. She can't stand being cooped up without exploding.
Where have you got the body of the real Ginger Santos?
My boys stashed it away, but they'll see that it gets back. With a little diplomacy, things get squared again.
Oh, you write a nice story, Reynolds, except for the happy ending. You seem to forget that... Well, hello, Scarbic. For a while, I thought you lost my trail.
Get out of my way, Valentine. I just seen her outside. She's not dead at all. You, Reynolds?
Why?
Oh, now, come, boys. Let's not forget social amenities. Reynolds, I want you to meet Bo Scarbic, also a very tough guy, but more important, Consuelo's husband.
Husband? Why, that...
And, Bo, this is Mike, your successor and your wife's affection.
Yeah, I know. And me even wanting to bury her next to my dear mother. Anyway, I break this guy in half.
Please, Bo, don't. I've caused enough trouble.
Get away from
me.
Can we come in to your charge admission?
Now, just a minute.
You missed the best part, Lieutenant. This is the end of the third act coming up.
Is this Consuelo, George?
Yep. And Mr. Reynolds, who does her body snatching. They're all yours, Lieutenant.
Now, just a moment, Lieutenant.
All right, quiet. We'll unscramble you down at headquarters. And before morning, we'll know which one of you killed Dryden and that girl.
Just to make sure you're not disappointed, Lieutenant, Brooksy and I will bring Nurse Burdick along. She'll have something to say that'll clinch the deal for you.
All right, bring her along.
Oh, 1 minute. There's something festering in my soul.
What, George?
Oh, Scarbic, I've got something for you.
Huh?
Yeah. And if you like it, send Danny. You're out.
Pretty good, Valentine. But cut it.
All unfested now. You all right back there, Miss Burdick?
I'm quite comfortable, Mr. Valentine.
You know, Brooksy, the irony of the answer to this whole thing is something only the murderer is going to appreciate.
What do you mean, darling?
Well, just think of it, Miss Burdick. Somebody forced Dr. Dryden to sign that fake death certificate. Yet he had the presence of mind to write it in such a way that it put the finger right on the killer.
Yes, it is a fabulous piece of irony, isn't it?
Yes, but it's going to be wasted on the lieutenant, George, when he finds out you've been keeping it all to yourself.
Oh, he'll get over it. Uh-oh.
Huh? Oh, the left rear tire again, George.
Yeah, sounds like it. Well, may as well get prepared to go to work. Take my coat, will you, Brooksy? Put it on the back of the seat.
Okay, George. Well, how does it look back there?
Oh, not too bad. Well, I'm not changing any tire on the top of the pass. You'll have to wait till we get down.
You're not going to get down, Mr. Valentine.
What's that?
George, it's the gun. She took it out of your pocket.
Hey, what is this, Miss Burdick? Has this business affected your mind?
Start the car, please. You know what's going to happen now? At the very top of the pass, I'm going to kill both of you. And roll the car down into the valley. In what's left, no one's going to go looking for two little bullet holes.
Miss Burdick, don't be a fool. You
Don't turn around like that, Miss Brooks. Wouldn't you like to know why I killed those two?
I know about Dr. Dryden. But what did you have against that Santos girl?
Nothing. She was just a common, vulgar nobody. But her death was useful.
When is murder ever useful?
When it can get you all the things you've never had. I've been a nurse all my life, taking care of everybody else. And these last years catering to those spoiled, brainless young ladies who have everything money can buy.
Oh, wait a minute. Listen, Miss Burdick. If I explained to Lieutenant Riley you had a chance to kill us and didn't, I'm sure he'll give you a break.
Sure he will. Keep driving, Mr. Valentine. Life could have been very pleasant with the money I would have blackmailed from Consuelo Benales.
That's all zeroed out now.
All right. But it was worth the risk. I knew I had to do what I did ever since I found out about the Santos girl and Consuelo changing places. You fools, can't you see? I had to get rid of the stand-in.
You did.
They'd met regularly. They met again that night, the night I killed Ginger Santos. That school nurse, I persuaded her to let me give her a routine injection. But it was the same drug she was taking in the pills for her migraine.
George, we're almost at the top.
Yeah, but...
Now, wasn't that a clever scheme for a dowdy, unimaginative nurse? The death could either be called an overdose of sedative or murder. I made Consuelo believe I could testify I saw her poison Ginger Santos' drink at the roadhouse where... Stop the car, Mr. Valentine. Yes, and I even thought of a motive for Consuelo. Ginger was blackmailing her because she knew about the gangster husband.
Have you got it all out of your system, Miss Burdick?
I had to tell someone. It was a beautiful plan. Even though it didn't work. I thought of it all by myself. And I went through with it. Just as I must go through with this now.
No.
I don't want to do this. But I must. I must. It's empty.
Yes, Miss Burdick. You don't really think I would have tempted you with a loaded gun?
George, you mean that
Hold your horses, Angel. Just as soon as we deliver Miss Burdick to Riley, I'll tell you all about it.
If your car takes a lot of coaxing to get started, if it's logy in traffic, if it drags on hills, then it's hardly giving you command performance. And to get this from your car, get Chevron Supreme gasoline. Special blending agents in this premium quality gasoline command fast starts, command smooth acceleration, command the extra power that makes your car great on hills. And because high-octane Chevron Supreme is climate-tailored, you can be sure of command performance from your car in each different altitude and temperature zone wherever you drive in the West. Ask for Chevron Supreme tomorrow and enjoy motoring at its best with your car giving command performance every mile. You can get Chevron Supreme gasoline at standard stations and at independent Chevron gas stations where they say and mean, we'll take better care of your car.
George, I think it was mean of you not to tell me you took the bullets out of that gun.
Have you given away?
Darling, I was thinking, why didn't Dr. Dryden just go ahead and sign that death certificate? There was no reason to suspect it wasn't an overdose of those pills.
Oh, well, that's what I meant by the irony, Angel.
Well, I thought you were just making conversation. Part of your act with Miss Burdick.
No, Ginger was playing her part like a trooper. Consuela's medical records said she suffered from migraines. So Ginger pretended she did, too.
Well,
I had those pills analyzed. You see, Dr. Dryden realized there was nothing wrong with Ginger, so he was prescribing sugar pills for their psychological effect. That's what Miss Burdick didn't know.
Oh. And when Dr. Dryden demanded an autopsy, she was forced to kill him.
I got it. Hello? Oh, yeah, Lieutenant. What's that? Huh? Well, sure, I guess so. It sounds okay to me. Yeah, bye. Well, what do you know, Angel? The lieutenant came through with a job for me.
Well, since when did he become a booking agent for you?
Well, the Benales family wants me to escort Consuela home once she gets her annulment and everything's straightened out.
Consuelo? You don't say.
Yeah?
Mexico City, land of sunshine. senoritas with flashing eyes.
That's right.
Lieutenant Riley, this is Brooksy. Yeah, well, George wants me to tell you we can't take that job. I've suddenly become allergic to hot tamales.
Standard of California, on behalf of independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations throughout the West, invites you to Let George Do It. Murder and One to Go. Another adventure of George Valentine.
Personal notice. Danger's my stock and trade. If life's giving you so much punishment you're buckling at the knees, you need my help. George Valentine. Write full details.
Dear Mr. Valentine, do you remember Carol Gordon? Once she was as glamorous and famous as any movie star you can name today. Then some 18 years ago, when talkies came in, she faded out of the limelight. Dead? Perhaps. But if she isn't, I must find her. The only clue I have is that someone thinks he saw Carol Gordon about a year ago down on Skid Row. The enclosed check is a retainer.
Check is a retainer, and if you succeed in finding her, there will be a substantial bonus. Sincerely yours, Henry Crichton.
Henry Crichton. Business management and artist representation.
Carol Gordon?
Careful. Don't say you remember her, Brooksy. You'll give your age away.
Well, I don't remember.
2 world-shaking events took place in the 20s. The stock market crash and Carol Gordon. Her autograph always gets you 2 of Wallace Reed in the trade.
And now Skid Row. Well, maybe this Mr. Crichton knows of a small part for her.
Well, if he's gambling with $250 just to play Good Samaritan, I'd like to shake hands with that gentleman.
And if he isn't, it might be a good idea to find out what's on his mind. Pretty swank. Currier and Ives prints right out in the hall.
The Dorset Building. The Agent's Paradise. The house that 10% goes.
George!
Hey, I think that's coming from our client's office, Brooksy.
Oh. He's dead! He's dead! In there! Oh, sorry.
All right now, sister. All right, take it easy. Get hold of yourself.
What?
Try to calm down. Who's dead?
Mr. Crichton, I just came back from lunch. I found him lying there on the floor. The fire poker next to it. His head. Oh, would you please call the police?
Valentine, I know you were put on this earth to keep me from being bored, to see that I don't fall into a rut. But please, let's keep this murder nice and simple.
But take another look at this letter, will you, Lieutenant?
You must admit Crichton might have been killed because he was determined to find Carol Gordon.
Miss Brooks, I used to be a Carol Gordon fan. Why, it got so Mrs. Riley wouldn't let me go to the movies when her pictures were playing.
Why, Lieutenant?
But nobody's even thought of that woman in years and years.
Crichton did, Lieutenant.
Well, being just a plodding, unimaginative copper, I'm going to have to stick to facts. Namely, Crichton got his head bashed in with a poker from which all the fingerprints were carefully wiped off.
Well, that's quite a fact to be stuck with.
There was a struggle, and the plug of the electric clock on the desk was pulled out of the wall. Now, that sets the time of the murder at 12:35. And a half a dozen people saw Miss Jackson, Crichton's secretary, in the coffee shop all through the lunch hour.
Lieutenant, I understand Crichton had quite an imposing list of clients.
Yes, sir, and I'm going to talk to every one of them. No flights so fancy for me, pal. Incidentally, Valentine.
Yeah?
How are you going to go about tracing Carol Gordon? Obviously, she doesn't want to be found, and she probably doesn't look anything like she used to. And Skid Row is a pretty big place, you know.
George, I think the lieutenant is trying to imply that it's going to be like looking for a needle in a haystack.
Well, what's so hard about finding a needle in a haystack?
Well, that's what What?
All you do is get a magnet. The needle comes to you. Now, look, Mr. Gabranian, what'll it cost me to have you run this picture in your movie house tomorrow afternoon?
You mean you're going to pay me, fella? What's wrong with it, fella?
Oh, nothing's wrong with it, Mr. Gabranian. It was a super colossal production back there in 1928.
Yeah, Romance in April, starring Carol Gordon.
Never heard of her, fella.
You in the movie business and never heard
In 1928, I was running a coffee pot. I wish I was still running it.
Well, anyway, you wouldn't mind showing this picture for $50, would you?
There's just one thing we ought to tell you, Mr.
Yeah, I knew this was coming, fella.
There's no sound, no music in this picture. It's silent.
Something new, huh?
You don't think for a moment I'd talk you into anything that would damage the reputation of Gabranian's Cameo Theater, the gem of Skid Row.
Are you kidding? I don't even advertise the picture we're playing. I just hang out a sign, soft seats, open all night, 15 cents.
Then this ought to be right down your alley. The slumber of your selected clientele won't be disturbed by any noises coming off the screen. Just a little piano music for mood.
Yeah, lady, you might got something there.
This is a gal who knows all the angles.
Yeah. On her, they look good, too. Too bad the Cameo ain't barbecue house like it used to be. You're a real nice filly, lady.
Why, thank you, Mr. Gabranian. I don't know whether to blush or whinny.
Huh? What's that?
Now, what about it? Does Romance in April play here tomorrow?
It plays. Money in advance, fella.
No objection to me selling the tickets?
You sell, but remember the tickets are numbered. I'll know just how many people go in.
Oh, you're a trusting soul, Mr. Gabranian.
You said it.
Yes, sir. Here's your ticket, sir. Go right in.
Oh, thank you.
Well, business is pretty slow, darling.
Uh-huh.
Well, you can't say Mr. Gabranian didn't advertise the revival of Romance in April.
Yeah, with the late Mr. Crichton's money.
So far, your magnets attracted nothing but the usual Skid Row characters. Maybe the whole thing...
Wait a minute. Hold it, Brooksy.
Can you tell me if the features started yet?
In just a few minutes, sir.
Good. One, please. Thank you.
George, didn't you recognize him?
Brooksy, yeah. We're beginning to draw a better class of people.
Anthony Chaplin, the movie heartthrob. Now, what would he be doing in a place like this? And trying to look inconspicuous.
An interesting question, Angel. I bet the answer's even more interesting.
I called up before, young man. I understand Romance in April goes on at 2:15. Is that correct?
Yeah, you've got 2 minutes to make it.
Just like to be sure. Time is money. 15 cents. Is that correct? And I understand the picture runs an hour and 12 minutes.
Yeah, that's correct.
Someone else out slumming.
A little man in a big briefcase. Brooksy, what's your guess? Vice president of a bank? A successful insurance salesman?
Or just a lover of the silent cinema.
You know, I got a definite feeling we started something here. What?
Hey! Look what we've got now, George.
The carriage trade drawing up. Now I'm sure we ought to change prices before 6.
You can call for me in about an hour, Ralph.
Yes, ma'am.
One seat in the loge, please.
Loge? I doubt if we can build you one at a moment's notice.
What? Oh, well, whatever you've got.
Thank you.
I'd say that was about $5,000 worth of mink on the hoof.
Hey, look, Gabranian actually opened the door for us.
I don't blame the man for being overwhelmed.
Looks like all kinds of people don't mind coming to this popcorn cove to see Romance in April.
One ticket, please. It's 15 cents, isn't it?
Yeah, and you're just in time for the picture.
See, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Hope you don't mind the pennies. That's all I have.
Oh, they add up just the same. They are. I hope you enjoy the picture.
Yeah, I'm sure I will.
I take it you're a Carol Gordon fan.
Yeah, and her severest critic.
Did you hear that, Brooksy? That's an Angel, I think.
Carol Gordon? Oh, that couldn't be, George.
I could be wrong. But there was something about her eyes.
But she seemed so old and pathetic.
Come on, Brooksy. Gabranian can take over the box office now. We're going inside and make sure.
Must have broken Gabranian's heart to hire a piano player for the day.
That girl on the screen, Angel. Look at her carefully. Don't you see some resemblance between her and the woman we saw before us at the box office?
Sorry, George. I can't talk myself into it.
Yeah. Maybe I am punching a little too hard.
Oh, she was beautiful, wasn't she?
Even in that costume with a waistline down to her knees.
And not a bad actress to compete with these titles. Ellen looked at the faded flowers and thought of the waste of her own life. Oh, brother.
No! Oh, waste of life. My life, what did I do?
It was Carol Gordon.
What happened?
Come on, stick with me, Brooksy.
Get out of here.
Her room is right down the hall here, folks.
Yeah, see, Brooksy? I told you she didn't just vanish. We were about giving up hope, mister.
We've been over this block with a fine-tooth comb for the last hour.
Can imagine the places you've been in, miss. Now, this here hotel don't rightly belong down in this neighborhood. Why, do you know we change bed sheets and towels twice a week?
Yeah, well, bully for you, but what did you say was the name she was using?
Ethel Mills. That is, if it's the woman you've been describing. And you know, funny thing.
What's that?
Huh?
Well, about 20 minutes ago, while I was away from the desk, somebody left a bottle of champagne for her.
Champagne?
Yep. All wrapped up fancy, too. Brought it right up to her. No other hotel around here gives room service like we do. Well, here it is. She's in there all right. And I think I know what happened.
What do you mean?
Well, if Ethel has the bottle around, it don't last long.
Well, something might have happened to her. In her frame of mind.
Yeah, we better take a look, friend.
Yeah, that's right, young fella. Don't want anything bad happening to the reputation of the hotel. Out like a light.
Well, don't just stand there. Where are those towels you're so proud of?
All right, over there.
Come on. Try to sit up.
I can't. They're hurting. Usually she don't feel like that until the next day. And the bottle's only half empty. Seems somebody left a card with it, too.
Let me see that. To Carol Gordon. On the day of her triumphant return to the screen.
Wait, this wet towel ought to help her.
No time for that, Brooksy. We have to get her to a hospital.
But, George, she's
Only been poisoned. One sniff of this bottle will tell you that.
Poison?
Somebody else followed her here from the cameo. Somebody who wants to see Carol Gordon dead.
We'll return to tonight's adventure of George Valentine in just a moment. Meanwhile, a word about winter driving. If you find that January days are kind of chilly, don't forget, cold weather is rough on your car, too. It may mean a lot of grinding starting wear, an extra drain on your car's battery. But a sure way to get fast starts, to keep your battery from working overtime, and to keep operating costs down, is to use Chevron Supreme gasoline. For this high-octane motor fuel has special blending agents that give fast starts and speedy warm-up every time you use the starter. Besides lending a helping hand to your battery, Chevron Supreme gives fast pickup in traffic, smooth acceleration, and the extra power that makes your car great on hills. It's a premium quality gasoline, and it's climate-tailored for each different altitude and temperature zone in the West. That means you can depend on it the year round for fast starts and smoother extra power wherever you motor. Get a tank full of Chevron Supreme gasoline tomorrow. Get it at standard stations and at independent Chevron gas stations, where they say and mean, we'll take better care of your car. And now back to tonight's adventure of George Valentine. Someone hires you to trace down an old movie star named Carol Gordon. Even before you can get started, your client is found murdered. You pick up from there and finally locate the once famous beauty in a cheap Skid Row hotel. The payoff there is that someone's tried to kill her, too. If you're like George Valentine, you won't rest till you find out why murder is singing such a merry song of mayhem.
Valentine, I don't care where you've got Carol Gordon. Get her down here to headquarters.
Well, you can't blame me, Lieutenant, for hiding her out when she left the hospital. Somebody's out to get her.
Now, look, chum boy, I'm not too sure the lady didn't try to poison herself.
Yeah, so you've been saying, with bullheaded regularity.
Well, you forget the elevator boy in Crichton's building. He recognized Carol Gordon's picture, put her right on the scene of the crime. Now, guilty conscience. I want to talk to her.
Uh-huh. Maybe you got an answer for those three strangely out-of-place characters who showed up at the revival of Romance in April.
Oh, Tony Chapman and Miss Ferris are both movie people. Maybe morbid curiosity brought them down there. Who knows?
Riley. It seems a little more than coincidence that just when Crichton hired me to find Miss Gordon, those two should decide to take in one of her pictures at the cameo.
Well,
also, both Chapman and Miss Ferris were managed by Crichton. And what makes it even more screwier, they just became engaged to each other. And yet they show up at that theater at different times.
I don't care how it sounds. Chapman has an alibi for the time of Crichton's murder. The attendant in the garage of his apartment house vouches for the time. As for Miss Ferris, well, as far as she's concerned, she has no motive.
And the mousy little man who showed up at the revival. The one with a briefcase under his arm. I told you I saw him hanging around the hospital, too.
Okay. If and when we find this little gnome, I'll talk to him. In the meantime, you get Carol Gordon down here and fast.
Here you are, Miss Gordon. My car's parked right over here.
There's really nothing I can tell the lieutenant, Mr. Valentine.
Well, you just tell him the truth, Carol. And if he growls at you a little, don't let him upset you.
Okay, here we are. The three of us can fit into the front seat.
I know my story sounds a little weak, but I did drop in to see Henry Crichton on a personal matter. Once we were good friends. When I found him like that, I didn't stop to think. I hurried down the stairs and out of the building.
Yeah, sure, I understand. I don't know if I can turn around here on the hill. I think it's the quickest way back to headquarters.
What's the matter?
Hey, George! We're rolling down the hill.
Somebody's been monkeying around with the brakes. They won't hold.
Oh, try to keep it straightened out, George. We're going faster. We're going up on the sidewalk.
Hang on. I'm going to crash.
Oh.
It's too close for comfort.
Oh.
Everybody all right?
What about you, Miss Gordon?
I'm just shaken up.
Good thing I picked out a wooden fence.
What happened? Oh, another drunken driver.
It looks like somebody tried to get all three of us this time.
Yes, doesn't it?
Oh, wait a minute.
Huh? What's the matter?
You see that Miss Gordon gets to headquarters. I just spotted someone I want to talk to.
Okay, George.
Hey, let me through here, will you? One side, please. Hey, you come back here. A few questions I want to ask you.
No. Let go of me, please. I don't know anything. There's nothing I can tell you.
Now, look, Buster, I've been dreaming about you in that briefcase. What makes you pop up all over the place?
Well, I've been following you just to see that Miss Gordon was all right, that nothing happened to her.
Come on. Who are you?
The name is Moody, sir. Walter Moody, you see? Here's my card.
Walter Moody, 6th Street Grammar School, principal. I don't get it, friend.
I am the oldest and the most faithful member of the Carol Gordon fan club. I venture to say the only member after all these years.
Are you kidding?
She was a fine actress. I have a great big shelf just full of scrapbooks. Her pictures, almost every line that was ever written about Miss Gordon.
Hey, this is just cockeyed enough to turn out to be useful.
I beg your pardon.
Would you help Miss Gordon if she were in real trouble?
Oh, I'd do anything, sir. Anything.
Okay, Mr. Moody. Let's begin by taking a look at that 5-foot shelf of yours. You mean Carol actually used to correspond with you, Mr. Moody?
Oh, yes. Personally. I used to send the information in a newsletter to fans all over the country.
This must have been a big event in their life, according to this communique. My dearest number one fan, something has happened here today in this beautiful little town that's made me the happiest girl in the world. Soon, I hope to be able to tell you all about it.
I've always been curious about that, Mr. Valentine. What did she mean?
Eudora, California, December 9th, 1929. You know, Mr. Moody, I may be able to satisfy your curiosity.
1929, December. Yep, right here in Maracas.
December 9th. Ethel Mills and Anthony
I
Switzer.
can remember them two very well. Well, first couples are married as justice of the peace.
Anthony Switzer could be Tony Chapman. Why not?
Huh? Look here, son. What's all the shooting about anyway?
What do you mean, Pops?
Well, just last week, fella was here. Named Crichton. He's with a young lady. Long blonde hair. He wanted the same information.
I think you've really given me something to wedge with, Pops. Thanks a lot.
Naturally, I can't deny it, Valentine. It's a matter of record.
Maybe you didn't deny it, Chapman, but you certainly have done everything to keep your marriage to Carol Gordon a secret.
Don't make me out a heel, will you? When Talking Pictures came in, Carol simply disappeared. After a while, I thought she was dead.
You know, it would be a terrible shock to your fans, Chapman, to find out that you let your wife simply disappear when she may have needed you.
Don't I know that?
And now engaged to beautiful and blonde Miss Ferris.
No one can say I haven't tried to find my wife. When I heard about one of her pictures being shown, I even went to the theater thinking she might turn up.
Uh-huh. And when she did you follow her and leave a bottle of champagne so she could celebrate her triumphant return to the screen?
But what? I don't know what you're talking about. I lost her in the crowd after she ran out.
You know, Chapman, you'd fit in nicely as the murderer of Crichton if you didn't have such a perfect alibi.
I've been through all that with the police. The attendant downstairs in the garage saw me drive in at 12:30.
Yeah, I know. You told him you weren't locking the car.
Which I always do. But I'd lost my key. Still haven't got around to getting one, as a matter of fact.
Okay, Chapman, okay. I'm just checking.
Anyway, now I can work out something with Carol. Get a quiet divorce. Maybe.
Tony, I've been waiting hours for you down in the lobby. What in the world is detaining?
Valentine, I'd like you to meet Arlene Ferris, my fiancée.
Tell me, Miss Ferris, do you make it a practice to become engaged to men you know are married?
What?
Why
Tony.
did you have to do that, Valentine? Arlene didn't know, and there's really no reason why she should. The whole thing might have been smoothed over.
But you did know about Carol Gordon, didn't you, Arlene?
You must be out of your mind.
You and Henry Crichton paid a little visit to Eudora shortly before he was murdered.
Arlene?
Now, what was the deal? Were the two of you going to shake Chapman down after I located Carol?
This isn't true, is it, Arlene?
Why should I deny it? Seemed a very good idea at the time.
Good Lord.
Do you think I was infatuated with your worn-out boyish charm, your toupee, the caps on your teeth?
Shut up, you...
Who do you
Well,
think
if you
you
two
are
are going to have
tell
an
me to
emotional
shut up?
wing-ding, you probably want a little privacy. Good day. Hey, Lieutenant. We can use this office in back of the garage.
Go on in, Miss Gordon.
Tell me, Valentine, why a garage? Why didn't you call up and ask me to meet you in a Turkish bath?
Oh, please, Lieutenant, the ladies.
Ah. Now, what's this all about?
Well, I didn't think you'd have any objections to Miss Gordon making a phone call.
Oh, for the love of Mike, why couldn't she have done it from my office?
It wouldn't have worked that way.
Oh, I don't know if I can say the things you told me, Mr. Valentine. I hate Tony. Hated him ever since he didn't lift a finger to help me. When he knew I was desperate.
Just do your best, Carol. As an actress, your best is better than you think. I'm sure of it.
Okay, here's his number. I'll dial it for you.
Well,
Yeah.
All right.
Hello. Tony? This is Carol. Yes, I know this must be a shock to you. But listen, dear. Let me do the talking. Tony, I've been unfair to you all these years. I should have come back and let you have the divorce. It must have been dreadful for you. Couldn't we do that now? Quietly, so that no one need ever know. Then you'll be free. Yes. Meet me in 5 minutes on the corner of State and McGovern. Please hurry. Goodbye.
Oh, you were wonderful.
Yeah. That ought to get Mr. Chapman down here in the garage with the speed of light.
Light? Why don't you try shedding some once in a while, Valentine?
There shall be light, Lieutenant, I hope. Now, you ladies stay here in the office. Come on, Riley. Here's Chapman's custom job over here.
Well, what do I do? Just stand here and admire it? What the...
Come on back here, Lieutenant. We want to see this act without being seen.
Why'd you do that?
Just a pious hope. And if I'm wrong, I'll... Wait a minute. There's Chapman. Back of his car.
That fool attendant must have locked it anyway. Well.
Having trouble, Buster? I'll take those keys, this one in particular. The one you said you'd lost. Your fancy alibi.
Let go of this. Remember your manners, Chapman. Let Chum Boy have the key.
What is this? A frame-up?
Oh, famous last words.
That's the trouble with elaborate alibis. People are so forgetful.
Or to say it another way, friend, you just put the finger on yourself.
George Valentine will be back in just a moment to explain his reasons for naming Chapman as the killer. Meanwhile, quite a few folks have the impression that the only values an artist knows are color values. But not so with artist Ren Wicks of Beverly Hills, California. When it comes to economy in car operation, Mr. Wicks knows the value of RPM motor oil. Here's Mr. Wicks' statement, quote, "It takes a lot of things to keep a car running. One thing is good motor oil. That's why I selected RPM years ago. It reduces wear, cuts repair bills." Unquote. RPM motor oil will save wear in your car, too, will bring a new economy to your car operation. For this premium quality motor oil was developed precisely for modern high-speed engines. Chemical compounds in RPM keep your entire engine cleaner. They protect those finely polished, close-fitting parts. Protect them from corrosion, gum, lacquer, and carbon. If your car is about due for a drain and refill, give it a new lease on life by getting RPM motor oil. Remember, it's better for your car and for your pocketbook. Get RPM at independent Chevron gas stations and standard stations where they say and mean, we'll take better care of your car. How did George Valentine come to suspect Chapman? Right at the moment, that's a question that's also troubling Lieutenant Riley.
Valentine, if I played hunches like you do, I'd be laughed out of the department. I have to stick to facts.
Well, that's the advantage I have, Lieutenant. When a hunch doesn't pay off, there's only Angel here to do the laughing.
Oh, I only snicker. How long are you two going to talk shop?
For instance, the one hunch about running Carol Gordon's picture brought a lot of other things to the surface.
Chapman must have come down to the cameo all ready to follow Carol if she showed up. He and his lethal champagne.
Yeah, he also made a scooter out of my car.
Yeah, quite a mechanic. Old lover boy even knew how to stop the clock in Crichton's office at the right time to make his alibi stick.
George, I still don't know why you hunched Arlene out of the picture.
Oh, she had too good a deal with Crichton, blackmailing Chapman to spoil it. Everything would have turned out as planned if Chapman hadn't found out what his business manager